Oh my god. I am incredibly late. But somehow just on time, if you know what I mean. Hey. Tournament time, baby. Oh man. Excuse me. I haven't watched one of these in oh man, a couple months. I was kind of oversaturating myself, and I do like to do that, but I don't really want to because we're having a good time. I was having a good time anyway, watching all of this. So very exciting that yeah, we're gonna watch Dreamhack this weekend. It's gonna be super fun. Watch a bunch of fucking people be way better at the game than I am. So it's gonna be really cool to see. You know, any different strategies, any different techniques, because there are changes to ranked that, you know, I know about, but I don't know how to implement. I'm very curious to see how people play spikes. That's gonna be a big one for me, is how spikes play out, you know. Personally, that's I want to say that's what I'm looking for, but I'm gonna say that's what I'm kind of looking to see is some spike plays. Am I gonna get that? I have no idea. I'll be honest with you, no fucking idea, but I hope that I do. That's all I can say, really. Yeah, this is about to start, so let me switch on over to big screen. Hi, I'm over here in the corner. You know me. Ah, man, I got her down there. She's watching. You know, no dancing today, unfortunately, from her. She's all tuckered out. But we're gonna have a good time, and we're gonna watch some Halo, and I don't talk shit or whatever. We're just gonna hang out, watch some Halo. I got some music going on right now, but we are gonna put a pause on that because this shit is about to go down. And their music isn't, you know, bad. So crank that bad boy up. Crank that up, soldier boy, and we're gonna watch this. Oh, how exciting.
The HCS Global Invitational is presented by
Raid
AMD,
Shadow Legends. Oh.
the Marines,
Could you imagine?
and by Zowie.
If it was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Oh. That'd be such a hardcore move. Start sponsoring other esports. Ah.
Hello, Halo fans, and welcome to the HCS Dreamhack Dallas Global Invitational. We are live from, well, I think you guessed it, Dallas, Texas. And we're here to bring you the fiercest Halo Infinite competition from all around the globe, inside, of course, the Dreamhack Dallas convention. So excited to be here. There is so much going on. But I gotta say, guys, I am so excited about what's happening on the main stage today and all weekend. And I'm also excited about who I have on my desk. I got Clutch and Gaskin starting things off. Fellas, nice to see you.
Gotta chit chat at the beginning. There's no way around it,
quite
right?
a long time, Clutch for LAN, and I'm so psyched to be here. How
We
are
do
you
the
feeling?
same thing. Let's think about it, honestly.
I'm feeling a little frisky. I'm excited, like you said, to get the action
I am
underway.
excited
It's
for
been
this
so
weekend.
long. These guys have put in so much work. Every team has gone through so many online qualifiers to get to this point, to get into this tournament. And we have 12 teams representing North America. 4 from Europe, and then a couple from the ANZ and MX regions across the way, but we got world representation. I'm very excited to see who kind of brings their A game to this weekend after such a long drought of LAN experience.
Yeah, we have quite a few teams being very patriotic.
Yeah,
and
it's been-
I'll tell you what, though, it's
it's
all
been a little
happening
while
here
since the
because
LAN.
This is where
Onlines
the
have
LAN
been
kicks
freaky,
back off
too.
again. We've had quite an incredible experience so far with LAN this year, and that was in Charlotte. And what an amazing
Charlotte
tournament
was good.
was. It really did
Charlotte
start blowing
was
things out of
good.
the water early on. As you can see in terms of the placements there, our top 4, Native White managed to upset G1.
Yeah,
back in
dude,
Charlotte
that's what
to
I
get
said
that
at the
top
beginning
4
of the
position.
season.
An
The rogue
incredible start
teams,
from that
they're
team, it
pulling
really
through,
was. But
and they're
Gaskin,
pulling
talk
through
to me a little
hard.
bit about what you saw from Charlotte that really excited you about the rest
And
of the
it's
year.
they continued in the onlines too. They're
in terms of our top
I-
3.
Optic has been dethroned like I think twice already on
lines.
onlines.
I do think
Like I said, I'm not like 100 on that, but I know they've been thrown at least once.
But I still think we have our main 3
Still.
Optic phase and SSG,
Hell yeah.
and until I see something different from one of these
Competition
teams
is
this tournament,
real this
that will
year.
still be how I see it. But an incredible tournament. It was the appetizer, I think, for the HCS. Now we're getting into the main course. It's almost as big as Wes's barbecue that he had this weekend as well.
A lot of barbecue.
How much was it? $140 worth you ordered?
It was a king size portion.
I've never seen a man eat that much
Still
food.
kind of congested, man. so I'm
Indeed,
gonna
it
be
was a
muting
lot of
every now and then
food
to
here,
cough.
but hopefully we'll be eating today.
I don't think
because
I'm
we've got a
sick,
lot
I
of
just think
incredible teams that are ready on that main stage.
Spring's hitting
But
me like
quickly,
a- well,
Dan, while
I
I've
guess
got you
early
as well, in
summer
terms of
now.
Quadrant tournament, let's
It's
talk
hitting
about
me like a
Europe
truck.
and the Kings of Europe. How did that tournament go down?
Yeah, Quadrant won the Quadrant qualifier.
Ah, right, this is
to
the
make sure
global,
they were here
so we got
today,
a
but
lot of
that's
people
not
here.
The whole story of
As
Europe.
always, gotta
It's
root
been
for the
Quadrant
Latin
versus
boys.
Na'Vi. They've been kind of back and forth with who's been winning the
And my
online
green boys
tournaments.
up the
On
Quadrant,
Wobblebobs
hell
then
yeah.
came out of nowhere, and J-Lings have just made
Or
changes
Na'Vi,
to
though.
increase the power of their squad. I think this
Or
is a
Na'Vi,
very
though.
strong lineup that we're bringing over from Europe.
That's
and
poor
I'm
guys.
confident that one of these teams can get into the top
man.
8, if not,
Feels bad
even
for
further
them.
to the top 6. Who knows? Maybe top 4. Wes.
Just slow down.
Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, hold your horses, Dan.
Hold your horses. Not
Tell you
this
what, though,
show again.
we've had quite an incredible series of online events here in qualifiers, and one was obviously the last one for North America. Which
Yeah,
was
this
FaZe,
shit.
The FaZe Clan
Optic
qualifier
wasn't
here that we
even
had.
on the
Talk
fucking
about that,
board.
Wes, because we saw quite
Space
a few
Station making the
changes,
comeback.
lots of
Thank
rotations of our
God,
top 40.
because those
Also
Splice
saw
kids were
that
fucked. Well, I
complexity
guess they're
snuck
men
in.
now.
The
Either
Space
way,
Station gaming were looking mighty
they
well.
were looking
Yeah, you gotta talk
horrible
about
at the
how
beginning,
well
but now,
SSG was
oh,
playing that entire
it's the
weekend. That
return.
Grand Finals
Hell
was
yeah.
a shellacking on the side.
I
of
don't like
SSG.
them, but
FaZe
damn it, I like their
did
play
not
style.
Really look like they were a contender against SSG
And
in that
they are-
form. I'll be
they're
interested
for
to see
real.
these two match up on LAN. But if you looked at that top 4, you notice one team was missing, Optic Gaming.
Optic,
a team that
yeah.
has been dominant on LAN once again in the environment. The online qualifiers mean nothing to these
Yeah,
guys. I'm
the
excited to see
recent,
them
like,
back in their
onlines,
final form as well.
dog
Me
water.
too. I'm very excited to see where all of our top 3 rotate.
Absolute
top 4
dog
even,
water.
Top 6, top 8. There is so
Yeah,
much.
Lot of
they
competition.
really
to
haven't
look
been
at
bringing
here,
it.
and honestly,
So far, though,
anything
every
can
LAN,
happen.
Optic has just been
Let's
a
talk about what is
threat.
on the line. We do
A
have
dominant threat.
$125,000
So
up to grab.
I'm really looking to
First
see how they
place
bring
is
their
gonna
A
be
game here. They're still strong, don't get me
45K,
wrong.
But I think in
It's
terms
just
of pride as
LAN and
well,
online are
placement, I think
completely
that's
different
everything for these teams.
experiences.
These players really want to make their mark here, especially with the first LAN kind of back with a lot of online stuff in between. This is where it really
Nice.
matters. It's global, Dan.
Yeah, Halo's always been about pride for me. I mean, when I played, there was no prize money, so that's why. When Wes played, there was enough prize money, I guess. But these guys, they want to be the team that pushes into the top 4, that into the top 6. If they're a top 12 team, they get top 8 this tournament. Everyone just wants to go one step better, and that's what I've always loved about Halo.
Well, we've talked about the prize pool, what's on the line, but let's talk about the teams competing for it, because we have plenty of teams that qualified to be here. And I would say, though, looking at these, there is one standing out to me
Native
right
White's
now, and it
behind me.
has to be said that history could be made this weekend as Optic Gaming
There's
go
a lot
for
of
that
shit
4
here,
Pete. Now,
you know?
only a handful of teams
Oh,
have
hell yeah, we're
managed
going
to
for
do
6
a
karma,
4
bro. That's
Pete
our
in
max
their history
qualifiers.
of their careers in clutch. This would
Come
open
on,
up the
baby.
cards for all of these guys.
Let them
But I
Latin
mean,
boys
Yeah,
represent.
unbelievable what's at stake and the fact that they put themselves in this position.
Also,
so
bittersweet.
far throughout their
Can't forget
careers.
about Oceania
Nobody
boys
really
over there.
expected this from this Optic Gaming roster, but they have showed
Underdogs
up
of this
to
world,
every
man.
LAN performance they've
Gonna
had
vote for
to
both
be
of them.
tested in world champions last year. I mean, I can't wait to see them
But,
in
you
their
know,
form
I'm
this
brown,
weekend.
so
But
going
at
for the
top,
Mex
there's
boys.
a couple of giants looking to take them down as well. SSG and FaZe are no slouches. It's obviously Optic Gaming is your front runner coming into this tournament, I think, but never do you see a
surprised
team
it's
that's
not,
going for a 4-peat, I feel like, in such a
Starts
pack
with a C.
of competition.
Oh, no,
like we
Luminosity.
have
I'm surprised
this
it wasn't
weekend.
Luminosity.
Yeah, indeed. I've got to say, this is
I think
one of the
Luminosity's the
highest
MX
levels
team
of
this year.
competition that we have seen for a very, very long
Good
time.
on you, Six Karma.
Let's actually
Good on
take
you.
a look at the pools, though, to see where all of these teams have been situated. As you can see, all 4 pools here. And Gasgame,
Oh!
anything in particular jumping out at you?
Oh
here
my
that
God.
might be a little
Our
bit
poor
nervous
MX
about
boys
because
are
it's
getting
a little bit
fucked.
competitive.
I think Pool C we have to look at because
That's a
there
good
are
one.
several teams there
Ooh,
that could
Pool
or
C
maybe
does look
should be
exciting.
finishing in the top 6
G1
with how
just
they've
as
been
good as
performing
Optic Gaming.
online.
Optic Gaming's
Optic
just more
G1
stable.
and
Quadrant,
no disrespect
they
to
push
J-Lings,
through.
they're a
I don't know about
fantastic team.
G-Ling.
That's going to be a really tough
We're gonna see
pool
what
for
happens
them.
there.
Over towards Pool D. With
Dude,
the changes
poor
to Native Red,
Pool
with
B,
the
dude. Why they gotta
inability
put
of
our
front
MX
playing
boys
means
with
that
FaZe
now
and
this is suddenly
Sentinels
a pool that
and
could be
Native
won
White?
by
That's so
Complexity
fucked up.
Or Na'Vi, or even Native Red with their
That's so
substitute.
fucked up.
Everything is going to be
Oh.
open and up for grabs in Pool D.
It certainly will be.
Salute 'em
I'll
while you
tell
can,
all
boys.
of these pools mean something, and that is whether or
Those
not you
poor
get into
boys.
the winners bracket or the elimination
Why are they gonna do it to
bracket.
them
As
like
you can see,
that?
if you finish top 2 in your pool, you'll be heading on into the winners bracket, seeing how far you go. If you don't know, elimination bracket, it is our safety net here of the competition, trying to work work your way through the Cinderella
This is
story
tomorrow.
early on. It is a tough one. I'm not going to lie. It's a very, very tough one. If you do get to that grand final position, you do have to win 2 best-of-7s to get the thing done. But what teams will drop, what teams will go forward, and that's what today is for, Friday pool play day. So excited. That's
Dude, they
enough
could have
about
got a
some
better
guests. We're
camera,
talking about
right?
the main
Like,
stage.
it's
We're
not just
talking
me.
about
Like,
the
it's grainy
action
as shit.
So much. I want to hear from the main stage themselves. We've got a
Like,
man in the main stage.
they couldn't
ready to
afford a
go.
4K
We've got
camera
Ryan
to
Blades,
record
best stage host in
the
esports.
one
Right.
casting
What's
station.
happening where you're at?
Watch the actual
Thank you
casters
so much, Lottie. We
have
are
just like a
back
high quality
on
ass.
land once again. It's Dreamhack Halo, and we got Halo fans out in the crowd as well as out home.
Blaze.
You guys having a good time so far? Yeah.
Dude, ain't nobody
We got
out
awesome
there.
tournaments coming up in the best Halo team
Ain't nobody
overall.
waking up this early to
Now,
watch
from the
Halo
last
except
time
for
we was
people
on
like
land,
me.
We had an exciting grand finals, and I think we're gonna
Like
get
4
one
dudes
game
out
with the
there.
competition being as close as it is. Now I'm gonna let these players get ready to get it locked in. If you got any questions you want me to ask them, tweet it to me at Guy Blaze.
What's up
I'll
with
get it
Big
to one
Dog
of
back
the
there?
stages.
Just
That's
was
enough for me.
crossed
Lock
arm
it
like,
up.
yeah,
Get
bro,
started.
nobody getting by me.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Yeah, that's right. Make sure you tweet the guy on the main stage. He will
Dude,
get
looking like a
everything
threat
done.
in the
He's never let me down,
background.
Blaze. He's
Tell him
he's
get
a
out
top
of the
bloke,
shot or
top
something.
bloke, Blaze.
Jesus.
But fantastic stuff. Can't wait to hear what all the players have to say. Now, speaking of players and teams, if you guys want to support some of your favorite players, you can do so in your own game
see real
of
quick.
Halo Infinite. Make sure you head on out to the store. Now, this
Yeah,
one
no,
is pretty
they just
special.
got a
We have
really,
3 skins
really
here that will be
shitty,
rotating in the main store. They are 20%
Really
off. This is the
shitty
first
fucking-
time we've had a discount on these team skins, so make sure you grab
Really
them while
shitty
you
camera
can.
for
We've
that
got
front
Cloud9,
desk, dude.
Complexity, and Optic Gaming for you guys.
They
There'll actually
are,
be new skins
granted,
tomorrow
these
and
are
on
good
Sunday,
skins.
so if you want these 3, make sure you grab them up
These
right
are good
now.
skins.
But there's also
Out of the 3,
bonus XP
Cloud9's
this
look the
weekend, so
best.
get in there, folks. Finish your battle pass. Season 4 is
Bonus
coming
XP.
up soon. Make sure you get it done so that you guys can be earning all that bonus XP to get it done and dusted in time for Season 4's release. So exceptional
did that
stuff.
weeks
Make sure
ago,
if you are
sweetheart.
gaming this weekend, guys, get that tab open. Watch us at the same time.
Still, that's cool
I
of
wanna
them.
say
That
some of
is,
the best Halo
God,
competition
have we
you'll
ever had a
see
bonus
in the
XP
world
weekend
happening.
for
If that
fucking
doesn't
Halo
motivate
Infinite?
you in game, I really don't know
Well done.
what will. But I tell you what, I'm excited to see
Sad
what's
when you
coming
get
up.
excited
Should
for
we
the
take a look
simplest
at
things,
schedule
right?
And see what is coming your way on this Friday of pool play. There are a couple of matches that are definitely entering our attention, aren't they, folks? I mean, this is going to be insane. We've got FaZe versus
yes, the
Sentinels
lineup here.
happening.
I am
A little
completely
bit of
in the
a
way.
grudge match, yeah, some may say. But we do have a couple of incredible European matches on the cards that are away from Stream A. So, Gaskin, what are those?
I know one that Wes has been talking about is G1 versus Quadrant happening on Stream B. Going to be very important in that pool scene.
G1 versus,
preparing of.
3?
I mean, Complexity versus Na'Vi,
Yeah.
huge game.
I want to
on Stream
see,
A
where's
as well. And then we've got
6K?
the European matchup.
Oh, they're
We've
happening
got
on
Na'Vi
Stream
versus
D
the
over there
Wobbubombs.
versus
You've got
Native
Quadrant
White.
versus J-Links happening over there on Stream C. And of course,
They
we
might
see
get
our
fucking
Aussies
wrecked
compete
over
on
there.
Stream C and D as well. So I think
I'm
you've gotta
interested to
keep
see,
your eyes
though.
everywhere. If you have
I'm
enough
more
followers, make sure
interested in
you've
the
got
FaZe
every
versus
stream
Sentinels,
open.
though.
Yeah, we do have a lot of competition. How do
But
you
there's
feel
a
like
lot of
Europe
good
are gonna
streams
fare
going
against
on.
some in North America, especially early on in pool play?
Mainstream?
It's difficult to say.
Pretty good.
But Quadrant looked good, and I'm excited to see what
near the end,
Europeans,
meh.
what
I'm
Europe's
interested in that
best,
last
I should
one,
say,
Quadrant
is
versus,
going to do against what I would say is
Optic.
a very
I do
strong
wanna see
North
that
American
happen.
team. From there, I think
But I
Quadrant
want,
will either make
hopefully
or
at
break
3,
the
if
tournament.
there's not anything crazy going
Obviously,
on.
there's tons of
Let's
series
go.
in
Let's
pool
go
play
over
where
and
you
watch
get an opportunity to
the
warm
6K
up,
game.
but
I want to see how bad
yeah,
they are.
I'm excited to see Europe. I do think Dan has a point finally as far as Europe having an opportunity to have their strongest performance ever.
Well, I would absolutely love to see. I think boot camping for Quadrant has been everything. We got to see scrim results as well from North America, which doesn't happen very often for Europe. So they're off to a pretty good start. Hopefully, they can continue that through pool play. But we do have a match to talk about.
Why is her camera high def, and then the wide camera for the whole desk is
that
shit?
little bit of a grudge match, always there in the back of their head.
Who's the
knowing
director of
TJ's on
camera?
the other
It's the
side here.
cinematography.
We do
Look at
have
this
Lethal,
one.
one of the best
It's a
Halo
shitty
players of
camera.
all time,
But her-
competing against his old roster.
I get why,
I've gotta say,
but
TJ has been
I'm just saying.
absolutely insane recently. What a step up he has had.
Like,
for
we
this
all know
squad.
why she gets the good
Incredible
camera.
stuff. But we need to talk a little bit about the guys in red.
Not
on
saying
the
she's
other
not a good
side.
host. She
FaZe.
is. She's been
Now,
doing it for years.
FaZe
She's
have been
fantastic.
having quite a roller coaster
But
of
we
a couple
know.
of weeks heading through the online qualifiers. It's been up and down here, there, everywhere, and there's a lot to be said here. And
Yeah.
Clutch, the team
FaZe
change. 6 months
versus,
later now,
Sentinels.
how do we
This is
still
gonna be a
feel
good
about
one.
the change? You know, do you feel like the rhythm has been found with Renegade?
I don't think so yet. I think that when you make this team change, these guys have expectations. These guys have expectations of winning everything and in dominant form. I don't
Did
think
they?
they've
No,
hit
yeah,
their
yeah.
stride
He's
yet.
just.
I don't
That's
think
right.
they've
Right.
found
I was
their
like, what?
mojo
What
yet.
happened to
This is gonna
Discount
be the
Snakebite?
weekend where it
He's
all
right
starts
there.
to
He's
click.
wearing the other
I
hat.
think a little bit of momentum goes a long
He
way.
didn't wear the
so
hat in the
look
picture, so I
forward
was
to
like,
seeing
what
this
happened
FaZe
to
roster
Disco
early
Snakebite?
on in this weekend.
Now,
Yes,
Gaskin,
there he
glimpses
is.
of potential for this roster, no doubt.
They're
but
really
it
good.
hasn't been that
Who's gonna
dominance
win?
that they had hoped for early on. You know, what are some of the weaknesses, some of the strengths that they maybe can kind of tune up on or really lean on?
Renegade
The-
is
They've always
kind
had
of a
problems
goat.
with
I'm not gonna
playing
lie.
online,
And
right?
they got
We've heard it
Frosty,
from
who's just a
everywhere,
hell of a back
everywhere.
line.
Oh, we can't focus online. My
He
connection
could
isn't
pop
good
off
enough or whatever. We don't
if
have
given the
same kind of
opportunity.
vision that we would on LAN. Well, now's the
Renegade
chance to
takes
actually
the
show us what you're made
opportunities.
of
He
when we
doesn't.
get into LAN
It's not given to him.
environments.
He
We've
takes it
seen
from you.
historically
But Frosty,
bad
if you give him the
performances from this
opportunity,
roster
oh,
when they're in
he'll
online
run with it.
competition, but then it just all changes when they come into
And with
LAN.
Snake
So
Bite
I'm
and Rule 2
expecting
being
them
just
to be
solid
more
back
confident
lines.
here today, but they just need to have a hot start here. We've
Such
seen
a good
them
team. Such a good
struggle
team.
occasionally in the early play series in previous rosters, even
It
previously
feels
to
bad
Renegade.
because
They
I
need to make
do
sure that
like
doesn't happen here
Sentinels,
today.
but
Guys, what are your biggest concerns?
and I
for this
hate the
team here?
phase
Biggest
brand. I
concerns
guess.
is trust.
I gotta give it to
Do you
FaZe.
trust the guy next
This
to
is
you
such a
to
good
get the
team.
job
I mean,
done?
it's a
think
really good
once
team.
once they win a big series, that
Damn.
trust, I mean, is no longer in question. But I
Damn.
think it's very important for these guys to start off on the right foot and to gain some momentum and some confidence in each other. They know, like, individually, these guys should know that they're four of the best players in the world playing us alongside of each other, but it's a amount
What's with
of
these cameras,
meshing your
dude?
play
It's like
styles
they got
together that's gonna
a
have to
couple
get the job
good
done if they
cameras, and
wanna
they're like, "Oh
accomplish
shit, we
championship."
ran out of
It certainly
cameras."
will indeed.
Dig some through the
Hopefully
fucking
another
lost
LAN
and
tournament
found
under their belt
bin.
will hopefully
This one's
help
crooked.
to mold that meshing together once again. Let's move on to Sentinels.
Fix
though,
this
on the
camera,
other side of the
damn it.
stage here. This team has a lot to prove right now. I think there are four
What's with this
incredible
team, this
individual,
staff team, this tech team
players
over
on
at
this
fucking
roster.
Dallas,
It's whether
bro?
or not they can get it together to click
Get
and
their
to
shit
see some
together.
success finally
They're
under
too
their
worried
belts.
having a good
Now,
time at Dreamhack
in terms
over there.
of an X Factor player here, are you looking at Lethal, who has
was
been
tempted to
stepping
go to
up
this one,
so
but I
much
didn't
for this
know.
team? I think a lot of people would potentially look at maybe a main Slayer such as Spartan as the X Factor player, but what do you think, Gaskin?
I think I think
think
Lethal
I'll wait
has stepped
till,
up
for
to that
another
play
one.
when they've needed it, whether it be online.
If
competition
honestly, if I
or
went to
not.
DreamHack, I'd
You know,
probably be
it's not a
enjoying more
secret that
DreamHack
they have
than this.
struggled with online as well, and they've
And
made
I-
it evident
I'd rather
on
watch
social media
this,
with the teams that
honestly.
they faced. Well, now's your
I would
time
really
to
just
actually
be
show
looking
us
at
what
other
you
people's
can do
rigs and
in
then
a LAN
just comparing
performance.
them to mine
I
and
will say though that
showing
Spartan,
off my
I think, is always
Vachuba.
a big factor in any team because he's such a huge presence, has
Trying
a big
to make
personality.
connections with
He's
a
gonna be the one who
Vachuba.
gets loud and proud, keeps his confidence, and the rest of the team confident as well. Everyone on this
Still though.
roster, though, can step up. Everyone can do big things, and I do think that these guys.
Yeah,
can
everyone
actually
here,
take
Spartan
maps
need to
off of
calm
some of the
down and
big
back
three
off the
teams.
screen,
They
but,
just need to make sure they can,
yeah.
believe in themselves a little
They
bit.
do it. Oh
100%,
shit! Look at the
certainly
bouncer
skill
back
level
there. He
is
got
there,
he's
without
he
question. We've seen
he's
time
man
and time
spreading
again
back
on
there,
different
dude. He's
iterations.
asserting his
Four great players,
dominance.
like we said, Wes, but what will it take for them to see success here?
They're going to have to play some damn good
Ah.
Halo if they want to be the team
Recharge,
like FaZe. But I think a
Streets.
strong showing against
Aquarius,
FaZe gives you promise for the rest of the
Fire
weekend.
Train.
So maybe it's not all about winning this series, I would say. But I
Ooh,
mean, this Sentinels roster, they have expectations to at least be inside the top 6. and they have been in the top
FaZe
6 in many of these
strongholds.
qualifiers online.
I don't know about Slayer.
Something's got to get going. Some momentum
Oh.
has to be gained. Let's see if Sentinels have what it takes to
We'll
take
see
a
about
couple of
CTF,
games,
'cause
make
it's
this
3
series
now,
a
it's
little
3
bit
now.
more interesting than some of us may think it's
I
gonna
do
be.
see- oh,
And
man,
with
it's-
that, what does the rest of
I
your
don't have
weekend
enough
look like?
information.
Very, very true. I mean,
We're not
going to
go in with predictions today, just because I don't have enough information. I'm gonna say after today, I'll have a solid reference of how people are
Any tells in terms
doing.
of how this one could go?
I think Stronghold's Recharge is an interesting way to start, just because
Yes,
of the fact that
yes.
FaZe have struggled on it recently, but at the same time, if you look at past results between these two teams,
They've got power
FaZe
players,
dominated
but
on Stronghold's
in general,
Recharge.
yeah,
It's a very
Strongholds is
interesting
kinda
series
hard
layout.
for-
If we get to Empyrean Slayer for Game 5, that's going to be
Strongholds.
amazing to see.
It certainly will. I really can't wait to see this first matchup. It's going to be absolutely
And that
incredible.
Slayer
You got
match,
any
I have no
finishing
fucking
thoughts
idea.
there, Clutch, on this
'Cause
matchup
streaks
in
could go
general and
anyway.
How you see this one going?
No, I think when you holistically look at this series to kick off the tournament, 6 months after the team change from Lethal to Renegade, there's a lot of questions from how FaZe are going to perform this weekend, but I'm looking at it specifically through Lethal's eyes. A lot of times throughout my career, I was let go or replaced on a team,
Lethal's
and
good.
when you get these opportunities
Renegade is
to
just,
beat
you know,
that team, how much this series
better.
really means to these individuals, and what your teammates do as far as stepping up for you as an individual that was replaced. I mean, this is a lot of like emotion on the stage, and the players might not show it. He might try to like play it off, but this series means everything to Lethal, so I'm looking forward for him having a good series.
Yeah,
Fantastic
dude.
stuff. Well,
I
it's
hope
enough
they
from
do a good
us on
job.
the desk.
They
We're gonna
should.
head on over to our casters right now to get this first match of our weekend.
They got
underway.
good
We
people
got
on their
Bravo
team.
and
I just
Armstead
feel
on
like-
the mics. Fellas, what's up?
I don't
Let's
know
go.
if their teamwork on some point,
Let's get into
because
this. Boy, does it feel
the
good
FaZe
not to be
squad,
sat
they have
behind
2
the- It's great to be
individuals
back
and
on
then
LAN again.
like
This
2
is
people
what
that
we
work
have been
together.
waiting for What a great series we've got, Andy, to kick things
What did I
off.
say?
We've got
What did I
FaZe
say? The
versus
casters here would have a
Sentinels.
crisp
Sound on
ass
It's a beautiful
fucking
start to
camera,
Friday.
while the
It really
front
is.
desk
It's
has
a tale
got
of two
shit.
different trajectories for these two teams, right? You look at what FaZe has done over the last few months. You look at where
Ay,
Sentinels
ay,
is
ay, ay,
trying
ay.
to find their footing. These teams are pretty much in a different place in terms of how the year looks. However, still set up to be a fantastic
I can't believe they
series.
gave it to
we're looking
Bravo
at
to
this
start
tournament
with.
as a
Of course
whole
they
before
would.
we kind of
He's so
go into
excited to
matchup
do
a little
this.
bit, and, a chance for Optic to
Ay,
make history.
ay, ay.
4 events in a row. We were looking back through the history books, or it's all online now. But there's only 2 teams really that we could find, and Final Boss and Tox, if that version of that lineup, the only teams who we could find who have done that. So to be in that esteemed category is massive opportunity here for Optic to create
All right,
history.
so
And I think one of the teams on our main
strongholds.
stage is going to be certainly looking to
Let me
stop
look.
that.
Let me look.
Yeah, absolutely. FaZe wants to stop that run, and they want to do it. Let's not forget, if we think back to Charlotte, 1
I'd say
kill
Rowdy
away
Rumble.
from resetting the bracket in Game 7. This FaZe roster has had a lot of time to think about that moment. They've had a lot of time to watch the VOD. They are now practiced. They are prepared. They've had months of preparation since the team change, and now it's time for them to win a championship. It starts here on day number 1.
And speaking of championships,
Let's
the
see,
craziest
let's
thing
see.
when we talk about winning a championship, this team being put together for a championship, this team, these 4 players, as established, as accredited, as many championships as they've lifted over the years, all of them yet to lift a trophy in over a year.
Which is wild to say for these players, right?
Yeah,
There's
it's
very
been
few
wild.
times
There's
in
a lot of
competitive
good
Halo
people that
history
have
while
gotten
these
cooked
players have
out
been active,
for
where
a
they have
while
had a
now.
year drought
And
with a
people are
championship
getting
win. That's
good
the
now
caliber
just
of
to
players that you have
finally
on the
get some
side
shit
of
together.
the FaZe
There it
stage.
is.
However, now here on the Sentinel side of the stage, as we said, a very different story for this team, and you could say largely yet to find their groove overall here in year number 2. Have not necessarily clutched
Sentinels
up in the
was kind
series
of
that they
downfall.
need to. And you look at the talent on this team, the pedigree, the tenure, you have to think top 12, top 8 is not where they want to be. This is a chance for them to change the direction of their season.
It certainly is. And maybe Suspector is going to be that consistency that they need to push those series right into the depths.
I don't know about
Maybe still
Suspector.
one away here
He's
for
good.
FaZe,
Don't
but
get me wrong.
it's
He's
gonna be our
good.
first series of the day,
It really
everyone. It's
depends on
about
how well
time
of a
we
team
were
they
back
work
online
as.
here for Halo Infinite. Sentinels waiting to take on FaZe. And as you can see, we're heading over to Recharge to start things off.
Cannot
Let's
get
go,
wait
let's
to get
go.
to this gameplay. And as you heard Gaskin mention on the desk, the last time these two teams played this game type, it was 250-1 in favor of FaZe in Charlotte. That's a
I
wild
tell you,
stat
man,
line. We actually
FaZe.
had to have our stats team
I
check
feel
it
like they're
back
into
to make sure
because
that was the
Renegade's
actual
just going to
scoreline.
push
That
shots
is a blowout. If we
while
ever see one,
Snakebite
we'll have
and
to see
Discount
if
Snakebite
Sentinels
run
can answer back
push
here as they get a
uh,
little bit of a chance at revenge.
We have seen
strongholds,
on the main stage,
and
Sentinels
Frosty's going to
roster
do whatever Frosty's
already
going to do.
started the series hot against
Okay.
Optic Gaming back in Charlotte.
That's
Just
up to
after
Frosty.
Optic have been given their world championship rings, and Sentinels had
No,
to block
I don't know
them.
what he does.
Okay, we're ready to play
But
now.
whatever he
We've got
does, he
the
does it well.
celebration out of the way. They took that first game away.
Let's
Weren't
go,
able to
let's
keep the momentum
go.
going. But if they can get off to a good start here, they can take game 1 away. The pressure goes onto the shoulders of FaZe.
That's the question here. We're teed up for our first series of the day and of the weekend. The shock rifle early on in favor of the side of Spartan on your screen.
It's actually going to be Lethal Weapon leaves. Excuse me, sorry, to me, right? And now he finally hits and connects with
Turn
that
that down a little
headshot. But just looking across the kills and where they're being dispersed at the
I
moment,
told you.
can see
Oh,
that
so
it's
Frosty
very
pushed
much
shots this
Sentinels who
time.
have early control.
I knew
They
one of them was
control
going
the
to.
scene,
Frosty or
control
Renegade.
the
I gave it to
shot
Renegade
as well, to
just
block
because
off from it.
he's generally more
Have Frost on your screen as
on
we
the
said
push
with
side of it.
Spartan's POV. He's eventually taken down though, so we'll get ready to switch on over here to another side of the screen. And as you said, early advantage went in favor of Sentinels. However, now they find themselves 3 dead.
We can see Frosty's going to be able to
Oh, man.
watch the dead screen for a few more moments as FaZe Clan really struggling
Let's
to
see,
find
let's
any
see.
kind of
Okay.
footing.
Renegade, though, already
Start
plus
from
3.
Sentinels
Jesus.
and consistently staggering those spawns, and on strongholds, that's what it's all about. Making sure that you've got a couple in the death screen so
I'm
you
gonna
can hit those
scoot up.
strongholds, get them back into your hand, and it looks like we might actually be having a little restart potentially here.
Oh, we got a
see
restart?
Sentinels finally put a few
Dang.
points on the board, but we'll get you up to
Dang.
date with everything that's going on. Frosty taking
Okay,
this
okay.
off there might be a good
Taking this
example, and
That's fine.
yeah, that's going to be a little restart to start things off.
That's
That's fine,
That's
that's
the
fine.
dangers of too much screen time. You saw how many computers he had in front of him there. In today's youth, just too much screen time there takes his own life, and it's tough to see. But as you say, a tech issue there in our
What
first
happened?
match.
What happened? Oh,
So we'll get that
okay,
restarted,
that's
but it gives
fine.
us a chance to talk a little bit more about these teams. As we said, 250-1 in
We-
this game.
we
type
were so
in,
ready to go.
Charlotte, however, you already see Sentinels already with a few 3 deads. Back
We
to
were
back
already
off the
ready to
opening,
go,
so already
man.
showing some early signs
Damn.
of progression. We'll see what they can do.
That's okay,
but
that's okay.
Gives us a chance also to talk about
Quick
FaZe's
restart,
road
it's pretty much
this
gonna
weekend,
be the
right?
vibe
We
for
talked
the
about it a
whole-
lot. This
this
FaZe
whole
roster
weekend.
assembled to take down Optic.
A little
One kill away from
tiny
resetting
bit
the
embarrassing
bracket.
in
As we
front
said
of
earlier, there's a lot of
DreamHack,
time to
though.
think about that. However, I think one thing we got to talk
If
about
that
is
was
the
their
fact
own
that they
event, it's
recently
like,
had a really
okay.
good result against Optic Online as well.
Nope.
Taking down Optic 3
DreamHack is a
in
tech
baseball.
event. They're
and
just
also
like,
once in a while,
in
the build-up to this
front
event
of
has shown that they can
everyone.
take down Optic on a consistent basis. Interested to see when they go up against Space Station, because I feel like that is very tight between those two, just with the consideration of playstyle. But speaking of playstyle, we've kind of watched a lot of VOD, of FaZe, and how things are going for them when it's going well, and also how things are kind of going when it's not going so well. And we highlighted something which is very interesting to us, and it's the interactions between
Why they
Frosty
keep
and
showing
Renegade,
me
two of
fucking
the best
Spartan
players
chewing
to
on
do
his
it,
gum,
and
bro?
how it really
Change
affects
the
how FaZe
screen.
play on the map.
It really does, and the dynamic between two powerhouse slayers like that is very
Like, dude,
interesting.
he can't
You could say
fucking believe
largely
it.
it's I would say
Dude,
a
I love
decision
this.
and
I
kind
love
of
to
a
see
dynamic
this, that
that's
they're just
unique to this
bullshitting
FaZe
around
roster.
while the
We talk about,
downtime is.
You need to know
That's
Frosty and Renegade, which one of them is looking
morale,
to blow the
dude.
map wide open. You can't have two players that are
FaZe and them,
consistently
they're a
looking
little
to
too
make,
serial,
kind of risky,
you know.
high percentage plays.
Which is not a bad
Get
thing,
away
but they
with
are
it, 'cause
just
it's really
serial.
gonna open up your map
But you can
structure
see,
if
at least
both
on
of
the
those plays
Sentinel
fail.
side, they're having a
I
good
used
time, you know?
a football analogy, maybe not the best place to do it in
That's fine.
Texas, but
No,
I'm gonna
but
give it a
Please
go.
change,
that's
dude. I
that's
can't
okay.
stand
Two
Renegade's
central
face.
midfielders is the kind of, one's going to go and attack, one has to sit in. And that's
Dude, he
kind of
looks
very
like
symptomatic of what FaZe gotta do. If
his
Frosty's gonna
parents
go off
left
and
him in the
make that play,
basement until he
Renegade
was
has to
15 and
sit
was like,
into the
oh
structure of the
shit, he's
team,
down here.
Support that play, and the same can be said if Renegade goes and makes that play. It has to be Frosty who recognizes it, and it's going to be all down to communication for FaZe. We always say how important communication is, but when you've got that
Oh
dynamic
shit, is that
on a
some
team
gamer
with
subs over there?
players who just have such unlimited talent, sometimes it's just about
Oh,
recognizing
man.
when it's your time to shine and when it's your time to be a part of that kind of bigger unit.
Absolutely, and like you said,
Dude, I like how everyone over here is like consistently at like kind of the same eye level with their screens, but you switch over to the Sentinel side and just Spartan's got that massive fucking increase.
Into game number one, FaZe Clan
Let's
versus
go.
Sentinels here, your first match of the tournament at the HCS Global Invitational at DreamHack Dallas.
Good news is Frosty on your screen, Frosty on your POV as well. And
Dude, I wish they would
great
fix their
start
stream,
this
dude. There's
time
some
coming
shitty
in
quality
from
coming
FaZe
through.
Clan. 3 dead, but Sentinels do get
what you know,
away
it's not just
with
me.
camouflage. So Nick's got a little bit of decision to make here. Stay alive, maybe try and make a play off the back of this camo. Looks like he's electing to let his teammates get back on the map, but early scoring here going over to FaZe.
Well done here by Nick. The best thing you could do there in that situation is get the camo, not get remote detonator, and as you say, wait for your teammates, see if you can make a push here despite dropping these first 15 points.
Oh!
Down and manages to survive.
No, he
An
didn't.
Early morning play maybe coming from both sides.
I think I suck.
Been clean in their pickups of the kills, and it's now a 2-for-2 split.
All right.
Look at Sentinels right now. Inside of A, inside of B as well. B will be reset.
Good.
but
Is this triple
just
cap? No,
showing
no,
up
no.
now,
They're reset B.
suspected to sneak
Still
in.
though,
Finally
nice
get a little bit
job.
of scoring on the
Who
side
got
of
shocks
Sentinels,
though?
but just as I was about to say that, you can see the FaZe Clan have already moved their bodies towards C. It looks like King Nick with that kill onto Frosty is going to slow down the
Dude,
score.
I appreciate the fucking sidekick plays. This thing is fast. Ew, what was that arm? Oh my god, that robot arm didn't look right.
As you say, with a few more points on the board, essentially tied up here.
Dude, he went for it. I can respect it. My man went for it at least.
Not only surviving long enough for the teammates to come and help, but that initial kill turned the shock rifle over into the hands of Sentinels. Now, with a little
Still,
bit of a janky
Sentinels get some
AC
score on the
setup,
board.
You can see that King Nick is going to have to work.
Oh, you whipped the fuck out of that.
Attention on converting B, but with that shock rifle in hand, certainly can blow the map open with one simple headshot.
You and I have been talking a lot about what can Suspector bring to this roster, and I think the biggest thing this team needs is stability, a rock on the team to make sure they get the kills that they need, and so far, he's done just that. Look at how long he stayed alive at elevator. He helped as the players get kills bottom elevator, top elevator. He was the only player alive there, and just like that now in the lead by quite a margin,
gotta be their
doubling the
stream, not
score
me.
of FaZe. That's a great rally from Suspector there.
Yeah, that's what he's on the team to do, right? Like you say, consistency, pick up the kills you are expected to pick up, play off the damage of the rest of your teammates who naturally, the way that they play the game, a little bit more aggressive than he is. And if that can start to combine, you're going to see scoring in the way that you are right now. FaZe having to throw a few bodies into B here. That's the second camo in a row going over to Sentinels. Nick's going to be invisible for the second time in this game.
Also love the way that Nick used it, right? Prioritize the B reset. That's exactly what he needed to do in that situation. He's able to do it, and it leads to another 3 dead from FaZe. Heads up awareness from King Nick to bring that camo into B, get the sneaky kill and the sneaky reset. They will continue scoring.
Well, it's already a better result than they had last time. That's what these two teams.
It's actually 65 times better than it was last time.
Exactly, and a triple cap here. But Sentinels is going to be the perfect tonic for them to kind of put that in the memory a little bit. But a lot of work to do, as we know. Strongholds with how good the teams are becoming at their rotations, how good they are at locking down certain setups. You are seeing sort of 100-point swings at times in games. So even though this has been a great start for Sentinels, and FaZe are certainly on the back foot, this is by no means over yet. And Sentinels have to keep that pressure on.
There was 2v2 on the map. Solid goal control here
I
from
like that
Frosty
movement
as
from
well to stay
Frosty
alive on
coming
the
through the
stacks.
bottom
That's
up there.
gonna be a big life there, and somehow he gets the help from Renegade.
Thank God his
Almost got
voice came
back-whacked,
behind him.
however, the team
He's
was there to
fucking
help,
done.
and Frosty once again stays alive, but not before the score goes all the way to 106 to 21.
Sentinels crossed that 100-point mark, and FaZe Clan at the moment, just looking across the stats, Royal 2 have a little bit of a slow start here, and on the other side of things, Spartan's POV.
Still though, I mean, look at this. On the side of Sentinels, like they're holding it down. They're holding it down pretty well too.
Once again, to take the players out of B, but Spartan been a little bit up and down with the stats, not been that powerhouse that we've seen right at the start of Halo Infinite, where he was on that E United lineup.
What a start from him, as you say, 12-4, triple positive here. He's going to make it 13-5 with that kill.
Still though, they're holding it down really well. Plus a whole 100 points.
As we were watching a video on demand from Charlotte, as we're taking a look at these teams, a player we knew needed to step up. It was Spartan. However, on the other side of the stage, it's the first camo going into the hands of Renegade. Let's see what he can do to get his team back in this, as their score has been tripled by their opponents.
Oh, they know. They know. They're tracking his ass so hard.
2-1 in that scoreline, but the scoreline that really matters at the moment is 122 to 43.
Dude, he's doing what he can. He's doing what he can. Oh my god. They hunted his ass, man. He couldn't do shit with it. They just knew exactly where his was.
Snakebite wins an important one down bottom elevator.
There's 3 dead for both sides momentarily there, and it's a great
reach, by the way. That was a good trade, though.
From Sentinels, they sent
he got the reset, but that was a good trade.
Force that camo out, and they get the camo burned. It's a great play.
Spartan playing this one smartly as well. It's 2v2 on the map for just a moment there, so no need to push, no need to make too much happen.
Damn!
Look at the confidence of Renegade there. Spartan puts a couple of shots into him, and Renegade responds.
Give it to him, dude. He hits those.
It's a bold statement to make this early on a Friday, but that's exactly what he did. 122 to 80 now, and we have to mention, Sentinels was pretty heavily outslaying for the whole game so far. However, now only outslaying by 1 kill.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Calm down, Renegade. I told you, bro, he hits those. Just give him the shock rifle.
The score, what was just an 80-point lead, is now only about a 20-point game.
Now, one thing we love talking about now with how close teams are getting at the top echelons of this game is moments in games. Let's take ourselves back a few moments, Andy.
Oh, he was waiting on it, though.
Renegade hits the headshot, and from there, we have seen Renegade start to pick apart Sentinels. The kills have been in favor of FaZe the entire time. The Renegade has controlled
that lead
the
is gone now.
And with that, from that one
FaZe
play,
is in the lead.
Kill, FaZe now go into a lead.
Absolutely, the domino effect here, and the one thing you don't want to do is let the first.
He still got 4 whole shots.
Do exactly what he's doing on the map. So much power, so much control.
He was waiting on it.
Take the lead on what was a 90-point comeback.
Ooh, very nice.
It all started from the camo as well. However, they
Lethal's got that. Okay, let's see what he can do.
And that's going to be a third now for Sentinels in the hands of Lethal. Going up, of course, against his former teammates. I think a lot of the bad blood might have gone after that team change did go down, but still with a point to prove here, and he's got to play this one and get that opening damage and pick here, hopefully, for Sentinels. But 2-4.
Loses 2 teammates, not going to be easy right now. He has a man disadvantage, as you see the bodies hanging from the ceiling here at top gold as he comes and sees the remains of a battle.
That was cool, dude. Did he juke him to look the other way? That was awesome. Damn, my man was on a spree. Calm down, Royal 2.
FaZe extending this lead is the AB hole.
Sitting there with his fucking green gun. I like it.
Look at the kill feed again. Renegade with the shot rifle gets the
opening. Oh boy. Oh.
Is going to fall into the hands
Lethal,
of
dude.
as he picks up a nice double kill, but left on his own, left on an island.
He's out for fucking blood, dude.
And FaZe will continue to score.
And what was a huge lead for Sentinels has now not only been reduced, but is now a 70-point deficit, as you said.
Shit,
Unbelievable.
dude, yeah, he's surrounded.
They will finally get.
Oh, but he got it just in time. Hell yeah.
However, as you said, they're going to need to control a lot more than just that if they want to rally back into this game.
First pick is going to go here to Sentinels as well. You see Frosty's just come off of respawn. And it looks like they're going to try and hold the map for a potential B push coming in from FaZe. And information
oh yeah, no, 3. Done.
Bullets and make sure he is taken down.
Yeah, if they don't. Damn, what the fuck was that? Jesus Christ.
Back in towards Turbine and
got 3 fingers on that trigger. Jesus, Frosty.
If you're Sentinels and you had Frosty in the death,
my man's got those base fingers.
You need to make the most of that moment.
As you said, a beautiful and simple push. They sent 2
know
players
finger
gold
game
and 1
must be
stays
real.
on Batledge to flush out the gold kill. It's a double kill as well for Frosty on your screen. 2v2 on the map, but points still on the board for FaZe Clan.
Frosty trying to hunt down Spartan.
Dude, look at the ring around the roses here.
Exchange of I don't know where you are from both players at the moment. Nobody can locate their battle rifle.
Oh yeah, bro, Frosty gotta get out there. There's 3 boys.
Spartan now has the help coming. Frosty might
Oh!
here and
Oh!
does.
Very well
Leaves it in
done.
a 3v3 situation as FaZe try and flip C, but really important moments in this game now for Sentinels. We've asked,
Dude,
what
they
is
are
the late game
pushing
like? What is the
so
late series like?
hard.
Here's an
They're
opportunity
trading.
for you
Granted, they are
to
trading.
win these tight games against the best in the world.
Oh no,
This is
not
insurance
again, dude!
policy.
Don't let it
Renegade
happen
with
to
the
you guys,
and the
please.
shock, just patrolling at Goldie picks up the first one.
No!
This is a nightmare scenario.
How you gonna
here
give
on
it
the
to
side of
both
Sentinels. Nothing
of
you can
them?
do. 20 points to go here for FaZe as they look to close it out in a
He's
wild comeback.
invisible
You almost
and he
sort
has
of
the
managed to
shots.
repeat
This
this.
is not
That's
good,
fun
guys.
challenge.
No, the
They didn't get
reset.
the shot that time, but Sentinels flood into B. They realize
Oh.
they have to make a play now with 232 points on the board.
They
Here
gotta
for
do
FaZe,
something,
they
yeah.
get the conversion of
They
B,
can't
which
let
means
it
that
hold
they will
over
be
because they'll hold
scoring.
it for those
And
20
Sentinels
seconds.
now maybe trying to think about wrapping onto A as well. An important trade.
Ooh, very nice. Not a reset though, but very nice.
Control away from Sentinels. The last player alive is going to be Suspector. Snakebite should be able to convert
Still,
here for
this is
FaZe.
a good
And
turnover,
Sentinels
yep.
maybe with one more opportunity to make a play to extend this game.
Like you said, Royal 2.
They gotta
the
move
gatekeeper
now,
there on A,
though.
Perfectly paves the way for Snakebite to get the spawn and get the finish on A. See progress.
They
here
don't
for
move now,
Sentinels,
they're
though,
not
so
getting
not
anything.
over just yet. As you mentioned.
Oh,
and the
reset over at
comes in
C.
off screen on
Damn.
C, which is going to spell even more disaster
That's
for
rough,
Sentinels
that's
here.
rough.
8 points to go.
Yeah, it's very rare that you're not looking at the player POV. You're looking
Look
the
at him all over there too. Wow, that was a hard reset too. Oh! Well, fair enough. Look at the cleanup over here. Oh no, but they did flip it. Still, all dead. All dead. This is more than enough time to get their zones
That
back.
really should be the there. And how about Snakebite? That's the player you depend on there to get that stick on B to make
Uh
sure
oh,
that it's gonna be all
King
forward.
though,
At the
King
end,
Nick.
we see
Oh,
the
but the
flip
switchback
4
over at
points
B.
to go.
There's not enough time.
Looking for a trade, doesn't get it though, but can
Oh,
they?
they're in B though. They can stop that timer.
FaZe Clan find themselves 3 dead.
Ah.
Last alive, manages
Yeah,
to get
not
one.
enough, not enough.
It's not gonna be
Damn,
enough. And
not
FaZe Clan
enough.
start the tournament hot here in Dallas.
That was good.
1-0 lead.
That was good. To be
251,
fair,
56 your final
that
score
was
there.
very
As we
good.
said, a much
They did
more
a great
impressive
job.
performance from
I-
the
I-
side of Sentinels now with this team change coming in.
Very
It's a very
good.
different result from them in
They
game
did better
number
than I
one.
thought they
Also,
would, but
let's
they
not
fucked
forget
up
that
by
they held the
letting
lead for quite some
Renegade
time,
get the
about
shock
70
rifle.
or 80
I
points.
knew
It was a good
that was
run
going to
from
be the
them, but
play
we saw
that
it
he
in the
needed to
numbers,
make.
Marcus. You and I
Give
were
Renegade
watching
shock
the slays.
rifle, you're just going to win that
Sentinels had
map.
about a 5 slay lead, and when you see
cannot
that get
let them
closer
have
and
it.
closer, you see the trend of FaZe. They're warming up. Yes, it's game 1. They're getting into the match.
Especially
and in
'cause they
the
kept
end,
giving away
FaZe
invis to them,
actually
too.
outslays Sentinels 60 to 53. They outslay them by 7, and to be honest, it's kind of right in line with where
Renegade
the
got it
scoreline
twice.
was as well. Really great late game composure coming
Ridiculous.
in from FaZe.
Yeah, it's just you look at the little game changing moments. We're kind of keeping our eyes out for
My
those.
word, what is going
I
on with the
mentioned it in
stream?
the middle of that game, it's Renegade getting that pick onto Spartan. Bottom middle, it's
Let's
a 2v2 on the map.
see.
Renegade pops up, takes the challenge, says, okay, I'm going to hit the headshot even though I'm half shields. By doing so, completely opens the map. Gives FaZe
What
an
is
opportunity
with
to
their
get back
stream
on,
right now?
Control a stronghold, and then you just saw things start to
Oh, I
roll.
gotta look at the chat,
Great
bro.
job from
Everybody's gonna be
Dutch
saying
to
this is a shitty ass
show
stream right
a
now.
little bit the after effects of that one headshot, as you can see him holding down A, getting this double kill, and then from there, this is where FaZe turned it around.
Absolutely. You know what's true is that we always know how important the back elevator,
Dude,
the
this
top
is
elevator
rough,
plays
man.
are in this game, but as these teams get closer and closer in terms
Dude,
of
the
skill
sound
gap
is-
and
yeah,
just how
sound
close
is dodgy.
all of your top teams are, the
Whoever
1v1s at back
is,
elevator
like,
are going to determine
charge of
games
the stream
more and more,
today,
and that's what we're seeing here as well. Some big
either
wins
A,
there
needs to be
in
let
Back
go,
Alley.
Yeah,
or
it's
be
mostly the
fired.
pressure. You have to hit the shot if someone comes through that door. Like,
'Cause
if you don't have any grenades,
this is
and you
shit.
don't hit that first shot,
Why does the front desk have a
Right, it's
shitty,
as simple
like,
as that.
480
Use that.
camera?
Oh, you certainly are going to be in a battle. If you
That
hit
one
those,
pisses me off more than
you
anything.
have so many more angles to
Are you
play
gonna
from
let
after
the
that.
front desk
Renegade showing how
have a shitty
important
480
it is to
camera?
Control that top elevator area, and most importantly, as it always has been in Halo, to hit your shots when it certainly matters.
And the big slayers there. Spartan, let's not forget, right? He was triple positive there for some time in the game, 12 and 4. He ends the game 17 and 14. Still great
Damn.
numbers, but the big slayer on the other
Damn.
side is going to be Renegade.
Let
A
me
little bit
see.
even
I
better
was gonna
performance,
do
17 and 10 from him
deep
at the end of
dive,
that
I
game.
think
So he
it
took,
is.
as we said,
No,
just
not
a
deep
moment to
dive.
heat up, but once he did,
Maybe
he started to
deep
run away
dive.
with that game. And you really look at, as you said, pivotal plays, something like
Oh.
Snakebite hitting the death stick on
Deep
batteries to
anxiety?
make sure that it's 4 dead. Things like that are what you can expect
It's
out of
street
Snakebite.
snakes,
The
right? Yeah, yeah.
consistency out of him is going to come time and time again. And when that's firing on all cylinders, plus the dynamic we
I would
talked
like
about
to
earlier
do,
with Frosty and Renegade, they can look pretty unstoppable. And I would say in the last 4 minutes or so of that game, that's how FaZe looked.
Yeah, it's completely
What
in
is
control
it?
of
It's,
that map in the last 4
uh,
minutes, like you say. And now
fuck.
an opportunity.
I
maybe
forgot what
to
it's
just
called. What's the Big
put a
Hero
couple of
6
ghosts to
fight
bed with our
thing?
game number 2, Street Slayer.
I
Of
don't
course,
remember
this was
what
the
it's
game
called. Let me
see.
in that grand final that went time. Did not go to the 50 kills to
Let's
really kind
see.
of
No, we
resolve
don't
that
listen to
game
Let It
against
Go.
Optic Gaming and reset the bracket. And now an opportunity for them to get a little bit of you say something off your back
augmented
a little bit early
rhythm?
on, put that one to bed and think next time we see a Street Slayer, we're going to feel very confident. And I mean,
You know,
you're
it
looking at a
might
slightly heavy team.
be
This
in,
phase lineup,
actually.
it's very difficult to ever predict them losing a Slayer.
The
Right,
encounter,
you talk
oh,
about the slaying power across
fuck
the
yeah.
entire board of this team.
We're gonna
Smiles
do
on the
the
face of
encounter.
Renegade as well, as he, as we said, 17 and 10 in that game, led the game in kills and also just about least deaths.
It was a good game. It really was a good game. I'm going to give that all to Renegade. He clearly
Sentinels, though,
had it.
I think has a lot to be proud of in that game number one. I think this is one
They
of the
did
best
a
teams in
good
the
job,
world that
though.
they're going up
They
against,
did a
and they
good
held
job.
a
We feel
consistent
popped off.
lead for a
Unfortunately,
good
they were
part of
way
that
too
mid-game.
scattered.
The question is,
I
can
think
they
at the
bounce back,
end
stay
there, you
alive in
start
the
seeing
series?
them
Because
really
let's not forget,
huddle
their
up and
performance
move as
here
a
in pool
unit.
play could be a big indicator in terms
But
of the momentum they get through the weekend.
in
And
the
you have to say
beginning,
there's a
they
lot
really were
riding.
more
We talk about
scattered.
the pressure of these two teams at the whole
And
season kind
while,
of
yes,
outlook,
they're good
there is
players,
so much pressure on
the
Sentinels
individuality
specifically
of
to figure
players
it out
on the
this
other
weekend,
team,
right?
just
As we said,
the 1v1s
top
are
8,
not
top
gonna
12
be
is
won.
not good enough for players of this pedigree and tenure.
not besides
They've got
Sentinels.
a lot of work to do if they
Sentinels.
want to make sure that they change the direction of their season. It starts here in pool play.
That's my
I mean,
team.
it's
That's
the
the
online
team over
environment
the
has to be
fentanyl.
kind to them. Like Dan said on the desk, right? We've all seen it on social media. They weren't particularly happy
Oh
with,
my
you know,
God.
how they performed.
Bro,
and
the fentanyls.
circumstances they had to perform in, but it also does give us an indication of how the team is looking.
I'm
right?
only
Like,
gonna
it's
call
not
them that
consistent.
now.
It's like if you have like a sixth in there, you're like, okay, kind of like, or fourth, you're like, okay,
So
there's
fucked up,
with
dude.
there's a,
I love
there's,
it.
There's a ceiling to be hit, but there just hasn't been that standout performance. It's always been disappointing so far for Sentinels, and now we're back on land. It's kind of like, okay.
Damn, guys,
This
it's
is your
just
opinion
Slayer.
on
Who
what
had to
we
go
saw online.
pee?
I understand where you're coming from, where you'll do, but you have to then step it up and prove that that was the case, that it wasn't the team dynamic and it was the online environment that wasn't allowing you to perform.
Yeah, I think we're going to also look specifically at their game fives, right? Let's not forget in Charlotte, lost a 50-48 against Native White in game number 5
Inception.
to let Native White continue on to that heroic run that everyone looked at, and Sentinels had so much to think about. After that game number 5, letting Native White get back into it, I think they've had a lot of time to look at VOD, right? How do they
It's a
make sure that
nice-ass
in their
stage,
Slayers
though.
they
Dreamhack
stay in
kinda-
this and not let games run
They
away
must have
from
put
them
in
like
a big
that. This is
donation
gonna
to
be their first
Dreamhack.
Slayer test here on the main stage.
This
in
is
game
a
number
nice
2.
ass stage right
They're
here.
going to be looking at the likes of Spartan and Suspension.
And this is main stage.
Up,
Well,
but
it's
I
not.
wanna
It's
keep an
the
eye on
second
how
main
valuable Nick
stage at
Slide's gonna be in
Dreamhack.
this
The
game
other,
as well, because I've
if
been
you hear
impressed
better
with
shit
Nick
going on in the
and
background,
his
because I have a
ability
CS:GO
to-
tournament going there
to kind
too.
of recognize where the plays he were making were a little bit, should we say, a little bit greedy sometimes.
Yeah.
When he was throwing away a couple of deaths, trying to open up space on the map and trying to be proactive for his team. And I think he's reeled that back in pretty well over the weeks that we've seen Sentinels practicing and, you know, trying to find their flow and find their form in some of these game types. But I want to see if he is being smart with those lives. Is he creating opportunities, even if it costs a neg 1?
Dude, is
for us?
Frosty
Is it a
hacking?
+2
What's
for the
going
team
on over there?
overall that can convert on the play that Nick makes?
And that's the tough part, right?
Look
If
at
you
look
at
how
the
high
last game, Nick
fucking
tied in
Spartan's
most deaths with
screen
Frosty, but it's
is.
good company. He essentially had very similar numbers, only 1 or 2
That's
kill
amazing.
difference and assist difference from Frosty. So he's in
My
good
man is
company,
practically
right? In that
reclining.
last game, Frosty and King Nick were both your openers. They're flying
man is
out of A. They're
practically
flying
reclining.
out of tower. They're making big
Oh,
bold plays
man.
in long haul to try to break things open. And it's a really tough job to do well, right? And there's a really also a fine line between the damage that you do, the timing that you do it, and how does your team respond, right? Because in one scenario, if you're 1 second too early and you get players weak in gold and batteries in Whirlpool, it might be a great play. But if you're 1 second truly too early and your team can't
Look at him,
get
look at
around
him
the
giving
corners
the
they need
speech
to
here.
finish the kills on the sidelines, it's not going to work. It is such a
Can you stop
amazing
chewing
timing
gum?
dynamic needed when you are the first player in dealing damage that
Piss
you have
me
to make
off.
sure you're dealing the right damage in the right place.
I don't
at the
know why
right
it
time. It's
does.
not
It just
easy to do, and that
does.
will be the secret to success for King
He's
Nick.
just
It's so
over there
interesting we're
chewing his
talking
damn
about this
gum.
role on the team, and I'm literally staring at Richie Hines sat down right behind your shoulder.
That's what I said. Look at him. He's back there just looking so fucking intimidating.
Just a master of being able to
Scary,
that
dude.
internal clock and where is my help coming? When do I need to disengage from this battle? Where do I open up space on the map? And I think that Nick is really starting to find that role on this team, and it's a lot of responsibility to do it.
Dude,
And my
how can
personal
you be
opinion,
a
I think it's
back-
the most
like,
difficult role
I get
on
being
the
close to
entire
your
team, and
screen,
probably the
but
most disrespected role.
if
Sure,
you're
an
on it,
entire
like
team,
you're
you know,
breathing on it,
it's
like
very
shit,
easy
dude, I
to
gotta wipe
make
off my
teammates go
breath
off the line
fog.
every
Whoa,
game,
you're
right?
way
Obviously,
too
Joe's
close
good
to your
at it. You know,
screen.
says all you need to know. So I think if we go
All
into this game
right,
number
Slayer
2,
time, baby,
can find
Slayer
those openings,
time.
and most importantly, the rest of Sentinels can capitalize on those
It's only
openings.
one shroud,
There is an
too, so you only
opportunity
get
to
one
see this
bubble.
series tied up at 1-1.
That's going to be the key. And as you said, it's oftentimes a role that you can't tell on the stats exactly what was done on the map. You'd have to watch the VOD. You'd have to watch the POV to understand and appreciate. You think of players like APG, what they do on the map and how they make sure that at the end of the game, there is a win in the W column. That's exactly what they're going to be looking to do here, as FaZe currently leads this series
And spikes.
1-0.
I want to see some spike
Sentinels
plays.
looking to bounce back, tie the series 1-1. We'll see if they can do it here on Street Slayer.
Really big test here for Sentinels. If they can tie up at 1-1 and steal this Slayer away, then the series has life. If they can't
Let's
quite
go,
manage
let's
to
go.
do so, then
That's
FaZe are
such
looking
a
at
good
potentially
dude. I like that a
3-0
lot. Do you
start
see
to
that?
their
That was
tournament.
good.
It would have been the perfect start for them and really would fill them with the confidence and the motivation they need to go towards that championship. They are so
I like it,
desperate
I
for.
like
But we're
it.
starting off from the point of view of Spartan. He's going to get that Stalker
Just not giving it
rifle.
to anyone?
Already do
Or I
some
guess they don't
damage.
like them enough to just get rid of it.
FaZe already on that rocket.
My goodness, Frosty was absolutely gone.
Dude,
He
I
was
tell you,
posted
Frosty
the Rockets
does whatever
to
Frosty's
Snake
gonna
might pick
do,
up another
and
kill
he does
across
it
the board,
well.
So that's going to make things 2-1 in favor of Sentinels, with big kill still coming in, red gun control for Spartan early on.
Yeah, very interesting to see where that rocket has gone as well. You can see Snakebite picked up that kill and yet to pick up a death. You would imagine that FaZe still have one rocket to play with, and if they can put it to use, then maybe they can open this map up and give the numbers over in their advantage.
One
Shroud
bubble?
Screen, of course,
Okay.
gonna go down, which is good to
That's a
the
decent
push coming
bubble.
in, and I think a smart play to recognize here from Spartan that he was a little bit too pushed up, and if he's the player to go down, he turns over the Stalker rifle, which you just can't do against FaZe.
And look how early this slowed down. You can just tell. I mean, here we are, Pro Play Friday. This is your first series of the weekend, and we're tied 3-3 here with a driveway
wow,
standoff. That
3-4.
just tells you
It is
how
pretty
close
slow.
these teams
I
are.
think
They
it's just
don't wanna
'cause
be the ones
Spartan's
to make a
moving.
mistake. 2 dead here, though, for Sen, as they will take a lead here 5-4.
Yeah, I want to give a lot of credit here to Sentinels at the start of this game. It's started to fight, but just remember, it was, of course,
Damn.
FaZe that got that first set of rockets, and almost immediately. So, not
Damn,
having that
the
initial
shotties
fight,
used
the small
already?
map,
Holy hell.
Tied up at 6-6. You got to be happy with that if you're a Sentinels fan.
You really do. I mean, Sentinels responds, as you said, Frosty.
Get
took
up
those
there,
rockets
Renegade
right away.
Jesus.
He absolutely booked him before Spartan could even get 2 shots out of the red gun. Now 9-7 in favor of FaZe, as they have a very successful push here.
Is
on
that
the
Bandit?
Commando.
Was that
He's gonna
Bandit?
make his way now up the map. Will Renegade Rockets coming up at 25.
Now, very interesting.
couldn't
isn't it?
tell.
We were talking about how teams
bro,
are
the
starting to
beam.
make pushes based around that rocket time. They're
Thing's
trying to
deadly.
push past the rockets, create the kills necessary to
Oh,
lock in those power.
he was surrounded,
And then
yeah.
You are starting to see teams slowly
Still good
extend
collapse
their
on the
time,
side
so
of fucking
Sentinels,
Sentinels.
that kill lead start to establish themselves. At the moment, it's 9-9 in that score. Snakebite the first to fall. Red gun's going to be in the hands of Frosty, so the Stalker rifle is being put up, and now you see immediately attention turns towards the Rockets, but pressure coming in from Sentinels.
Yeah, look at that. The timing was a bit early, actually, coming out of Sentinels. Their FaZe finds themselves 2 dead, but it was a little bit too early before the Rockets came up, so it didn't guarantee a rocket grab just yet. They're still going to be down bottom middle.
Love this play from Spartan, though. Recognize that it was so important to get ahead of the Rockets, so important to pick up the kill on Frosty as he had that Stalker rifle. He was going to be the damage dealer.
Okay,
and
one
you
rocket.
see now
That's a
Sentinels
bonus
off
one.
the back of
He's
the
got to
play,
use it, though.
managed to pick up the one
I like the
rocket
bubble,
of
though,
Sniper.
to guard it.
Suspect
Ooh,
did get the first
he didn't
kill
clear it,
himself,
but damn it, he got it.
2 kills, and
Switch
that
out for the
is
bandits?
difference in the
Okay.
teams. It's 3 kills overall, but those rockets
I'm
are
interested to
Wow,
see some
really
bandit
impressed
plays
there
from
with
these
Sentinels. As
guys.
we said, the first 2 kills came maybe just a bit early, so they had a solid 4-4.
Granted,
When the
Stalker,
Rockets
way
actually
better.
pop, they win the next battle as well, and just like that, they find themselves with a 4-kill lead here, 16-12.
Spartan trying to keep applying pressure. Frosty going to step up. One shot going to be missed.
Oh,
Snap
very
on the second
nice.
two. A little bit of damage coming in from a teammate as well.
Oh, damn.
As Sentinels
Damn, he got
start to extend that
cleared.
lead ever so slightly.
AR, I like it.
Suspected
Oh,
picks
no,
up a big kill, but
Renegade.
he always expected that
Dude, he was about to
go
get
over
jumped, so.
Renegade, but that's what you're looking for from
But I love that he
Suspected.
was going to
7-7
whip
in
his
this
ass
game,
with that
but picking
fucking
up
AR,
the
though.
important kill that keeps the numbers civil.
Yeah, they
Renegade
just
off the
fucking
face-off there.
spawned.
Nothing feels better than taking down a player who's trying to AR you and making sure you take him down with the BR. One fall, excuse me, both players fall on each side, now 21-17. Sentinels will find themselves 2 dead. Snakebite is a wise to the push. We'll see if he can pick up these kills here at Tram.
Yeah, he's trying to
Got
wait
no
for a
nades,
little bit
though.
of support from the teammates. There he
Yo,
goes.
look at the
He
collapse. You
waits
see
for
that?
the ball.
Stairs,
Snakebite
back
looking for
stairs,
those
and
kills. They cleaned up my
fucking
teammates
Snakebite?
almost immediately.
Jesus.
3-kill game in
That
game
was some
number 2 here
communication.
between
That's what
FaZe
that
and
was.
Sentinels, but Sentinels keeping that cushion. All attention now turns to the Rockets, and when the General Snakebite is pinging it, you know he wants everybody to focus on it.
And you have to think a little bit of a limited map awareness there, or maybe even limited comms coming from Sentinels, because they sent 2 players up C ramp, and they didn't know there were 3 players in Tram there. Just a little bit of a misplay brings the game within 5 now.
Interesting though, as the kills start to go down, they're all falling in the favor of Sentinels once again, and it was Suspector who got the first kill in the 4v4 scenario. So now you're going to see Suspector off the back of it, swoop in, picks up one, doesn't get the kill, but at least that's damage done by the rocket. It's out of the hands of FaZe, and now it's 27-23, and Sentinels have taken a win condition out of the hands of FaZe.
Absolutely interesting play there, as he did maybe had the opportunity to shroud screen, decides not to shroud, instead gets taken down. So there's one rocket still bottom middle, just sat outside the L.
Good lord.
And it looks like It's going to be picked up by Suspector as well. Takes a little bit of damage. The Shroud goes down to escape.
I like the bubble
As
plays.
well,
I do
and
appreciate
maybe
the bubble
able to sneak up on this
plays.
pink streak and put the pressure onto FaZe. That's exactly what's going to be done. King Nick picks up that kill, and now you're seeing at 29 to 25, the pressure starts to ramp up on both sides. FaZe need to bring this closer. They need to extend this game, but Sentinels are now on that home straight with 20 kills to go.
Good shots from Spartan there as well to pick up that kill. And as you say, it's been consistent from
Oh,
that.
we got a 360 for that?
And a double kill as well for Spartan. Maybe a triple.
Oh,
Picks up
nice.
the last
Fat
one.
triple.
Will be taken down eventually by Royal 2, but not before
Well
they go
done.
33 to 29.
Look at
Shield
this.
goes down.
It's the teamwork, I think, on the side of Sentinels. I don't know. They're kind of being aggressive.
The triple answered by the double from Royal 2. Didn't manage to move in and pick up a third himself. Has decided to keep those deaths down. The most important thing to do.
Nice.
Back of
Hitting
it,
a
he
perfect.
forced King Nick.
Damn.
Brings it within 4.
I gotta say, this is dangerous territory. Yes, we've had Sentinels leading the whole game, but it's been too close for comfort right now. FaZe has kept this
Yeah,
game very
they're
close.
in there.
Now make it
This
a
is
2-kill
still a close
This
game.
is anything but secure
Granted,
for Sentinels.
Sentinels was coming out on top a little bit, but not much.
Sentinels FaZe never afraid to push off it. They know they have the
Bubble.
numbers. The trap streak
That's
might
terrifying.
actually just get Renegade
That is
alive a
fucking
little bit.
terrifying.
The Bulldog is gonna start firing.
No!
Right to it. Spartan comes in,
Dude,
picks
my
up
man
two.
Spartan, he's flying today.
FaZe bring this one close.
This is dangerous here for Sentinels.
It's
They need
the-
to make
it's
sure
the
to
gum,
close
isn't
out
it?
What has been an otherwise fantastic game. Now tied
It's
up here
he's
at the
chewing
37
Big
mark
Red.
with
That's what
Grand
it
Control.
is.
And the Rockets are coming up as well. So where are the kills? It's 4v4 on the map. This fight between the two teams could be the difference maker. And somehow, in a
What'd Ricky
4v4
Bobby say?
scenario,
If you don't like
from
Big Red,
Sentinels with a line of
fuck
sight to
you.
take down Snakebite, who now gets away with the Rockets. FaZe have turned this game on its head, and with Snakebite with the Rockets in his hands, he can put them into the lead.
Undoubtedly, FaZe got the damage they needed to push players down to make sure they had the sightlines on the Rockets. As you said, it's pretty much a free rocket grab with no kills even coming in. Here comes Snakebite with the push.
And now Snakebite just walks behind Spartan.
Damn.
Sentinels just being picked apart a little bit here. They're frightened of the fact that they know they don't have the Rockets. They're not willing to make a play off the back of it. And with a 2-kill advantage, make it 3. I mean, Snakebite's walking around, he's still got a rocket to play with.
They made the decision to leave Spartan at A there. They tried to all double back and run away from this rocket launcher. It has not worked out for them.
They're
They
trying to
continue
move together.
fall,
They
and
don't
there's
want to push
still
too
one
far out
rocket
alone.
left to
Look
play
at
with as
that.
well.
Oh my god.
see
See
him
the
flying
synchronization
up
there.
Three
That was so
players
cool to see.
from FaZe.
Oh, and he
Could be the
missed.
big street push.
My man Sparty be fucking squirrely. I like it. The bubble with the shield. That's so cool. They totally wouldn't expect the shield. Flip his grenade in his hand. That was so good. It's bad though. FaZe +3 now. Right at the end. This is not good. Those are a fucking trap. Nah, those are a trap. As tempting as they are, they're a trap. Oh, he went for him. What a legend. Look at all those spikes. I wish they went a little further, but that is a lot of fucking spikes. Oh, yeah, it's 2 guys. Still, it's only down 1, only down 1.
It's a bold play there coming in. Frosty
Look at it, it's the slow play now.
On the Bulldog, on the gen there, you're making
They gotta
the
play them
decision
optic
to push. He
strats.
was in a 1v2 there, and he even continued to fly into Cafe for the damage, but it's not converted on, and as a result, it's a 2-kill game here, and things slow way down.
They certainly do indeed. Question is, one of those rockets going to be popping? Who is going to be in position to pick them up? You can see all of a sudden, like you say, game completely
It's slow.
at a standstill. Nobody wants to be that first.
Oh boy.
Nice.
It's going to go down, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Renegade gets one as well, which means that FaZe move closer and closer now,
Nice.
closing this game out. And Sentinels tried to make the play, but FaZe baited it perfectly.
Perfectly. Look at Renegade going full radioactive there with the microwave, and guess what? Off the back, no surprise. It's a rocket grab for Snakebite. He takes to the heavens. Players here on back A as well as PD.
Not worth it. I completely agree. Not worth it. Ooh, hell yeah. I like that. Saving the rocket for more worth. Oh!
Snakebite will be the man to step up.
Damn, good shit. Good shit on the side of FaZe to make that recovery. Sentinels had that game. They had that game. They fucked up though. They fucked up. That's rough. That's rough, dude. That's actually rough.
It is a tale we've seen before. It happens again in this game number 2. It's another piece of late game greatness here coming in from FaZe as they close the game out 50-44. And to be honest with how that game went, you wouldn't expect a 6-kill deficit in the end in the favor of FaZe to take
I don't have
the
a
game.
fungus.
They will have a very
I'm not like my
convincing victory.
father.
Frosty
He was
once again
a
17 and 11
connoisseur
with 10
of fungus.
leading the team in both kills and assists.
How many times
Oh,
have we
that's
seen
so
some of the
fucked up.
best teams in the world go up against each other?
It's
almost
fucked up
the
'cause he had
first 97
tuberculosis.
games is cool, like, great, but it's the last 10% where it's decided.
My man was hit that exotic
That's a perfect
fungus.
example of it. FaZe clutching up in those final moments.
He
Seems
wasn't
like
settling
they
for
were
them
on
average
this
Joe
stage.
fungi.
Maybe the communication fell apart for a few seconds when no one had a line of sight on the
Oh
target.
shit, no. Now he's got to pee now. Shit.
Throw them to a teammate and cost a death. And from
Shit,
there,
dude.
I mean, it looked pretty simple. They managed to pick up the kills. Frosty made it a little
yeah,
bit shaky with the play that he tried to make towards the
Yeah,
end.
that is
But
way down there.
it was FaZe clutching up and showing the composure
You know,
need
it
to
was
win series
it,
like this.
it was a
Two
good
plays
game
that
though.
really
To be
stick out
fair,
to me in that game.
I
One is gonna
like
be
the
top
bubble
seed
plays.
push
I
on
appreciate
Tram when
how
you sent two players
fast people
into
were
Tram
using
down
the
low. There were
bubbles.
three players waiting for them. Just
I
felt that there's a
appreciate
little bit of
what
a
people
lack
were
of
doing in the
coordination,
bubbles,
comms, or awareness
like
on
how
exactly where
it
the
was
players are.
putting a
FaZe
shield
are or
down
could be.
while you're in the
You
bubble.
would never send two
That
players
is
into
such a good
Tram
play in
like
my
that
opinion.
if you had all the
Because
map info you
I would
needed.
never
Similarly,
expect
King Nick would never
for
fly
someone to
off
have a shield up after the bubble goes away. That's so cool. That is actually a good idea. I've never thought of
There just
that.
needs to be a few pieces connected where you're saying,
Because
okay,
sometimes
where
I
are the
wait
gaps?
for
We
the
check
bubble
all of tires,
to
we
pop
check
so I
plants, we
can
check
unload
caution.
on
I
them.
think there's a few scenarios
And
in
if
that
there's a
game
shield
where
there, I'm
bold
fucked.
plays
I'm
made
gonna be
by
honest with you.
Sentinels
I'm
and
probably
aggressive
fucked.
pushes which are good. However, they're not good based on the positioning of the FaZe roster.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have
that's-
to agree with you. And
whoosh,
it's those
that's
moments
rough.
that it matters the most, right? It's kind of like it doesn't really matter. You can make that mistake if it's 15 all at the start of the game, but when you've only got a certain amount of deaths to play with towards the end of a Slayer, that's when it really starts to hurt you, and that costs you games. And I've said, I said during the FaZe
My
tournament,
ankle.
and I've said
I
in
don't
the
know
build-up
what,
to this
bro.
tournament, I think
I guess I got
the
bit by an
value
ant
of
or something.
Slayers is criminally underrated at the moment by teams. There's two of them
Oh,
in the series
man.
in a best of 5. You know, that's going to decide
Well,
it. You can win game
turn
5.
it down a little
a
bit till they get
Slayer,
back.
Right.
if you haven't been practicing,
But next
if you
up
haven't
is
been thinking
CTF.
through
CTF.
what we do in those final moments in close games, how we
Fat-
want to try and maneuver around the map, how we try and secure our power weapons, and
Aquarius,
how we
Aquarius,
value our
CTF
deaths.
Aquarius.
Yeah. It's
That's
not
be
just
cool
gonna
to see.
cost you
There's
games,
only
it's gonna
3
cost
flags
you
now.
series.
3 flags on Aquarius now.
Teams are
So that's
really
gonna be
unbalanced.
nice to
Those
see
players important,
and
but
how
as
it
we
does
said,
from
once
there.
you start to get to mid-game in a Slayer, making sure
I
you're
get why they did
connected
5
away
flags.
from
Don't get me
kills,
wrong.
so that when you make a push
I
to
get
it,
why they
it's
did
an
5
informed
flags.
push. You have all the details that you
Like,
can, all the data that you
honestly,
can when you make those
people were
moves,
getting
you
too
rely on
good
the
and shit
team
was getting
support
just all over the
that
place.
push in a way that makes sense.
So,
think
I
that's
get
so
it.
key, and
Let's
we're
be
seeing
honest,
that
I get it.
FaZe just had
But
to
at the same
position a
time-
few of those pushes to make sure that they could pick apart any Sentinels rush, any Sentinels
No, I
push,
mean-
and just knowing their corners, a little bit of a sneaky play there coming in time
It just, I feel like 3 is a better number. You know, that third flag just hits different. Because, you know, it's 1, 2, and then it's like, oh shit. But then it's, somebody gets a second one, and then you have to switch into overdrive. You're like, alright, nah, shit is now real. Alright? They got 2, we got 1. We have to get these next 2. You know? Especially if it's 2-0, they have to crank it into gear. Have to. Oh, good, he's back from P. Awesome. Excuse me. Let's do some calm. It might be too loud, but who cares? I would love to turn it down, but I don't think that's physically possible. So it's just gonna be this loud. Who cares though? We don't listen to these guys talk anyway. I do, but that's just me.
If you want to find yourself in the running later on,
It's so loud.
It's not that loud. Going to be tough. So for them, a hot start here would be important. Get that first flag on the board. Pick up the first kills, first camo. Little wins that you can get in the early game.
Really,
They
it comes
can
down
build
to.
momentum, and that's exactly what Sentinels need to do.
It comes down to who gets first flag and how much camo control there is. That's really what this map comes down to. I don't. If you can have good thrust control, then you'll be fine. But still, it is really about that first flag and who controls camo more. But as far as, you know, anything else, it's gotta be that camo right now. Yes. Looks like a snake bite. Nice. Yeah, unscathed pretty much. Look at this right here. Cleaned up. There's already a pool coming through. Look at him. He's watching for it. He's going for it. I got it. He could have walked it, didn't he? Well, probably not. That's that scrub in me, you know. Nice. Look at that. First invis and first flag. What the fuck did I just say? First thing I just said.
12. They bring that flag and they lead early 1-0.
And that's the hammer here, isn't it, for Sentinels? We were saying you need to get
sorry.
that first win, you need the camo, you need to get the
I'm
flag
thirsty.
moving first.
I'm thirsty.
Instead, they get absolutely decimated off the break. They completely get out-strategized. They lose those individual battles, and off the back of it, find themselves now in even more of an uphill battle. But at least they picked up just a few kills here. They're inside the base. Lethal trying to put pressure back on the face.
Good coordination there from Lethal and Spartan, as you said. You just need to find your footing early on, especially when that first cap goes in early. It's tough to bounce back and make sure that the game doesn't get out of hand, but a nice double kill there from Lethal as
Good
well.
cleanup,
Make
good
sure the
cleanup.
hits are close. That's 3 dead for FaZe.
I don't know if a pull's worth here. I just missed it. That's rough. That's rough.
Instead of maybe trying to force that flag into the gen, now he's got to deal with the players coming off a respawn from FaZe. Big win here would be
Nice. Oh, that he got that trade off. Damn, man. He tried for it though. He tried for it though.
better result of the two teams.
Definitely. A trade from Royal 2 is the play there. Royal 2 is going to be very happy with flying out into the gen for that trade. You have to wonder if maybe Suspector was thinking about thrusting back, right, with the sidekick. That really can work out well. Double kill comes into the feed as well for Renegade.
And we're going to be popping up as well, so all eyes on top middle at the moment. And Renegade, you can get this alongside
Invis
that
again.
heat wave, and there's
Don't
gonna
give
be
it to
more
Renegade.
problems to deal with. He will be able to do
Oh,
so.
no.
The last player alive.
They're fucked.
Sen, everyone else you can see is fine.
They're
He's going to be
fucked.
respawning on the gen. Renegade taking just a smidgen of damage from that grenade, but he's going to be able to deal with Spartan pretty comfortably, especially
Ooh,
with
that
the
was
combination.
close, dude. He almost cleared him. That would have been sick.
Still doesn't get taken down. He's like a kid in a bouncy house here, top middle, just parading around, doing whatever he wants across the map. And
Look at him. I love it. He's doing all the spottage, cleaning up his sides. I love it.
To clear out the fridge, something I do pretty regularly myself.
Yeah, I've seen you do it. And trust me, you do it very efficiently. Anyone in Halo can match your efficiency around a fridge. And it certainly will result in good things for them.
How much was left? 2 shots?
Renegade, but I'm interested to see how FaZe try and play off the back of this. You saw Renegade aggressively pushing on that.
Damn!
It means they clean out the players.
Fly
They
through,
should be
fly
scoring
through, that's
over the
right.
fridge if they've left it overall on the gen, and with 4 in the death screen, Royal 2 should have a pretty
Damn, that's his second flag. Oh, it is only 5 still. I thought they updated it. Who cares?
He's going to hit the street, but actually take a second to go into gen, maybe hit a little bit of a slide here once the shields come back to dead yet again. This should be comfortable, but one thing I got to point out is Royal 2 is so conservative with his life there. He's in the back of the base with a teammate, and you think you want to keep shooting in those scenarios. He actually thrusts it out to ensure that he 100% stayed alive. Then he doubles back, gets the backpack, then the flag run goes. Really, really good tactical slow play there from Royal 2.
He's going to pick up another kill here. That's 3 dead again for Sentinels, and they're starting to get picked apart a little bit here. It's difficult to remember the last time the Sentinels had fought.
They're too separated. This is just like they were in the first game. They're too separated. They need to stick together. What I'm seeing with FaZe is that when one of them flies through, 2 more do. Usually they're just one guy out there.
If you want to get across and towards that,
but with fucking Sentinels, what I'm saying is that everybody's kind of everywhere.
2-0 on the board and has been looked so one-sided. First run starts there. Nice job from Spartan to toss and thrust back to try to stay alive and anchor on the flag a little bit. Midship-esque.
Damn, you couldn't hit those. That's rough.
One thing to note here is you have FaZe outslaying 31-23 right now. So Sentinels still with a lot of kills on the board. They're certainly being outslayed, but at 2-0 with 7:44 left on the map, if they can slow this one down, they might be able to make this a bit more
nice.
interesting.
Yeah,
There's the
walk it,
sneaky
boy.
run from Suspector.
Walk it. Where'd it go? That's exactly right. Where am I? I don't know either. Hell yeah, dude. Walk that shit. It's good to go.
Disappears at just the wrong time, and the cloak is pulled off. And
that is rough, but still, if they can put off Renegade right here, which they can't. Damn, and it's just what I was talking about. Nobody is with anybody. They were way too separated.
Everything he could in that scenario, but
that's unfortunate.
Reset yet again.
The thing that's really impressing me at the moment is
of course, everybody getting picked on.
Flying through car, and the timing is there when they collapse in the back of the base. It's almost as if they're quite happy for Sentinels to spawn in the back of the base if they've got that initial damage and the ability to pinch from both sides. And it's been effective so far. Suspector finally will win that battle against Frosty, who looked like he was just about starting to heat up, but off the back of the damage done by Frosty, you can see FaZe do capitalize. Sentinels 2 dead. Frosty is going to be dead for FaZe, but map control still in the hands of the red team.
Yeah, good assist here for Spectre. Double the assists of anyone on his team here with 7 assists. However, not able to get enough going on the board, and actually the slaying deficit has really gotten out of hand here. FaZe right now is outslaying by 14, 44-30 on the board.
Yeah, the difficulty now for Sentinels is they have to keep trying to progress up the map, right?
They got to stick together. This is hard though, man. I don't see FaZe as the team to. That was really fucking good.
Renegade with that
I don't
thrust.
see FaZe as a
Suspector
team to
had
not
no
like
idea where it
push,
went.
so
Managed to secure another
I don't feel like
counter
they
for
need to
FaZe.
worry about them
That's an
defending,
ankle-breaking, NBA
but
Finals inspired result there
they
for
really
Renegade.
gotta
As you said, is
step
they
their
wanna
game
pick
up
that
and
kill
move
easily
together.
with the use of thrust here.
Look at that, they already got a pull halfway down. What
Two
the
flag
fuck?
Cushion. You can tell that FaZe is looking to play a lot of Slayer here as they now lead 47-33 on the kills category.
All right, finally, look at this. He's finally got people with him. Unfortunately, Royal 2's back here fucking him up.
Responsibility on his shoulders. Managed to pick up an important kill and again get away with his life. And that's one of the things that Royal 2 does best, right? A lot of players happy with the trade in certain scenarios. Royal 2 will pick up the kill.
I like it. I like it. Using it as a distraction. I like it.
That's the difference maker. That's really what separates some of the best Halo players in the world from the greatest Halo players in the world, is somehow able to sneak out and stay alive in scenarios that they really shouldn't and continue to
Oh,
wreak
damn.
havoc in the back of the base. Finally, he's taken down. 2 dead here for FaZe.
Still, returns.
Flag sent back home here. Suspector this time with a thrust to play with himself. He felt how painful it could be to go up against a player with that thrust a few moments ago, but now he's got the opportunity to put things right and maybe pick up a few important kills for him and his team. Nick's going to pick up 2. That's the opening.
I love that
But
thrust.
they're
It's so
hoping
good in this game.
It's going to fall their way. Suspector now tries to control top
It's
middle.
just, it's-
Nobody on the FaZe side has
Man,
decided to
it's
wrap
not
back
like
at the moment. They're trying to take
busted,
over the pick tower,
but
so
it's
if they play this
just
well and
enough
get
to
position
give you
for
an
this,
advantage.
then full car control and that kill from Spartan
If you
might
use it
just
right.
open the map here.
See what they can do. As you said, FaZe had a lot of pink presence here that you could tell by Suspector.
Unfortunately, I use what I call bitch thrusts, so, like that, escape thrusts. That's what I do. My friend uses aggressive thrusts. That sounds so wrong.
Still moving though. Frosty
And
picks up
he uses
2,
them
and
to-
that is vital. He's now last player alive though. And
He
he's gotta
uses
manage
them
get
to
an angle
push
take down
through.
Spartan. Spartan gets around the corner and tries to force this one home. Nick's gonna come off the
Yeah,
ring
he
for
aggressive
the
thrusts
best
right
roll
in there.
possible for Sentinels. Lethal gonna be there as well. The damage starting to come in. Frosty
Hey, they got
did
one, though.
it,
They
it's
got
not
one,
enough. And even though Frosty did the damage,
That was
it's
good,
the
that was good.
cap going in for Sentinels, and with 4 minutes left on the clock, we now have a
Still,
1 flag game.
they gotta get it one more. Tie it up at least. Still, though, look at them. They're already moving it. Oh, Invis going to Frosty. That's dangerous. That's very dangerous.
This could be the perfect response now coming in from FaZe. They are moving that flag across the map. Frosty's picked up the camouflage. Sentinels are about to be 2 dead, and all of a sudden,
Damn. Back to +2. Damn. That'd have been a win right there.
Love the way that Frosty played it. You can tell he thought, I might
Hell
not
yeah.
get this stop. However, I'm going to stay alive top middle.
Damn,
I'm gonna
Royal
control top
2.
middle. I'm gonna get this camo, and
Saying
guess
I'm
what?
not
FaZe
I'm
is
not
pulling
discount
it.
Snake
Counter
Bite.
and
I'm Royal
then
2.
once again, a 2 flag cushion with 3:22
You still
left on the clock.
discount Snake Bite to me.
It's pretty much the first time we've seen Sentinels with pressure on the FaZe side.
Yeah.
It's been full control, and I feel like FaZe are like...
Start
okay,
calling you
cool.
Royale.
We've had to expend a lot of resources to get that flag back. 3 players coming off
Dose
respawn
Royale.
just to force that one home. They get the counter cap almost immediately and just re-establish map control once more. So Sentinels with a good moment in the game, but FaZe still
Are they
making the most of that
defending?
situation.
Look at the way FaZe is playing this, right? 3-1, 2:56 left on the clock. They are not afraid to just hold down the fort. Make sure
I don't
no
like
one can
that.
push in. And 2
They
kills,
could
2
get
kills,
they
so
could
they
win
just
this.
do the FaZe
Oh my god, they flew in.
immediately.
Oh my god, they flew in. This is why you don't turn.
Renegade, the psychic gonna be the difference maker once again.
They just flew in, dude.
Shot grenades as well, picking those up.
It ain't moving anymore, but damn.
Little tweaks to
They
those, not
flew in
quite
for
what they
it.
once were, but certainly enough to do
I like that
consistent
he's
damage
deciding
inside the
to
base. Renegade
stay
making the
at
most
base
of
while his other team goes forward off of spawn. He's deciding to stay there and clear it out so nobody fucks with him from behind.
Kill comes in from Renegade.
I can appreciate that. I really can.
Suspector taken down
Damn,
as well.
Suspector, that's rough,
Black
buddy.
is going to be out. Lethal does get a touch, but Royal 2, I mean, he loves being
Mine.
behind enemy lines. It's where he does his best work, throws that one out, and he's looking for more.
Yeah!
Royal 2 picks up his 17th.
Hell yeah.
And at the moment, you're looking across the stats. Frosty, 19 and 16. Renegade, double positive, 22 and 11. Royal 2, 17 and 11. And it's only Snakebite, who's not positive at the moment, but he's got the second most assists on his team.
Absolutely. The flag can actually be running as well, so Royal 2 just still controlling and patrolling the enemy base, and that flag got all the way here as we see.
Are they still moving it? No, but they got 3 people over there. It's a return, but let's see if they can turn it into a cap.
Get the camo off the back of this as well, so Snakebite's going to be thinking about a run himself. And it's
Are they not returning it yet? Oh, they brought it to it. Ah. They still got to keep moving it, though. Frosty got into this again? Just got to watch out for the snowman, bro.
So Sentinels is still going to try to continue this run if they can,
I'll
but
just-
it will
I'll just
also be
return
stopped
it
as
while
the
they
guaranteed
don't-
reset
I'm not
on
here.
the screen
You
as
guys are
well.
crazy.
Now with 1:21 left on the clock, this should be clean and smooth for
That's
FaZe
so
to
fucked
100%.
up. Unless Sentinels does a crazy play here to score 2 flags within 15 seconds each. Nah.
I think we've got enough of an
Ay,
advantage.
ay,
If we can
ay.
afford dead and we feel 100% comfortable in our map control, then we can just take our time here. Royal 2 gonna
Dude,
run that flag.
I swear, dude, it looked like he was gonna shoot Renegade. It looked like he was like, that fucking.
This should be the fourth flag going home.
52 seconds left on the clock.
Oh no! This is why you're discount snake bite.
Swear. Nick's gonna pick up one. Royal 2 probably thinking, hey, they've got to come into the flag, and I like kills, and I'm gonna try and
Damn.
get another one. So Royal 2 playing in a very Royal 2 way here, and I'm sure that a lot of people who have played with Royal 2 would understand where I'm coming from.
All right,
Picks
Royale
up two
Dose,
kills,
Dose
keeps the
Royale.
guys alive.
My man's in there a
Probably
little bit.
Should be a flag going in here for FaZe, but Royal 2 more
Yeah, get that
interested
return,
right
get that
now.
return.
Across the
Ah,
two.
get that return.
Jump on the return as well to help out. Someone should have spawned to get that flag in the back of the base as well. They
Yeah,
win.
nice.
4-1 is your score with 20 seconds left.
Ooh,
So Nick, you're gonna be the
Dose
20th.
Royale.
Royal
He's
2
got
is
this
looking
the
for-
sidelines.
He's got the heat wave
Oh,
as
that
well.
was
Picks up
sick.
two. There's a triple here as well.
Oh.
Credit with, Spartan
He
somehow
wanted it, though. He
that's
wanted
the
it.
chunk on the heat wave he was looking for.
Damn,
5 seconds
4 to
left on the
1.
clock. with a
And the
4-1 lead,
disres-
it is gonna be FaZe fan, one of the
Jesus,
tournament
FaZe,
favorites, out to
Jesus.
the hottest start possible with a 3-0 victory.
Jesus.
So good all series long, and let's not forget in the first two, we saw easy Sentinels leads throughout the mid game, not the case.
That's 3-0, right?
Game, though, FaZe with a very, very convincing game number 3 to end the series with a score of 3.
Damn.
Incredibly efficient
3-0,
game.
bro. They didn't even want to talk to
I think
him.
we saw a lot answered, and what we were questioning in one series, we're saying, hey, how's the late game? How's the
Oh,
coordination
man.
between Frosty and Renegade?
Can't
Well,
believe that
we know
shit.
how high a
Poor
seed
guys.
FaZe have, and if they're going to play at that kind of consistency throughout the weekend, they certainly will be in with a chance of lifting that trophy come Sunday evening. But for Sentinels, Sentinel questions raise their head once again.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Sentinels has a lot to be proud of at moments in the first two games. However, I think they have a lot to think about from the series overall and wondering how can we make sure that we make the
Dude,
most
why does he
cool
look
plays that
so?
ourselves
He
up as
looks
best we
so
can for the
fucking
bracket.
triggered,
Though,
dude.
on the other side of the stage, I think FaZe looks pretty convincing. I think
The guy on the
FaZe
far
with
side
pretty
over there, dude,
significant deficits
you
of
seen
some
his
sort.
eyes, dude.
As I said, 80 kills
He
on
was
that
so
game.
done with
Struggled
everyone's shit.
6 to 7 kill deficits in the Slayer. They found a way to bounce back, and as you
Get
said, maybe
away
notice
from your
demons from Street
screen.
Slayer as well, and they are now going to look to continue on. And with
Look
a
at
long
him.
run here,
You
see
can
what
see
they
in his
do.
eyes. He's so done with all this shit.
Well, not only as they make the run in the tournament, what happens in the pool now for them? Is that going to be a
Oh
result
my
that kind of
word.
knocks them back a little
Right
bit?
there, dude.
Wind out of them, haven't been looking
That he
forward
gave
to
him
playing
the
for a long
shots,
time now,
and it was
or is
done
that gonna be the
for.
motivator for them? And like you said, I think leadership,
Damn.
communication, who is going to be the player to pick them up is going to be very important for them.
Damn,
as we
bro,
move
that was
through this
intense.
tournament. But for FaZe, I mean, it's a great performance. It's what we expected and what we hoped to see from a team that was put together, like we always say, to win a championship.
Yeah, I think any FaZe fans are going to be really happy with what they saw on screen. I think also
It was
just fans
good.
in general,
Um,
Halo are going to think, okay, if FaZe is looking this good, we might have our chance at a fantastic grand finals. Let's not forget, between Optic, SSG,
Sentinels
and
did a
FaZe,
good
one of
job.
those teams
I feel
at minimum
as
will
though
have to
they
miss out on the
just
grand finals,
they
and
didn't
we'll
have
to see
good
if the other two
synergy
can battle
together.
it out.
I
It's gonna be a fierce
saw
battle. The top three, of course,
FaZe
are gonna look
fly
so good. FaZe is our
through
first team
together
that we've seen
more
from the
than I
top three,
did
and they're looking pretty
Sentinels.
convincing.
Yeah, it's
You
going to
know?
be a lot of fun to watch these pools and these games.
That's
as
just
we
how
do
I
roll
feel.
through the day. But
I just
I
feel
gotta
as
say,
though
the things that felt really
they
good
could have
for
done
FaZe,
better.
I think are the things
They
we
could
were
have.
looking at
They
going into that series.
of course, they could have done better.
A great
They
result
could
for
have
them means that they're gonna start
stuck
the day off,
together
in the most
better.
confident of
Let's
way
go with
possible.
that.
So, for now,
What I
let's
was
do
really
the
seeing is
all
that they were
first
just
series.
they were
Good
just
to be
getting
back, brother.
caught
We're
out
gonna throw
over and
everybody
over and
to the
over and
main
over
stage.
again.
Thank you so much on Saturn
All right,
Bravo.
let's
It's
go check
fantastic hearing
on
you guys pass that
Beast
series in my
Streamage,
ears all
which is
day.
right here.
I'm the baddest man in this room, and I'm going to make sure my team wins this game number 5, right? Whether or not
Oh
they
yeah,
get
they
there
got their own
mentally, we'll
little
see
corner
here.
in there.
But Aquarius, bloodbath.
I will say, guys, if you're wondering why the game's not starting, I did see Manny just walk past us. So, I don't think Native Red's at their station yet, so we might have a little bit longer before we get this next game started. But I want to get everyone in chat. We can see you guys in chat, by the way, towards our left over here. And I just wanted to say, boys, thank you for watching today. It's been phenomenal, the support that we have
wow, it's
gotten
2-2.
over the last
Complexity versus
few
Native
months.
Red.
I think we've actually tripled
Dude,
our
how
channel
does
in size in
LTV
the last
have
2 months. That's how much you
LVT
guys have been
have
coming out
better
and
audio
showing
and
the love.
cameras
I just want to say, hey,
than fucking
thank you to
the
everyone that's
actual
watching. Keep
main
watching.
stage?
We're going to be out here providing coverage.
What is
telling you
going on
after
over
this
there?
Game, we're going to get whoever wins. We're going to pull them over here.
Whoever is
You're
the
gonna give us a
director of
quick little interview and see
cinematography
what
for
they have
them
to
at
say
this event
about those games. But when we talk about
needs
passion for Halo,
needs to
there's no one
fucking
else that's more
something,
passionate
demoted
than
or
us.
something,
We are going
Jesus.
to ensure that we're here covering everything. And, well, we like to see you guys have passion for us as well. If you have a sub, feel free to drop it. It helps us out so much more
Yeah,
than you
dude,
guys
guys,
can realize.
if you like
all
watching
that
Halo like
support
I do,
helps us
go
through
sub to
make sure that we can do these
LVT
events
Halo. They're
and keep
fantastic.
providing this
They
sort of
cast
coverage.
They're just a bunch
Yeah,
of random
LBC,
guys.
the heartbeat of the Halo scene.
And
It's
they
an honor
love
to be
Halo as
here,
much as I do.
casting the
They
first
have a good
match
time
with you.
casting it.
And
they try to catch all the events that they can.
I'm thinking about Aquarius
So, and they
Slayer.
have a good time.
Garrett,
Aquarius Slayer.
we got no power weapons. Well, I guess maybe Heat Wave, you know, but the camo.
But man,
can
their
be
audio way better than
in
the
a
fucking
VR
the
only
actual
type of
audio
scenario
from the
here.
other
What team
stage.
do you think that favors
should
more?
be ashamed of
It's hard to
themselves.
decide, right? Because we've seen players like Cycle who are so proficient at finding help, and that's what you want in these VR game types. You want someone that doesn't miss comms, that's always there ensuring that players
I'm looking
do
at the
not
other
get
stream
away.
right now, and they got that
Native Red,
480p
they're
camera on
aggressive.
the main
There's no
desk,
team that can
and
really
it
keep
pisses
up
me
with
off.
their speed. You have to punish that from Native Red if you are Complexity in this game. Do not let them have any freedom on the map.
Oh, cool. They got a high
Yeah, I
train.
think-
Good for them.
I mean, that first camo.
Put that
You know what I mean? You think about moments in games, what's going to matter. The first camo, the one that comes up around when they're at the 30 kill mark.
Go.
Going to be absolutely massive. Let's jump in here to Game 5. This is the deciding match here for
Red
our first
versus
full play
Complexity.
match
Let's go.
of the day. We got Complexity against Native Red, your 4 seed taking on your 5 seed, and the battle for camo is raging top mid.
Soulsnipe already using that thruster pack to get out of the engagement, and Tusk fall for the trap. There was 3 players waiting.
Oh, I saw that.
Pop.
I saw the
Everything
bag.
goes right for
You
Native
can't
Red. They
just
have
because you
all
were
the
invisible.
possession. It's gonna
I
be
saw
up
the
to
bag.
Monster to seek out the camo player and find a pivot.
I saw him do it.
Yeah, Complexity, all the talent in the world. But are they going to be able to put it together from a team perspective? You win and lose as a team. We see kills coming in for Native Red up to an early 4-2 lead. Monster able to take down 1 kill, but that's a 3-for-1 right there situation. Native
Look how
Red
nice
able to
this
take down
stream
3,
is
only
compared
losing
to the
1
main
life.
stream.
They're now up 4-7 and
We'll see
rolling.
one
here
brain
at
in there.
Aquarius Slayer.
We talked about how big players like Bomex and Pollock have been for this team, but I really feel like the MVP of the series
This
thus
ain't
far
whole
has been
grain,
Manny.
this is no grain.
He's been slaying out for his team in that objective. He was double positive
Nice.
lead slayer, and now when it's this, now when it's game 5, and
Dude,
their
Native
first
Red,
goal on the
they
line,
had
Manny
to
has
sub
come
in
out
Bo
strong, 4
for,
kills, 0 deaths, and dictating the pace of this game.
Look at the swarm from Native Red. Every time you see one of them on the
Russ,
screen, you
Tusk,
see 2 of them.
I
You
can't
see
remember
3
his
of them.
name.
You see 4 of them on the screen.
But
completely
this is the
collapsing
second- he wasn't
Complexity
able to show
roster,
for
not letting
Charlotte,
them,
and he wasn't able to show
regroup,
up
not
here.
letting them have a moment of teamwork.
This has
They
to
are
be a discussion
moving
made.
as a
Either you
unit
come
right now
or
for
you
Native
don't.
Red. And if you're Complexity, you cannot be caught going anywhere by yourself
Still
when the
though,
other team is grouped
Native
up
Red
this way.
being very good.
Look at this Complexity. They're sending 3
Nice.
players, but beautiful bait and switches from Native Red, and the assist starting to
shit,
come
bro, they are
in.
going
It's
in.
just Tusk last alive. He's trying to salvage
Oh,
anything. The
oh,
puck doesn't get him home. Man,
I thought he got
alive.
stuck.
And Native Red make a last stand at the base.
My
Beautiful
ball
job
clenched.
from Native Red to handle a
That
3-man
scared the
push.
crap out of me.
And Native Red doubling up 14-7 there in the first couple engagements against Complexity, looking so good.
I'm not gonna lie,
with
dude.
all
The
power
blue
weapon
on the
control,
Complexity
the
armor,
early
it do
camo.
look
Here
kind
comes
of
camo
sick.
number 2, right? If you're Complexity,
It looked kind of
this
fresh.
is a
I'm not gonna lie, it's a
comeback,
deep ass
scenario
blue.
is you need
If
to
you
get
like
this
blue,
camo. This is
that's-
one of the
that's for
conditions,
you,
right? Or at least cause a burn at the very worst. You cannot allow Native Red to get another camo and survive. Soul Snipe with the fire shots with the heat wave, though, taking down another player here. Here comes a battle. Monster trying to stay alive desperately in the yellow gen. He's going to chow. Chow's all the way out, but just like that, Soul Snipe there to help out his teammate. The teammate from Native Red at this moment, I mean, they look like the Native Red we know and love, right? Early on in the series, they were
Nice,
flustered, but here,
nice.
they're
I like
clicking
it, I
on
like
all
it.
cylinders, Garrett.
Hey, doubling basically the lead at this point, double digits at minimum. And Manny has been just star-studded this series. 7-2 to start this. Soul Snipe's keeping up with him at the same kills, but Native Red have just applied overwhelming pressure, and it's always a reactionary Halo from Complexity. They haven't really been able to dictate any sort of pace. They haven't started the engagements. It's all been reactions to the pace that Native Red have set.
Yeah, I said it earlier on in the series, Complexity needing to be proactive on the map, and right now they're just kind of running for their lives. They're scattered, they're split spawning, and Native Red, knowing how to read the scenarios perfectly and take advantage, they know that Complexity is not together. They know that Complexity is kind of a little flustered right now, and because of that, Native Red has been able to just play smart, fundamental Halo here. You'll see them do the damage. None of them are pushing her here. They're just doing damage. As soon as they know Complexity are weak or no shields, they're going to make the push and collapse. It's just Halo 101, simple but excellent teamwork. However, Cycle able to get the first kill here in this team fight. I'm hoping Complexity able to capitalize on that into a team wipe of their own.
They're stuck in the
They're
corner
running out
here.
of runway, right? You have to start making something happen now.
Yeah, they gotta
You can't
break out.
afford to go down
Unfortunately,
anymore in
Native
this
Red
game.
is
The
just-
comeback starts
they're
now.
running
I have
in.
to tell you, if Native Red
What I
wins
had
this
to
game, I
say
hope someone
last
has
time
their
about,
cell phone out
what I
at
saw
that
last
station
time
and watches that pop off,
Native
because there
Red
will
and
be
G1 is that they
words
were
exchanged
aggressive
across the
as
net.
fuck.
Every single player on Native Red right now going positive, right? The only person
Incredibly
even close
aggressive.
to that on
That's why I
Complexity
fucked with the
Cycle,
Native
he's
Reds.
even. -1.
They
now.
were so
when you have
aggressive.
all of your players
and I
going
love it.
positive in
It's
the
like
player,
G1 too, because they
things
just
are gonna go well for you, Garrett. I'm just
there
gonna go
is
ahead
no
and say
breaks.
that.
They just go.
You know, right now though, we do see the first camo grab here for Complexity and Collect after just having picked up a double kill. So if there was a moment that Complexity was going to somehow make a move, a push in this game and make it competitive, now is that time when it comes down to Collect.
You got to go incognito, find the soft underbelly. All 3 players go in. The backs are all towards Collect. This could be game changing.
Damn, bro,
The shots
look
are
at this
coming
boy.
through, but
He's
no
missing
kills.
all
They
his
found
shots,
Collect.
though.
Collect goes down. 3 backs towards him, and no kills for Collect.
No, bro.
Yeah,
How
Monster
you
and
gonna
Cycle
miss
though able to
every
get 2 of
shot?
those kills, so 3 do go down for Native Red, but I know
no.
exactly what the comms were like in Native
That
Red in that
is
situation.
so-
The second Collect started shooting them in the back, I know in
Dude,
the comms
it's
they were
so
like,
much
turn,
in
turn,
color,
turn, turn,
you
turn, and
suck,
all
I
of them
swear to
turned
God.
and melted the camo guy. Did
That
not let
was
him
so-
make a play in that moment, and still Complexity on the back foot. They have cut the
Damn.
lead to 8, a lead that was once 11 or 12
That's
kills is now
unfortunate.
down to 6. So
That's
we're seeing a run
unfortunate.
here, 2 more go down for Native Red. I want to see Complexity turning these individual kill or 2 kill scenarios into situations where they're able and in position to wipe the full team, right? However, if we're going to go 2-0, 1-0, that's still a decent scenario, especially when you're trying to come back.
Certainly down, but not out. Complexity have plenty of opportunity to make this happen this game. Not done yet, but those kills are big. And every time Native
Not
Red right
going
now,
anywhere,
the
though.
only
They're
thing they have
pushing,
to focus on
but it's
is getting
hard.
those trades. But Collect, he likes to move.
Collect
man.
is kind of that boy.
He breaks ankles, he gets through, and he finds important.
He
kills.
fights it,
He
dude.
is killing
I
in a
appreciate
row.
Collect. I like his play style.
Collect trying to will his team back into this game. I want you guys to notice how his sensitivity
Ooh,
plays
I like
into
it,
that
I like
last
it.
fight there. He plays on 7 vertical or horizontal, whatever, with a 5XL. He was able to thrust past the player, spin around and clean that player up before the player could even turn and find him.
I
so,
wish I had that kind of
definitely
control.
taking advantage
I
of his playstyle
fucking
and on the kill
cannot.
screen now, trying to do everything he
I
can
would
to
whip
will
so
this
much
team
shit.
back into the game. Collect now +3 in the game, and Cycle as well.
Can we shout out to these casters though to be like the actual number statage on their
involved in the team
controller
fights if they want to have any shot, but no, a big choke comes in there from Collect, a massive choke to go
tell
down
me,
from
boy,
Complexity.
that's
They're
his numbers?
unanswered. Monster now stuck in the car too, looking like a clown taken down. Native Red looking in to finish this game out
Oh, I
strong.
like
Those are
that.
the kills that keep
Rolling
him
it and then
up that
running
night.
with it?
Not
That
only
was
did
cool.
he lose his life, he lost his camouflage teammates' life as well. Collect wants to take that one back. It looked like Complexity was
getting
clawing
close,
their way
but
back,
Red
but
is
now
still
the lead
in there.
separates once again, and now only 6 more kills for Native Red to make the comeback, the reverse sweep, a reality.
You gotta go, you gotta go, you gotta go.
Who's having the best game on Native Red?
Hey, you gotta love to see Bohm taking up that mantle of responsibility.
Just saying.
Bohm was the player that took down Collect in that
Dude,
important
Bohm
kill.
though,
Just saying.
being fucking MVP
Ex-teammates
over
as well,
there
Bohm and Collect.
for
So there's
being
a
the
storyline
coach. He's
there
like,
as
nah,
well.
I got
Bohm,
this. You stay
knowing
home.
that this is his moment, the lights are shining on him, and
Hell
he's
yeah,
absolutely rising
dude.
to the
Hell
occasion.
yeah.
46-38 now in favor of Native Red.
Dude, I swear,
looking
Native
as
Red's
such,
gotta
one of the
figure
things
out
I
their
noticed about
fucking
Native
team
Red is
now.
every time there's damage on the map, whether the kill comes through or not, Bohm just clotheslining Collect. But
Ruck,
whether or not the
something
kill
like
comes
that,
through from that
I don't
player,
care.
they're trading
He's
out
made it
and
to
following up
neither
on
of the
all of their
majors
damage.
this year.
Oh,
Ridiculous.
Barely get away with his life there,
He
but
needs
watch.
to-
He
he
is
needs
weak
to
in that
start
base.
showing
You see the rest of Native Red pushing around. He gets cleaned up here. Native Red so efficient on capitalizing on the damage.
Well
and there it is
done.
in the screaming
Well
behind the main
done,
stage.
Native Red. That
Oh my
shit
God.
They're
was
letting them hear it right now.
crispy.
They are letting them hearing it
They
right now.
were
They
I
are
love Native
throwing
Red, dude. They
words
fucking go
like they're
in so
fist over
hard.
at the
Yeah,
side
I
station
love
right
it.
now.
There might actually be a fight going down on the side stage.
Dude, I bet they are. Dude, I bet. Some of them about to throw
the
pants,
pop-off
dude.
was real
Hell
there.
yeah.
An insane reverse
Damn.
sweep comeback
That's
there
a-
from
yeah.
Native Red.
Well
what
done.
a way to start the weekend
Well
for them. What a way
done.
to start the weekend for Bohm.
Hey, I'm sure Native Red wants to come on
Damn,
and say
bro.
some things. We'll have to get
4
Bohm in particular to talk about his success that they've had
4-0
here
on
today. But
King of the
what
Hill.
a resilient game
Damn.
from Native Red. Down 2-0 in the
Woo.
series, heartbreaking
Damn.
losses in game 1. And not only do they recover in the next 3, but they
That was
blow
good.
out
That was
Complexity. Domination.
Dude, I like
through
this
and
guy's
through.
energy.
What
They're
a
just yelling.
performance from Native Red in a high-stakes game 5 situation.
I think
Did he
that
win? I don't
you
know.
just saw
Did he
what
win?
experience
I
does
don't
to a team.
know.
You have a roster that's been together for
Look at
years.
this. He fucked up
versus
so
a
hard
roster
here.
that's still on the come up, and Native Red
If he-
putting
if
their
he threw some
experience to
nades
work
or
there,
just
knowing
called
that
them
after
out,
they were down 2-0, even after having their
Would've been way
bodies
better.
shot and all that,
He enacted
they were
way
able to
too
walk
early.
into a different place and say, listen, we've been here before. Let's just win this really quick and shut these dudes up. And they did just that.
It was good, though.
popping
Well
off there
done.
in the
Well
game
done,
5
Native
win.
Red.
And
You
like
guys
you said,
pushed
Garrett,
through
none
really
of the
hard.
3 games that Native Red won were close. And that is That's scary if you're anybody coming into
Right
this
here,
event
collect
thinking
the
that Native Red was
fucking
going to be a
heat
freebie, right? People are already starting to write them out. And I even said, I'm like, dude, Bohm is a good player, man. He can do a lot worse than someone like Bohm if you're in a desperate situation. So Bohm showing up and showing out on the biggest stage that he's seen yet. I can't wait to see how the rest of the weekend goes for him.
Yeah, I heard plenty of conversation about, hey, this is a team that maybe gets third in their pool, right? This is a tough pool for them to get out of. But what we saw from them instead is establishing themselves as that top dog, right? Saying, hey, there's a reason why we're the first seed in our pool. Come out strong, Game 5 victory. Took them a little bit of time to get that engine revved up, but really just impressive for Native Red and impressive to the new player on block. I mean, Bohm really filled in those shoes admirably and really accomplished so much in just the first series.
Right, so it looks as
competition.
though
Yeah, it's
everyone
a real
else
Cinderella
finished.
story. So, you know, we'll be looking to see how Bohm performs the rest of the weekend.
And guys, I mean, hey, talk about a performance. Dreamhack Dallas has just started. It's behind us. If you're not aware, we're here at the venue, and we're going to be having an absolute blast in today's competition. Now, we're going to go and try to find some of these players from Native Red, get an interview for them. That's going to require us to take just a short little break. I promise you guys, we'll be right back with more Halo action.
We are going to switch back over to main stage.
And when we come back, well, I think...
Not that one. Fuck. Where is it? There it is. This one. Yes.
This is not how you wanted to start your tournament, so a lot of
Man,
red
those guys
flags
were way
still around
better.
the Sentinels roster, so a lot of time to still get it
I love
correct
those guys. Go
throughout
hang out
this
with them
Friday
if you can.
going into
LBT
Saturday,
Halo, they're
but
fucking great. They really
haven't
just
shown
they're having
me
a good time
anything
over there.
tells
These
me
guys are
that
more
leads me to
professional,
believe that
but
they're going
those
to
guys
get
have a
the
good
job done.
time, and I
There's a lot
appreciate
to be
that.
said for sure for Sentinels, so I'm, really excited to see where they go from here, especially in pool play. But I have actually just
This
been told
shitty-ass
by,
camera, dude.
I say a little birdie,
There's
but honestly,
nothing
I
more
heard the
triggering to
screamings
me
from across the stadium
than
here,
seeing
and
this
that was the
shitty-ass
fact that
camera right now.
Complexity just got knocked down.
Yeah,
against
Optic
Native
VG1.
Red,
Oh,
so pretty exceptional stuff coming across
gonna be
from
very
both of those
exciting to see what
teams.
happens here.
But yeah, I've gotta say
like I
that
said before,
Game 5,
G1,
Native Red got
mad
very, very
aggressive,
excited,
mad
which is
aggressive.
pretty
Granted,
amazing.
like I said,
That is
I've been
amazing.
out of
I
the
tell you
loop
what,
for a
as you
couple
said,
months,
Native Red
so I
also
don't know what
suffered
playstyles
coming
have
in with
changed,
Bomex on the
how
roster,
teams
so
have
will
adjusted,
be
what I
interesting to
saw
track
at
the
Charlotte.
results of both of those, and to be honest, I'm probably going to go
G1
back
was
and
mad
watch
aggressive.
a little bit of
All
VOD from
right,
that series,
and
but
Optic is
up
Optic
next, excited
being
for
just
this one, this main stage
slow
matchup,
as a
of course, gonna be
motherfucker.
Optic and G1.
You know,
Yeah,
they are
I'm
literally
very,
the
very excited
turtle
about this
versus
main
the
stage
hare
match,
right
and I've
now.
got to say,
So we're gonna have to
Optic
wait and see
Gaming
what happens
versus
here.
G1 is going to be just as exceptional as
Look
the
at him.
first game.
He's like, how the fuck does Spartan play with this thing way up there?
Touch upon Optic first because I've got to say,
That's what I
3
said.
LAN wins in a
Where's
row,
my man, the
but every
Dubu?
single
There he is with
time
his little
they
creeper
have
stash.
come to a tournament, they've always been questioned about their dominance.
It's
Whether or
Boo Boo
not
the
this is gonna be
Dubu.
the LAN that they fall short, whether or not someone else is going to take the throne.
I'm in the
take
way
crown,
APG
but
was
they
right here.
always prove them wrong. And
Oh,
with
look
the
at this
4P on the
motherfucker in his
cards,
glasses.
I mean, Clutch, everything is in their hands right now to make history.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy
Oh,
how
man,
accomplished
dude,
some
I
of
love-
these players are when you're talking about APG or even
It's so
Formal.
good, dude.
I mean, the career that he has had is
man.
second to none, but he's continuing
guys,
to build on
right?
it. And what an opportunity he has this weekend to put another dynasty together with this Green Wall world champions of their own. But how long can this dynasty run? These guys are going to be able to dictate that statement.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. I mean, you talk about the 4-peat, right? You see Optic on social also kind of saying this is the road to the 4-peat.
I'm sorry,
It's not
some of
easily
these
done,
shots
to
are
be honest.
hilarious
If they
to
keep
me.
racking up championships, it becomes a lot less eloquent to say 3-peat kind of rings, 4-peat works. If it's 5-peat, it gets out of hand. But
Yeah,
we'll
where
see
are
how
we
long they can go.
My man's just trying to find the
There's
bathroom.
a lot of chatter surrounding the online inconsistencies.
I feel like
with
if
the
I
two
was in the
top
media
6
days,
finishes.
like, yeah,
Does it give
they'd
you
probably
doubts
tell me to
about
be
this
all
team
like,
this
I
weekend?
don't think I
this is one
could. I don't
team
think it's
that
physically
care about
possible
their
for me.
online results
I would be like,
at
please,
all.
please
When it
let me do
comes
some
to
dumb
LAN
shit.
performances, they have proven everything they need to prove
Please
to
let me
me
do some
and
dumb
should
shit.
have to everybody that pays attention to the HCS scene. These
Oh,
guys are
man.
veterans. They are experienced and they are champions. I expect them to bring
Yo, who's got the piss
championship
bottle back there?
gameplay
You see that?
all weekend long.
They certainly will indeed. If I know anything about Optic Gaming, is
Somebody
the fact that
did,
they are
somebody
here to
did.
play and they are ready to go no matter what time of the day it is. But on the other side of things, we got G1, and G1 are here to prove a point. It's not just against Optic Gaming. Yes, this would be very nice to go toe-to-toe, if not win the series against Optic.
I
But
am
G1
very
really
excited
need
to see
focus
how
on
they play,
themselves right now. What
how
type
well
of
they
team
do.
is
I don't
this?
think
What
they're
are we
going to take
looking
it from
at?
them.
Where are the
If they
problems? Where are the
do,
strengths?
wow, well
I
done.
don't know if
But
they
I
know
don't think
the
they'll
answer
do.
to
I
these
don't think they
questions,
will.
but I think they're going to
There
find
he
out
is.
here at LAN.
Boo Boo the Doo Boo up there with his little creeper stash.
Yet, if you think about here, only the second event, second LAN event of the season.
I wouldn't
here
leave my
for G1.
kid
A
with
lot of
him.
questions being asked, all the questions that you raised.
He
and you
looked
could
like
say
he did.
even more,
I
not just
can't
for us
say
here
that against
watching,
him.
but also for the players.
I'm
on
just
the stage,
saying, you
where
see
their
it in his
season
face. You
goes.
see it in his face.
You look at
Okay.
G1's kind of trajectory in the HCS so far. They have big blips blips on the radar, right? Big finishes in online tournaments. At LAN, they haven't really found that same success and really break breakout performances and results, if we're completely honest here. And I think G1, Wes, is looking to make it a very different year.
Sorry. Every time I see him, I just go, oh, Dubu, the boo-boo. Boo-boo, my Dubu, boo-boo.
They had a lot of hype around them as individuals,
fun,
and their
dude.
performances
I swear, he must get so much
consistent
shit for his
last
stupid
year
name.
were so great, right? I mean, these guys are two of the, what I would say, best individual players in the world are outside of your SSG, outside of your Optic, and your phases. But where have they been so far? Why haven't they been able to step up and create a potential upset like the one that they have an opportunity to here today? It's those two individuals that I'm staring at in the eyes, and I'm saying, if you want to get this job done, G1,
That was a big
it's
one.
got to be on the back of Boo Boo Dubu and
That was a
Falcon
big
stepping
one,
up.
guys. I'm
Absolutely.
sorry.
You have to also think about these players, right? They've tasted a little bit of success here. If we talk about their entire Halo career, right? They've been in these big moments, these big situations.
They've won
historically.
majors.
Exactly, yeah. They've won big events here. And you have to think that
Jesus.
they have a hunger much higher than their current placing, right? Much higher than their current seed, which is great to see. The question is, can they capitalize?
Yeah, and guy on screen's exactly where you look at, right? Falcated, one of the best KD ratios.
that's
in year
Falcated?
one.
Falcated's
Individual
good.
skill bar none, I'd say, in the league.
He looks
and
like
he's gonna need
he
to be
cuts
playing
grass.
at his very best, because you know on the other side, Andy, you have Lucid, you have Formal, APG, guys that do not miss
Oh,
shots.
yeah.
And
The
just like
hedges,
them, I
you
believe
cleaved
Falcated
them.
is
You
one of those
cleaved them.
players.
Cleaved them
It's just
square.
like, can we
Square,
put the right
not
team
not
around him?
circle.
Can we find the right
Square.
efficiency with that team and strategy in order to compete with the championship
Okay,
squad that
Heavy.
Optic is?
Now, I
Okay,
certainly know something about Optic.
That's
And I
it.
know that they
Okay,
do not
Heavy.
miss shots, but they also don't miss
I
maps.
get
They
it on-
barely ever
I
drop
get
a
it on
map in
for
the
you.
series layer. Let's
Okay,
check it out
Heavy.
and see what we have in store for us today on the main stage.
You can see in his face,
Because
bro.
this
He's
series
thinking about them
layout means
hedges right
everything
now.
to both of these teams. And I would honestly argue,
Okay.
especially G1. G1 want a
Imperium,
really hot
CTF.
start.
Fuck that
Because
map.
they look
Fuck
in
that
a
mode.
CTF Imperium. That's gonna be a
Slayer,
rough one.
Live
Optic are
Fire.
really,
That's gonna be
really good
tight.
at that map.
Stronghold
But
Streets.
is there
That's
any
gonna be
kind of,
terrifying.
I would say just
King of the
small
Hill Recharge.
nuances
That's gonna be
here that
tight.
maybe
And
G1
Slayer
can lean
Aquarius. That'll be
into.
tight.
I mean,
So
it's got to be the power weapons, right? You get some snipes and you
Optic
get the rockets in the
Empyrean.
hands of the
Empyrean,
Falcon.
you
It's the
have to play
Boo-Boo-Doobas of the world.
slow.
Suppress
If you
can
push
even
too
pop
hard, you
off
get
with it,
punished for it.
when he's given
And
an opportunity.
from what I've
Those
seen,
guys
G1 they're
really
all
gotta
push.
start making
So
plays and
I gotta give
controlling those
Optic
weapons, because the second
both
you
because
give it to the
CTF is
Lucids
kind
and
of slow
Formals of the world, you can already
and
scratch
Empyrean
that
slow,
one off in
and
Optic's
that's
favor.
just
Yeah,
that's
I'd also
double
say,
their
I
play
don't want to
style.
see
there.
G1 come out here just
Optic-
completely hot-headed, right, and playing as aggressive as
Maybe,
they can. They have to remember that
maybe
G1 have a
G1 on
12-minute
Live
game.
Fire.
There's several rotations of slays before you pull.
And
There's
then
several,
I'm gonna give G1
power-up and
Strongholds
power weapon
straights.
pickups, of course. You need to
I'll
play the whole
give
game here. You're
G1
not gonna
King of
come
the
out
Hill
here and
Recharge.
get 2 early caps against Optic Gaming
And
guaranteed
Aquarius-
and come out like you would maybe an Aquarius CTF.
Those Slayers are
Be ready to play
maybes.
the long
It
game, be ready to
depends
play the whole
on
series. I think game 1's gonna
how
tell us a lot.
Optic
It certainly
deals with
will
the aggression.
indeed, and I'm ready for game one.
In my
right
opinion.
now, we're going to head on over to
I
our
would
casters. We have Walshy.
I would
and we
say it's really
also
gonna come
have
down to
Sheriff
those
T in the
Slayers,
building.
that first
Fellas,
Slayer
it's over
anyway.
to you.
Howdy, partners. I guess.
But I feel as though,
Sheriff T
in
the
general,
building, you already know, and my
G1's
man
gonna take
Dave
that King of the Hill
Walsh, or some of you guys might know him as Walshy. Walshy, how are you feeling
The boy
today? We're
Walshy.
here in Dallas.
I'm feeling great. It's funny because I was catching up with some old friends and someone's like, we were out here like 15 years ago. We went to like the medieval times down the road and a few other spots, and so it's feels like a familiar territory here for Halo and competitive Halo.
Dude, medieval times
Coming
is
up next,
always
we
a
have
blast.
Optic
If you ever travel
versus
anywhere
G1.
and they have one there, please
David
go.
versus
Please go.
Goliath,
It's
if
so
you
much fun.
will.
Please
Something
go.
tells me that G1 might need
And
more than a
scream
slingshot to
your
come out this
motherfucking
one. They're
heart
gonna have
out.
to come out hot
Because that is
Optic,
what they want.
they
That
look
is what
ready.
they get to.
And they take too
get
much
you to
damage,
do.
they'll be walking away
It
in
is
a
so
sling
much fun.
themselves.
Just give
So
yourself
we'll have
away.
to find
okay?
out, but
have fun.
yeah, it'll
with
be
it.
interesting. I mean, right now, as we all talked about, I feel like we see we've been seeing a strong Optic
Food's
roster
okay.
when
It's
it
okay.
comes to LAN. However,
Not that
when we
great.
talk about these most recent online qualifiers and such, we haven't seen such dominance like we expected in Season 1 from Optic playing online. Whereas G1, same time too, I don't feel like we've been seeing this this new rebuilt squad coming to fruition yet and not seeing the results that I want to see from that squad yet.
I think that's a perfect point. You know, when I look at Optic Gaming, you're talking about 2 of the last 3 tournaments, at least online ones, top 6. Not exactly what you want to see from Optic, but with G1 in their roster, kind of a similar story. 3rd place, 6th place, then I believe top 12 during the phase qualifier to lead up into this event. They haven't been on the right track either, so this is a good test. This is going to answer a lot of questions. Are we going to see that dominant Optic that's ready to 4P? Are we going to see G1 take that next step, especially with my man Suppressed coming
Dude, what's
in
my man
as
with
their
the
new
fucking
fourth? A lot of
antennas?
questions will be answered.
That's
in this
awesome.
event.
Yes, it will. And we're talking about some of these first.
And I appreciate
lane
the
series
fro
kind of
going on
coming
over there.
out,
That's
and
so
I think
fucking
that's
cool.
a really important tone to set.
Dude, if I
as
was
you come
black,
to
I would
event.
totally
You can
wear a
talk
fro.
all you want about the difference between online and
probably
LAN,
incredibly
but if
nasty,
you are
but
not
I would wear the
proving
fuck
that
out of it.
difference that your team's
Look
delta
how
is
cool that
bigger than
is.
the other squads when you get on LAN.
That's
it
dominance
doesn't
right
matter.
there.
Everyone gets better on LAN. Let's be real. All shots are connecting more. All people are dying faster. There's just so much more, a stronger difference here on LAN.
I can't stop
But
looking
you
at
also
Boo
have
Boo
to
the
take in
Doo Boo,
mind
bro.
that's happening
I just
for all
can't.
these teams. So who really
I
comes
might
out
be
to
in
perform?
love.
How's
They can't be fro right now. I swear to God if they are. I swear to God if they are. Oh,
this difference going to make
Okay.
or break teams?
let's see if we can catch
Dude,
them.
what's one
Okay.
player of this
Okay,
Optic Gaming
okay.
roster that you're looking for to step
about to say,
up,
I'm about
you're
to say.
looking for that's going to be the X factor?
They for real
within
right
this
now.
series?
They for real.
I mean, they have such a solid squad all around, but if you're highlighting a single player on the team, it's hard not to highlight Lucid. He won MVP last year. People look to him.
Best player on
you see
Optic?
Lucid on live fire, and
Ooh.
you're expecting him like, all right, he has to go double positive almost every single time, and so there's definitely a huge
It
burden
depends.
to carry there for someone
But
like Lucid. You have
overall-
all eyes, all targets on his back. People know what he's capable of. If these players and when these players are studying
Ooh,
film,
that's a hard one.
he's got to be one of the main players that people are watching and saying, all right, what is this person doing that's different? How is Lucid maneuvering around the map? What positions is Lucid putting himself
Honestly,
in?
I would give it
And
to
so
Formal.
Any single time that Lucid thinks he might be able to get away, it's going to be a situation where
I would
these
give it to
players
Formal.
might know exactly where he's trying to escape or what move he's going to try to make because they've studied it. He's got to be one of the most studied plays here in Halo Infinite.
See, you brought up Lucid on one side, a player that can.
I didn't even
do
notice the
everything.
big
So when it
blown up
comes to
Boo Boo
Slays,
Doo Boo in the
objective,
background
it
there.
literally does it
Look at
all.
him.
When I'm
Look at
looking
him and his
G1,
slanted eyes
the
and
player
his
that jumps out to me that's
creeper
kind of similar,
stash.
that's to match that energy. Boo Boo Doo.
He's just such
Absolutely.
an enigma
I
to
mean, you
look
kinda
at.
look for, like, that
And I
leader,
just, you see
that
his face and
veteran
you're like, yeah,
leadership there in
that's
the form
Boo Boo
of
the
Boo
Doo.
Boo. I kind of agree with what Wes was saying on the
I
desk
don't know why I
earlier,
love picking on him
we,
so
We
much.
feel like this roster's kind of been built around Boo Boo
Ay,
in
ay, ay.
a sense, but we haven't really seen this Boo Boo sort of shine. We saw it end of last year. We saw those situations where Boo Boo was just set for success, had his roster, prepping him and priming him, but I can't tell if it's too much pressure on him to like just put up these stats, which are important, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't count for everything. Or if it's just, this G1 roster has to get things figured out a little bit. And like you said, maybe this suppressed player is going to help him out. But time will tell. I can't wait to see this kick off.
Man, we're having some difficulties
I'm
over here, I
glad you
see.
brought up pressure. Because, I mean,
Still,
pressure
though,
on Boo Boo Doo
It's
Boo,
been very
but
good so
I could
far.
only
Very good
imagine
games
that there must
already.
be pressure
We've only watched 2.
unsuppressed. I mean, you're talking
Nevertheless,
about
been
the
good
drop of
matchups,
players
and I'm
to
excited to
Spectre,
see this
obviously
one.
widely loved
I really
by
am.
everyone, and his skill set is
I'm
up
trying
there
to see
with some of the
what's
best,
really
one of
been
the more
breaking
underrated players that
Optic.
we
I
had in
kind of
Season
started to
1.
see it a little
Suppressed,
bit with FaZe
largely
before I stopped
unproven
watching.
Before jumping onto this roster,
But
at least I would imagine
the
this
wall
would be
has been
the
toppled, and
biggest
I'm
roster he's
curious
ever
to
been
see
a
what
part
happens to
of,
him.
But damage, kills, entry fragger, that player that's in there that kind of forces the action, that's what Suppressed brings to G1. That might be exactly what they need.
Yeah, this is the opportunities that these players dream of. Someone like Suppressed getting an opportunity to play in G1 proving that they can play with the best of the best. At the same time, when you bring this roster, bring that player on, there's a lot of pressure, and you're also looking for some very specific things. You and I were talking about this back in the green room earlier. We were saying, you don't bring somebody on saying, I hope this person adds a couple more assists to our team or 200 more damage to the team. You're basically saying, I want this person to come through getting the most slays or getting the most damage or filling in this role that their team feels like they needed before. And they want that in most cases, they try to overcorrect for that. They're saying, hey, if we're not getting enough help on the map and they're looking for more of a support player, they want somebody out there that's laying down damage and laying down the most assists almost every single game. Or if they're saying, hey, we just don't have enough firepower, you want somebody who's putting up those kills, putting up that damage. And, I feel like that's exactly how it goes when you go through some of those larger team changes. And same can be said for
I feel like that's why
saying,
I don't
hey,
like.
we're not getting a huge flag.
Personally, my
conversion
playstyle,
rate.
right? Like,
We're
so
pulling the,
I
bringing the ball
cannot
into
hit
rotations.
those.
In some cases, you're like, all right,
cannot.
well, when you bring up that objective player, and you see
I can accept
that
that.
person's most likely
But
and better be putting up
I can
most
hit some of
objective
them.
almost every single game.
Trust me, I can hit some of them, and if you can
got a
clean
little
them
bit
up,
experience on
hell yeah.
this map that's coming up in Imperial. You got a little bit of experience, at least back on its older form in Pit.
Oh my gosh, the Doo Boo.
Rockets, overshield, even a drop ward now. There's so much
God,
on the map
so
to try to
fucking ugly.
control. And I want
No,
to
he's not.
hyper-focus on
It just makes
what's
me
the
just, every
keys?
time I
What do
see
you
him, it
prioritize
scares
up
me.
on? You're trying to take over the entire map and get everything to yourself with overshield and rockets coming up at the exact
Why
same
they all got
time,
creeper
or you
stashes? Is he
diverting
that
your force,
influential?
so you focus on one side rather than another.
I feel like you have to kind
Hey,
of focus on one side or the other.
my
when
flower beds
everything
need to
is
be
coming
picked,
up.
all right?
But in most cases, you almost have to consider, as long as you have some semblance of control, your sniper's going to be okay. And at that point, it's how
Oh,
are you
I'm
acquiring
going
the
to
rockets? Are you
hell.
rotating,
Jesus.
a late sniper on over towards there? Are you just holding people off? Are you going to flank? But I personally have been more of a believer in, especially in Halo 3, controlling rockets and that side of the map, because I felt like getting sword side of the map or getting courtyard side was not
I
as
wish he cut his
powerful
hair.
until you actually got a flank. Now things change
That's
quite a
just
bit
me, though.
different
I
in
can't deal with that
Infinite
shit.
as you can sprint.
Some people
as
can
your
deal with their
shots
hair being
connect
long.
a
I
lot
can't.
harder
That shit
cross-map.
curls
Like,
into my
sword
ears
wasn't
and
as
it pisses
viable
me
of an
off more than
option
anything.
unless you had sniper over there. You couldn't really do as much damage with BR. You could maybe hit someone at training a little bit, but here in Infinite, the sword side is a lot more powerful, and you can do something more as a flanker, even if you do not have the sniper.
It's so
If I
funny
styled
that
my
you
hair,
mentioned
it would
that, 'cause I feel
probably be
Longhorn
like
Rocket Side is still
fucking
the
Trippy's there.
The preferred way
But,
you wanna
I'm not
run
wide
that
enough
flex.
for that.
We actually saw Space Station Gaming kind of
You can see
evolve
what kind of
together,
rotation
and
type
they
he is,
ran,
though.
I
It
think,
looks like
2
he's
out of
a-
3 flags on Imperial
he's a left
CTF
rotation
later
type.
within the tournament on the sword side of the map, which was
Little
so
Naruto.
surprising.
Fun
I'm sitting, I'm like,
facts
I don't know what's happening here. Are they trying to change up a little? Because it looked like they were favoring the sword side of the map.
Well, one thing that happens as you go from different iterations of the map to different games, some people just take in those old learnings and they say, all right, well, this is the side to run it. This is the way to do it. But anytime you come into a new game, you have to evaluate, why wasn't a strategy done before? Was it because of very specific spawns? Was it because of shot registration? Why did this not work in the previous iteration? And certain things like that with all the different mechanics here, you know, Halo 3 all the way to Halo Infinite is a lot of difference. And so I do think it's
I would say, though,
worthwhile
of the
exploring and
modern
seeing
Halos,
which ways you can run that.
Infinite is
But
very
more
close
often
to
than not,
3.
I still feel like a lot of the
Yes,
old
there's
strategies
extra
work, so
stuff,
we're gonna have to see what holds
but
true, breaking down the new game.
what I've said
and
about
figuring out these
Infinite
new routes that
the
are
whole time is
viable,
that you could
or just
play
sticking with
Infinite
the good old solid
with any
long
play
haul and
style
green
that you
runs.
played with the
Right,
other
but
Halos.
Old and busted, okay? I
You
want,
could-
I want some
if
new
you played
strategy.
Halo
Like,
3 and
old
you were good at
busted,
Halo 3,
new
you could
hot.
play
I'm saying-
that
I'm
play
saying there's a
style
difference.
with
I'm saying
Infinite
I wanna see
and
some
be
sword,
fine.
but
For those,
The
those
most
at
you'd
home
have
didn't
to
see,
change is
when
sliding.
Tony said old and busted, he gestured both hands towards
Yeah,
my direction, and then when he went to new and hotness, he gestured towards himself, just
The
for
new
those
hotness,
that didn't
baby.
see on the camera.
I'm trying to figure out how you have a call out on Imperial and on recharge, and I don't. I want to call out. I'm a little jazzed. But
That's
Hey,
fair.
I
That's
don't think
fair.
they still have the dumpsters there on the map here in Empyrean, so I'm not sure
Damn.
what we'll do there, but maybe
Damn, talking
turn
so
back
much
time.
shade going on over here. Jesus.
I was just told I can't call for break because I was just told that game 1 is about to be on its way.
Awesome,
Imperial. Capture the flag. 2 snipes. Rockets.
All right, let's go, let's go.
Overshield,
Hate this map.
Everything that you want on a map when that music starts, that means it's time to
go.
get heated.
And here we go. I think we know who's going to be grabbing snipes on both these sides.
Optic
And we're
calling
gonna see
it
how
right now.
aggressive
They got
decide
this
to
in the
play with
bag.
These snipes as it kicks off. So
3,
let's see how
4,
both
2.
these squads decide
4-2.
to push on out at
That's
the
what I'm giving
beginning
it.
here on Empyrean CTF. Game is loading. As Tony said, there are too many weapons and power-ups to focus on, so allocate
Yeah,
your
shit's
resources
everywhere.
accordingly. As these teams absolutely are going to be grabbing snipe, and we'll see how many people are sent towards rockets. There's going to be some at least.
Let's go.
It looks like 2 on each side. That's going to be Trippy and team pushing in towards rocket, getting the first touch on it, but that's a lot of damage coming in, and decides just to do a premature rocket. Works out. Someone's hiding over in my spot. But he does
Ooh,
not
good
know it
crouch
and
down.
Decides to back on out.
Woo! Good wasted rocket, good wasted
I
rocket.
believe this one's Trippy here,
Ah,
so we'll find out
full.
here in a moment. Yeah, we'll get this camera sorted, but that one's going to be Trippy on your screen with that early rocket snag.
High risk, high reward, get in there, snatch the rockets, get right into the face of your opponent. That's what Optic do, but it looks like G1 fighting right back, and now you even see a pull going in favor of Boo Boo Dubu and G1.
Look at this. Boo Boo the Dubu coming through and hitting the Dubu. He's putting his Boo Boo in the Dubu.
Yeah, flag in the middle.
I gotta stop.
Just trying to buy some time for these other members of G1, but that's gonna be 3 down.
Ooh.
The last one alive gets 2.
He was going for it though, dude. He was going for it.
Tries to repulse the grenade away, but you
Oh
have
no, he's gotta reload. Oh.
First cap and first blood going
Damn.
for G1.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
And there it is, but the Slay's now
That's
going in favor of
unfortunate.
Optic Gaming, so we could see a
Ay.
opportunity, especially with Suppressed ends up going down. That flag is now moving the complete opposite way, and I don't see any overextenders.
I do not see a way to stop this here from G1, but this is also surprising. I felt like that slight overextension from Lucid was going to be any sort of stops of getting any sort of counter cap there, but felt like Optic decided to keep that pressure on as that flag was moving across the map, got slays, got position, and got a flagpole.
We've been constantly talking about how slow the meta's been for Empyrean capture the flag, but within a minute and a half, we already see 2 flag caps on the board. Both teams in equal ground here. Now we're going to find out who can put that third in. We see Trippy already advancing into enemy territory, already behind enemy lines. There's a player on the tower side that he must deal with.
Yeah, just laying down some shots. Trippy right now, just being a distraction. Trippy is not going to move this just yet until he hears from his teammates that things are safe. This is just going to try to distract the G1 members so that they do not know where to focus on the map. One constant pressure that's always been done, not just in Halo, but all top games,
that's impressive.
is this allocation of attention. Knowing how and when to divert players and teams to focus on different areas of the map and make sure that they put the right players at the right time, and it just forces the other team into making mistakes.
Trippy going on a killing spree before going down, starting this game off 7-1 with an assist to go along with it. That's what you want to see out of your X Factor player like Trippy. I also want to see rockets in the hands of Sab, a main damage dealer. Watching the green side, nades are starting to come in.
The Sab, you got this.
That damage narrowly. More nades coming in.
Damn, right to him, right to him.
Well, let's be real. As soon as that rocket player is spotted there, it's still a spot you can hold down and likely get a kill there, but you just have to know that you're spotted out, and you can be at threat for insta-explodes, just random grenades coming in through. Don't expect somebody just to walk right by that opening.
Oh, damn.
Have been guaranteed in that position.
2-1 lead for Optic Gaming. Only 2 down for Optic, so no real counter cap opportunity for G1. Nobody actually in the base, but out of nowhere, Sab and Falcated back-to-back kills. That's going to put Optic a fresh 2 down. Falcated wins another big gunfight there, and now we could see another fly be pulled. They just have to deal with APG.
Yeah, and that was such good position by Falcated. One, doing great shots, helping watch Sab's back over near training side. Secondly, just backing away from that melee. Yes, APG ended up getting the kill on Falcade, but the whole point being is avoiding those melees and those trades when you are across the map and when you have that advantage.
It's a 4v2 scenario here. G1 certainly have the numbers, that sword side run coming in and actually already advancing towards the base. Falcon is so confident that he's going to sit in Optic's base and continue to apply pressure here. It looks like we could see a 2-2 tie with Suppressed punching in another flag.
That is correct. 2-2 tie, but
I'm
also,
surprised
like you said,
how well they're doing.
Enemy lines. This could be a situation that Falcon gets a sneaky pull. You don't need all the slays in the world.
He went for it though, dude. He fucking went for it.
Spawns and teams disoriented.
Oh,
so it
just
doesn't look like it's going to be an additional pull, but Falcon still just being a thorn in the side until Lucid able to clear that threat out. Next up is going to be this overshield.
They're waiting on power-ups. I feel it. I feel it.
20 seconds.
Looks like Suppressed wants to make sure his perimeter side is covered, but now he's in the middle of
no, not enough to pancake. Not enough to pancake. I appreciate the effort, though. That was cool. You hardly see people try to pancake.
Ends up going down, and now we see Rockets and Overshield coming up in less than 5 seconds. Formal having to get into an individual gunfight. A perfect kill onto one. Lucid able to get away with the Rockets, but not able to
Dude,
get
you see
away
him
with
yell,
the
dude?
Yeah, and Rockets.
I know you can't because he's behind me. Still, he yelled.
Generally, when players are about to die, they're able to at least fire one of those off, but looks like Lucid wanted to be a little greedy and bring that back towards his team. And we're
Dude, he's in their base right now.
Lucid has to fight against those Rockets on his side.
My man's in their base right now.
Distraction. But here's the allocation of resources I talked about before, Tony. If the members of G1 don't focus on Formal instead, just push on out, they don't have to worry about it. They have a 4-on-3 across the map.
Still,
Lucid man in the
he
tower
got him
side,
turn
all
around.
of his teammates
Mostly
three
spawns,
down.
though, to be fair.
G1 once again looking to get into the base. Lucid trying to buy time for the
That
rest of his
boo-boo
team
the
to come up,
doo-boo.
but time
He's
is up.
touching their
That flag
doo-boos.
is being pulled.
He's
Lucid
boo-booing their
checking every
doo-boos.
single corner. Finally finds the backside of one. Boo-boo Doo-boo might have bought enough time for the rest of G1 to get into position
Nice.
as well, but nobody's accounting for Lucid. Another big flank kill comes in. Another return should be coming in as well. Falcated not yet in the play.
Yeah, flag recovered, but we are in a spot now once again with snipers coming up.
Nice.
Boo
Woo!
Boo, no players there.
Whoa!
Counter snipe, Lucid taking out
Damn.
Boo Boo Doo Boo. This can be an opportunity
Damn.
for Optic. There are 3 down for G1, and this can be so dangerous as you pick up the opposing team sniper and get set up on the tower. Right here, we are going to see Optic
Dude,
holding
the
this
Doo-Boo wants revenge.
sword/turret side, getting spawn kills, and then pushing for the flag.
Navigating through the sword side.
He's
as another
hitting
body
those
shot
though,
comes
man.
in with the
He's
sniper.
got his fucking
Wants to get
number.
More than that, the assist pops up on the screen. That's going to tell Lucy.
He's-
has to get
oh, man, he
aggressive.
was
The
one to
long
try
range
for
shot
it. You
from
could
G1
see it.
off the spawner. Well, but numbers are still going towards Optic. They still want to get aggressive here.
But it looks like both these teams pumped on the brakes
Ooh,
just
nice,
a moment.
nice.
They realize it's a tie game, and this next cap can kind of determine everything. It can determine if your team has to force a push and a pull, or if they can sit back and capitalize on mistakes. So that's why
Ooh,
both these teams are still in it
ooh,
this
just
far.
barely.
They don't want to walk in, give them that first kill, and spiral into a potential cap.
Lucid making sure he checks every single corner.
Nice, nice.
Beautiful shot onto the tower side. Bounces right back with the BR 1-2 combo.
Ah,
Now coming in for
ooh.
Optic. A killing
Good
spree
save,
comes in.
good
Lucid
save.
Starting to heat up once
Holy
again.
shit,
and now
Lucid.
we're seeing Optic get onto G1 side. Another round of slays, and we will see another flag pull.
They have 2 snipers
You play slow,
over here
Optic
on
wins.
Rockets,
Can't be
trying
doing
to
this.
break through. And
Gotta
you'll
keep that
notice
aggression on
one
them.
thing that's so
That's
smart
the
here from
only way.
Lucid and Formal in
If you
situation
play slow,
is they
Optic
keep pushing
will win.
over to the opposing team's green. Most people might be wondering why they don't just sit over at the rocket spawn, and you want to take up ground. Take the fight to the opposing team instead of getting surprised right around that corner. So I really like how they tried to take over more ground on G1's side. But looks like it's going to be a little base swap. G1 decided to just sprint on over towards Optic base, but is it successful? Probably not. They're just getting picked off. That's going to be
Damn,
3
that's
down.
not good.
Sad, the last one remaining, trying to stop Trippy from pulling this flag. Can he get the kill? Trippy takes him out, and this looks like it's going to be a flag moving across long haul here for Optic Gaming.
All of the resources, all of the slays, and all of that momentum going in favor of Optic Gaming. G1 had
You
to
still
make
got time
something
to
happen
support
off the
this.
spawn, but looks like they didn't spawn over toward the court side. It looked like they spawned over toward Shoddy side.
They had some spawns in courts. I wonder how those other spawns ended up getting on over there. Not sure exactly if that was spawns or somehow if those players just ran straight through the pit and stopped Trippy before he was able
True,
to get
you
towards
can't
the
just
clear.
run through. A lot of people don't expect you to just run through.
Even though Optic weren't able to strike first when they had that pull come in,
Oh,
it looks like they're ready to
oh,
go for
yeah, he
another
whiffed like
one,
2
but a
shots there.
huge
That's
pivotal
unfortunate.
Going in favor of G1, suppressed going in, and you can hear him getting loud.
Give that player his opportunity, and he is going to shine. Suppressed, the second most kills on his team, and pulling up a clutch double kill there to stop a potential flag from Optic Gaming.
Finally,
stick him,
Formal
but
able
still.
to heat check
Whipped his
suppressed a
ass.
little bit. Meanwhile, looks like Boo Boo Doo
I appreciate
might have
the
been
AR
able to get
pickups.
away with that sniper. Formal starting to push up onto the long haul side. This can be important. G1 have to deal with Formal. You cannot allow to be in your base like this. You cannot allow to be that forward player for Optic.
Nice.
Yeah, you know that things are probably safe and good when Formal's went up here. Formal always takes some very cautious routes. I wouldn't say he's not an aggressive player, but I would say he's a calculated player when he's moving across the map. He's not just going to go slide into a room
Two guys.
uncertain of where these teams are in a standoff.
Damn,
He
that's
is moving over
unfortunate.
there when he knows there's an opportunity.
It's all right, he was
to
alone,
take
he was
over
alone.
some safe ground. So good push up there by Formal, eventually shut down. And now Optic on the defense as they know snipers over
Woo!
opposite
They
green.
moving together through mid. I like it.
Coming up soon along with everything else.
It really who gets rockets here. Because if Optic gets rockets here, they about to store a big double at least on it. Damn! And my dad!
Double Trippy comes at, and
My
now
dad.
G1 are 3 down once again, and Optic are already pulling another flag.
Yeah, and they know the push is going to be coming from tower side. They know that they gave up overshield. So there was that trade that I was talking about before, Tony. He used to do that all the time in Halo 3 is take rockets, give up OS. And looks like they decided just to hold this training session Rocket side.
Nice.
Look at that double kill from Formal.
Ooh, very
Gets
nice.
the snipe on Sab. That's gonna be a cap coming in.
He whipped it, but whatever. Fat overkill coming through on Formal side.
Formal absolutely going off. You cannot let this man in your house. You certainly can't let him into your kitchen.
That's
and
okay,
you
it's
cannot
okay.
let this
Had what,
man
3 shots
go
left?
Like that. Man, he's watching overextenders. He's the forward-placing player. He's literally the reason why Optic put that flag in, and now with 1 minute and 10 seconds,
okay.
G1
Dude,
are on
if they
the
score
clock.
1 more, I'm gonna lose my shit.
G1 are gonna have to push on through, and if pushes have been unsuccessful the last 5 minutes, how are they gonna make it happen right now?
Come on, guys, you can push 1 more, damn it.
A little bit higher ground. They can play a bit more defensive.
I got a lot of money on this.
Position his top tower, realizing that he does not need to push on
Nah.
through long haul and be in
Probably
lower
not.
positions.
It's not enough
So it's gonna
time,
be
I
tough
think.
enough to get a cack against Optic, but it's gonna be even tougher with time ticking against you and Optic playing defense.
More time being drained off the clock here, and G1 haven't found a way into Optic's base until the first kill goes in favor of Uber 2. Sav ends up getting caught, but Falcon are gonna bounce right back in. Now green side control for Falcon, but where's the help? They need to get in. You only have 25 more seconds.
25 seconds. That's gonna be Falcon and Boo Boo trying to hold the line. Formal has a flank over from Sword or Training, it looked like. Nope, still on top turret. Just doing a fantastic job. Not sure he got that angle over the guy over at long haul, but 10 seconds left. Optic are just gonna try to stop this flagpole. Suppress got double kill. He knows people are gonna come from flat or somewhere quick.
Ooh.
And look at this desperation push. Do they get the ball? They do get
Ooh,
it.
nice, nice.
3 down.
They
Loses
can't drop it
another
for
one
long, though.
over
You
in
can't drop it for
Commander.
long.
Gets taken out. That's gonna be
Gotta
flag
pick it up, you gotta
across
pick it
the
up.
map,
Oh,
and Optic are
shit.
spawning over
No way
at
they're gonna do
port,
this.
Trying to make their way through cuts.
G1, no way you're gonna do
G1 with ice
this.
in their veins, able to get the kills possible.
Yeah,
with that
oh,
1
bro,
second
they're
remaining.
moving it, though.
Does end up getting pulled, but Optic bounce
Nobody's
right back.
there.
Now G1
Nobody's
finds
there.
a 3
Boo with the
down,
Dubas right
G1
there, but I don't
for
think
the
it's enough.
return. There's not a single member of
Oh,
G1
well.
in sight. There was
They
one, but
tried.
now he's off
They
the
was a
map. It
valiant
like
effort.
Optic taking game
Well
one.
done. I was off by 1 point.
Making
But
it
I
a little
did say they were
scary
gonna
there
take
at the end. I thought they did so good with their
Nice,
defense, but a last-minute
Good
push, a
stuff on the
coordinated
Optic
push there
side.
from
Good
G1
stuff.
Just breaking through. So kudos to them, but that was an incredible game. Went down to the wire.
When I was looking at some of the slays across the board, I saw Falcon putting up some bombs. I saw Formal put up some bombs. But one thing I also noticed, APG,
All right, okay.
not only was
I
he up
need to
there
stretch
with
a
the
little
kills,
bit
but the man
and
had
get
like
some more drink.
20
So I will be
assists
right back.
in that game as well.
I'll see you
So
soon.
putting damage when
Woo!
he gets the
I gotta
kill,
pee a
when
little
his
bit.
teammate does, the only thing that matters is G1 went 3 down multiple times, and Optic ended up with that 1 cap.
Yeah, I mean, across the board there, when I looked at the Optic assist, it was 49 assists with APG pulling in 20 of them. About 40% of the team's assists.
And that's really what makes Optic so tough to deal with. You know, lots of times when, you know, some of the casual fans are looking at, oh, Optic are the best in the world. That's the reason why they have HCS points. They're the best slayers. I'm like, no, it's about that teamwork. It's about that objective efficiency. Optic are one of the best teams in the world because they're so well-rounded and don't have any real weak game types or map counts within their arsenal. The reason why they're the best is the well-roundedness.
Yeah, they don't really, like you said, it's true. It's not like they have a very obvious strength or weakness that you can exploit. They're just good all around. And I mean, that's how it goes when, if you're, you know, the team that's going to win World Championship, you can't just be like, oh, guess what? They're total garbage at Empyrean or Streets. Like, no, they're the best team. They're going to know how to play everything. Sure, they have certain things with higher percentage win rates or lower percentage win rates, but overall, they're just going to be good nonstop.
One thing I noticed about G1 though, they ain't afraid of Optic. They are not afraid whatsoever. They came in, they infiltrated Optic space multiple times. They got those important slays when it was really necessary. And more importantly to me, I feel like at times G1's teamwork was up there with Optic Gaming. You saw the bait and switches. You saw the multitasking, taking over one side of the map while also addressing power weapons at the same time. The one thing I like about G1 is that they're not backing down. They are willing to challenge Optic at every single corner.
They are indeed, and I also respect and appreciate that they're sticking to what I feel is their game plan. They aren't playing completely different as Optic, and that happens so many times. A lot of times these teams will go against the #1 seed or #2 seed and be like, hey, we just need to play way different. We need to switch things up to beat them. It's like, well, if you're trying to do that, good luck. Like, you're not playing the way you practice. You're not playing the way that you're comfortable, the way that your teammates can prepare and expect you to play. So it seems like they're just treating them like any other team. They're challenging fights. They're winning fights. It's super impressive.
So I got a question for you, because I know you've never been in this scenario. So imagine that you're down 0-1 in the series against the favorites. I know you were always the favorites. It's fine. But you're down 0-1 in the series against the favorites. Going into this game 2, what's the mindset like? What's the mentality like for you to be able to bounce back and ultimately tie up the series?
I mean, you're asking me something I can't even imagine. Like,
Try.
what's the mindset of a unicorn or a dragon? You know, it's unfathomable to me. But if I had to take a step back and think of what it's like to be the lower seed and down in a series, or to be like a unicorn or something like that, I think that I would anticipate a squad like that. They need to take the good from happening in the last series. Realize, all right, who's winning fights? Who's on fire? Who can we lean into and empower? Secondly, stick in your game plan, reiterating and looking forward, saying, all right, hit flag's done. We had a missed fumble with a flag or let some counter cap. Let that go. Look towards the next round. And then lastly, have confidence in yourselves. Like I said, you cannot change your game plan. You can do small little tweaks here and there, but you cannot just go out thinking that you're going to do it all on your own. You're not going to fly out and 2v1 all these players in Optic. It's not going to happen. You need to win as a team. Take a look at those stats for a moment. That was incredible. It looks like suppressed a little lower than Trippy that series, but also what's going to happen is that game 1, it's tough.
Yeah, well, maybe it wasn't unicorn magic, but it was still some magic happening. Two of your X Factors going at it, and Suppress being the newly acquired one on G1, again in place of Suspector. He's going out, he's showing what he's made of, kills, assists, doing everything he can to be that leading damage dealer that G1 needed him to be. Going into Slayer Live Fire, though, one of the most punishing maps that we have on the circuit. Like, when you go down, if you get spawn trapped over towards that A corner, when you get spawn trapped over toward that green side, things can snowball and really get out of control. Optic have an advantage here. G1, what do they need to do to not get trapped?
I think there's always that balance. These top players, they have the good overall picture of what's going on in the game, that macro picture saying, all right, if 2 of my teammates are down, am I in a position to challenge and take someone else down, or do I need to relocate, reposition, and charge somewhere else around the map? So just having a better picture before things get into a dire situation. You don't want to realize that you're the last one alive as you're already in a fight against one person. You want to understand that one of your teammates is already down, another one's about to fall, or it's not looking good, so that you can make the best decision for 5-10 seconds down the road for your spawning teammates.
The one thing I really love about G1 though is that you have multiple damage dealers on your team. They're not players that are like really looking to like bait, but really looking to get in there, shoot their guns, and do damage. And that's really valuable, because even if they go down, their teammates are going to be there to get the cleanup. They're going to be able to bait and switch. They're going to be able to go toe-to-toe. So I'm hoping that ultimately G1 can, like you said, avoid going 3 down by taking advantage of the damage that you know Suppress is going to do, that you know Sab is going to do, even if they go down while doing just that.
Yeah, and this one's going to be a faster game as well. It looks like we are going into Street Slayer. Maybe we were incorrect on Live Fire Slayer. We'll find out here in just a second on which one we are hopping into. But whole point being is on Live Fire Slayer, compared to something like Imperial CTF, the flanks are not going to be as long or exaggerated. There's going to be a lot quicker action. So there's times where maybe these members of G1 were flanking through, running through runway, running through long haul, something like that, and being a couple seconds late to the fight. It's not going to be the same here in Live Fire. You're just going to be a lot quicker, a lot faster. So I would expect these players and teams, these players from G1 to be able to help each other a little bit quicker.
For sure, whether it's Streets, whether it's Live Fire, it is a Slayer game number 2, and it is 2 punishing maps. The only difference is, instead of spawning green and A side, you still spawn Red Room and PD. You still will get punished for going 3 down, and you know what? It actually is Live Fire, and I wanted to see some sniper action.
Well, right off the bat, somehow Formal is able to slip away with that sniper. Already has all over towards back dirt. Only 1 death so far on the map, and he's going to ping a shot or 2 in there through Shroud. Not going to connect, and that's going to be OS in the hands of Boo Boo and G1, Sniper in the hands of Formal and Optic. Now, which one's going to pull away here? Because during this time, it's ticking down. Boo Boo wants to make a push with this. He doesn't want to give up a free shot or body shot to that snipe, but he wants to make a push while his OS is valid. And Crane opening for his team. Doesn't take that first hit, but trades a melee. OS is no longer in the picture, but the damage has been done. One down, and Optic are going to try to hold the fort for their spawner.
I'm back. I did something interesting. I bought my couch over.
Still take advantage of that time.
I'm here, and Renee still sees me.
Small live virus.
You know, it goes, huh? But I switched to those 9. I'm fucking chilling right now.
That's what G1 do, at least momentarily. But
I'm straight chilling. I'm being chilling right now, okay?
To answer back.
So if I sound kind of far away,
that's a bit surprising.
I'm moving the
Optic
mic a
had
little
4 down for just a short period of time. Or they
man,
had maybe the
that
3
tell you
down
what
as
though,
their
man.
fourth
This
one was
I'm
spawning,
chilling right now.
And somehow still
I
able to
figured
get
I should get a
that
little
first tower and get those
comfortable since, you know,
weapons.
I'm a
The
beer for a
whole
while,
goal of that
so I got me
push
some
G1 was
comfortability
not just
going
to get
on here.
kills and then go back
You
to
should see me,
spawning
dude. I'm in
spots.
this big ass
It was
fucking like
get
love
those
seat,
kills,
just vibing.
get that
yo.
sniper back in your hands, and then make a new push.
Yo,
after that.
okay. It's Slayer, right? Like I said before, I don't like 100% know
Snipers out.
what this is going to entail. Honestly, I don't know because it could go either way. I would give it. I want to root for G1. I do. But them green boys, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Boo Boo was not expecting.
Yeah, I think you know what I mean.
There near dummy door in that situation. And what a sick snipe
might need to move my camera down.
Just challenging over towards the window, grabbing that OS, and
we'll see. We'll wait on it. We'll wait on it.
3-kill lead as they have this OS. They're going to continue to take over these power positions and continue to keep these members of G1 down low where they cannot coordinate.
When G1 had the overshield,
I'm
we
so
saw
fucking
that lead
right
go
now.
in favor of them by just 2
It's
or 3
not even
kills.
funny,
now
dude.
Optic have that
I'm
overshield.
so
they
comfy
already
right now.
have the lead, and now they're already getting the slays once again. Boo Boo, Dubu, and suppressed right back to the respawn screen. Optic still looking to hunt down those spawners. I talked about those green side spawners. The moment you come in, you're gonna have reticles trained on you.
And they are just continually putting this pressure over towards green, like you talked about, Tony. But looks like G1 were able to fight their way out. Despite Optic having that fresh OS and a 3-kill lead, they haven't been able to extend that lead. That's a great sign for your G1 fan because they're able to put the defense on even when Optic have a power-up
It's still very
advantage.
close. It's still very close.
Just a 1-kill lead though for Optic Gaming. G1 have been able to answer Optic back at every single one of their pushes, and now you're seeing Suppress take the lead here with G1. Right up to the cut side. Boo Boo Dubu with the sniper, body shot onto one. Nades are starting to come in, and it looks like Optic now, the same way that they were able to punish G1 with those green side spawners, it looks like G1 are trying to turn the table. They're trying to do the same to them.
Yeah, trying to force it. We're gonna have to see if it works out. Sometimes that can be a detriment. Right there, Sab and Falcated both pushing towards green, both falling. Yes, there are many times where you have an advantage that should work out in your favor. You should be able to get those kills, but the moment that you try to force it and make a play that isn't really there, you're going to give up kills, and those can be some of the most frustrating because you start to question your team, start to say, why are we not getting these free kills? Why are we not taking advantage of this great
Slow
situation?
game right now.
And
It
there's
really
generally
is.
more information around that. Somebody got hit by a random grenade. Somebody wasn't in position just yet. Certain things don't work out. There's just so many things going on throughout that game.
Booba Dooba goes down, so it looks like that sniper will end up changing hands for more, not only having the overshield, but having the long gun as well. Body shot into the headshot, BR. He's looking for some more, another quick scope right onto them, and now you're seeing Optic Gaming overwhelm one side of the map, and they're starting to move together, keeping G1 staggered, keeping everybody on spawn.
It's impressive too. Many people consider green not that strong of a position, which it's not, but you saw Optic unafraid to just quick fly in when they have members weak just to clear up those kills and then reposition. They realize that they can sprint across the map really quick, run over towards catwalk, run over to a
That was
reposition,
really close.
But they want to be very quick and concise when they're going to secure their kills. They're not just going to hold off a couple positions outside green, wait 5 seconds for reinforcements to come from G1. They're just sprinting right in.
Oh, dude, he tried for it.
Just a 3-kill game, though, as we see a trade out of the Marty Dom grenade being dropped. Boo Boo Doobu dropping Lucid from across the map. That's a big kill for Boo Boo to free up those spawners and for him to allow him to get some map position here. You don't want to get caught. You want to take control of that center map, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. The first one goes down, chases down the next, can't quite find the kill, but here comes the rest.
They fighting out here, dude. This is for real.
Yeah, Falcated dodges those grenades, tries to get that pick. Gonna have to back down, gets slightly caught on the corner, and is trying to buy as much time for his teammates. But right now, Falcade is just out of the fight, out of the picture. He has to figure out, does he do a long flank? In fact, he's just going to meet a 1v1 fight. So right here, I feel like Falcade is kind of in a not great position. I feel like he can't
Not
really
really.
contest much.
He's in
He
an
needs to
okay
get over in a
position.
spot where he can help with this.
But it's not, like,
OS help with
advantageous
this
at
snipe.
all.
It looks like he rotates on over, grabs
Still,
the
OS goes in his
uncontested,
hands.
which means there's a lot of people on the other side of the map.
He's gonna need
So
to start doing
Falcade's
something,
gonna sprint on over and try to help towards green and sandbags.
Even though his bottom mid flank ends up being caught,
Nice.
he's still able to
Great
pull
nade,
out of that
great nade.
situation, grab a hold of that.
Yeah, you got OS.
and
Push
now
that,
he's
push
atop
that
where
snipe.
he
I
needs to
completely
be.
agree with that
Now
statement.
he's in the face
Hell
of
yeah,
Optic
dude.
gaming
Get
against
in there.
Draco.
Get in there. Yeah.
Applies a pistol. They don't need to charge it. Just rapid fire it.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, just break their shields. Let everyone clean up for you. Break them fucking shields. That's what I'm talking about.
And they have that sniper. OS was used perfectly. When you have overshield, you want to be up in the opposing team's face. You want to be high up, forcing the opposing team to scramble down or fight you and try to trade shield.
That was
They trade
really
shield.
good. They
Guess what?
kept it
You have
still
more shields
close.
than the trade,
Optic,
you're
though,
gonna be
kept it
just
still
fine.
very close.
Just throughout that exchange,
Ooh.
we do see two members
Ooh.
of G1 fall, suppressed. The new member on this
Nice.
roster trying to hold down top tower, but reaching
Damn.
so much pressure. They have a 3-kill lead, but you cannot give up that sniper. We're going to have to see what Optic do if they get this weapon in their hands.
Nice,
They
nice.
trust
That was a
the
hard
movie
one.
with the sniper. Would you ever trust me with the sniper?
Absolutely. I don't even trust you with half this cast, Tony.
Oh, damn.
With the 39, G1 take control here and forward.
Damn.
Rip. On
Damn,
the
bro.
side,
I'm right
Falcade
here.
is Still sitting up high with the sniper, daring anybody to cross that mid angle, daring anybody to get over towards sandbags. G1 are looking good towards the end game.
But yeah, the fact that they're able to get the snipe back in their hands, and what a sick shot over towards Lucid. This 6-kill lead is going to be very, very difficult
Funk
here
walk
for
is also
Optic to
good.
somehow overcome. Because when we highlight situations earlier in this map, Optic, they had overshield, they had 3-kill lead. They didn't extend that 3-kill lead. Now you're in a position where you are at a disadvantage. You have new overshield coming up. You had sniper in the hands of Falcade. They're gonna have to get this overshield and make a play with it.
Nice,
but as
nice.
one member falls, the
You gotta
hopes
get it,
to
you
the
gotta get it.
overshield are starting to fall out.
Good
That's
bubble,
gonna be
good bubble.
Shroud
I
going
like it,
down.
good bubble.
Falcade
Hell
throwing that
yeah.
OS in, and they are on the
This
hunt.
is guaranteed
Window
win.
taken
Just
down.
push.
2 or 3 kills separate G1
This is a
from tying the
guaranteed
series
win.
right
Just
up.
push.
G1 do exactly what Optic do best, and that's attack the overshield from multiple different angles, overwhelming, and nobody from Optic able to contest this overshield. And now it looks like Falcade and G1 are punishing them because of it. They're starting to push up. They're starting to get them out of the green side.
This is what I said was going to happen. G1 just has such aggression. I don't know what Optic can do about it.
One more long-range shots, but Optic, they're going to pull. They're going to go toward the seaside, but suppressed, ready for it.
Well
The
done.
trade goes
Well
in.
done. That was
G1
great. Well
tie up
done
the
on the
series.
side of G1.
And that's, let's be real, it's an
Completely.
impressive scoreline. I would
Good
say when
shit,
you
good
consider
shit.
all the teams of this tournament, anything
That was
without
very,
a 50
very
to
good.
40
Very,
plus
very good.
scoreline is a pretty strong scoreline. So for G1 to do that here against Optic in game number
Good
2,
shit, good
when
shit,
at
really.
moments they
I
were
mean,
down by
fantastic
4 or
stuff.
5 kills earlier
They
in the
did a
round,
good job
have
pulling
bounced
through there.
back and tied the series. They gotta be
The
killed
aggression after what was really good is that when they got overshields, they didn't strategize around it. He just pushed through.
Just keeping it close.
And I
keeping
appreciate that
game
he
number
wasn't
one.
kill
Same thing, they
hungry.
kept it close
He
and
took
really
that
only
plasma
lost by
pistol and was like,
one
let me just
tap.
shred their shields
Almost
down
able to tie it up
while they're trying to
towards
fight
him.
me,
Same thing, even when
and
they were
everyone else
down,
can clean them
only
up
down
for
by
me.
2, only
I
down by
appreciate
2,
that.
keeping it
That's
with
so
the
good.
striking
That's so good.
distance until one overshield, one sniper. All you need is one opportunity to make a play, and G1 saw it, and they took it.
Yeah, most
vibing.
any time I saw the overshield in the hands of G1, I
need a
just
little
saw
neck
near
pillow.
perfect play with it
Sure.
once they had it. A couple times where I was questioning how they're setting up for it. Worked out in the end when we saw Falcade get that that second last overshield. But once they had
Damn it, I need
just
another
getting
pillow.
up in the opposing team's face, trading out damage, like I said.
Yeah, I'll be fine,
Not
I'll be
only
fine,
just
wait.
making it so it's just a melee trade. In fact, just going to a VR trade
could always
damage
use
scenario.
tactics.
You're just going to
My
win
dog,
that.
she's right here.
You know, you go back green, you
She's
have
crazy.
2
I would've
members,
read it too.
one with
She probably wouldn't
overshield,
know
one with full shield. You're just going to get a 2 for 0. And that was exactly how they did it. They perfectly executed it. They backed him into a corner. They cleared up the kills. Then they just secondly flocked the rest of their group to hunt out the last 2 members. So well done there by G1.
Well, every game 2 is always going to be a slayer, and mind you, it's obviously tough to get 50 kills against some of the best in the world. It's still easier to get those slays when that's the only objective. When you're going in and having to play capture the flag or a hill or an oddball.
Yeah, objectives are different than just going in to kill them.
Our G1 up for the challenge. They're going to be able to come with that same objective efficiency and team.
Right here, he couldn't land that. That was rough.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it. We saw them tied 2-2 in Empyrean flag, so they can absolutely do it. But you do bring up a good point, Tony. Generally, when we see the strongest teams lose games, more often than not, it's Slayer games. Reason being, like you said, is all that objective pressure across the map. Players needing to know the bigger picture across the board and knowing where they need to be, when they need to be, when do they give up a kill, when do they need to make a calculated push across the map for the objective. It's a tougher game, and those higher level teams just make those decisions correct more often.
We're really gonna test G1's discipline. You know, with watching those overextenders, making sure that you're always accounting for everyone on the map. And that's one thing that I don't worry about when it comes to G1. They're grinders. They work hard. I have no doubt that going into this game number 3, it might just be different from game 1 in Empyrean CTF. And mind you, they played Empyrean really
Stronghold
well.
Streets.
Stronghold coming up for that game 3. I have faith that G1
it's heavy objective,
close, but
to be fair.
Even take the lead in the series.
I don't know
though. What we've been seeing so far throughout the series is a game of
I feel as though
how
G1 has the
fast or slow can you
rotational
play.
that they
Now,
need
Empyrean
to
CTF,
push through
out of these 3 games
on the setups that Optic's going to try and hold.
You have to take, it's flag, you have to coordinate with the team.
It really depends on who is in higher control of
now
rockets.
We're getting here into streets, strongholds. This one is
and
going to be
a little bit of shot. Not as much as it used to be, but still, rockets and the bubble
to push around
are going to be the big
these players
players.
are going to take sneaky routes, and if they're
In my
fast
opinion,
enough, they can sometimes slip through the enemy defense before they get set up.
I could be wrong. I don't know.
Yet another map where,
in my opinion, I'm going to say rockets and bubble
is
what you got to look
going
out
to be
for.
just as important as making sure you're getting those kills, just as important as even capturing double cap. You might have to sacrifice some objective time to make sure you get the rockets. You might have to sacrifice some objective time to make sure you get the bulldog and use those as a tool to carry you into that 2 cap, into that 3 cap, and ultimately trade seconds for what could be minutes.
Absolutely, we're going to have to see how are these teams deciding to do when
All right,
they
here
are
we go,
down.
here we go.
Yes, all these teams can do so incredibly well when they have the advantage, but what are they doing to mitigate their losses when they have a couple members down? And look at this odd battle here from Sabinator against Optic, just from top dumpster all the way towards top A tower. But it looks like Sab is just waiting for someone to flank all the way through. Looks like that flank never comes, and it looks like G1 are opting to go all the way towards A, so the fight isn't going to be towards B Street just yet, but just like that, suppressed, able to flank through driveway at the exact right time, gets the rockets in hand, and is going to try to secure B.
And I bet that starting strat really kind of threw Optic for a loop. So he was playing that really slow, which were the back.
This is good. If G1 can hold off and really use these rockets to his advantage,
Optic normally expect G1 to get
this is gonna be good.
Right off the rip, so that change in pace might have thrown him
Who's
off
got
just
shotty?
a bit, and long enough for G1 to get into a double cap of the run.
Well, what I also think was great about the situation is I felt like it was kind of even or low on numbers.
My man
for
needs
G1
a bubble.
Started that, and when
Nice!
low in numbers,
That was good. That was
it's okay to
good.
Take those longer flank routes. When you have that numbers advantage, so you want to take those.
Oh, you got to get that reset. Got to get that reset, dude.
High ground, charge across the map, beat fire.
Ah, it even worth
firepower.
pushing in for it.
So
Ooh,
was
please
just a
reset,
really
reset, right
good
there.
job from G1 to take a slightly different route.
My man is stressing me out.
Oh!
Oh! Damn! The patience on that man. I do not have that. Oh, sir. No, sir, I do not.
Rifle is out, does so much damage. Optic finding out the hard way, but where'd the flank come from?
Somehow slips on through, but throughout this time, they've been able to get so many kills and just hold on to this B/C setup. We have not seen A or C converted just yet, but as I say that, we see a flank all the way through. I believe it's Lucid or Trippy that went on over to convert C, but it's just going to be an A versus C trade, and you're going to see that kind of happen quite a bit here on streets unless you get a stronger slaying
Damn.
advantage.
Overkill there,
Basically,
wasn't
as soon
it?
as one team's flanked all the way through, if you didn't meet all that resistance to fight for your own stronghold, you probably have a counterattack of your own.
Still, G1's getting rocket
play,
control,
and
which is
they
super
are
nice.
making
That's what I
a
said.
statement.
Whoever's getting rocket
75-0
control is
run,
going
and
to
they're
run
no
this
longer just
game.
happy with the double cap.
So
They
far,
immediately move in for
G1.
the trip, but Optic come off a spawn.
No bubbles,
A and
really,
Bubble
though.
At the same time, but the slates not going in favor of Optic Gaming.
Gosh, can you imagine this match still with
are looking
thrusts?
dominant
Holy
here
hell.
on streets.
Had them all down just once again. They know where the spawn is at. They have control all the way across the map, so they know everyone's going to be over in tram. And look at this instant pressure. Falcated behind enemy lines.
This triple
falls
cap
down
is
over a
extreme
Planter's
right now.
Foot. Looks like G1
This is a long-ass triple cap.
Pressure just to milk a couple more points there during the total control.
Damn, it's already 100 to
Making
0.
Sure back inside, nobody's spawning over towards PD, making sure you funnel those spawns onto the C side. G1 doing a great job of speeding up when they need to, slowing down and influencing those spawn when it's necessary. Optic trading out C, going immediately for Alpha. G1 recognizes, so the moment that cap goes in, the moment Boo Boo Doobu's in the plot, and no point for Optic Gaming.
Yeah, and I like that play from Boo Boo. You consider it this way. When you have your own stronghold there that you could have defended, best case scenario there, you fight somebody over at your stronghold, you win that fight, and you keep
I
just
haven't
the
seen a
2
throw like
caps
that
up.
before.
But worst case scenario, you die.
It was
the other team gets
cool. He didn't do
control,
anything
and they
with
now
it,
have
but it
2
was
caps up.
cool.
So what Boo Boo says instead is, let's remove the fight from the equation and just run on over and get a counter cap.
That's what you were known for, right? Running away from fights.
Hey.
You weren't ready to take.
Hey, whoa, that's a low blow. Hey, now.
Just because
I ran away with dignity, damn it.
Optic double cap comes in, 30 straight points coming for Optic Gaming, and now immediately start to move in for Charlie, going in for a trip cap of their own. Optic.
Nice, nice. Good shit, Lucid. Good shit.
Optic bounce back trip cap. Now we did.
Yeah,
see
burn him!
how
Burn
far
him!
ahead
She's a
G1
witch!
got with this initial start of the game.
Oh,
How
put
are
us
G1
down.
now going to break out the setup? Looks
That
like
Trippy's
they're
got
about
rockets.
to
Nice,
recap
nice.
C to at least break out the trip cap.
Oh,
That's the
unfortunately, he
first
couldn't get the
and foremost,
double.
most important
That's
part.
rough,
But
dude.
now
That's
the
rough.
more-
He
the
couldn't
more
get the
important
double
part is
on him.
getting that second one. It looks like kind of easy. They were able to break out. They got C and B, and they once again had the set that they had at the beginning of this game, which they held comfortably.
I was surprised as you are. G1 just overwhelmed and made it look easy. I'm sure it wasn't, but now to continue to do the same thing, Savinator taking another pivotal fight. Falcated going right in after Formal, and Optic Gaming are the ones who are consistently being staggered on those spawns and don't have any presence on the map. G1 once again in control.
Somehow G1 also grabbing, looks like A during this cap turnover, so it's going to be an A for C trade. Now, how does G1 set up and bait this? Needs to challenge that. I feel like a second member's yet pushing on over through water cooler. I was going to say it's going to be very rare for a team to push through just one member on driveway after they take over the C tram. Generally, they're either going to send nobody there, or they'll send a couple, or they'll send a late flanker later on after you pushed out. So driveway is going to be a very contested area.
Still, though, G1 is... They're almost there,
More
dude.
slates going for the G1 squad. Boo Boo and the Doobos are really having their way at the moment here. 10-4 right now.
Falcated and Boo Boo Doo, they are
to go along
hitting
with
those right now.
Excuse me, the 11th kill comes in, but now both teams 2 down. This next kill going to be so important. Optic can play through it.
Nice.
But G1
Good reset.
defense
Good reset.
too strong.
Next kill is important, but when you're in an even scenario like that,
Damn, G1 holding it down. That's what I said. They would have better rotation. But it looks as though they're also choosing to defend, but they're rotating defenders,
They can
which I
hide
like.
back and wait for someone else to jump in a stronghold and then challenge.
It's
it
not
like
leaving
you
up
get
to
that
one
very
guy.
first
Like, no,
shot
no,
or
no, no.
coordinate a push
You run
together.
through check
So
and then come back. I'll
generally
run through
trading out
check and
kills
come
when you're
back.
ahead
That
is
way,
gonna
everybody's
favor the
always
team that's
rotating.
ahead,
So
and
if
that
you're in a
kinda holds
fight,
true in
someone's
Slayer,
coming right
holds
behind
true
you.
in this objective, especially on strongholds where you do
You don't have to wait till you're dead for me to run over there.
G1 willing to trade out their lives to hold on to that objective, and it's working for them. Another trip cap comes in, but you're seeing Optic in multiple bases. B-side gonna be cleared out. Long range rocket gonna come in. It looks like Sab able to deal with him, and G1 making
Damn.
sure that Optic can get into the
The triple
That
cap coming
last play
through?
by Sam was so brilliant because most people would have quick stepped their toe inside of B to reset it, and then it would have been obvious
The
where
patience,
the clear would have been coming
the
from
patience
B street to
on
challenge A.
G1
Instead,
right now
Sam just
to
goes
not reset
all
stuff
the way
is so
towards A
cool.
to quick keep that trip cap going, and then taps B for the reset. So just that small little difference into when and where you're giving that information or getting that reset was the difference maker for them to secure a few more points.
Optic able to turn things around here right at the 2:47 mark. G1 only need 3 more seconds, but Optic looking to play near perfect Halo and keep them out as once again, G1 go 2 down. Nobody exactly in position to push up, so Falcon slows his roll, but ends up being spotted. Still alive. Falcon and G1 have a chance. They're coming up over toward the A side. They're having a triple push over towards B.
Oh shit!
Will this
They're
work
just
out?
right beside each other fighting now.
This relocation here from Falcon and Push, but just shut down by some of the shots
Damn.
there from Lucident Squad on Optic gaining.
This might be a comeback from
Totally
Optic.
fine though. So G1, as long as they're giving up a trip cap, as long as they're waiting until they have full power, they can make a few pushes. Optic can stop a few of them, but all G1 need is just one successful push. They don't need to throw everything out at every single time to try and make individual plays. They can just keep trying to do their pushes that have been working. And almost great tracking there by Sab through the Shroud, just knowing where this player's going to go over towards tires. And here comes the counter cap. Optic Formal Matt, aka Formal, is going to be the only one left that's going to be able to stop this, and he has to go over towards A or B right now, and it's not going to happen. That's going to be a lead here for G2.
Nice.
It's going to be
Well
G2
done.
2-1 in the series over Optic.
G1 doing so
G1
good stuff.
Coming out with the win.
Wow.
And like you said, there was such a
Wow.
There's such a lead difference that even though Optic
You know,
were able to take control, even though
okay,
Optic got
so I
multiple
said,
rounds of
fuck, I,
slays
you
that were
heard,
looking
I
good,
said
it felt
G1,
like
right?
it's
And
only
I
a
do
matter
stand by
of
the
time
decision.
that G1 just need one
I
round
think it
of
was actually
slays.
gonna happen.
G1 just needs one good push, and eventually
I didn't
that
think it was
bend
actually
but
gonna
don't break
happen.
strategy.
I expected them
I
to
love
struggle a
that
little bit and
composure
maybe
and
Optic
patience
come
there
through
from
at the end.
Because
They
many of the teams in
tried,
that situation, they would say, all
but what I
right,
said
you
was
know,
gonna
we're
happen
up
was
by
the
over
rotations
150 points.
was
We
too
just need to
much
break one step. Most people might just start
for,
charging around, trying to
Optic
make
to
something
deal with.
happen, get lackadaisical with their pushes.
and
Instead,
they did
stayed
good
so
about
composed.
constantly
You saw Falcon
rotating. Now, they
over
didn't
that entire
rotate
time here.
objectives like I thought they
Their
would,
oddball
but
spawn going up
nevertheless,
towards ATM,
they
just
did
back and
rotate their
forth,
players
not charging
through
out,
their
challenging,
objectives.
forcing Optic
It wasn't
to
just
make a
left
play
to
kill him,
defend
and then
on
relocates over
one
towards
side
tires
and
makes
whatnot,
a push
right?
with his teammates. That is so
I appreciate
smart
that.
and just increases your chances.
And I think that's what
at-
really that's what really pulled them through
G1
there.
had
Was that they
taken the
weren't.
lead in the series, and we said Optic have been looking a little bit weak over the last 3 online tournaments, top 6 in 2 out of 3 of them. Is this G1's
Looking
opportunity to upset the #1 team in HCS
They are looking
points
good.
in pool play?
It is very possible. I mean, I think Optic are not thrilled of where they're at in pool play. Let's be real, as they've performed so well
It was
throughout
good.
most of the
It was
online
good.
qualifiers. But this is going to be a tough situation. I mean, whoever comes out of this pool is going to be in a pretty spot. And to be lucky to play the teams in this pool, I got to say this has got to be the toughest pool, right? I mean, if we're highlighting pools of difficulty here, I feel like this by far has to be the toughest pool here. But let's see if G1 can close this out. One thing I'm noticing is that G1, they outslayed by 18 kills during this last round. So that's a huge significant amount on Streets, on Stronghold there. So
Yeah,
maybe it could just be
it wasn't just like a
key to
win.
Just
It wasn't a
outslay them.
dominating
Easier said than
win,
done, but
it was
making sure they get
impressively
the slays on these
a
objective
like
games.
lead
Now, we kept talking about
that
how
they won on. They
early
held
in
it
the
down
series,
for a while.
The game
They held
started
on
off
triple
some
caps on
larger
them for a
maps,
while.
Some longer flanks,
That's pretty
some
good.
Longer routes, and it got
That's pretty
kinda
good.
shorter and shorter. Some quicker and quicker routes and quicker routes. This next one is going to be King of the Hill on Recharge. So this one's going to be one of those longer flanky route maps. You can't just quickly scurry under somebody, get behind them, get a flank, get some counter shots. This is going to be the team that's going to know their moves premeditated. They're going to want to know, all right, are we
Okay,
pushing
King of
someone
the Hill?
long all the way over towards top gold or
This
glass,
isn't
or are we
good
gonna
for
go through
Optic
pipe?
because
They're gonna
I
wanna know
give
their
this
pushes
game
well
to
in advance so that they're set up for when they're actually making
They
the
are
push
so
together.
aggressive.
When we saw that in Imperial CTF,
They're
overall,
very aggressive.
That worked out for Optic. So
And they
we're gonna
run
have to see
in.
how we see G1
I
kind of
appreciate
adjust
that from
a
G1, and
much
I think
faster paced game
that's a good
to,
play style
all
to
right,
have
let's
for King of the Hill.
strategically
It's
move
just
across
to
this
constantly
map when
push
we're
in.
down or to reposition
You know,
for this
because you
next
kind
hill, for
of
this
need
next
to
charge.
do that when it
Yeah,
comes to
patience, not just a key, but
King of the Hill.
a weapon.
You really
that
just need
Optic
someone
use
to
and
constantly
the way
I was
push
going to say a virtue, but somehow they're able to take virtues into weapons.
It's a weapon. And patience is
Like, that's-
and the way
that's
that they
solid.
do, I mean, they
That's
always
really
have
what
to play
you
over
need.
toward that anchor position. They always have awareness of what's happening on the map. But I will say, this G1 is surprising me.
They're
are
doing
looking
good. They really are. They're doing
I
good.
think it's G1's time. I think G1 can upset Optic Gaming.
I
Ooh,
would
that's
not
a
count
statement.
That out at
That is a
all.
statement.
I mean, the way
I'm
that
not gonna
G1 are
lie,
playing right now and looking,
I agree with it.
close this out not just in
But
a
it's a statement.
3-2 fashion. This could be a 3-1 series against Optic. Now, let's see if Optic are able to bounce back here on this slightly slower map. We're going to have to see how how they're able to position, how they're able to navigate the map. I do have some faith that Optic will slow this
All right,
down.
let's go,
and
let's
reposition
go.
A little bit better than G1 as they probably talk through some of these strategies with their coach.
Boo boo the doo boo, baby.
As
Fortunately,
much
there's
as
no
I love the
sound coming
camouflage,
through, but whatever.
I will say camouflage, what, 30 seconds that it allots you? When I think of recharge, I love me some shock rifle plays. Like, I feel like the shock rifle
Yeah,
just
shock
lasts
rifle,
so much longer.
that's really
It
where
can
it's
do
at
so
on
much
this map.
more with it and influence the map. Think of the shock rifle in anybody's hands that's in the lobby right now. They can literally control the game as Falcade is looking to push up here, and wow, A-side clear again, making it look easy. Now the long-range shots keeping that gold side player at bay. G1, a valuable time being earned here.
Yeah, and one difficulty there is those two members of Optic that cleared over at Elevator, they were supposed to be the ones that were going to be that second piece to take out the hill. But as soon as those got cleared, all these members over at Golden Pipes do not have an angle to clear out the hill. And because of that, this hill is already over 75% captured. It's almost too little too late here for Optic on this one. I mean, they're probably still going to fight and commit to it if they get the numbers, but at this point, Optic are saying, get Slays, get a little more control. If we have to give up this hill,
Look at
that's
that, though.
okay.
All that time
Get
in
Slays in control.
G1. They already have...
And with the change
They
that
need to
happened
stand in it for, like,
see,
I think,
feel like
5, maybe
you're
10
able
seconds.
To play a little bit more scrappy when it comes
If
to these
that,
things.
look
If
at
you
that.
hopped in the hill for
No
like a
contestion
split
here. It's just a
second,
free
it
point
would-
given
it
to
would count as
G1.
earning points. Like, and you get slayed out right
Ridiculous.
away. Now, once you step into that hill,
This is
it
king of the
goes a little
hill.
quicker, almost
Get it together.
instantaneous. And I think that my favorite teams that like to get a
You
little
need to
scrappy,
push.
get a little dirty with it like G1.
It is actually a
Yeah,
requirement
G1
of this
not
mode.
hesitating to jump on that hill when they have that opportunity, but Optic has their chance to tie this back up. Look at this setup all the way across the map. They have a couple stoppers here over towards Pipe, over towards Long Haul. Nobody can get anywhere really near this hill right now towards Trippy. And look at this time. Almost uncontested. You're not even hearing gunshots across the map because of how strong Optic's positioning is. They're just zoning these players out. And
Still,
such
no
a
one's in the
great,
hill,
great
guys.
job there by Optic.
gotta
for
get it.
The amount of kills that they got and how much time they got, I would take that any day.
And we're seeing another change come into effect here on King of the Hill. Now that hill no longer in the long haul and close side, and you're
Yeah,
able
it's
to
in the
set up
open
around
corner
it, kinda
right there,
lock
which
it
I
down
think
for
is
as long.
a
It's
much
little bit
better
more
hill.
exposed onto the C plat, so no matter
I like
where
it.
you
It's a
spawn,
much
you're
better
within
hill.
a couple of feet, a couple of seconds from getting that angle.
Yeah, and it's a double-edged sword, to be honest. If a team has a numbers
It's a
advantage,
good angle.
you almost kind of prefer
It's less
that
likely
that
to get
person on
naded,
C-plat can lay
but
down
you
shots
are
across the map
exposed
while they're
as a
actively in time
motherfucker.
in the hill. But it's also, like I said, disadvantage. If your team starts to lose numbers, they can get you out of the hill a lot faster.
Optic Gaming have the advantage so far in this hill, but they're still trying to find some kind of entry, and the player going towards long haul ends up getting caught and dealt with. G1 slaying one, now two, and the final two players are stuck in between tower and seaside. G1 just got themselves some valuable time here. Haven't finished it out just yet.
I like that play. Rather than G1 just commanding all the resources, charging towards back turbine to get those kills, they both just stay in hill for a moment, fight it out, scrap up 5 or so seconds, and then run back in towards long haul where they know their backs are safe. They're not just charging out randomly to get any random kills. They're fighting strong. That lead that Optic had on the second number hill is gone. G1 has eliminated that. They are about to get a second hill on Optic Gaming, and Optic Gaming could, for the very first time, I feel like, lose a pool play match. I forget the last time I've seen them lose a pool play match.
I mean, it's not over just yet, but I mean, G1 just answered right back and almost steal the second hill away, but here comes Optic. Right through the tower side, they forced themselves over towards C, and just like that, we saw G1 almost steal it away. It looks like Optic might take back what's rightfully theirs, and we might just be tied up at one apiece.
Yeah, it's going to be one apiece. Suppress just trying to hold down this control room. Knows that that shock rifle is gunning for him, gets taken out. And now, how does Lucid decide to navigate to help on over
damn.
towards Elevator? He decides just
That was
to
good,
hit
that was
a
good.
nasty no-scope there with the shock rifle. Gets the back smack, gets the camo, and Lucid said, I'll take this in my own hands. Don't worry about it, guys.
Camouflage, shock rifle, and the posture of a champion. Lucid is coming in, tied up at one apiece. Optic Gaming are locked down in their setup right now. G1, you see two players look like they're trying to address the gold side of the map. They want to try to force their way into Whirlpool, but once they find out Lucid's here with the shock rifle, they might want to change their minds.
Yeah, and there's this push in coming through pipes. Lucid just decided to back down a little bit, buy some time for a teammate, and there it comes in the form of Trippy. They are just going to continue to hold this one down, and that is a dominating hill number 3 coming in for Optic over at Elevator. That is one of the most secluded hills, so it's going to be tough to break in the elevator area, and just showed how well Optic held it down.
Oh yeah, the frag there. He tried to bounce the frag off the ground. Ends up being a plasma. I've been there a time or two. It's the worst, but somehow still turns it into a positive as the long range shot connects.
Second for them.
Now has himself a killing spree. It looks like Optic once again controlling almost every side of the map. G1 have found a route. It looks like it's coming over from tower.
And I like that play. One thing that was a heads-up play that I just kind of noticed right there is Lucid realizing the numbers game for a moment and saying, all right, I'm giving them a few seconds to push in from Bomb Center. As soon as he realized that Bomb Center push was not coming, did not see people flying out from Needler or batteries or any spot, realized that the push was going to be coming from control and just rotates over his teammate and fights a 2v2 over in control. So there's always this element of deduction in Halo where not hearing to call it somewhere, just you need to know that they have to be the other spot. Hey, if they're not over in spots A and B, they're going to be in spot C. And that was just perfect deduction by Lucid along with the timing, just having kind of that Halo 6th sense as you play this game so much.
Awareness, timing, communication, it's so easy to know what's happening on every side of the map, and Optic, they paint a picture for each other, if you will. Lucid once again with the camouflage, this time having the plasma pistol instead of the shot charged up, just barely missing, but the BR connect.
Damn, bro,
and
these
so
guys got the trigger finger hard.
Down for G1, another setup is in. You gotta control the A side when this hill moves to Whirlpool, and G1 just broke out right through there.
G1 broke out, and they're gonna have to continue the spot, but one problem that's gonna be in place is Formal and Trippy still just holding down this elevator. Looks like they're eventually cleared out, and I like that angle from Boo Boo Doo Boo. A lot of times players, when they're over there near Needler or in that hill, they're going to be very primarily focused over towards batteries and then back there. But Boo Boo, understand the situation, realizing most members of Optic were down, just unafraid to poke out from that catwalk to clear off somebody in the Mangler pit.
G1 doing everything they can to control the A side. Looks like they're claiming control of that sab, pushing all the way back to make sure that spawn.
Oh, he almost had it.
Trippy comes in. Trippy
His
gets
aim
himself
unfortunately
that kill.
sucks.
APG gonna come right in after him, and just like that, G1 momentarily had control of A side of the map. Optic steal it right back away, and if they hold on to it, this game might just end right here.
Yeah, dude, this is intense, man. If they can't get in there,
This is gonna be tough. I mean, we started to
this
count
is
Optic
impressive
out,
on the
we were
side
saying,
of
all right,
Optic.
is G1 gonna somehow take this second hill and get up a 2-0 lead? But Optic have answered, and I'd still attribute it to Optic just being in stronger positions across the map. They just know when and where they can rotate, how they're holding these angles down. And
they're holding it down
G1
really
aren't able to
hard.
take
Yeah.
as quick routes, despite doing some great starts here, despite winning a lot of fights.
That could have been the final push for G1. There's one more player that Optic have to deal with over toward the A side, holding on to high ground is Suppress, and Suppress goes off the top rope, taking down Formal. Lucid has his back across the map, but G1, half their members still in control, the other half looking to find their way back on the map.
Yeah, Lucid gonna just jump inside this hill, fight it out, and these members, they're gonna come out quick. Formal, Lucid, the only one's left. Not gonna be able to secure that just yet. Somehow Formal does jump in. You thought with 3 members
well
of
done.
Optic down,
Well done.
it would not be desperate in that end, but Formal recognized the situation. New players were far enough away and able to now tie this series up 2-2 and bring it to a crucial game number 5.
G1 were in it, but Optic were winning it. And there were so many
That was
times
good.
G1
That was good.
had
I
control,
doubted
whether it was
Optic.
that
I'm gonna be honest,
local
I
side,
doubted
whether it
them.
was
I
the
really did.
C-side map. So many times where they had control.
And they did good
Sadly, they allowed Optic to
on
not only steal away the
proving
kills,
me wrong.
but steal away the favorable spawns. When I think
Well
of King of
done.
the Hill,
Well
I think
done.
of almost like 4 mini games. And you have the game within the game, and you control those spawns, you control those kills, you ultimately will control that hill. Optic, they did just that.
Yeah, they did a superior job after that first hill, rotating, being in positions for the hills, especially when they controlled the hill number 3 over at Elevator. They did that one near flawlessly as they held down that area almost the entire time.
Well, going to game number 5, we know it's always a Slayer. We already seen G1 win a Slayer, but now Optic have that momentum.
We'll see. We'll
What's
see.
happening again?
Aquarius
we're
hits
gonna see them
different.
on an Aquarius Slayer here in game number 5. And if I'm sticking with this theme of what maps take longer to rotate on, what maps can you make quick moves on. I would place Aquarius on like the subjective scale somewhere. I would say it's somewhere similar to Livefire. I would say it's you can push in a little bit faster than Livefire, but like there's just a lot of smaller like tunnels and stuff where you can hole up on maps, so like hold yourself and your team in a very comfortable spot. But I would still say, like, as far as rotation speed of maps, I would say it's similar to Livefire. So that boded well there for G1. And we're going to have to see if they can somehow keep this up. I'm not sure if that's entirely why we're seeing G1, win or lose these games based on that speed. But I tend to give those longer rotation maps in favor of the higher ranked squads. I think they have their strategies just dialed in a little bit more. They know what routes to take across the map. They know how to have set up well in the future.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I can see similarities with that. The one difference I will say that I could think of between Aquarius and Livefire is like, for me, I feel like Aquarius is a little bit less forgiving when trying to block the spawns. I feel like on Livefire, I could just look in one direction and I just accidentally block that spawn. Aquarius, like if you're not making sure you block that blue fridge, they will spawn in blue fridge. Even if you're on blue utility, they will still spawn blue fridge.
There's a lot of corner pockets
I feel like you
in
really have to be on your
Aquarius.
P's and Q's. You have to make sure that you have a player in
the
there.
hidey holes are much
literally
more prevalent
blocking
there.
that kill zone, blocking that spawn safety zone to really punish your opponents like you want to do in a Slayer.
I'm just thinking now on like Livefire, I'm like, did you close the garage? Like, it doesn't matter. Garage is fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll be
And then,
fine.
like,
We'll be fine.
On Aquarius, it's like, wait, you didn't check fridge? Like,
You
fridge
gotta
might be
check.
open right now?
You
What's
have
going
got to
on?
check.
Get over there. Do not let that all get spoiled.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here we go.
Game 5.
Game 5, baby. Game
Optic
5.
Gaming going up against G1, and wouldn't it be quite the upset if G1 come through and knock Optic down a peg here in full play? I had people DMing me telling me this would have been a 3-0. I had people adding me on Twitter saying that G1 didn't stand a chance.
I thought
But look at
G1
them
took
right
it.
now.
I
Here
thought,
in Game
honestly,
5.
I thought G1 was going to take it.
Kicking it off. Lucid trying to be a turret back at his flag. Just trying to defend and see where these members are going. One part of this role is finding out where people are at. Second part of this role is laying down damage across the map. And I think some people sometimes get tunnel vision into just laying down damage. You need to give your team that bigger picture across the map as to, are they sending 2 on each side? Is one side clear? And looks like G1 are going to get the better of Optic off the rip. That's going to be 3 kills here for G1, but Lucid is not done yet. Decides to charge on over, but that's going to be suppressed, and Boo Boo taking out Lucid. 4-1 lead here for G1.
It took almost a full 40 seconds for either one of these teams to be able to get a hold of that camouflage, and I believe G1 did after already getting a 3-kill lead, but Boo Boo Doo lose that heat wave. Sabinator wins his battle here, so he's going to continue to apply pressure. Nades coming in. Finally, Sab goes down, but takes a couple down with him.
So good to hold on to that grenade earlier, too. There's a lot of times when you get teams packed into a corner and fall in an area that you just want to start to chuck your nades early just to see if you can get some early damage before you push in. But Sab holding on to that grenade wisely, and then as he gets into that fight or backs away, is able to somehow secure a kill on MVP Lucid on his way out.
Onboard now is suppressed, the newest member of this G1 roster. Wants to prove himself here. Wouldn't it be crazy if they can go against Optic coming with the back smack, turns it into a double kill. Suppressed really getting loud, not suppressing anything right now, and really making his presence known as G1, pushing right up the car side.
I like that it's not phasing them at all. Like they're still using that aggression to their advantage.
Pushing it on against Optic, and then as soon as you realize the team spawned across the map, you don't have support, you can't push in there, just waits for a moment, tries to observe the situation, see if he needs to get into a close range pistol fight.
10-5 lead. G1 have doubled the score line of Optic Gaming right now, and look at this. Look, this is what we talked about, the discipline of G1. They were going to be tested. They spend up when they have to. Now they're slowing the game down. They have the lead. No need for them to make a mistake. If anything, they want to try to force Optic to be the ones to make a mistake here.
Damn.
Look at that interesting step there.
It's
from
slow.
Optic as they tried to pin that member over towards the opposite control. It was interesting because it felt like it's such a flank spot that they were able to, just from the fridge and just from the flag itself, try to pin a member there to forcefully push them into the base or towards control.
10 kills and 3 assists between suppressed and falcated out of their 14 kills, literally involved in every single gunfight. As I say that, though, Optic finds some important kills, putting G1 momentarily 3 down. Optic Gaming now have an opportunity to really take control, but once again, the game slows down to that snail pace once again. You could drop a pin on the map, it'll echo.
And Sab just trying to wait for some action going on here. Not able to find anything. Now, as that last member of Camo, making sure not to die is one, most important. But secondly, I would say the most important thing as that last member alive is ensuring your team does not get trapped in one area. And I would feel like Sab and crew did not fulfill that need. Right now, they're all stuck in this base, and slowly but surely, Optic are going to take up more control of the map, and they'll eventually push
It's been like a whole
with
4
these
minutes, and
security
it's
angles.
still like nobody's broken 20.
Sab
It is a
really
very
having that
slow game
thrust,
right
and
now.
I love that. An individual gunfight, it usually gives you the advantage, but dynamos and everything coming in. It looks like Sam's not going to make it very long. Does
Wasn't
enough
able to
damage
trade
for
there. That's
Suppress to pick it
unfortunate.
right back up. Optic though overwhelming the fridge side. They're going to clear that right out. APG trying to do as much damage. Caught in the middle of nowhere just a bit, but
They're trying, dude. They are trying.
He's alive, and now his teammate is coming in.
And just an unfortunate recipient of that grenade. APG did such a good job spying out 3 members, staying alive for so long, and then realizing once Formal is there, you can poke on out. Once your team has that angle, it's a safer angle. So I love that play back and forth by APG, but closing down this lead. G1 still has a 4-kill lead, but look at how slow they are to get this camo. Everyone is just waiting for that first round of slays in that fight before making a move on it. Lucid's going to be the first one, pick off a kill and suppress. Sab taking out Formal. So 3v3, who's going to push him with this camo? Looks like Trippy and Falcade are going to be the players on each side. That's going to be Trippy dropping down and trying to make a flank to try to help his team get this camo.
I love this play here. He knows that the rest of Optic are pushing him over toward the P side, tries to get behind enemy lines and sandwich G1 in the middle. And because of that, not only did G1 go down, but APG's able to get away with the camouflage. That's a big flank. That's a big time play, a game-winning and changing play by Trippy and Optic Gaming.
And just not letting up on those kills. You see these members of Optic calling out when someone like Sab was weak, hunting them down.
I feel like he
all
hasn't
the way
spotted
on over
anyone.
towards Util, charging them from every direction. And that's going to be a nice cleanup there from APG. Take out Falcated. Does
Tied up.
eventually
Actually
secure
in
the
the
kill.
lead now.
Boo Boo got scared
Hell
for
yeah.
a moment, but the damage has
There's
been
still
done.
plenty
And
of
we got
time,
ourselves
though.
a tie game. That's going to be scary for G1. As you get a strong lead on a team like that, you want to hold on to it. But as this game has slowed down and gotten into more of a neutral situation, it's clearly favored Optic. Now what G1 needs to do is once they get their full roster up, they need to get some sort of lead, get some sort of kill, and then increase the pace of the game because this slow, methodical gameplay is heavily favoring Optic.
This was just a 1-kill game at one point, and Lucy gets the back smack onto Suppress, which leads into a 3 down for G1, and with that, took a little bit of that lead. A 3-kill lead right now feels like double digits. A 4-kill lead feels more dangerous. A 5-kill lead now as Optic Gaming are continuing to add to the score line here. As we approach the 30-kill mark, something's going to have to change for G1.
Yeah, it's getting intense
G1
now.
have not gotten these
I said it for
last
years.
2 camos.
Oh,
Trippy
well, yeah.
has it in his
You
hand.
play
They
slow,
have these members
Optic's
pinned
gonna
over
win.
At Util in the flag, and how do they decide to
They
make this
can't
push?
afford to play
I
slow.
Like this route.
Optic will win.
This is going to be such a sneaky route. Gets
Ooh.
the back smack. I was going to say
Ooh.
this could be a little dicey as you start to jump on a player's head like that when
Never
you have camo,
do,
but
boo.
Util
Never
pushes
do,
where it's
boo.
going to come, and it looks like Optic are just continually just charging on these players. 7-kill lead now, and we have not seen really any different play here from G1 ever since this has slowed down. They've gotten trapped in base after base, and every
Damn,
single
bro,
time,
they have to push
Optic
out.
has
They gotta
slowly
believe in
methodically
themselves.
pushed
I'm
Sad,
the
dude.
map control in favor of Optic Gaming.
They're
right
letting
now.
them
We see
slow
the
play
car
on them, and
and
it's like,
P-side
bro,
control being
Optic
addressed.
is
G1,
the
but
slow
they didn't want
play.
to push right in. Looks like Falcade was able to take down Formal. Trippy doing everything can to stay alive, and I said momentary control for Optic Gaming. G1 break the setup.
G1 break it, and here's their opportunity. They had all 4 down for Optic. Optic are all going to be spawning in the exact same location. They need to identify that location and then push on in. And it looks like it's going to be over at Yellow, Flag, and Fridge, but not successfully doing this damage. In fact, APG helping break out of this Util, and it's going to be kills traded out, but slightly in favor of G1, so not so bad during that exchange.
G1 quickly bring us back within 2. Trippy off screen was able to take down Boo Boo too, but Lucid immediately pushing a perimeter, wants to control some alley here, but the high ground and everything else belonging to G1. Lucid ends up going down. Formal doesn't get a trade, gets himself a double kill. That's a big one. Right as Optic are coming off a
They're
spawn.
keeping
This
up
is
though,
an
but it's
opportunity
getting
for
scary.
Optic to take control and grab camouflage.
And this is going to be what? Is that 3 camos in a row there for Optic?
Who's counting?
That is such a difficult power-up to overcome. So all these different times where G1 wants to increase the speed of the game or make pushes of their own, you can't when that camo's on the field. Now that camo's down, they have an opportunity, but they don't have the numbers, so Falcade and Suppress are going to have to wait for their teammates. They're going to hopefully have their teammates spawn out and spawn across the map so they don't get all trapped in one area like we've seen them for the last few minutes.
That's a big kill coming in from Suppress, but
Yo, the double, very
That's
nice.
you can hope for in that situation.
Lucid was willing to trade out his life. They already have the lead, but Suppress definitely
Still,
makes a play
they're
to try
plus,
to claw their way
5.
back into it. The question now becomes, is it too little too late? Optic are just 6 kills away from taking the G1 behind by a little too much.
There it is, 5-kill lead, but that feels like a mountain as you're in the 40-kill mark here. Optic, they know that they can slow it down a little bit. They know they can trade out kills where they need to. Trippy just going to wait.
Damn, he's still alive.
Needed, but eventually it cleared out, but that's going to be Falcade, the last remaining member here for G1. 48-41. Optic slowly making their march across the map to clear out these bases and find out where these members of G1 are at.
Just 2 more kills needed, and you're seeing Optic start to get aggressive, but they're getting aggressive together. First few shots coming from the Card 2 side. Lucid backing up his teammate from long range, now decided to get a little closer here on the Card 3 side. Optic feel comfortable enough to really just push around the map as they roll. They know they're just 2 trades away from ending it right here. It looks like a kill comes off the screen. It's going to be Formal trading out his life with Suppress. Lucid is leading in with the heat wave, but nobody home just yet.
Yeah, and as he doesn't have the callouts where everyone's on across the map, he's going to just check those corners. He knows that if a team rotate out from blue to pink or from gold to pink, that they likely left somebody back at the base just to hold and anchor that angle down.
Long range heat wave shot connects. Daring G1 to push up over toward the P side. Lucid actually had somebody coming up behind, trying to bait the team out so they can switch right out here. And now the 4th camouflage in a row. Lucid snatches it away, tries to play his life, but his teammate off screen gets the kill. 50-44. Optic.
That's an impressive comeback.
But take yet another series.
Well done.
Yes, you got to remember.
I honestly gave it to G1. I honestly did. I thought they were going to clean up here. Apparently not. Apparently not. That's unfortunate for G1.
Lead there for G1, kicking off there on Aquarius Slayer.
That is unfortunate.
Even in game number 4, losing the very first hill. But Optic
Still,
prevails.
you know,
Optic does not
they
drop
fought them.
their
They fought
first
them pretty
match
well.
here or their match
I think it
here
was a
in
good
pool
showing
play.
of how, you know, decent they
Continue on
are.
strong.
Because they are decent. Don't get me wrong.
Gotta give a shout
That
out
was
to
good,
Gaming,
but it
but
was just really slow
I
at
will
the end.
say,
And you
G1
slow
with a
play.
2-1 lead. They
Optic's
look
gonna
good
win.
multiple times during that series. If I'm G1, I know it hurts, but
I tell you what.
I feel
Okay,
like
guys,
you
I
have no
will be
reason to
right
hang your heads
back.
low.
Okay.
That's
Right back.
if the best loss you can get, I guess, is the best way to put it. I feel like
I'll be right
they
back,
should use that as motivation. Say, hey, if we can play Optic that tight and we can be that close to winning, we can take that out throughout everyone else here in their pool.
Yeah, and the way I always try to phrase that with teammates or with the team is it's not like, hey, hang your heads high, we can hang with the best. It's like, how we're playing right now is solid. We need to make very, very minor changes, clean up some of our mistakes, some of our errors. But if you're playing like that against a team that is favored, one of the 3 teams that is most favored to win this tournament, you're in good shape. So don't hang your heads low, like you said. Bounce on to the next one, tighten up your game, and come back.
See G1 on screen here. And rest of the road, it's gonna get tougher for them. Now, you know, the way the pool plays work is if you're in that 3rd seed advancing out, you end up in lower bracket. You got to be within that top 2 to get yourself in that upper bracket. So I'm thinking in my mind, like, the rest of these matches, you got to treat them as must wins.
Yeah, and like I said, this is not an easy pool. You got Quadrant in there, and Quadrant are going to be a scary, scary squad. I think so many people just don't know how good Quadrant actually are.
Yeah, we know.
We know, yeah. I guess like all of EU, most of NA knows, but the rest of these fans, live audience, they're about to find out.
I'll tell you, man. I was watching those scrims, man. Quadrant, they were doing their
I'm
thing.
back, guys.
and,
I'm back.
I want to see more of them soon, but as of right now,
I
why
made a
don't
little
we
more
send it over to
adjustments.
Blaze, 'cause I think he has some
I'm still here,
words
there,
with
baby. I'm still here.
the winner.
But
Thank
as
you so much,
far
Tony and Walshy. Dreamhack,
as far as these guys,
give it
let's
up
switch
for
back
Optic
over to our
Gaming as
big
they-
boys over on the LVT.
They
They're
got
not
the
doing
3 seed,
nothing.
take a little bit of pressure off them.
Ooh,
as opposed to
oh,
having
yeah,
Spartan
yeah,
back as
yeah,
number
yeah.
one
Let's
seed,
watch the
three-time
fuck out of
defending
this,
champ.
dude.
SSG's kind of
This
steals
is,
the target
bro.
a little bit with that number 1 seed, but
We've got to
man,
get a change.
what is
here
at
with
stake
some
for Optic? If they
music,
win
okay?
this tournament,
It's
then they
my
go in and win there.
boys.
I feel like for me, I know there's been a lot of conversation
my
about is Optic a
boys.
dynasty.
We gotta
maybe
put on
not
the Oasis.
with a win here. Although I kind of want to, I
No way
kind
we
of want to
can,
say
no
so.
way.
But if they win that invitational, or
Yes.
the major on home court,
Yes.
if you will,
Yes.
that would
We'll
be
do
a
it when we switch
dynasty,
over, though.
and it would be a
6
full
Karma,
year that
let's
Optic Gaming
go.
has done nothing
6 Karma,
but winning
dude.
in the HCS. I
am
just
very
don't see how
excited
that's not a
to
dynasty.
root
I mean, a
for
lot
an
of people
MX
are
team.
saying
I
Optic need to win
always
at
root for
Worlds to
MX
claim that
teams
dynasty position.
because I
So,
feel
but
they
I
fight
think that's
us.
God tier
They
dynasty.
fight
It's like
us.
God tier, like no, like you
They're
surpass Final
good.
Boss at that
They are
point.
good. They
I
fight
really do.
us,
I'm
dude.
a homer, right? In the
There's
sense
no
that
way they're not
I
good.
sort of lean. I weight the classic Halos a little heavier because I, participated in that area.
So
a
I'm
little
very
biased there,
interested
but
to see
I really
how
think that
MX
Optic,
teams
yeah,
do.
Optic goes through
right?
and runs the table this year and wins World.
In my opinion,
yeah,
like
you gotta,
that's
you gotta put
something I'm
Optic now is the
concerned
best team in Halo
That's
history
very
over
important
the
to me.
likes
I
of
need
Final
to
Boss.
know how they're gonna do.
SSG need to
They
take
fight
advantage.
us.
This is
They
their
they
moment.
they
They
can
have the
fight
number 1
us.
seed. They've set themselves
We're
up
on the
for
same
success,
area,
and
so
get
they
that
clearly get the
3-0
same
that they
training we do.
needed. And
There's
on
no
the other
reason
side, Optic a
for
competitive
Mexico and Latin
P5.
America,
and remember
Latin
historically,
America,
05, you had,
not to fucking just
you had
be
Final Boss win the national
fucking
championship,
just as
a la
balling
Optic
as
winning
we
that first
are.
season,
So
right?
I do want to
06,
see how it goes.
Carbon upset
But it looks
upset
as though we
upset
got
Final
fucking
Boss.
shit
So
on.
even the likes of Final Boss, who is a definitive dynasty,
Nevertheless,
they weren't able to win
we're gonna see
national or
FaZe
world championships
versus
back
6
to back,
Karma.
getting upset by Carbon
It's not
in
gonna look
06,
good.
and
I
then
imagine
returning
FaZe is
07
going to
win it. So it just goes to show
absolutely
there are
demolish
levels to this,
us.
and the consistency
But
levels
we're just gonna
are
have to see.
Probably the
Look
most
at these
difficult
scores,
part
though.
about it.
Well, we did
Space
get to see a
Station
little
and
bit about
Hive.
FaZe there. We
Ooh,
talked
okay,
about the
okay.
big three. We talked
Optic
about SSG,
and
talked about
Quadrant.
Optic.
Let's
Looks
go.
like FaZe also
FaZe
holding
and Native
on.
White,
No
big
upsets there.
surprise.
They get that win
Native
over
Red
the
and
6 Karma, so a nice
Navi.
victory for them.
Wow.
We saw
Okay,
FaZe,
okay.
you mentioned that
So
they had the
far,
3-0
looking
over
good,
Sentinels. I'm sorry,
looking
they're still in
good.
that series versus 6 Karma. We got a
Well
little bit of
done.
fight
It's
on
looking
game 2, so
good.
they're up 2-0 in the series. Not really a surprise there, but what do you think about FaZe? We talked about what this means for SSG, what this means for Optic. Where does FaZe fit in this equation?
I think this is FaZe's chance, ironically enough, to sneak in. All the conversation has been around SSG and Optic, right?
Yeah.
I mean, FaZe getting in the mix a
Yeah,
little bit,
I
but
agree.
I feel like for the most part,
FaZe was more at the beginning of the
whereas,
season because it was
you
like,
know,
whoa,
people are talking
FaZe?
about FaZe Clan. As soon as they saw
Fucking
the
the
roster
legends
on
right
Twitter,
now.
they started calling for
But
Dynasty
as far
because,
as
let's be real, Renegade plus
currently,
the former
yeah,
Sentinel squad, I mean,
it's the
it has
big dog
every,
themselves,
every
the Green Boys
intention and every
Optic,
piece of the puzzle
and
to
the
accomplish
returning
that, but they
giants,
haven't quite
Space Station.
found their form just yet. I don't know what it is. Like,
So it's
for
very,
FaZe,
very
I
interesting to
feel like
see
it's crazy
what they're
because they
going
have
to
a completely
do and
different
how
team
it's
than
going to
the FaZe
play
of
out.
last year,
It really
but
is going to be
when
interesting
I
to
talked to
see.
Boo Boo Doo about FaZe, the OG FaZe team,
Boo Boo Doo
nobody
Boo.
wanted to play objective. And
I'm
it
so
wasn't so much
sorry.
that nobody wanted to play objective. It's just that push comes to shove, nobody played objective. And I kind of feel that a little bit with FaZe Clan, where it's
Yeah.
like, are you going to put the oddball in Frosty's hands? Are you going to make Renegade run flag? Like, that's just so beneath a main sled.
Discount Snake Bite.
I'm trolling.
Snake
but
Bite.
I think for FaZe Clan, that's been a little bit of why they haven't just come out and just swept through the HCS like everybody thought they would when they formed.
Yeah, they still don't feel like they're playing to their strength.
Well,
as
you know,
a
they're
team
still kind of
before.
new, but let's get
right
into this.
now,
Let's get into this.
they
They're up
lead
2,
up
which I
2-0
figure,
in
but
this
hell,
series. They
we're going to be here
3-0.
for the end of
In
it.
fact,
So let's
they
go,
haven't
6
lost
Karma.
a game yet, right? They and SSG have not lost
That's what's
any
up.
games, and you can't say the same for Optic.
Yeah, and if you're SSG and FaZe and you come down to competing against each
Let's
other,
go.
you
I
wanna
believe
be
in them.
The team that hasn't lost yet, right? And if they both come in,
Come on, 6 Karma, you got this.
We are in for a treat.
FaZe is trying to keep up that pace, and they have the game number 3 on the board right now. It's oddball here on stream. victories, and they win that first objective control as well. They are trying to continue with the momentum that they had from games 1 and 2.
And I think here, with the 2-seed FaZe Clan versus the 15-seed 6 Karma, here's a perfect series magic. This sets up as that series to tighten up the objective efficiency, right? Almost like over-exaggerate the objective efficiency here if you're FaZe Clan.
Mid-air.
Which I know is going to be tough because I've been there before. You're a pro player. You know those stats get shown at the end of the tournament. You want to make sure you put up the best stats you can, even though everyone says they don't matter. All the pros want to have good stats. So this is tempting, right? You go up against the 6 Karma, you kind of feel like you might be able to play with your food, but if I'm FaZe, I'm saying no. If we can win these games in 5 minutes, and that might mean we're only +2, +3 in the match, so be it.
Well, if you're talking about the pro players need to start off strong, Strikey was making the plays right there, had the double kill, and then wins the 1v1 with the use of that Bulldog.
They
And
got
now
this
it's
ball,
Six
though.
Karma having that objective control. FaZe, they're known for their slaying ability. They
Oh,
need
we
to get
turned up,
some
I'm sorry.
objectives themselves, and right now Six Karma are taking the lead.
Yeah, ironically enough, it looks like it is Six Karma with that +2/3 edge, so not what we would expect from, I think, the unquestioned best slaying team in the league. But again, slaying
Leave
only
it to
gets
the
you so far.
Mexicans,
Granted,
dude.
it's
They know how to
2 of the
kill
5
some
game types in
people.
a series, sure, but you never get to game 5 if you can't play sound
Ay,
objective
ay,
Halo.
ay.
And it's still a concern, even for the likes of FaZe.
Leave it to the
Shout out to
Mexicans,
Six
man.
Karma, this team
Yeah,
from
they know how to take
Mexico
somebody
is
out.
Here, and that's something that we haven't gotten to see in those online tournaments. Is the global factor
Yeah.
that we have here at DreamHack Dallas. So shout out to Six Karma coming from Mexico, and now even in
So
game 3,
hyped,
they
so hyped
have
to have a
a
Latin
lead.
team, bro.
Rossi though, double kill, looking for the triple, and he's
Oh,
staying on top
oh,
of the ball tree.
yeah.
Gets the line of sight for those kills.
Yeah, cheeky
the
angle
tree,
didn't come up
though.
with
The
the triple
tree, though,
highlight
was
reel,
cool.
but it's oddball time nonetheless as Renegade rotates and plays it out. Doesn't like his numbers, feels the pressure coming in from Six Karma, elects to play for that. Has a player behind him, and he spots
he
that
whiffed
up,
the
but not
melee.
soon enough. And you know what I'm seeing,
No.
Magic? This is for these for EU, ANZ, MX, any of those international squads. You have an advantage, and there's a lack of familiarity, right? FaZe Clan, they go up against a G1, they go up against a SSG, they go up against Native White. They sort of know what to expect. Here against Six Karma, they probably still 3-0 sweep them, but there's that element of surprise that you have, and that's one of the reasons, again, let's kind of tilt it towards Quadrant's conversation. I think Quadrant is so primed for a top 4. They came in boot camp for a week, and I think the week is a perfect amount of exposure to have against those US teams, any teams, to not show your cards, right? Because I think Quadrant has a royal flush up their sleeve if they play to that potential.
Well, you're talking about how Quadrant came early to the U.S.
Ah,
One of their
people
scrims
be
was
whipping
actually
these melees.
against SSG, and they won it 6-5. So
Right,
it's a
yep.
close matchup in scrims, but Quadrant able to even outplay.
Uh-oh, Bandit
the number
gameplay.
1 seed
Let's
that we
go.
see today. So definitely another
Uh-oh.
international team that you need to keep your eyes open
Damn.
for. We see Six Karma right now still
They
holding on to the
skirmishing
lead,
over
and a
there,
lot
though,
of
ain't
that
they?
due to Strikey, who is 12-7 in this game.
Yeah, and remember, Charlotte, we casted Navi versus FaZe. Navi was up 1-0.
Yep.
They won game 1 and then had the lead in the Slayer. So, again, it just goes to show that lack of familiarity, despite FaZe being a 2 seed. There's opportunities here for these international teams.
You never
to get
know,
in the
bro.
mix.
You really never know.
Well, this is the opportunity for international teams to show that Halo is not just a North America esport.
Right.
They can come out, they can compete, and here we go.
Hell yeah,
Snake
bro.
Bite in bottom mid,
Let's say
finding
hello
the
to our
kill
Latin
to
brothers,
get the
dude.
rocket
Fuck yeah,
free,
dude.
go
Let 'em
down
get
for
in
Six
there.
Karma, and predicting those spawns.
Nice.
Snake Bite is keeping that pressure on. He's still in the fight.
Oh,
and he finds the
very
double kill
nice.
free.
Still a lead here for Six Karma. Without this rotation and possession for FaZe, they could have continued to. They're less than 2 minutes in this round.
Oh.
Now. Six Karma up 10
That's a lot of
seconds. That's one
explosions.
small hold
Yeah.
away from having a potential round 1-0 lead for Six Karma, which I sound faded for saying, but no, they're doing it.
Come on, Six Karma, I'm ready to see this. I'm ready to see them get the win. And, you know, they are the 15 seed against the number 2 seed. So for them, winning a round of oddball is the first place to start. I'd like to see them take a game away from FaZe.
I always say there's opportunities and losses. If anything, you can't spell learning without the L. For Six Karma, this is providing an opportunity to go back and watch some VOD, really gain some more experience here on LAN against the world's best. So nothing but good takeaways for Six Karma, despite the fact that you're down 2-0 to FaZe.
Well, unfortunately, FaZe
Still,
do find
though,
the lead, and we are eyeing the clock.
they're
because
fighting
with
it out.
90-odd seconds left. That clock is coming into
Damn.
play, but Renegade
Fat triple
with 2
coming through
kills
almost.
plus damage on the third.
Everybody
Six
dead.
Karma don't have any numbers. In fact, all 4 go down. FaZe Clan, they're not wanting to play for time. They're wanting to hit that 100-point mark.
Oh, well, it looks like Six Karma got some cafe spawns, so that's going to push them up. But yeah, wow, look at that cafe spawns for Six Karma, so the pressure is on immediately. Snakebite, you can almost see
I
a
like
little
that, I like
taken
that,
back
trying to
by
burn the
The
ammo.
whole roster of FaZe Clan is taken back by that fortunate spawn, except for Frosty, who has
Yo,
the double,
fuck you,
almost
Frosty.
the triple, but goes down. Six Karma
Viva
now
la
with a
Mexico.
chance to potentially tie it, if not take the lead.
And no surprise, it was Strikey who off a spawn found the double
Nice.
kill, matching the double kill that Frosty
Ooh,
received.
fuck,
It's
he's
active
dead.
now.
Oh my
using
God,
the
it-
Bulldog to find a kill,
No,
and then
he's not.
swapping over to the Sentinel Beam, but they're still down 11 points, and they had to drop
Damn.
the oddball
Wow,
in order
Frosty.
to slay out. Six
The
Karma, they need to
fisticuffs
win this
are
next round
real.
of slays to get back in this round.
I love this. This is why stats don't matter. Frosty's -3. Granted, he has 10 assists to match his 10 kills, but it's the last 3 kills that matter most to me. They've all been right time, right place, and really, you could argue without Frosty's back-to-back double kills, this could have been that lead for 6 Karma. Instead, it looks like FaZe Clan are looking to lock in this round 1.
Snakebite drops the oddball just
Snakebite,
in
you
time to be able
motherfucker.
to get the kill, and now they are 25 seconds away with 52 seconds on the clock. Snakebite now being the objective holder. We said with FaZe, who plays the objective? They're all known for their slaying ability. Snakebite being willing to do what it takes as the lead slayer, and now the objective holder.
Yeah, and even the likes of Renegade, who composition-wise may not be in this game, but is their, you could argue, main slayer. He's got 43 seconds, so this is good, right? Because it goes back to that kind of question. It's like, well, when you have the 4 best slayers, you could argue are 4 best players in the world on your team, who holds that oddball? I guess you just gotta allow everybody to, and then it makes sense for Frosty to have 0 seconds because he was really keying in on those prime time plays, got the prime time kills, FaZe up 1-0.
That's okay.
Well,
Round
6
one.
Karma had
Round
a
one.
nice start, and mostly it was Strikey
Let's
with
see
the
if
slays.
6 Karma
It's
can
up
pull it off
17 in
the
the
second
first
round.
but it just
Probably
wasn't
not.
enough. Like, it was
We're gonna
impressive.
find
It was
out.
great play. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that Rebellion.
Yes, Raidu,
Yeah,
right?
because
He's
you
doing
have
so
one
much.
player doing everything,
Yeah.
but it's not enough against a combined team of 4, and I think that's the difference between the top 3 teams and
You're exactly
pretty
right.
much everybody else.
You're exactly, oh my God, that's, you're exactly right. The levels to this and the fact that that could be the case is, it really goes to show the disparity.
Good bubble.
There's a
Oh!
lot of parity, right? The teams are pretty close, but again,
Dude, I didn't even know he
even
was
like a
gonna
1
chase.
versus 8, you gotta show it's a 1 versus 8, right? You can't let those lower seeded teams come back, especially when you're 1, 2, 3, right?
Yeah, yeah.
4, 5.
FaZe need to prove it.
4, 5, right? Like you go down, it's okay, right? You're practically dead evenly matched. But in that's why you fight for those top 3 seeds, because you're guaranteed to go up against lower seeded teams in the likes of pool play. So, got to take advantage of your positioning of your FaZe Clan, and they're doing just that.
Round number 2, nearly a minute has gone by, and it's only 1 second of objective time, won by 6 Karma. Imagine all the time goes by and they win 1-0. I've never seen it happen, but I would love to see it come to fruition. Acid hits the perfect kill with the Stalker Rifle, but it's the perfect grenade placement from Royal 2 that shuts him down. Royal 2 winning over that weapon.
Yeah, 1-0 lead right now reminds me of that Slayer strongholds we had earlier, but I don't know, for the likes of Royal 2, it feels like FaZe is chilling. Like they're gonna let 6 Karma come to them. Look at this. They're waiting for the pressure. They're gonna make 6 Karma sort of fall into their trap, which we see there. Sep goes down, Royal 2 maintaining possession of that Stalker Rifle, and now he says, come on in, boys. I got the power weapon. I got the shots to take you down.
And that's what he did. He was taking him down. My hope for a 1-0 round is out the window because FaZe Clan are back in the fight. I wasn't expecting it. It wasn't a prediction. It was just a what if, okay? Strikey does find a kill. In fact, it's the opening kill to try to break through for 6 Karma. They're staying in the fight. They are not going to give up this series. They're not going to give up
they're
this
still
game.
in there
You
fighting.
have to love that from this team.
They're
from
throwing
Mexico,
hands.
that they are
Even
really
though they're going down, they're
number 2
throwing
seed
hands.
FaZe and stick with the game.
I love this because, again, it goes to show 6 Karma has they're going about this the right way. They have that mindset like, hey, we may not expect to beat FaZe Clan, but we're going to give them everything we got. We're going to make them bleed. We're going to make Renegade hold his shoulder walking off the feature stage thinking, oh, man, that was a little tougher than I thought. That's what 6 Karma's doing right now.
They're
and
in there.
again, when you take it back, you're in the moment right now, but you get a chance to watch VOD, review with your teammates, coaches, managers, GMs, whoever it is when you get back
living
home.
that long
This
was
is, again,
impressive, though.
opportunistic for 6 Karma to be showing so much fight against the likes of FaZe Clan, who could come out and win this tournament.
Okay, but if 6 Karma are going to take this opportunity, they need to win some power weapons.
Yeah.
Because it was Rockets and
Yeah.
Bulldog in
Yeah.
FaZe's control that shut down that push
Really
from 6
need to
Karma.
prioritize
And
those.
that's not just for 6 Karma. I'm not singling them out. That's for any underdog story.
Yeah.
You need to find some map control, weapon control, some advantage because they're the number 2 seed for a reason, right? You can't take an even 1v1 fight and expect to win it. You need to find a way to tip the balance in your favor.
Yeah, and you bring up such a great point, Magic, because it's the fundamentals that matter most for FaZe Clan. But you think, oh, but FaZe, they have all the, again, you said they have the best players, so wouldn't it be the highlight reels and the epic overkills and slays? No, it's really the fundamentals for FaZe Clan, because when you're able to take advantage of those slays, the highlight reel overkills that you might get, they all turn into things like map control, power weapon control, positioning, positive positioning for your team. So
Everybody's
that's going to be a
dead.
big key. But look at that, just like that, 6 Karma goes from the single digits to cut this lead in half. So impressive again, bounce back from 6 Karma.
Yeah, but the trap comes in. FaZe Clan well-timed. 2 players do the pizza jump to rotate back and C, and Renegade climbs up C stairs with the spike grenades in hand to trap on the other side. So even though Renegade was like the only player alive in that fight, sometimes you only need one. And he rotates the oddball, hopefully to teammates, but right now he's getting shut down. 6 Karma, they might have gotten beaten in that last fight. And it's the weapons again, Mikowski.
Snakebite has oddball. This is all building up towards a 3-0 sweep for FaZe over 6 Karma. Again, 6 Karma's shown some fight back, but it looks a little bit like a welterweight against a heavyweight fight, doesn't it? Because there's levels to this, and FaZe are showing us why.
Yeah, Frosty's really popping off. Another double kill for Frosty. 23 slays and 15 assists as well. You gotta shout out that assist column. 6 Karma, they have some good stats, including Acid and Strike. He had 20+ kills apiece. And, you know, Sepsters is trying to find some more slays of his own, but it feels like it feels like a GG's. It feels like FaZe have this locked down.
Yeah, it does, and exactly, you know, it's no shortage or no slight against the likes of 6 Karma. It's really just it goes to show how good FaZe Clan is, and my goodness, I had them in the 3 spot. But I don't know. I know it's only it's early and it's still pool play, but FaZe has really shown, like SSG, that they're ready for a grand finals rematch.
Wait, who do you have as your top 3? I told you mine. Mine's Space Station, FaZe, Optic, and I love Optic, but it's time for SSG to make an upset.
So that's why I have SSG getting the grand finals, but I have Optic flexing their muscles as the GOATs and taking down SSG. I know, again, it's going to sound faded. I could see it go best of 7, game 7, reset, and then go to 7 again. That's how tight the action is in the HCS right now, and I can't wait for Sunday. But we've had a pretty good day so far, right, Magic?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to say a faded take, you might as well do it on Faded Friday right here, right now. So, I mean, pretty much everyone has those 3 teams as the top 3, but don't count out teams like
But nobody knows where to put them.
Leading the way. Yeah, the top 3 is all over the place, right? Usually
it
we'll
really
see something
is.
where it's like 80% of people think one team is taking it, and these 3 have been so kind of mix and match in how they've been taking on the recent tournaments.
Quadrant just feels like a team of destiny as we see FaZe Clan secure their fate in the 3-0 sweep. Looking really strong here. Another undefeated series. 3-0 Sentinels, 3-0 6 Karma.
I feel as though they did a good job.
Good at the 6-0
I feel as though they did a good job.
Their story's not done. They still have one more matchup, and right now it's SSG and FaZe
they were
as
putting
the 2
in good
undefeated teams to keep a lookout for. Guys, we're gonna have more pool play, but we're cutting to a break. We'll be back with more Halo right after this.
Let me check on the main stage real quick, just real quick, like. Oh, snake-like. Hold on, let me put on my glasses. Because I can't have fucking nearsighted motherfucker. Alright, let's see here. ¿Dónde estás? Where'd the stream? Oh, no? Where'd the stream go? Did they crash out? I have no idea. Let me just go to them directly. So they are not popping up for me, which is weird. What's going on? It looks as though Navi v someone, so let's head on over there and check that out. Oh, Jesus. That's being crazy. Yeah, see, it's just not showing up on the side here. Pissing me off. Pissing me off. So what's doing? It's pissing me off.
And it starts right here. And I actually did get a chance to speak to 2 wonderful European casters who do pay a lot of attention to Europe's scene. And they talk about Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. The fact that,
give me just a quick second. I'll be right back.
You know, they did get squashed in Charlotte. They were kind of non-existent in terms of the competition there. But it's whether or not they can bounce back. Do they have the ability? You know, this has been very, very difficult for Na'Vi, but we do still have Jimbo on board here. We do have Mighties who came on in Valencia and kind of showed us what he was made of. You know, Clutch, do you see this roster really kind of pushing it a bit further in this global?
Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest, because this roster is inconsistent. Just like the rest of the 4 through 12 I kind of touched on, this is one of those teams where when they're playing well, hey, they look good. But when they're not, it's a question of how they got here and sometimes. And we've seen that even throughout the European qualifiers where a team like a Wubba Bubs or J-Wings will get the better of them when Na'Vi, when you look at the roster, has no business falling short to those kind of rosters, having this like massive accolades in their past, right? You got Jimbo, probably the most historic accolade-filled career out of Europe, next to Snipe Drone, next to like a couple of young guns that have a ton of skill. Na'Vi should be a better team consistently. We'll see if they can come into a LAN environment and find that consistency, because sometimes it really does make the difference. Being together, having your teammates next to you, going through those motions, honestly, connections come into play as well. So Na'Vi, a lot to prove, and they can erase all of the doubt around this team here and now.
Yeah, indeed. We have the series layout on our screens here at the moment, and I've got to say, I've seen Complexity fry online on every single one of these. I've seen them do the impossible against some of our top teams. You know, for me, it's not really down to what is coming up in the series. It's more to do with whether or not that same team is going to show up today. That's the big thing for me. And whether or not Na'Vi can also counter that. Can they hold their own against a Complexity roster that is clicking the way that we saw online? So many questions here, Walshy. Do you really see Na'Vi taking it to Complexity in terms of the way that Complexity have been playing?
With the fact that Complexity took it all the way to Game 5 against Native Red, I think that Complexity were looking good so far this tournament. I didn't get to see the intimates or the details of the match. I know the fact that they're up 2-0 just shows that they have the capability, but it's all about how do you bounce back from that loss. Sometimes that can be devastating. Sometimes losing 3-0 can be worse than losing Game 5 when you got reverse swept.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the mentality is going to be something that's very tested coming into this series for Complexity. And for those guys, like being young, sometimes your mentality can be fickle. So we'll see if they can turn this ship around. One thing I know is it's going to be on the back of this man on the left of their screen, Collect. He doesn't play games, but when he does, he's sure good at them.
You can see right now a head-to-head on our screen, Collect, Snipe Drone, two incredible main slayers for their teams. And you can see the slight difference there in the stats in terms of their first match of the day. Pish Posh.
Different caliber teams.
Yeah, it doesn't really make much of a difference there. But in terms of the slayers and the comparison of these two, I think both have such an incredible capability of popping off at any given time and situation. I would just really like to see a close series. I want to see Na'Vi get over an NA hump. I want to see them start to perform, whether that's close, whether that's taking the series, I don't care. But Europe, I want you to show up. It is your time right here and right
hey,
now.
what's
but
up?
I do know that the game is
sorry.
ready.
I'm
We
doing
do
some
have
adjustments.
those
You know what I
two
mean?
amazing European casters on standby to take you.
I'm building the plane as I'm flying.
And we got the Gaskin.
Know what I mean?
Over to you.
I'll tell you something, that Wales fella, when I be watching his mouth when we're on this cast, I don't go over there and start strangling that guy's neck. What we do have here, Dan, is a pool-defining matchup. Na'Vi, if they win this one, they secure winner's bracket.
Yeah, which would be incredible for Na'Vi, especially when you look at what has happened to them historically here in the HCS. It's been disappointment after disappointment, but finally we're starting to see all that hard work
I don't really
paying off
see,
for the Na'Vi roster.
right?
For Complexity,
I don't really see.
They look a little bit dejected. That was a very tough series that they had to be taken down in.
I like
by
Na'Vi,
Native Red.
right?
Are they going to be
But
able to bounce
it's
back?
never
There's one of
been-
two ways this could go, right? They could bounce back, they could be incredible, or they just start to deflate that a little bit further.
I know
and
they
Na'Vi,
were really
need to
never
take
going to go
advantage of
anywhere.
that.
Yeah, I think we're reading body language. We had the cameras, the player
Especially
cameras
with
there on the
Quadrant
stage.
coming
They
in.
look like they're feeling
Quadrant
the
has just
pressure
been
of the
so
moment,
much
and
better
heading into
than
this
Na'Vi
tournament, unless
lately.
you had your head in the
It's not even
sand, social
funny.
media was rife with rumors, speculation, allegations, and that resulted in the reverse sweep against Native Red with a sub, mind you. It's not going to do them any kind favors after heading into these pools. I worry for them if they lose this series.
Yeah, thankfully I've had the chance to speak to players on either side of the teams as well, and Na'Vi, especially after seeing what's just happened, they're pretty confident going into this series. They believe they can take advantage of maybe Complexity being a little bit slow, maybe getting in their heads a little bit, maybe challenging sometimes or taking risks they shouldn't do because they're angry, because they're upset. On the other side, when I was speaking to Collect coming into the tournament, he was saying we don't really feel that pressure. Yes, there's been allegations. Yes, there's been rumors.
Collect,
but we
I'm not gonna lie.
and we think we can play exactly the same
kind of a
online.
guy.
And you know
It's
what?
kind
They
of that
weren't
guy
walking
right
away
now.
from doing that.
He's him on their team. I'm gonna be honest with you. He really is. He's not like crazy amazing,
that they have a substitute.
But he's
and
him
Complexity, they
right
just
now.
need
I'm gonna
to
be real
respond
with
now.
you.
They need to show that they are big enough to take a loss, learn from it, and now perform here on the main stage.
And they mentioned it on the
So
bench,
it is going to be
so
interesting to
against
see
the world,
how
the siege
well
mentality that
Collect
Complexity have to
does.
have here, and
Because
this
I mean,
hard
he's him.
shell and be able to get out
It
here
really
now
is.
and get the job done against one of Europe's best
He's
teams
got a
that-
good go for
against
broke
Navi, this
kind of
is
play style.
What they would have seen against
Who was he with
Native Red, they'll be
before?
confident looking at this series now.
I think they will. I think their confidence
Cloud9,
should
I
be
think?
good across the entire
It was
board.
good to
Complexity
see. It was
can
good to
put that
see.
behind them, but that is going to be the biggest question for them. We start on King of the Hill Livefire, which actually is a far better game type
Yeah,
for Navi
but,
than it is for Complexity. It's one of Complexity's
we're gonna see
worst
what kinda
game types when you
happens.
look at tournament results, scrim results, regardless of any performance they've had online. Navi need to take advantage of that. They need to say, all right, if this is one of our best and one of their worst, we need to go in hard. We need to win it dominantly, because then you suddenly put all that pressure back onto that Complexity roster.
And as we load in then, what version of Navi will we see? Will it be Dr. Jekyll or will it be Mr. Hyde? And can Complexity bounce back from that heart-wrenching defeat?
Let's see what they can do
against
here.
Native
Let's see what
Red?
they can do.
They're looking to set things right here and now. Silence the haters, press the fingers against the lips, and it all has to start here and now.
And King of the Hill Livefire is one of those game types where if you do start slow, you do have a chance to get back into the game, because it's going to be a scoring system, of course, in King of the Hill. So
Let's
not
see what we can
the
do
end
here.
of the world, but at the same time, after it's all said and done in those early stages, if you start to feel less confident in yourself,
Here we
let's
go.
see
Here
what
we go.
happens.
We're underway then, shields up, weapons hot. Let's get into this thing. To the eyes and ears of Monster, looking to bounce back after that tough series.
And they do need it. They need a bounce back, and whether that's just the first hill here, whether it's just a couple of opening kills, just to remember what it feels like to be on top of things rather than be dejected after that loss.
Sniper rifle and heat wave then. Monster tries to get away, take it down to no shields, and Mighty's looking to collapse and cause the pinch, but 2 shots will connect with the heat wave to take down the Dutchman. Tusk will fall elsewhere. Navi have started to make moves on that hill, and Monster has his eyes set on it. With Jimbo soaring towards him, can't get the finishing touches on it, but Mighty's on hand to get the job done.
Important kill though, just to make sure you do get the trade. Overshield was gathered by Collect, and even though the early stages of this hill were taken by Navi, now it's Complexity's chance just to try and wrestle for
trying
it
for
here.
needles?
But a couple
I
of
like
players
that. I
going
like
down.
that a
Navi
lot.
responded very well off spawn.
Not a lot of people try for needles. I like
Monster
that.
almost kicking off with a killing spree, is shut down before he can really get cooking. Cycle eliminated back green. Monster tries to turn tail, just try and survive. Put his head between his knees and hope for the cavalry to arrive. There they are.
Damn.
Jimbo will fall. Complexity have control of green now for a moment. What can Navi do to break this setup?
0 kills for Collect at the moment, but I'll take you guys
You guys
back
got it,
to
you guys got
the
it.
previous HCS season, and Navi will know it full well that when Collect does pop off, he can make a big
He
difference.
does,
If
like,
it wasn't for Collect,
he really
like in
does.
the previous HCS season, Navi might have had a far better time, but Collect really did demonstrate that he can be that star player and can pop off with 20 plus kills when he gets the chance to. So Navi, knowing that, need to keep him shut down, need to keep him quiet, and 0 kills, I guess that's a good start.
Neither team really able to get a foothold in the game. Very cagey, very nervy. Fully aware of the situation they find themselves in. Mighty's trying to get over towards the overshield, but Cycle will pick up 2. That should mean he scoops up a free overshield to boot, with Navi sacrificing the overshield now to claim even more time.
So that's 2 overshields in a row, and Navi just need to be aware of that. They can't give them up
Nice.
too often. They have been able
Good
to gather a
spin.
lot of hill time, but
Ooh,
now it's about doing
very
damage
nice.
to this overshield player before he's able to arrive. They're not going to be able to get the cap just yet, so now you've got to fight.
Oh, no!
By Jimbo, well aware that the overshield was on its way, sent him into the water.
Damn. Get the fuck out of
Overshield
here.
drink. Splish Splash taking a bath. Snipe drone over towards Big Door. In a 1v1 against Collect, but the heat wave will help to make sure that's a far easier fight than it perhaps could have been. Snipe drone almost suffering the same fate as the overshield player, but manages to keep his toes on the map with the help of that back wall and the railings. But Snipe drone, one of Europe's most decorated players, and really wants to make an impact on this series.
First point going to Navi, and as I was alluding to just before the series, how impactful is that going to be for Navi Nation? Complexity already off the back of that loss, now down 1-0. They need a big response here. They can't afford to allow Navi to get into a roll of things, because Navi are a team that just builds on momentum, builds on confidence. And if you give Navi an inch, they're going to take a mile. So you've got to shut them down quickly, tie this game up, and just make sure Navi know that this is not going to be an easy game.
3 dead for a moment. Snaky trying to stay alive, waiting for his team to spawn back up. Taken down to just 1 shot. Snipe drone on hand. Pick up the pieces from the damage initially done on to Collect. Complexity have already made inroads into this second hill and shut them down again. Navi go 3 dead. This is better for Complexity.
It's
Kind
better.
of a chill game,
They've got
honestly.
sniper control as well. If Tusk could have hit one of these shots, then it's going to be a very easy point for them. Na'Vi, it's whether they give up on this one. They might go for one last attempt at a push. Those are big nades, and that could make a difference, but Complexity is still holding strong.
Can Navi get themselves into this hill? Mighty's does his best, but gets taken care of here. Complexity moments away from tying up this game. Snipe Drone tries to stop the hill, but Tusk is going to step in. The in-game leader makes sure he gets the job done. We're all tied up.
Yeah, the perfect response. Complexity absolutely needed that, otherwise I would have been a little bit concerned. But now as we move over towards House, finally an overshield goes into the hands of Na'Vi, and we'll see whether they can use this to their advantage. Jimbo against the world.
Oh my God, everybody was ganging up on him.
But at what cost? Loses the overshield, loses
That was
a little
so
bit of control,
rough.
but Na'Vi are still scoring. What I'd like to see from Na'Vi is be able to push out a little bit, take a little bit of space, but they've not been able to do so because Tusk got aggressive.
Sniper rifle will fall. Snipe Drone has the gun's name in his gamer tag for a reason. Absolutely lethal when he gets the scopes in his hand. Opting to prioritize scoring here.
And you said Snipe Drone, one of the most decorated players in Europe, of course, was previously on Ascend when Ascend were touted as, the best European team. They were going to be the team that would break into the top 6 again, and it was a disappointing end to the previous HCS season, and then Snipe Drone taken off that team for the new formed Quadrant, but now look what he's doing alongside Na'Vi as they're close to taking a second point.
Snipe Drone's that boy, dude.
And stop it for now.
Snaky last man standing, but he's got
Snipe
2
down,
members of
Snipe
Complexity
Drone,
to deal with, and
Soul
doesn't like
Snipe.
those odds, backs away instead. Mighty spawns up
Them
towards Green
boys.
to help his teammate. And Collect & Co. happy to milk this hill for all it's worth. It's a long road back here, but this next slay, this next pick is going to be so important. You spoke about keeping Collect quiet. They've done just that. He's 3 and 10 at the moment.
They have, but one thing Collect did say is that this squad, they mesh well, they don't butt heads, they know how to work in certain ways, and they know what role they have to play. And if you are performing this way where you're not getting many kills, perhaps you're the one who needs to be focusing on the objective. But at the moment, it's Monster who's in the hill. They're very close to scoring this second point. Na'Vi not even in the vicinity. It's going to be 2-1. Complexity take the lead.
I've heard of monsters coming over the hill, but not getting in them. He makes sure he secures the point for his team. 2-1 up now and starting to find a little bit of form here.
Yeah, this is good from Complexity. It seems like they picked up a little bit of momentum. They're hitting their shots. Monster doing very well, traversing the map to take certain angles. And he's well aware that overshield is going to be popping, but I think Snipe Drone's been able to grab it.
Scooped up, popped into the chest. We'll be able to take a lot of damage here, just tiptoeing away, trying to avoid any grenades thrown his way. And it looks as though Complexity happy to just do as much damage as they can from a distance before engaging close quarters. And Snipe Drone's happy with that, as he can keep milking this hill and still has plenty of overshield to play with.
Well, Na'Vi milking the hill, they're 2-1 down, but closing in on 2-2. It's perfect time to jump into a listening and see what the comms is like with Na'Vi.
Ooh. The French, that's right. Sacre bleu! They got some shitty Astros, Jesus.
Sniper's down on A-nade. Just be something. I don't see him. I don't see him. No. They have the sniper A-nade. They have the sniper on mid. A-play. Sniping it, bot. Is it tower? One shot tower. One shot tower. He's like on the stairs. Top tower now. On the right side of the tower. He dropped elbow. Cycle. Two. On power and then over. There's 2. One more B pillars. Let's come right. One's gonna flank A part late. Sniper in hill. Yeah, okay. One B. Don't do that, boys.
Really breathy.
Use one shot, boys. Go for the B guy. Use one shot. Double sweet. Go back B, I think. Go. Cut, sniping.
Who's that from?
Cuts. Last guy, dummies. Like, dummies are bottom mid. Collect sniping.
I'm here. Do you want to
Go for him. Go tower. Come tower. Hey, my rope plus up.
Look closely, yourself.
Okay, copy down one car.
Top salute.
2A plat. Absolute still. He dropped over.
Isn't Too Foxy the French one? I can't remember.
A lot of callouts from Na'Vi, just mainly position-based callouts at the moment as they struggle to try and get this 5th hill in their hands. The top middle hill is a very difficult one, Jersey, in general.
Yeah,
but
it's
at the
not
moment,
incredibly
Complexity have
hard.
full control.
If you have someone watching it, though, like, you
Navi
definitely
continue
got
to
that
chase
shown
the
a
game.
lot.
Every single time they seem to be scoring, it's only to tie the game up. Yet to be able to just get themselves out in front. Looking at Cycle currently sitting on 22 kills, only 9 deaths.
That hits hard.
He is absolutely carrying right now.
Yeah, I'm glad you pointed it out because Cycle has just been on a tear, but Na'Vi have got control. They have the overshield as well, and if they were able to wrestle this hill away from Complexity, it would be huge for them. There is a lot of work to be done here.
Cycle, one of those players that isn't talked about enough, in my opinion. He's Complexity's secondary slayer, and when Complex has one of those slow games, as Complexity go 3 dead, Cycle is on hand to pick up the pieces, and you can see now Navi closing
If he can
in
clean this
on
out,
taking
man,
the
that's a
lead.
lot of
This
dead
next spawn
time.
Cycle is going to be so important.
Big nades off the spawn. Can you survive? Jimbo just trying to hide behind any nook
Oh,
that he can find.
yeah.
And Complexity
Good
throw that
stuff,
one away,
good
even
stuff.
with the incredible slaying power we've seen from Cycle. What a response that was from Na'Vi, but it's still not done. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 more point required for Na'Vi, but Complexity need 2.
Mighty is trying to stay alive over towards Nest, unable to do so. That's 2 down for Navi here. Cycle moves in once more. An absolute killing machine in game number 1. But is it enough to carry them over the line?
I remember it was Na'Vi who got this hill at the start of the game, but they did have a significant lead off the start when they did spawn. This time it's going to be Complexity who has that lead, and when you do have a little bit of a slither, it's something to work with. You can position yourself around the hill to get those slays accordingly.
Complexity can't give it to him.
Na'Vi have forced their way in, so a lot of pressure on Collect right now. 18-17. Has the sniper rifle, but it's whether he can get in a position to use
Collect
it.
can hit those, but he's getting suppressed. So damn, can my boy hit those?
It wasn't. Shut down eventually before he can get cooking, though. 2 down apiece. It's a 2v2 on the map. Snaky's all alone and isolated. All 4 dead for Na'Vi, and a big opportunity for Complexity to tie this game
I
up.
think it shows just how close these two teams are just off this game 1. I think we've got a series on our hands for sure, but it's who's going to be able to get over that final hurdle. Should be a 3-3 game. Na'Vi will get one last push. A lot of it's going to come down to these nades. Monster can't quite repulse that one away.
Monster puts it in reverse, steps back into the hill. Jimbo under bridge, Repulsor again, tries to take the nades away, but down to absolutely no shields. Monster isolated all alone. His teammates prioritizing other things across
He
the
does
map.
need some help though.
Now Na'Vi can begin to make
He
inroads on
needs
this
some
hill.
milk.
The reason why I said should be Complexities, but similar to the top middle hill, they were very close, and Na'Vi just wrestled it back so quickly and thoroughly. Now Complexity off spawn, where do they go? If they go top middle, they can be very vulnerable to Snipe Drone, who takes his tower position.
This game continues to ebb and flow, like a pendulum swinging back and forth. Neither team has been in control for large portions of the game, and you can see why. It's 2 go down a piece here, and nobody inside the hill as of yet.
An important time to stay alive if you are one of those remaining members around the hill. Snipe Drone knows he can't give too much time away as well. Assault Rifle and Shroud Screen, never a fun combination to be going down with, but Killing Spree is huge here for Snipe Drone and Na'Vi.
We just gotta hold this one and win, dude.
Confrontation over towards Sandbags. Monster will get one, can't get the
It's
second
a
one off
fight
the
over
others.
here at B, dude.
But maybe the damage has been done as 3 go down for Na'Vi here, and Complexity close in on their 3rd hill and close in on tying up the game.
Na'Vi need to start thinking about that next hill now. Where do you position yourself? Where are the spawns? Can you take out Cycle and just get rid of this heat wave? Because if Cycle's allowed to roam freely with this heat wave, we've already seen what he can do throughout the majority of this game. He's going to be closing in on 30 kills.
Nice!
It's a big double, and Cycle is showing up here today.
That was good. That was
Last name
really
Cycle,
good.
First name Spawn. Every time you come face to face with the man, he puts you in the black screen. 3 dead for a moment for Na'Vi. Can they get themselves back into this one here as Complexity begin to just tighten the noose?
That's 2 or 3 times now we've seen Complexity members just survive on one shot, and Na'Vi need to be making sure they're finishing these kills. If Complexity continue to get away, it's going to be so tough. But Overshield popping, Jimbo will grab it. That's huge for Na'Vi as well.
What can Jimbo do? So much experience. Has been in this situation time and time again. Overshield has been completely evaporated. Nades exploding left, right, and center is taking them down to absolutely no shields. But he was the priority there. He was the focal point, and Complexity made sure they got as much damage onto him as they possibly could. But Na'Vi continue.
What a struggle of a King of the Hill
Take
game.
control, excuse me, and continue then to get some slays.
Speaking about surviving, could have been very different.
I don't
there.
know.
Jimbo had
It
stayed
might
alive, but
be
Mighty's
worth
now has the
trying
sniper
to
rifle. We
stall
talk about
out
snipers,
to
you talk
a
about
sudden
Snipe Drone.
death.
What an impressive
I don't
performance
know,
it's been
though.
from Mighty's as he's joined this Na'Vi roster. It's been a slow build for Na'Vi, but they wanted to have Mighty
just
very
see, I
early
guess.
on, and he has grown with this team, and now has a lot to do. 21 kills at the moment. But here comes Collect to try and take down Jin.
You have to wonder, are we heading towards a tiebreaker situation here with only 13 seconds left of the in-game clock, and unless somebody steps into the hill, that's going to stop. It will go to a
Well,
golden
at least
cap
it's still his voice to
situation.
have it.
It looks as though both teams
Never
have a stalemate
mind.
right now.
Yeah, we'll get an overtime. Jimbo pushes
Ah,
up
why'd
middle.
you jump, bro? You had it.
Can't connect with the first sniper shot, but now here comes Snaky. I love the angles that Na'Vi are taking in the
He
moment.
had it
Constantly
too.
going for a pinch. One from top middle, one over from Commando, and they're ensuring they're constantly listening to each other.
Snaky, I was about to say expertly stays alive, but can't curse the commentator before it even left my lips. He goes down. to 3v3 in the map, making it 3v2 as Snipe Drone hits the respawn screen. Mighty's happy to prioritize staying alive back tower.
Into OT, next point wins. 1 minute 45 now on the clock. Double kill for Mighties. And I really do feel like this is going to be a series-defining map. If we saw Na'Vi take it, how would Complexity feel? They've already lost their game against Native Red. They were reverse swept. Na'Vi would get all of the confidence in the world. Complexity have one more push here.
What if they got in the tank? Cycle back tower, taking down the no shields. He will get repulsed, but the slaves
Damn,
have come
bro.
in their favor.
These boys are throwing each other off the map.
To get themselves in the mix.
That's like the fourth guy.
Over shields about
Good
to
God.
Jimbo has prioritized it, but collects on hand to ensure that gets shut down immediately.
That could be the biggest overshield that we've seen anyone grab if they're able to pop it in. Collect does pop it into the chest.
He does.
Two down on Na'Vi,
This
one down
could
on
be game if they don't clear
and
him.
Complexity are scoring, so suddenly that flips on its head, and Na'Vi are the ones who have to press. They have to get aggressive, and they will do so
Damn.
as they take down
They
Collect.
put him
Overshield
fucking
goes
down, bro.
Mighties gets one, make it two. It's a 2v2 on the map again. Desperation here on the side of Complexity and indeed Na'Vi.
So close for both sides. It's just one little bit of control should win you the game here, but because we're seeing players off spawn constantly pushing through top middle, maybe finding a route through bottom middle as well. 2 members down on Na'Vi. Complexity will get the first chance to win this game realistically here.
Tuska stepped in. Jimbo over towards Nest, hasn't got the help required, but here comes the cavalry then. The Flying Dutchman soars into the hill, but it's not going to be enough. 2 down. Can Complexity close this one out? They step in. Stakey gets taken care of, and they will take game number 1.
What a response from Complexity,
Nuts.
and boy did they need it.
Yeah, dude,
They
that
were
was
being
tight.
yelled at on the side stage.
Dude, feels bad.
And they just
Feels
needed
bad for
something to calm
Na'Vi.
those nerves
They
a
put
little
in
bit, and
so
it will
much
do
fucking
wonders to take
effort,
map number
dude.
1. On the
Damn.
flip side for Na'Vi, how do they
Damn.
respond now? They would have been hoping they would have been able
That's
to
rough.
attack a dejected Complexity, but they weren't able to take advantage of it.
That is rough.
Despite the fact they were able to pull back
Let me
so
check
many
the
hills they were
B-string,
behind.
see what we got going on over
Just
there
couldn't
real
get
quick.
that final one.
Maybe
So
better.
close yet so
Looks like.
far for Na'Vi.
Oh, dude, native
All
white.
too
Oh,
familiar story
hell
for them.
yeah. We're
1 or
watching
2
that
plays went
instead,
against
bro.
them.
Without a
wanted to
shadow
say,
of a
I'm
doubt.
looking for whichever team is able to capitalize the most off of their 4 deads, because if they play too
Don't get me wrong, I like Na'Vi and
whatnot,
whatnot,
play
but
too condensed and give the spawners just free space
Native
when they
White,
spawn up,
the
it's
team
going to be
UN
too easy
over
for the other
here
team to
versus
break their setup,
Sentinels.
which means they're not
Hell
gonna have the
yeah.
ball for as long.
Hell
Obviously,
yeah,
the
dude.
name of the game is hold the ball as long as possible. So
Well, let's take that step by step.
That's
right?
what it's
When you
about.
have
That's what it's
ball and
about
you get
right
a
now.
4 down,
Hell
what
yeah.
is the first thing that should be running through the comp? What's your
Let me
first step
see here.
after a 4 down to be successful in oddball?
we should say, where are we forcing their spawn? Because Streets is
Yeah,
such a
yeah, yeah,
small
let's do
map,
that, let's
you
do
can
that.
hit
That
a
sounds
couple
fucking
curb
awesome.
slides and you're across the map, right? So let's say they get 4 dead at A. Somebody on the team has to have the heads-up awareness to push all the way out to B, or push all the way through purple to Ivy. Whichever side they go, they know the other team's going to spawn on the opposite side. There's only one place for the other team to come from, which makes the game a lot easier to play.
Guess
Whereas if they
not,
all play
guess not. That's
passively and
okay.
nobody makes that overextension, now they can spawn on either side, and they have to play defense against all 3 lanes instead of just 1 or 2. So we're going to look to see which team can control those spawn points
good, though.
and
It's good,
react fast enough after they get 4 dead.
I think really put a lot of emphasis on being proactive rather than reaction, right? And I think that's through all of the Halos, right? That ensuring that you're the one that's dictating how the fight's going to go down just gives you an inherent advantage. And honestly, it feels like some of the best teams, you can tell that they minimize the amount of times that they play reactive Halo.
Yes.
Can you think of some examples throughout Halo's history of teams that are just the best at ensuring that they're never reacting, but rather that they're creating options?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
a lot of people should be
obviously
more
say Final
proactive
Boss. I
and
mean, back when I competed,
just
that team
making the situations
was
better
the
in any
go-to
way
if
they
it
can
came
with
to, like,
running away or
controlling the
pushing
pace of the game.
through.
If they wanted the game to slow
Sometimes
down,
it's
they'd
better
slow
just
down
to
the game.
die
If
in
they
that
wanted the game to
situation
speed
than
up,
to
they'd
run
speed up
away
the
from
game.
it, you know?
And what that does is it doesn't let the other team get their footing, right? They're constantly playing on their back foot.
Guess it depends on the person though, right?
If you go 4 dead and then your first spawner dies immediately, your next push is delayed, right? It's going to take way too much time to level out and get some semblance of control back. And the best
Just have
teams
to
in
wait
the
and
world
see,
throughout
I guess,
history
huh?
have been the ones that apply constant pressure such that you never even have a chance to get back into the game.
Final Boss, everyone loves that team from back in the day. Eli, I'm sure you have plenty of memories of playing against those
Not good
guys. And honestly, it's you've been in the position of teams like Native White and Sentinels who are fighting for that top 8, top 6, but trying to break into those top 3 finishes and competing against better teams like Final Boss. What piece of advice would you give to these players that are trying to break through that top 8 curse and to have better chances to make runs against teams like Space Station, Optic, and FaZe?
I mean, they really just got to trust each other. Like, they've been practicing. All these teams have had a lot of practice going into this. They have to trust what they've talked about, and they have to execute on what they've talked about. And the longer it takes them to figure that out and actually
these are
do
two
that,
really
the
good
longer it's gonna
teams,
be
though,
before
to
they
be
make
fair.
that next step. So,
Native White
a lot
and
of the teams
Sentinels,
this
they're
weekend, I'm
really
just looking
good.
for
They
them
could be
to
better.
Step up,
But they
show
are
what
good.
they're capable of, because all these teams are amazing. They're all capable of beating just about anybody. So it's just going to come down to who's executing in the moment.
Guys, if you're seeing Eli on screen for the first time, go check him out on Twitter. Or if you want to get some lessons from a Halo pro who had a name on the most iconic Halo map named after him. If you ever played Midship and you talk about the Eli over by P-Door, well, that's this man, Eli.
Here we go,
Ninja
here we go,
is the
guys,
reason
here we
that's
go.
been named that way. And, well, you're on Metafy. You give out some lessons. You know, hey, if you guys want to get better at the game, Eli is right here. Go check out his Metafy.
Yeah, I'd like to say I'm one of the best coaches on there. At least that's what my students have been saying and sharing. So, yeah, if you'd like to learn, hit me up. But
Sweet.
let's hop into this next one, Garrett.
Let's go, let's
I feel
go.
like
Yeah,
Korea
let's
actually
go.
has kind of an advantage off the start here. It's a bit easier to get to the Rockets, but it depends how they play it, right? Looks like they're
It really
actually
does depend on how
choosing
people
to
play
move
it.
the oddball before they fight for Rockets. Huge heads-up play there, because now even if they lose this fight, the ball is even further away for the other team to pick it up afterwards.
Mikko tried to do a little bit of everything, going left and right, but just not able to get those kills. The damage comes down, and his teammates are starting to storm. With that ball getting away, Sentinel's going to be able to put it into their own castle as we start to see a fight through the bottom of the map. But Tapping Buttons was able to get the Rockets, but not able to get the kill. And
Do
that's
anything
gonna
with
create
them, yeah.
chaos as Barcode tries to survive, and it is literally a slaughter at the bottom of the map. It's going to be Mikwin that gets away with the Rockets, but a tough-earned oddball for Native White.
Yeah, I'm going to expect this game to go very fast-paced. Every member of both teams has great movement, so this is what I talked about, Garrett. Are they able to apply pressure to these spawners before they get close to the ball guy? Because that's the question that's going to answer how much ball time are they actually going to get. Looks like one player does go down. Now look how much freedom Sentinels has to push into this. Missing that
Well, at
rocket
least it's
was huge,
wasted,
and it looks like it's
and
an
they're not
easy
dead.
break because they were given so much space. But as I say that, Gilkey getting a clutch double kill.
Yeah, that rocket hits the wall. It makes 2 players one shot. It looked dangerous as Mikwin wasn't able to pick up either, but Gilkey comes in as the hero. But like you said, because they let them get to that ball and they had to react by throwing it out, although they got those kills, they're not getting any oddball time.
I
And
do that
Sentinels
shit all
is
the
just
time too,
desperately
though.
trying to buy time for the teammates to get up, get in position, and fight for this ball, which in reality should be another 20 seconds for Native White.
Yeah, but it just goes to show they actually didn't push all of their numbers in at the same time, and nobody even touched the ball, so it ends up resetting here. And now it's going to be who wins the next fight that's going to get the next round of oddball time.
So far, Gilkey's waiting for some action, able to put down some shots as Tapping Buttons gets the back smack. That ball over towards Green Gen, and here comes the flank, but the Rocket's gonna be short. The Bulldog barks louder, and we see Native White take control of the map and the oddball position. Sentinel's gonna have to fight through the red wall of Native White.
Yeah, Gilkey making a great play there. His teammates were kind of covering the other lane, so he chose to take the outer perimeter with the shotgun. Somehow Matrix dodges over the rocket while he gets a couple kills of his own. Now he's using the Bulldog as kind of bait in the tire section here. If anybody decides to enter the tires, he's just going to get a free kill. But the problem with this is they're giving Sentinels a lot of room to breathe, and Sentinels is a team that's going to take that and run with it. As you see, they're pushing 3 on one side, 1 on the other. And
I mean,
this push is looking great.
PUN over here has such a lead right now. I wouldn't put it like room to breathe isn't exactly a lot.
Cafe, and they're able to find their break, finding individual kills piece by piece, and now have control of that oddball, but not quite able to get time on. And this is what's important: the objective efficiency.
Like
after
nobody
these
is
kills.
touching
And
this
so
ball.
far, Sentinels has just had no efficiency.
You know, they may have it in their control and they're defending it. Nobody's holding it.
Frustrating pain in the side, preventing that ball from going into Sentinel's favor.
All they really
Yeah,
need to
Native
do
White
is
not
just
really anxious
time
to
you
get
guys
the
out.
ball right now, right? They have a 40-point lead. If they just keep it where it is and keep baiting it and getting kills, it just gets closer to the finish line, right? There's only 2 minutes left on the clock. If they
Now,
would
unfortunately,
die
they
for
do need
picking
to
it
do
up,
that.
there's no
They
point
do
in
need
picking
to
it up.
touch it
So
So it doesn't
great,
reset like it just did on
essentially patient play there. They actually get 4 dead on the
Like,
side of Sentinels.
yeah, but
and
now it's in a
they're
worse
gonna move
position
this
than they
ball out
had.
so that Sentinels has an even tougher time getting it.
Yeah, Midwin was the last alive on the map, period, for just a brief period
That's
of
still a
time.
rough-ass
Unfortunately, not able to
position.
get that ball towards safety, and not only a fight for the
Oh,
oddball
but they
now,
got,
also
okay,
the
I
Rockets.
like it.
Gilkey sends one away.
Didn't
It
do
was
anything
there.
with it,
Not
but
gonna quite hit
they did
where
get
it
it.
needs to
Oh,
go,
this
and
almost
Sentinels with a
delivered right to
huge
them.
3 down
Oh, but they're
at the
spawning on the
moment.
other
They have
side.
an
That's
opportunity
rough.
Not only get this oddball, but get over the
Practically
get the
nobody's
leftover
near it,
Rockets at ATMs.
The problem is, look how long it's taken them to even get the ball. They had 3 dead.
They've
Ultimate
yet to
map
touch
control.
the
They
ball.
didn't
I
even
know it's
move an
ridiculous.
inch.
They've had
Now,
all
by
this
the
map
time they finally
advantage, and you're
grab
like,
it, the
I
entire
don't want it.
native white team is alive, and they're starting to advance on the map. So, kind of a missed opportunity, in my opinion. Now they kind of have to drop the ball and get a few kills before they can start racking up actual ball time here.
Relying on Lethal from hitting some big shots, they are going to be able to get this ball towards safety.
I do
But you
appreciate
can
that people
always
playing
see
more
Native
on
White
PlayStation
knocking
side
on this door, and
with
while
that ball
Gilkey
than
might just punch through it.
Tram
This
side.
stalker rifle in his hand, I think
Tram
he's
side's
one of
good,
the
it's
best,
just-
if not the best stalker rifle player in the game. His
you're
ability
stuck
to hit 3
there.
shots is insane with King Nick able
With
to dodge
PlayStation,
one.
you can
Going
really
over the
run
left
around
shoulder
more
is
with
the
it.
aim of Gilkey. And well, I just think this lack of urgency from Sentinels to get this ball as time starts to wind down might
Kinda like the
just
extra
bite
phase
them in the end.
Yeah, if you look across the board in the Slays department, it's really not that far in Native White's favor, but on the ball time department, it's way on the side of Native White. So it feels kind of like there might be some communication issues. Maybe some players are not aware that it's their role to grab the ball in certain situations.
Well, at least they
Sometimes
finally
it's
getting
just
some
whoever's
points on the
closest
board.
to it. Like, it
Jesus.
doesn't matter if you're the Slayer on the team, just grab the ball because you're closest. It's going to
Yeah,
make your team a
just
lot more
like
efficient.
for real. Just
You
grab
see
the
Sentinels
ball.
setting up a
Ridiculous.
trap, not trying to engage on the front lines, letting Native White get through. We'll see if this strategy works. The damage is in. Lethal's trying to clean up both, but Midwin able to stay alive while one shot gets the kill, and Native White
Nice.
able to
Damn,
collapse.
cleared him
Sentinels
just like
wresting
that.
it back, and Native
Fucking
White
team
takes
you
advantage.
in over here.
That's exactly the same story that I've been saying since the game, before the game even started. If you have to secure space on your side of the map, you can't give these spawners free room to breathe. And every single time it happens, the oddball's not going to be held for as long as it could have. This fight for Rockets is huge right now, and it looks like Sentinels just kind of rushed it. They didn't really take multiple angles to do it. At least they're able to send some players on the B side, but it's too little too late. Midwin getting easy double kill with the Rockets, tapping, finishing the last point. This could be the round here, Garrett.
Yeah, Midwin flew in, gets the kills, and tapping buttons finds the finish. It's only about 5 more seconds as desperation sets in for Sentinels. They will not be able to get there in time. Round 1 goes to Native White. And although
Damn,
the Slaves
team you
were
in, guys.
favoring Native
Team
White,
you
it
in, I'm
wasn't
telling
that
you.
heavy, and you have to figure
I have
maybe a
food.
closer game could have been.
So
if
I'm
there was
gonna
a little
do-
bit more urgency from the side
While
of
I
Sentinels.
munch.
Yeah, and there is something that's important to note here too, is we talk about objective efficiency a lot, right? And that's using as much time as you can to rack up ball time. But the other side of objective efficiency, in my opinion, is when you start to lose numbers, you put the ball in a very difficult to grab spot. And I saw that time and time again from Native White. When they were broken into, they would throw the ball out into open areas so that by the time they spawn up, they can immediately apply pressure to the ball once again, never really letting Sentinels get any, room to breathe, essentially.
So far, it's trade for trade Halo as we get into the beginning of this game. Gilkey last alive for Native White, and he's trying to keep the spawns forward. Front line of this attack. And you start to see Sentinels looking to rewrap this thing over towards their spawners at C, but the damages are coming down. Midwin standing strong over at the B flat. And Sentinels, although they recognize this rotation, they have to drop the ball to fight. Able to find these first couple kills. Gilkey not able to survive. And what do you think about that bait? Sentinels throwing that ball out, and Native White seem to fall for the trap.
No, that was a beautiful play. You saw them actually spread their numbers all the way from C to Cafe,
Oh,
which
the
made it so they
crunchy
had
ASMR
every
shit outta here.
possible escape route for members of Native White. Nobody was able to get out through the cracks. And then King Nick in the back of C able to finish that last kill. Honestly, beautifully played by Sentinels.
Suspector's going to take over the responsibility to Sentinel Beam. Basically a power weapon. The drop shield minimizes it, but it's just too strong. Suspector's still
That
able
beam,
to
man, tell
throw
ya.
Midwin away, showing just how powerful some of these weapons in the sandbox can be.
Yeah, I think this map has more weapons per square inch than any map
This is
in
good.
the
They're doing a lot better than they were last time.
Yeah, seriously.
They have
There's
yet to
so
let
many
them
things
touch the
to
ball
pick
and-
up on this map.
Well,
The
I say
Sentinel
that as
beam
they grab it,
definitely
but still.
underused in,
More points than they had
online
last
rankings,
time,
the
which is
Diamond,
disappointing,
low
but
Onyx lobbies,
it's
but
improvement
not gonna be
nevertheless.
underused in this lobby. All these players know how powerful that gun is, so I would expect you know, both teams to be picking it up quite a bit here.
So far, Spartan taking some heavy damages, but is able to survive, but not before tapping buttons. Finds the backside. The flank is successful.
tapping
Four
buttons.
players go down for Sentinels. Immediate coverage from Native White as they start to secure spawns. Gilkey moving all the way back towards driveway. We start to see the PD spawns come through, and Gilkey starts to mount a position on the front lines, ready to flank whatever player comes his way. Shroud Screen trying to let him escape, but King Nick shoots through the void, able to take him down in the Shadow Realm.
That's not easy to do, Garrett. You can't see anything. You don't get any aim assist. Great play by King Nick. Gilkey did backtrack to kind of control spawns around his ball carrier. He didn't want the enemies to spawn near him, but as he backtracked, it also gave space for the spawners to just walk up to him.
I don't like to go into the tram, but he does have boys
looks like
in there.
the rest of the team, though, was able to secure the other side of the map and are currently racking up some ball time and actually took the lead here as the Sentinel push comes in.
Spartan was trying to stay alive in that back base, but as his teammates came up, he went down, and now suddenly Sentinels, it feels
Whoa!
like they're down a number on
He
this
whipped the
push.
fuck
No
out of
matter
that.
What they do, they just will not have the numbers for this fight, and Barcode takes advantage, able to get this ball for now. Still a push from Sentinels is mounting, but it does not feel as if they're going to be able to get tangible time as Barcode goes in for the punch, able to win a pivotal fight against Spartan. He might just take another lead.
Damn.
Just able to get the kill, but not before tapping buttons comes in to save the day. Huge kills from the side of Native White.
Yeah, and Suspector, when he came on spawn there, his teammates were still fighting, so he was kind of obligated to go and maybe like help the situation. But now when it doesn't work and he dies, they're on a staggered spawn, which is only better for Native White. So tapping buttons, running the ball with the Stalker rifle, drops it to get the 3-shot, picks it back up. That felt disrespectful, Garrett.
Well, right now, Rocket's coming up. This fight is going to determine so much as Barcode dips and dies at the bottom of the stairs. He wins the fight from the low ground.
Oh,
And
good
he has
nades. Good
finally
nades.
done it,
That
and
was great.
Spartan is able to get these
Oh,
rockets.
Spartan's
but
got
Spartan's
the
putting
rockets
immediate pressure. He has
and
to burn
unable to
both
do
the rockets,
anything
but
with
only
them.
getting an assist as he tries to put distance on that ball, but
He just
three
fucking
players
shot
at
him.
shotgun melt the dog across the map.
That was such a heads-up play. They're like, we know he's going to cross this. Let's all just 3-2-1 and just... Well, I've never seen someone get shredded that quickly through such a small...
It's unfortunate
entry point
with
like
Spartan.
That
He used to have that dog in him.
Huge heads-up play by Native White.
Now
but
he's
is
just
it going to be
Spartan.
enough for them to get
No longer
control? It
Spartan
looks
the
like it's going
dog.
to be.
He ain't got that dog in him no more.
Pressure mounting. Mickwin trying to take a pin fight, able to win the fight against Spartan. King Nick might be next. Double kill for Mickwin. He's not missing a step. It's a triple. Oh, Gilkey steals it with the assist, but Mickwin making impact plays. The man is sick, but he's also sick at the game. 24 and 17 with also 14 assists, leading the charts in just about every single stat line for Native White.
And you can tell I think they were expecting more players to come through the shoddy lane there. That's why they rotated to here to B, but it turns out they just spawned back A. They're actually just kind of meeting them halfway off of their spawn point. I don't know if I agree with this rotation, Garrett. Could have been a miscommunication in the comms. Maybe they thought they saw more players on purple side than there really were. But even as I say that, they're still able to play defense against it pretty effectively. And this lead
This is really good on the side of
Native White.
UN over here.
Yogi not fearing that grenade at all, knowing that the recent update really nerfed out those spike grenades, tries to take the fight, but is not going to be able to survive. Sentinel still trying to mount a fight to get towards this ball, but Native White just playing a little bit of keep away. Every time they're getting close to that
They
ball,
do
it's
move
down,
with
but
it.
throwing
I'll give them that.
closer into open
They
positions.
do the same thing
Just the lead of the
Optic
second
does
best
with
player of all
Oddball.
time.
They walk
Lethal.
with it
We'll see
constantly.
the respawn screen. I mean, talk about talent. Tapping buttons not only has the most
That
time
takes
for
some
his team,
balls
but he's also
to just
leading in the
walk
snipe
around
ball,
with that thing.
showing how much of an
I'm
impact
kind of
he
a
has in this
bitch.
game.
I would try to move to a good
Super
position.
impressed
I'll
every
run
time
with
I
it.
watch Tapping
I ain't
play
gonna
this
walk
guy.
with that
He's
thing.
actually
No
veteran too, by the way.
way.
He did team with,
It's a ballsy
Fox
move
and
though, and
Floyd
it does
in
pay
Halo
off.
5. I think they scouted him online. We're like, hey, this guy is just destroying us online. Picked him up on our team. That team didn't do great on land, but I feel like since then he's gotten the experience and he's now a force to be reckoned with on land. Huge pickup from Native White here.
Spartan, I mean, these Rockets seem to be a little bit cursed. They just cannot get kills on this map, making players one shot, but there's just no follow-up, and Native White takes advantage. Look at all these kills go down. Suspector's the last alive, trying to keep his head low, but Mickwin's gonna jump up high. He's
damn.
down, as he'll be back in about 8 seconds. Everything just seems to be going right. Only 40 more seconds of game time, and only about 30 for Native White. to take home this game. And oh my God, Mikwood is just starting to feel himself.
Yeah, when this guy has any kind of sniper in any Halo, you have to watch out because he is hitting perfects left and right. And actually, it looks like it's Barcode screen that we're actually on here, but I mean, both Mikwood and Barcode known to be
They're both
fantastic
going
with this
hard,
gun.
though. Yeah.
Barcode putting it to great use here.
22 to 20, well, 27 to 23. My man tapping buttons over there on 29, though.
And potential match.
And holding the ball. What a legend.
Series.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
that Latin
honestly,
blood
I
in
saw
him. That's what
way
it
better
is.
objective efficiency from Native White throughout that game. Even in times that they couldn't get oddball time, they were constantly juggling
yeah.
it to locations that were harder.
Good shit
for
from
Sentinels
the
to reach
side
it.
of my
So
UN boys.
It's not only racking up
Hell
time
yeah.
most
That was
efficiently,
really
but
good.
also keeping the ball away, like you said, just playing away the whole
What
game.
the fuck,
And now
Sentinels?
I mean, it seemed as if
It's
they
like
were
they don't
looking really
understand what a
strong
fucking
into game
objective
one.
is.
A couple
It's kinda
matches
sad.
that I'd say pretty heavily favored Native White. Argyle Flag
Uh,
next one up, and
Argyle
snipers. A lot of emphasis on those sniping lanes. If you're Native White, if you're Sentinels, who are you putting on the snipers?
And after Lethal hit one of the sickest triple kills I've ever seen on Argyle in the last online cup, I mean, if he can find that
I'll
here,
say
everyone on both teams
Native
here are
White.
insane
I'm
with
gonna
snipers,
keep
so
giving it
it's
to
really gonna
UN.
come down to
I
which
really
team
like
gets
the way they
most
play
snipers,
style
in
and
my
how
opinion.
they.
Hank could get the most kills
There's just
with
like
it before
it's like
dropping it or
and I hate
falling
to
off the
be
map.
simple
If
with
one of
this,
these
but
teams
it's
is able to sneak
this is what it
into the
seems
other
like is
team's
that they
base
they
and steal their
just
sniper
have like an
at the same time that they have
unshakable
their own.
trust in one another.
That's going to be a huge momentum shift. But,
Yes, it's teamwork.
more
Yes,
than
it's
that, I am also
individuality.
interested to
But
see
all
which team
together,
controls
like
their own
on
grappler.
their
A lot of
own,
teams
right? They're
forget that it's even there.
decent.
The grappler is often
You know,
one of the easiest
some
ways
more
to
than
get
the
camouflage
others,
safely.
but generally they're not like they're not
Camouflage, obviously, one of the
renegades.
best
They're
ways
not
to camouflage
frosties,
on
right?
Argyle, so,
But they're close.
Which team is able to take the step-by-step
And that's
route
each of
that
them.
needs to be taken
But
to get flagged out?
together, they understand that they each do their own thing, and they're good at it. And do not take that away from them. Let them do their thing, and if we all do our thing together at the same time, we're gonna fuck off. Just the trust to not like tell someone to come with me, support me, or to have to change plans on the fly like that. Just the trust to know that he's gonna do him, and it's gonna work out. That I think that's what their team really shines at, is that each of them just they know they're good. Even when they're not, they know like, don't worry, I know the other three got me.
team to get closer to their base, then kill them to fully get into their base.
And I feel like that's what the
pull
UN
flag,
team is
and
about.
then kill them again while you're running it to actually secure the
And it's
flag
even
cap.
more
So that's
beautiful
why
'cause they're all from
items
different
like the
fucking
camo are
countries.
so important. You can get the flag about halfway across
You
the map
know?
before you're revealed.
Got a
But the
Mexican,
thing
you
is,
got
these
like
players are
a
so high
guy
level,
from the
they know
EU,
that.
you got a
So if
French
the other
guy,
team
you got a
gets camo,
fucking
sometimes they'll
Australian.
just sit and hold an angle in
They're
the flag
from
and just
everywhere.
shoot, the invis guy as soon as he
I
pulls
love
it.
it.
So
I love it.
there's going to be a lot of interesting camo play and counter play, and I'm looking to see which team is more heads up about picking it up and also playing against it.
Right now we're seeing, I think the players taking a quick bathroom break, making sure that they're rested up, ready to go in. So it might take us a little bit longer to get into this flag, but we'll be with you guys throughout this entire journey. That being said,
Man,
just wanted
that was
to
a good
say
game, though.
hi to everyone
But
that's watching
back on,
the
like,
stream
Sentinels.
today.
What
really
the
appreciate
fuck?
everyone coming out, supporting
Like,
what we have going
yes,
on.
they
at
do
LVT
kind of
Halo.
go
As
hard
soon as we
on
can
slays
get
and
into the
stuff.
game, we are
That doesn't
going
matter.
to have a
Yes,
blast.
it does,
Support
but
what
at a
we're
certain
doing
point,
today.
it doesn't matter. You have to pick up that fucking
Sub.
ball.
Every sub really helps us continue doing
Honestly.
what we're doing.
Did you know
That's
that if you
ridiculous
have Amazon
to sit
Prime-
next to a sitting ball,
If you have Amazon
uncontested.
Prime,
It's literally right beside
get
you,
a
and you're
free
guarding it
Twitch
for fucking like
subscription
3
every
minutes while
single
people on
month.
spawns.
Yours might
Pick
be
that
up.
thing
Go
up.
check it underneath the browser. You can go hit
It's
that
like people who
subscribe
play
button.
King of the Hill and
Over
they're
there, you'll
just
see a button
not
that says
in the
Use
hill.
Prime sub. Check
Get
that
in that
button
hill.
and, well, you can sub for free. It helps
Jesus.
support us. Everything that we've done today has come out of our dime. We haven't. No one was bankrolling getting us here today. We had to get the space, get flights, Airbnb. Shout out, I think you're sleeping on our over by our couch right now, Eli. So
Yeah.
all that's coming out of our pocket. Everyone that subs and watches the ads, that helps us continue doing what we're doing today.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that LVT is, in reality, a passion project because, I mean, honestly, not many people are actually getting paid here besides the Twitch subscription. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing today, if you're having a good time on this Friday with this Halo action, make sure you support LVT with your subs. Prime sub. I think I saw one come
Yeah,
through.
no, I want to give a little shout out to these guys that are subbing right now. 9-1 Icefish, thank you. Awudize, Prime in for some for 4 months. Adventure Jones with the Prime.
Well, why they fucking shout out people? It's been pretty good so far. Team UN. Let me check in on the mainstream real quick. See how Navi's doing. See if I got fucking wrecked or not. It's 1-1 Navi Complexity. They're doing what we just saw over here, which is Oddball Streets. And it's the beginning still. Looking pretty tied so far though. As I see though, it's not as intense as what's going on over here. Well, I like Navi. They're very consistent and they got good teamwork, right? They're just very kind of vanilla, I guess is the word I'm trying to say here. But when it comes to like complexity kind of has some pop off, but it really depends on if they get the chance. Most of the time when I see from complexity is that they're just fucking struggling to try and pop off. When they do, they do. But it's just constant attempts. There's been not as many successfuls, all right? So that's how I feel about that matchup over there. Between the two, I'm going to say complexity just because I feel like they have that wild card potential that Navi doesn't. But I wouldn't be surprised if Navi took it. Nevertheless, let's sit back over here at Team UN.
That corner, but we'll have to see who wins the fight for the camouflage. Looks like Suspector trying to line up the potential grapple for camo.
I'm gonna give it to Team UN.
See Barco, I mean, look at this flank.
I feel like I love these guys. I'm biased, so I'm gonna give it to them. But I would not be surprised if Sentinels could take this. They totally can. They have to get their shit together though. It all really depends on who can constantly get
just one sniper
the invis
on the map, and that
and
sniper
do
should
something
be
with
in
it.
favor of Native White.
Snipes isn't a huge deal since everybody has a snipe.
Really, you can
Really, it's if somebody can steal a snipe and have 2 snipes, that team is taking a flag.
Clear priority to try to put pressure on the opposing snipe.
No, great route as well. He wasn't spotted at all, and it was only until Sparty already was weak that he got there. And honestly, great heads up play by Sparty to throw the snipe off the map, because if Barco gets that point and the sniper, this could be a lot worse. And
that
instead, it's actually looking like a favor for Sentinels. King Nick must have killed the sniper on the side
he fucked that jump
Native
up.
White, and now they're running the flag.
Yeah, I mean, Native White really ran that gambit of getting 2 snipers. Without that second one, it seems as if they got over.
Damn, bro, he's hitting those a little bit. I like the bandit for cleanup too, because it's a one-shot wonder.
Lethal's gonna be able to put this one home as
damn,
shot
good
after
shit,
shot.
good
I don't
shit.
think
They had
he's
a
done.
really good
He's still
sniper
looking for anyone
pull
to
that
take
flag
as
through.
prey. Mikwood finally able to break the silence, but this this combination from King Nick has just been so
I like the
effective
bandit
thus far.
plays here.
How often have you seen a flag captain
It
in
hits.
30 seconds on Argyle? That is so difficult to do,
yeah.
especially after going down
Only in a
early. Their
1v1
sniper went
though.
down, and they still got the cap.
Still trying to find their way.
Camo's coming up, by the way, so it's going to be interesting to see which team is more ready for it. Right now, it's looking like Sentinels getting a few picks before it comes out. They're actually pulling the flag. This is kind of even
they
another
pulling the flag,
distraction to help them get the camouflage.
Oh, it's just two.
Maybe they're
two
going to
flags.
pass the
All right,
flag
okay,
off
okay.
to the
No,
camo
no,
player.
fair
That's an
enough.
underused play where you get
Damn,
the
bro.
flag halfway across without the camo, and then you let the camo guy run it the rest of the way. So
God damn,
curious to see what
Suspector
they
over here
decide to
just
do.
whipping
Yeah,
ass.
there's just so many distractions that were up. And, well, in the meantime, the flag is on its way. Suspector gets across the halfway mark. And there's just no one from Native
I like
White
that.
in
That was
his
a good
path.
slide.
He's going to be able to get
Oh
this one
my
home.
God, I
So
heard that shit.
One sniper shot to stop him. Can they hit it before he goes in? No. It's a 2-0 start.
2
Sentinels able to
flags
put back-to-back
within
flags
2.5
on the
minutes.
map in
Wow.
just about 3
Good
minutes of game
shit.
time. Under 3 minutes of game
I'm
time.
sorry for
Such
talking
an
shit,
impressive
Sentinels.
start from
I didn't
Sentinels.
believe in you.
I can't even understate how impressive
I'm
a start
glad
like
you got
this
your
is.
shit
We
together.
just spent most of the pregame talking about how hard it is to cap a flag on this map, yet they get 2 in under
It's
3
not
minutes.
hard to cap it on this map.
Excellent efficiency
It's
from
just
Sentinels,
fucking
and
big.
usually what makes it so hard to cap a
If
flag
you got the
is
support, yeah, I
the
imagine you're running
feeling
just fine.
that you
He
have
had
to
3
get
dudes,
more than
well,
one
he had
round
2
of
dudes
slays, but
behind him.
Sentinels said, you know what,
watching
let's
his
just
ass.
kill
Yeah,
like
he'd
2
be
of them
running
and start
fine.
running it. We'll
It's
kill the
just
rest
so
of them as
long.
we run it. And that kind of flag efficiency is very impressive here early going.
Yeah, but 2 flags on this
Spectre's
map.
waiting for
in
someone
2 minutes.
to try to challenge him, but
That's pretty good.
Native White not biting on anything
pretty
quite yet.
good.
You see snipers holding down the middle of the lane as there's a fight going down. Punch after punch, Spectre feeling the pressure, but I love his back and forth. He's taking pressure, but he's not disengaging. He's still trying to find the angle.
He had a sniper,
and he will
too.
be able to
He's
take
totally
down
gonna call that out
Gilkey.
to his
Spectre,
boy.
just a real master of understanding
Maybe not.
what is fake pressure and what's
Oh,
real,
very
and
nice.
being able to still apply BR shots even while one shot.
Yeah, he's probably the best player in the game at replying to pressure from multiple angles simultaneously, milking his life, creating openings for his teammates. He has just been a monster at doing that since this game came out. And he can do literally anything. He's a great objective player, he's a great slayer, and like I said, an opening maker as well. In this game, he's actually 10-3 right now, and he's making plays that get his team flag caps.
Sentinels isn't staying at
trying to get
base.
to this camouflage. The Clamber
Oh,
will
and
save
ammo?
him. Camo
Nice,
in the hands of
nice.
Spartan, and look at that.
Invis
Not
and
only
ammo, that's
does he
tight.
have the full sniper, he has a couple
Still, though,
extra bullets as well.
I
10 bullets a
appreciate
sniper and a full
that
camouflage to
Sentinels
work with.
is
Spartan
being
can absolutely put
ballsy
the
enough
nail in the
to go to
coffin in this
mid
game.
with the sniper.
Yeah, this is what we talked
That's
about. If one
risky
team's
as
able to
fuck,
get two
but
snipers and the
that's
camo,
ballsy.
it's
I
a
like
big
it.
deal. But as I say that,
A lot more sight line there.
Native White is really focusing on taking him down,
Oh!
which they had to
That's
in that
that's
moment.
almost a
He was
whole
number
goddamn
one
sniper down
priority
there. Somebody's
to
got to
kill,
pick that
but
thing up.
at the same time, Spectre's getting behind them, so they're never even able to get comfortable even after they kill Sparty there.
I like it though. They pushing a third
working
flag
his best to
already,
stay
even though
alive.
he has no cover. He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna
just
touch
the
it.
way that he
I
was
like
able
it.
to milk his life and keep that flag alive for now. As Gilkey's feeling the pressure from the rest of the Sentinels coming through, he's somehow able to get the advantage on Lethal.
Bottom,
Gets the first King Nick's position is known, and it looks like Native
See,
White
that's what I
will
mean. He marked
be
it,
able to get
and
the
he
reset
left him to
on
do
this
it. He
flag and
trusted
have,
him to do it.
Their eyes set on better things.
Damn!
Spartan, I don't know where he came from. He got
Where
the
did he get
sniper
shot
down,
from?
And he's still getting killed. Spartan with 2. That sniper playing a huge impact.
Sparty seemingly killing players from the heavens. We have no
He
idea.
shot
where
him
he
behind
is.
the
He's
wall.
got
I don't
3
know,
kills.
Jesus.
Looks like he might be on the other team's pistol area now. And wow,
That was amazing.
Hey, Spartan just absolutely changed the fabric of this game. Looked like Native White was going to have an opportunity to make something happen, but huge sniper shots from him, and the assists start to come through. Suddenly, Sentinels looking to find another position to potentially pull a flag. 2 players go down for Native White, just on their back foot constantly throughout this game.
Nice.
Yeah, and I love the patience from Sentinels. Even though they're getting these slays, they're not overextending to try to pull it in.
Oh,
flags.
no,
Wow,
you gotta
that was
check
a
your
big
corners,
brain bait
bro.
right there by Suspector. There's a small
Damn.
sliver you can stand on the other side. That player was not expecting it. Eats the back smack.
That's
but
so rough.
what I was saying is that the patience, they're just applying constant pressure.
Spartan has the camouflage and the sniper rifle right now ahead of Suspector. And he's going to be able to find that first shot, laying down the hurt, and here comes the push. Sentinels looking for an opportunity to get a flag.
Yeah, you can see them slowly inching their way up every time a member of the other team dies, inching closer and closer to that flag. They don't have to overextend and die here because they have such a big lead. They can almost play the clock. Like we said, it's so hard to cap on this. It was kind of a miracle for them to cap 2 so fast that the clock is really going to come into play here.
Hey, the snipers and Sentinels have just made such a huge difference. We saw Spartan hitting big shots. Lethal now has a sniper for his team. Suspector has just been able to manipulate the map because of that pressure that the snipers have put on. To have a 14-5 stat line to start this game. I mean, Native White is just getting outclassed by Sentinels right now in this flag game.
Yeah, we said it
Yeah, it
before.
is
The sniper
impressive.
control is
That
going to be
they-
huge, and
they
that's
must be
been
mad from the last
difference.
game.
I believe they're more than double the slays on the side of Sentinels right now. And as I say that, though, 3 go down. This could be an opening for Barcode. These spawners need to progress on the map to start supporting him as soon as they come up. Barcode behind enemy lines. He's going to start forcing the spawns on the sniper side. Looks like their intention is to spawn them sniper, get a couple more kills, and then run the flag through the
It was
pistol
the other
side.
guy, Mickwin.
The nades come through. Spartan's
Damn.
going to be able to find that kill on Barcode.
If
and
they
that
need
might
to
just
pull it
stop
now,
this
though.
push from Native White. The King Nick starts
They
to
need
get the
to pull it
second, and
now.
the rest of Native White starting to
I
feel
think they all
this
died.
pressure.
No, they're still
They
over
will
there.
not be
You
able
guys
have
need
a
to
successful
pull and
flag
go.
grab, as Gilkey's the last alive.
Finally, but
Maybe
he's the
if we get on
last
this corner,
one.
No, that flag
Damn.
stopped short, and Native White really had a big opportunity there,
That's
but
unfortunate
not
on
quite
them.
able to make anything happen.
Yeah, should have pulled
honestly,
way
great
earlier.
defensive plays by Sentinels. They held their angles strong, and
I get
just
it.
kind
They
of
were trying to
team
fight
shot
it out,
together
but
around that
you had
corner
3
that,
dudes. One of them could
Native
bite
White
the
had to
bullet and go
advance
touch
through,
it.
and were able to pick off each player as they went. Gilkey, the last player alive, had no chance to get by there.
Suddenly, I mean, game 5, it almost feels like a certainty at this point. Just 3 minutes and change in this
They
game.
can still get 2
for,
flags in 3
Native
minutes.
White
I
to find
doubt
2
it, but
flags back to back.
let's just see what
And
happens.
so far, I mean, Sentinels, they don't necessarily have to play this for another flag grab, as long as they make sure that they're keeping all their lanes
Go for
checked.
3.
It
I
almost feels
completely
like an
agree with that
impossible
statement.
task to get a flag cap on this map.
Yeah, I love the way
Fuck
Suspector was
that.
pushed
I
all
need
the
to
way
know
up the
that.
pistol
They
side
need
there.
to
He's
know
basically
that
applying
we
pressure
fucked
to
them
these
up.
players on the snipe side as he picks
ain't
one
gonna
of them
settle
off.
for 2. I
he
want
knows
the
that
3.
Mikwin is the MVP right now. If he can kill Mikwin, who has the sniper, then that just completely nullifies any chance they had to ultimately get to their base. And now they're just racking up more and more kills afterwards. So great plays by Suspector here.
Right now, Native White seeing that respawn screen, and look at Suspector. I mean, this man's creeping, trying to find the players back, and Barcode will be the victim. A couple shots to take him down with a punch. And I mean, it's just, this is tough. There's not really much to really talk about if you're Native White to take positives away from this game. It just really feels as if it's been the Sentinel show through and through.
Yeah, you see their formation here, Garrett, is Suspector up on the pistol side, fully extended to their base, and the rest of his team kind of forming an L shape on the other side. So they're able to cut off both possible exit points at the same time. Suspector's basically funneling them back towards his teammates every time he shoots these players. And honestly, Native White have not been able to do literally anything for the past several minutes. They're just stuck in this
Yeah,
L-shaped
they've been stuck. It's actually
structure where
rough.
they can't
They're
choose
not
a side
really
to
like
go and
defending,
they can't safely
but
get
it's
out.
like they're pushing
Oh my
hard
God,
enough.
how did he
They
get away
can
with
count
that?
as defending.
Suspector, he's getting
Go! Go for 3! Go for 3! Yeah, the triple kill, baby. Go for 3. He just running it down by himself. On me, baby. On me.
On its way, and Suspector looking to put a little
Hell
bit of
yeah,
whipped cream
dude.
and the
Run that
cherry on
shit.
top of this Sunday.
Go for 3.
This has
That's what
been
I'm
a
talking about.
phenomenal game from
Fuck
Suspector.
that defense shit.
That was
Go
so
for 3.
amazing. You saw how many times they had Slay's advantage, but
Hell
they didn't
yeah.
wait to pull the
That was
They
awesome.
waited to pull the flag until
They're getting
they
desperate
had 3
now.
dead right next to the
3
flag.
flags
And
in
that's
a minute and a
so
half. I don't
important.
think it's
The
gonna
sooner you pull the
happen.
flag when you have enemies dead, the more likely you are to
I
cap.
don't think it's
And like you
gonna
said, that's the
happen.
nail in the coffin. They're not going to be able to come back with only a minute 30 left.
No way.
He
This is
doesn't
a
even
dead
He
game.
has 7 deaths throughout this
Whoa,
game.
where did
This
he
man
get
is
shot from?
triple positive. Nothing that Native White has done has been able to deal with the
crazy-ass
pressure
snipes.
that Suspector has put on this map.
Yeah, he's been the MVP for sure, and he did it from
Damn, that
the
is rough,
most
dude.
furthest extended part of the map.
Yeah, he
and
just
even though
went
he
behind
has
him and
23
murdered
kills,
him.
I would be willing to bet
Ran
he
that
also
shit.
has an insane
Hell
amount of
yeah.
damage because there were so many kills that he just weakened up, forced them to back up. He's just like not even letting them leave their base. And a lot of those, he never even got the kill. So his damage is going to be out of control this game.
King Nick trying to find himself a consolation sniper shot right here. I don't think it.
Yeah, they got to be mad at him last game.
Mathematically,
no, it's not
happen.
possible.
It's just getting flag caps in that quick of a succession. Now, never say never, but it ain't never
This
gonna
is
happen.
a spot you could say never because it takes at least 20 seconds to run it across the map.
Damn.
So they have to do that.
That's where you go for your
times to tie it.
360s, right?
Yeah, exactly. This is the part of the game where you're like, all right, let
This
me
is where
just
the
hit a
trick
couple
shots
snipes,
come in.
maybe give myself a little bit of momentum.
Oh,
going
he
into
almost shot
game
that one
5.
too. That'd been
Maybe
sick.
scare him at least a little bit, so that you have some sort of mental edge going into the last game. But wow, great plays from Sentinels to bring this one all the way to a game 5. Curious to see what the map is for this one.
Yeah, Tapping Buttons is having a game to forget right here. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to break through double digits. And honestly, it felt like the series was going so heavily in favor of Native White. Back-to-back
That was
wins,
good, though. That
having
was
so
good.
much momentum. But you have to feel like this game kind of sucked all that out of them.
Yeah, there's something to be said for a long game that doesn't go your way. It kind of sucks a lot of your energy away. I would say that towards the latter half of that game, I would have liked for them to kind of power down a little bit so they can save some of their energy for this game 5, which is going to be the most consequential.
That was good. That was
So,
good, though.
you know, they really have to have a conversation with the
I
coach
need
right
to
now. I would
stretch.
not be
I'm gonna
surprised if
stretch.
they took
I'll be
another
right back.
break as they did
Just
after
back
the
around.
other game.
I'll
To just
be
kind of
right
like
back. I'll be right
rally
back.
together and come up with a game plan for this final game.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, phenomenal job from Native White throughout the beginning of this series. But I mean, having answer backs like that from Sentinels, those are games that can determine your tournament run, right? Being able to answer back and be strong and get that confidence before you as you head into a game 5. This is going to be such an important series for them, and it's on Recharge. Really, the focus of this map probably going to be that shock rifle, as it is just an absolute power weapon on this map.
Yeah, we saw how impactful the snipers were throughout this entire Argyle game. It really was a story of Sentinels controlling both snipers simultaneously in several of these situations. So I expect that trend to continue. Whichever team is able to get the shock rifle, at least, and this was such a great play by Suspector.
I mean, I kind of want to run this one back if we can get back to the beginning of this play and just show how brilliant this was from Suspector. But I mean, Suspector, he's hiding over into this elbow, right? And he's seeing all this pressure. I don't know how he somehow manages to get behind. He jumps up, and as he jumps up, the player goes by. I don't know how Gilkey didn't see that, but once he gets that first pick, he's behind enemy lines, and it's just three perfect positions for that kill. And I just absolutely phenomenal play. And then to follow that up, he's like, hey, you know, I'm on the flag. I got the triple kill on the flag. This is a free flag home. I mean, talk about a real dagger shot at the end.
Really looked like they'd done that before, huh, Garrett? It looked like they'd practiced that several times. He's like, all right, I'm just going to sit at their top elbow and be annoying as hell.
He was there for so long.
He was there for several
minutes. He was there for, several minutes. You know, I think a lot of times if you're in matchmaking, you're probably going for that flag, you know, the second you get there and you feel a little less pressure. Instead, he's so patient, waits for the right opportunity. And I don't know how Gilkey didn't see him, if he had just had perfect timing on getting through, if it was an FOV issue. I don't know what, but he took immediate advantage.
Yeah, honestly, Sentinels, I think, only had 4 flag pulls that entire game, and they got 3 of them. So they weren't going for desperate caps. They got the ones that they knew were going to work. The one cap that they didn't get was actually at a perfect time for distracting to get other items on the map at the same time. So they might not have even expected to cap that one. Whereas I can't remember a time that Native White even had a chance to pull the flag. They might have had 1 or 2 pulls, if that. So for this last game, it's going to be really interesting to see who gets that shock rifle like we talked about, and who's able to hold on to it the longest.
So far, going through these replays, once again, the players getting up, trying to stretch themselves, and I don't blame it, man. If you're Native White, after a game like that, you're like, oh, you know, man, I got to go to the bathroom. I don't know, man. You gotta find some sort of way to regather, regroup, and ensure that your head's in the right space going into a game 5. Eli, throughout your career, have you been in this situation before where you just get absolutely trounced in game 4? What is that conversation like to get yourself back in fighting shape for game 5?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta just look at the facts, right? Like, if one team has historically been really good at the game type, maybe it's one of your weaker game types, you know, it's pretty easy to shrug it off and be like, yeah, we know we need to work on that map, so we kind of, they were supposed to win that. You can kind of say, like, okay, they played that well, but we know how to play this next game type, and we're going to play our very best in the next one. So Mikowski says it all the time, you got to have a short memory in Halo, and this is an exact example of that, because you just got to forget, okay, they got us that game, but we can still win this next game.
That'd be like, what's your favorite animal on the planet, right? Your favorite fish?
Got me lost on this
Goldfish. Why?
Why, Garrett?
10-second memory.
That's true. Yeah. Gotta have the memory of a goldfish.
Shout out to Ted Lasso. But yeah, I mean, honestly, it feels like that. You have to be able to let things slip through and out, and do not let them capitalize on momentum in game 4.
Yeah, 100%. And I firmly believe that Native White is the type of team that's gonna forget that instantly and know that they can win this game 5. They've made some incredible comebacks on this map in some of the online series in Game 5, and even going back to Charlotte, they've had some big wins in Recharge Slayer. So, I mean, if I'm on Sentinels, I'm saying if they get the shock rifle, we have to kill him or hide so that we don't die, because everyone on the side of Native White are insane with the shock rifle.
I'm back.
Yeah, honestly, it's
okay.
It's going to be tough.
I was listening in. They're just talking
teams
shit.
To really figure it out, like to win this map. It's just because you have momentum. I don't think you can rest on your laurels. I mean, this
at the main stage,
boys.
Real quick, let me take
either
a
way, and you know, we're still waiting.
It looks as though they're on the same series as us.
I think they're switching the teams. I think
Argyle,
we're close to starting.
CTF.
And before we get into this game,
wow.
Once again, we got like a level 4 hype.
No,
train,
I'm lying.
Yeah.
This
hype,
is.
And you know, guys, once again, we appreciate everyone that's helping. Salty Tate 04
yes, it is the same.
with the prime sub. And
never mind. Don't listen to me.
You're here for the first time. I think you might be
1-2
saying like, oh, you know,
in
you
favor
guys got
of
out
complexity.
to do this. No, this is all on us.
And
I
drove
here.
We'll
yeah,
see what
you
they do with
here.
this CTF matchup there.
we're doing this all on our own
it's not
dime,
looking too intense.
ensuring that we
Complexity
can try
looks
to
like they're
provide
topping off
this
the left
coverage.
right now.
We're being able to do
But,
that because of the
yeah.
support you guys have been giving us.
We'll
so
see.
if you're able to
But I'm really about to slay a
that's
recharge
great.
right now.
We're going to be live for 3
I'm
days,
still
you know,
using.
so we're going to have as much Halo action
I'm still
as possible.
rooting for the
And
UN
right
team.
now, it's
I believe in them.
5 determining
But we're gonna see. We're gonna fucking see
series
because
in full play.
Sentinels did pop off
Sentinels
that last game.
Push it there with a perfect
They popped off
game
really
4.
fucking hard. So we're about
But
to
now
find
they
out.
have to finish this fight.
Yeah, they gotta go
against
hard.
Native White.
They gotta go hard.
Yeah, very Master Chief-esque of you
We're gonna see though. We're gonna
call
see.
back to finish this fight, but that's exactly what they need to do. Very curious to see how this
Here we go,
opening
here we
plays
go.
out. The first team to get the camo, if they're able to get out with it, can lead to an early lead that can often snowball in this game type. Looks like it goes to Native White.
Yeah, able to get that camouflage early, Native White. Mikwen trying to dodge, but although they get that camouflage, they're not getting killed. Lethal and Spartan find back to back, and Mikwen's he's in a triangle of death. Sentinels are able to hunt him down,
Damn,
and
that
Mikwen
was
plays
good.
no impact.
Yeah, honestly, I could almost hear him saying it like, okay, that was kind of faded. I think I overextended, but I
Yeah,
know where
well,
they
you
are
know,
now
it
at the very
happens
least.
sometimes.
So we'll see how he just chooses to play off of this spawn. I would.
We got a recon unit, right?
They are
He's-
plus
yeah,
4
to get
now,
the
so that's a little rough.
information.
But
UAV.
it's
Spawn
really
back up
early
in 8
still, so
seconds.
it's not huge.
Yep. And what he finds himself caught out again. Great pressure here from
my toe.
Sentinels. I don't imagine
I'm
they
alright.
want to be at C, so I imagine they're going to be making a hard push through long hole to ultimately get control of goal. What a stick! Suspector is so crafty with every way he finds a kill on this map.
And Suspector just seems to be taking over game after game. Lethal will be the last one alive for Sentinels, but they've felt themselves a little bit
that
of
was
an
good.
a nest egg. And, Mikwen, he has that shock rifle, and there's a player in Halo's history that you don't want to have a sniper rifle in the hand. It might
Mikwen,
just
he
be
hits
Mikwen.
those, yeah.
Man, this guy has been peeling heads for literally a decade or more. I definitely don't like to see Mikwen's name popping up in the kill feed with the shock rifle here. Sparty, though, with a sneaky spot here. I don't know if Mikwen's aware that he's there, and Sparty's playing very patient. He thinks that maybe he could get a cheeky back smack on Mikwen if he pushes up, but Mikwen finding another kill here with the shock rifle, and they're really not taking any space here on the side of Sentinels.
I mean, yeah, Mikwen's just ripping them apart, finding them
They
piece
slowed
by
down
piece, and it's
hard,
preventing
Jesus.
Sentinels from making any sort of play. Finally, King Nick breaks the silence, and they're going to try to finish this collapse. There's 3 players in Native White, and Suspector's knocking
My
on
God,
the
look
door.
at
The
all of
shock
them in
rifle
there,
keeps them at
Jesus.
bay, and you start to see Sentinels all retreating. Gonna give Native White respecting the space over in those pipes.
No, that was really heads up by Sentinels. They knew that push wasn't really going to work unless they had a player on the other side, but Mikwen said, no, you're not allowed to go on the other side of the map. You got to just stay right there in A, or I'm going to peel your face right off.
I mean, Mikwen's been so effective. He's gotten 3 kills with his shock rifle. Has 1 more shot left, and it's the camouflage player that's trying to get through. But he has always had a
We
teammate
can
to his
see him,
left
but
and
he sure
right,
fucking couldn't.
constantly trying to keep him alive. And although he's out of shock rifle ammo, he can get that BR up with his
At least he
teammates.
saw that glimmer,
So
Jesus.
effective at changing targets. Gets damage on the player to the left and right, and he's still looking to find a finish.
Yeah, and I was paying close attention to the timer there, so at 9:38 was when he fired the last shock rifle bullet, so the next shock rifle is coming up at 8:38. So right now, Native White's team knows that, and Sentinels doesn't, so even though Sentinels kind of won this break right here,
We'll see.
Native White has the knowledge advantage, and they're going to try to rotate into pipes during the next 20
Jesus.
seconds here to get that next shock rifle.
pulse, though,
We'll
that's
see if
very-
Sentinels is able to.
I don't know if it's very helpful.
Yeah, I mean,
here.
Marco's going to find 3
Oh
players.
my
behind.
God!
He gets 1. I don't know how
Yo, and
did
he
it.
got
I
one of
mean, they
them?
came in like
Wow,
an
dude,
onslaught,
the
a
1v3, and he
wave
still
of
took
blue
one
that
of them
he had to
fucking
go
with
through,
him.
somehow
That's
take
what I'm
one of the
talking
players
about,
down.
Barcode.
But like you
Hell
said, they
yeah.
have the knowledge of when this
That was
new
cool.
shock rifle will
They
be up.
ran his ass
You can see
down,
they
and he
taking
still
control
took
of
those
pipes
fuckers.
at the right time. New shock
Hell
rifle
yeah.
is up for grabs.
Exactly. Now they do have to secure a little bit of space. As they do, they knew that this player, specifically Blue Pipes, had the angle to shoot the shock rifle player. Because they backed him up, they're more likely to grab the shock. I don't know if they have yet. It kind of looks like Mikwen is probably eyeing it now. But he's going to wait for a chance to jump for it unless he has the grapple, just so he doesn't get shredded when he goes for it.
Mikwen gets through. He's going to find the beatdown at this half wall. It's going to force some pressure towards Turbine. He's going to be able to get his shields back, and the pressure of Sentinels just has not been able to deal with him quite yet. And he's going to be able to find a kill and keeps his teammate tapping buttons alive. Huge place for Mikwen.
I have to imagine that was enough to grab the shock rifle, and it is. It's back in the hands of the man himself. and he's able to hit the
Oh,
grapple
and he's got
on the
invis?
camo. Not an
Holy
easy thing to
shit.
do since one of the recent patches.
This is
so
not
very
good.
clean
They're
with the
down
equipment.
3.
Now with
If Midwin
shock
could just
rifle
pop
and
off
camo,
right
this
here
is gonna
with the
be
invis
very
camo,
deadly if they
which
don't shut him
he
down now.
kinda does.
Joe almost hits that headshot.
It'll be
Got
good,
about
it'll
as
be
much
good.
of a damage as you can without getting that perfect
He
kill.
did a
The
good
assist
job,
does come
but,
through,
you
and
know,
Barcode will reclaim
still
the
kind of
prize.
rough. Ah, still
Sniper
kind
in
of
his
rough
hand,
though.
and he's just trying to get out the
Damn.
doorway.
No way
It
to
is
get
at
out
the
of there.
door. But is there
Damn.
anyone from Native White to prevent Sentinels from
No,
grabbing that
I
power
think
weapon
Sentinels
away?
got that.
I'm not sure if
Got
they
that
knew
shock
it was
rifle.
there. It didn't look like King Nick went for it. Spartan does find it here, though.
Oh, Spartan
Maybe
finds it,
he
though.
did see it. He
Yeah,
chose
he
for
ain't got
Spartan
that
to grab.
dog
He
in
saw
him,
the
though.
ping there.
Hey, look at Miquin though. 11 and 6.
He ain't
Spartan
gonna
has
hit,
the
though,
shock
bro. He
rifle.
ain't got
He better
that
get
dog
some
in him.
big shots because Miquin has started to take over
Dude,
this
I
game.
love.
This might
It's
be his
only
flu
one
game, and
repulse.
He throws it off.
It's
That's going to give
one.
information
You
to
have to
both
make a
teams when
risky
that
ass
shock
fucking
rifle
jump
was set off
for
the map, so they
one
will
repulse.
have the equal knowledge for that next fight. But I mean, Miquin is
Damn.
ripping apart.
I thought it was
Sentinels.
at least 2.
Yeah, and the interesting thing when it
Holy
falls off
shit.
the map, it doesn't despawn right away. It actually waits until there's
That's
not players
risky as
in the
fuck.
area to despawn. So based on when that timer
That's almost
actually
riskier than getting the
despawns
sword.
off of that water area back there, that's when the timer will start. I'm imagining this shock will be back up around the 5:45, 5:50 mark.
Tapping, looking for his opportunity. Hiding back, but I mean, the players at Sentinels are just relentless on this push. They're going to be able to fight too. And
It's a hard
although
tie
we're seeing
game
such
right
a
now,
phenomenal game from
28-28.
Miquin, 12 kills early into this one, Sentinels has been able to keep it about an even game. And it's going to be the question of what's the catalyst, what's going to change this back and forth game. You have to feel it's going to be this next camouflage and sniper combination. Who can get that shock rifle and put it into their hands?
If they don't give it to one guy.
Yeah, honestly, I really love the setup I'm seeing from Native
I feel
White.
like
You
that
can
was what
see
happened
through
with Miquin, is
the
that he was
outlines.
too
They're
loaded down
essentially a
with nobody
perfect
near
line
him.
across the map.
He had
Any
invis
possible
and
way
shots
out of
and
control or
grapple.
long haul is going to be covered by Native White.
Yeah, I get it.
So
He
the
loaded
only
down,
way
but
Sentinels
that's
can break
too
out of
much.
this is
Spread
if
it
they
to your
pressure
team,
both
bro.
sides simultaneously and make an effective push. Tapping says, I'm not even going to let you think about doing that. Goes and pushes for control tower early. That gives enough space for Miquin to grab the shock rifle. That was actually a huge premeditated play there. You saw him take that
Miquin's got the
tower
rifle
control
again.
as
Yeah,
Miquin
dude.
grabs the shock.
I love
so that
the
there's
UN
no player
team. They
pressuring him
always
across
get
the
this
map. Beautiful
rifle.
stuff
Fuck
from Native
yeah.
White.
And they've really put their trust into Miquin. He's consistently
Miquin
getting the
hits
shock rifles
those. He
for
hits
his
those.
team, and he's made impact play
That's
after
what I'm saying. They
impact
had
play.
to trust
And, well,
in him. He's gonna
once
get
again,
it.
It's up to him.
Let
to
him
hit
get
the
it.
Shot.
He hits
Nick
those.
goes down. It's a perfect shot from Miquin. That nade gave him the knowledge to put the
Just
reticle
spot
in the
him
right
for him,
spot.
and he'll hit
well,
those.
Lethal, he might be dining with hell tonight, trying to pressure Miquin out of his spot. And
Plus
Miquin,
three
all he
now,
has to do is
super
play
nice.
keep away and hit some big shots when the time calls.
I like that he's constantly moving his positions, but Sentinels is on top of it, right? They've been able to find him, get a couple shots, de-scope him as Lethal's doing here. They're able to identify him quickly to not give him as much easy space as he might deserve for having the shock rifle. So honestly, good defensive play from Sentinels here.
Good reload.
We got Miquin play very aggressive throughout the pit, trying to find an
Man,
angle.
that's scary,
Nade
dude.
lands on
Heading
his
for the
shoulder.
pit. That's
No one
ballsy.
there to follow up and get that kill, though. Oh my God!
It's
what
a
an
good,
angle!
like,
Jumping on the box to get
most
into
people don't
that
look down there
half-wall
all the
angle,
time,
and
so you
he
could
almost
totally,
ripped
like,
the
use
head
it
of
to walk
Spartan, but
through.
he'll find King
But
Nick
it's
instead.
scary down there,
Also,
man.
Spectre, you better watch out! Don't challenge the man. Mick was ready to rip.
Yeah, honestly, you can start to see, like, okay, I tried this angle, didn't work. Okay, I'll try this angle, didn't work. So he starts finding these crazy angles that you've probably never seen anyone hit a snipe from before, but this shows his
I think
veteran
he's just shooting now.
understanding of the game. He's like, I just need
He's
to
got
find
one shot
an
left. Is it
unexpected
the one
location,
shot
be
wonder?
deceptive with my
No.
movement. But
No,
at
it
the
is
end of the
not,
day,
but it's
he's
still
not able to get
intimidating.
all the value out of that shock rifle, but he knows when the next one's coming up.
Yeah, I mean, that has been the biggest difference,
Nice,
right?
nice.
Native White has
Where they
consistently
still get
had the
plus
power weapon
5
control.
Well, 4.
And now
but
it's
still.
built themselves
Nope, make
quite
that
a
5
lead
again.
as the fights start to go down in elevator. Sentinels, they go 3 down. Camouflage is up,
okay.
tapping.
Barcode's got,
And Barcode are going to try to run away
got
with this one.
invis.
Barcode puts it on the body. Can he stay
Yo,
alive in the
he's
pit?
still
The
alive?
pressure's
I don't
starting
think he
to
will be
come
for long,
through,
but
and
Yo!
Gilkey is able
And
to
he
find
takes
the
one
cleanup.
with him!
That was such a huge pick by Lethal. if Lethal goes down
What
there,
a
this
legend.
game's virtually over. But that kill on the camo player keeps them in this. They're now
took
only down
one
by
with
3.
him.
This
Two guys
is
chase-
doable, but they're
Damn,
not in
Barcode,
good
calm
positions
down
to
with
do
the
it.
fucking gang
It looks
fights
like
running
Native White is
into.
going to just opt for this A-B setup that is often so powerful on just about any game type on this map. We'll see if Sentinels is able to break out of it effectively.
It's a Spartan on your screen. Looking to get back and make some sort of play. You start to see Sentinels condensing their setup towards that C flat.
Looks like Native White choosing to leave their post. Maybe they don't think Signals is going to expect this. They said, you know what, they probably think we're just going to sit back and hold the setup, but if we just push it, they won't expect it. So they start to do it, but it's not looking great. They have been identified. You see members of Signals going back to A, and a trade goes out, so still a 3-kill lead for Native White.
A big place for Suspector. He's able to find 2, and that gets them within 2 of this game, and I don't think he's done yet. He is looking for kills, and he's going to find 3 players to try to deal with. He's not going to be able to trade any of them.
He ain't no barcode.
Suspector
He can't
trying
take
to
one
do his
for
best to ignite life in the Sentinels roster as we start to approach the end game.
Plus
Barcode
set
might
5
just
still.
put a
45-40
in this one with the new shock right.
My
Yeah,
UN
he's
team
just as
looking
effective,
strong.
if not more effective with this gun than Mikwin.
Mikwin
so
ain't got
this
it,
is
but
not looking great for
Barcode sure
Sentinels.
does.
They're going to have to start
He
making
doesn't
a
hit those
rally
all the
now
time,
and
when
take
he
down
does.
Barcode at the same time if they're going
He
to come
gonna
back
hit
in this.
Just 3 more kills. Camouflage is coming up. Spartan's going to be the
hit at
player
least
that
2.
takes advantage of that.
I give him
he has
one.
the camo,
At least
but
the body
Mikwin
shot.
has the better position. Mikwin gets his 17th kill of the game. Lethal
Oh.
and Keenan trying to do their best, but the shock rifles
Dude,
out.
there
They
wasn't
do
even
get
a
the
flick
kill, but
there. He
Tappy
just
Buttons
shot into
finds
nothing.
the finishing blow. It's a game 5
Doesn't
victory
matter.
for Native
Well
White and
done,
then
UN
Mikwin,
team.
who's
Hell
the
yeah.
MVP.
Good
And before
shit,
this tournament
good
started,
shit.
I said to myself, Native White can do it, but they need
Native
Mikwin
White,
to be
dude,
the
they're
one that steps up when
dangerous.
it matters, and he is
They're
showing that he is
actually
here to play
dangerous.
this weekend. Even though he's fighting
Turn
the
down a
flu,
little
he's
bit.
able to
Yeah,
put
they're-
up kill after kill,
They
putting his
are
team in great
dangerous.
positions to capitalize, and just took over that game.
I take
wow.
over the game while
You know,
being sick. I mean, this is his blue game.
they
I
all
can't
pop off. I mean, it's really good.
overstate how
Granted,
he's
Signals
not
did a
doing
good
well. You
job.
can see it with them.
I
He's
just
trying
feel
to
as
keep
though
his
they
distance, barely
couldn't.
talk. He's barely talking.
They
and
couldn't, like,
he
even when they
comes
tried to
out
gang
and
up on
delivers
people,
in such
they
an
were
important
taking
game
one
for
with
his
them.
team.
It was so
17
intense.
kills, leading with
Ay,
that shock
ay, ay.
rifle.
And
You
they
see how
could
much
never,
trust this
ever
Native White
get
team
shock
put
rifles.
into
That's
Mikwin
so
to really
unfortunate
lead
for
them to the
Sentinels.
promised land.
The Native White did such a good job of fucking getting in there and always. I think they got every one of the shock rivals that came up. I think that was awesome. Look at right here, that 1v3 and still taking one with him. That shit was so good. Holy
better
hell!
understanding of how the game goes. He's like, okay, they're
That
gonna
was
call
great,
me
that
out
was
there,
great.
but by the time they look there, I'm gonna be somewhere else. So those kind of plays.
Let me
to
check up
just
over
kind
on
of-
main
they're playing one
stage
step
up here.
ahead,
What's
right?
going on?
They were constantly setting traps.
Looks
they're
as
making
though
pushes that are
1-1.
And
A
honestly,
couple
the
minutes left.
deception game is what I'm
Flags.
noticing is really strong with
Let's take a
Sentinels.
look. Let's go take a
with
look.
Native White, is
Shall
they're
we?
able to kind of fake that they're doing one thing and they do something else.
All right, let's go take a look. Let's go
These two
take a
teams
look.
all series long. Can Complexity put something together here? 3 dead for Navi. Mighty's lined up in the no scope for Collect, but he just about keeps himself alive.
It's the confidence that we're seeing from some of these players with the no-scope potential as well. You can tell they've
Collect
hit it
is
time and time
good.
again
He's
when
good.
they're practicing, but that
He
one
doesn't
just
hit
goes
those
a little bit left, a little bit
consistently.
right, and Collect says, you know what,
can.
maybe I need to retreat. As
He
gets
has.
his teammate
He's
Nathan
got
from his position.
momentum
It doesn't seem to matter
potential.
where he is. He seems
When
to
he
find a right
does,
player
he
right
goes
scope.
in, and he starts to rack shit up. And I appreciate that from Collect.
Absolutely on a tear again. Snipe drone goes down, but all these kills he's getting.
Most
has
people will
not
hit
really
those
resulted
and not
in
use
any
that
sort of
momentum, and they'll just
or
kind of
even
stay back and lock
pressure
it
on the
down.
Navi base.
It's just such a big
Not
battle
Collect.
that's
So
happening
hit
in the
those
top
and he'll
middle at
push
the moment,
up.
and no one's really going for flags. As I say, that flag does get pulled finally. Someone starts to think about the objective, and now with Collect in this position, Na'Vi are on the back foot. Flag is starting to move for Complexity. Na'Vi need to be careful.
They do need to be careful.
In a pivotal position here.
This is
Snipe
halfway
drone
point
needs
here.
some help.
Oh, he whiffed it. He didn't whip that one.
But connects with the second. The Soul Collector.
Oh,
on the roll
he didn't have
once
enough.
more,
There's 3
but Navi
guys.
managed to shut them
If
down
it was
again.
the 1v2, he would have won it. Because he
Because
fucking he pushed that shit. I love it.
And made sure they pushed
Damn,
as
dude,
a
that's
unit.
solid return. That was a
Three again,
halfway point
temporarily for
flag.
Complexity,
Damn.
they'll come back up, and now it's 1-1, 1 minute 50. So Na'Vi now have the chance to try and apply some pressure, try and get a flagpole of their own. Mistake goes down again. Cycle is insane.
Monster picks up 2
Oh,
elsewhere as
goddamn.
well. Jimbo, the last man on the map here. Camouflage has been scooped up by Tusk, popped into the chest. This is a massive moment and a turning point in the game.
Yeah, this is worrying for Na'Vi. You need to be keeping your head on a swivel here. Start to look for that little shimmer, that little glimmer. Mighty's just spotted Tusk out. We'll be calling it. If they can take him down, it'd be huge. But Tusk just gets away, and now we can start to think about this flag. This is where things get dangerous.
Tusk playing impatient.
Ah, but he didn't pick it up.
that could be detrimental to the flag capture capability
Tusk,
here.
you
Will
fuck
decide to get on
off.
the move, has teammates on hand to help
Bro,
progress this flag forward.
I do
One
that
down,
shit all the
got
time
chamber,
too.
two dead. He's looks like Complexity have this one
I
rolling.
get
So
right on
much
the edge of it. I
shoulders
just
of
don't
Snakey,
pick
who's
it
managed to
up.
transition to the other side of the map. Tusk knows, he waits.
Ay,
He waits for his
ay,
shields, and now
ay.
he moves. It's 3 versus 3.
Look at
Is
this
Snakey
though.
in a position to stop
He
this one?
successfully, even though he fucked up with that initial pull, he got it. He put it in. 2-1.
Look as though they could be about to
43
win this
seconds
series.
for Navi to get a flag and tie this shit up. Let's see if they can do it. I doubt it, but we're gonna have to just get to wait and see, I guess.
In this pool, or at least put themselves in the best position possible. One last push now. 2 have gone down for Complexity. And Navi, they need to be working together. You can't just send one player alone. You will be caught out.
It has to be coordinated. And Jimbo's managed to fall through the bottom base in the basement, but he's been cleared out like a rat. Master Splinter gets taken care of here. 2 dead. Jimbo and Snakey have to watch their teammates make a clutch play. There's very little time on the board here. Something has to give. Mighty's tries to get the pull, but it's shut down. Expert defense from Complexity. And
That's
they
what I
will
thought.
hold.
Complexity had that wild card shit, which is exactly what happened. Even though he fucked up, he did the wild card shit, which is he went for the invis pull. Even though he fucked it up. But at least he committed to it and didn't run away like a little bitch.
Complexity show that they can respond to the adversity that they went
At least
over
he did
when it came
commit
to
to
that
it and
series
pushed it.
previously. They've shown that they are a team
Gotta
who
give him
are
that
a real
list, gotta give
threat
him
in
that
this
list.
pool and now put themselves
Poor
in a
Navi though,
fantastic
poor
position
Navi. They
to
just
secure winners
cannot
bracket
even.
from Pool D.
That is rough. That is
For
rough.
Navi, it's commiserations.
Sheesh.
It's misery again.
All right, let me see. Let me check on my
They come so
Spanglish
close,
boys.
but again, they fall.
Shit, if I could find them.
And it looks as though elimination bracket is their destiny. But can they take enough from this to have some confidence heading into tomorrow?
I mean, there is still a series against Native Red for
Let me
Navi.
see
It's
if I
not
can
doom and gloom
find-
yet. They can still definitely find themselves in a position
Oh no,
where
they
they
ain't
could
even
get
up. They ain't
through.
even up right now, so they're
But
not even
certainly,
playing
they
yet.
have made it hard for themselves. Their backs are against the wall. And for Native Red,
Damn.
they'll know that they just have to beat Navi to top the group. As for Complexity, the best they'd be able to do would assume
Wow,
Navi's
look
second
at that.
place.
First time in a minute we
That's
got
a disappointing
downtime.
result for Navi. You can see it on the faces. But it's another one they just have
Alright,
to take on the
okay,
chin,
okay.
just as Complexity did when they lost their game against Native Red. They took it on the chin and they responded. Navi will have to do the same against Native Red.
But they showed signs of life all throughout that series. They threatened to win it time and time again. They just could not put the finishing touches on some of the plays they were making.
They couldn't, and it's one of those
Only
where
glasses
you
for
look at
this.
what Cycle was able to do, what Collect was able to do. It was some of these individuals just stepping up, hitting the shots at the right time, whether it was with no scopes or whether it was just incredible battle rifle shots. The consistency we saw from some of these Complexity players was unreal. And it wasn't about Monster, it was about Cycle, it was about Collect. These two guys, they really showed us what they were made of.
Well,
double deck.
Congratulations to the boys on Complexity
What's that?
securing the win against Navi. We've got players over there with a little interview to chit chat with the boys.
Double deck. Create a deck for both going first and going second, and go
we
for
got
the
Collect
win.
here on the main stage.
And the
Halo
detailed
fans all
rules.
around the world,
Look
give
at
it up
that.
for Complexity as they're going to win another match here on the main stage. Now, Collect, talk to me. You get a win
I guess
in
in
blue
event
here
info.
with Complexity on land. How does it feel
In this
playing with
event,
these
you will
guys
need to
from
create
the way
event decks for
great.
both going first, going second. Your deck will automatically be selected for the duel based on whether you are going first or second. Build a unique deck and aim to reap your rewards.
Like how to regain and get back on our feet. But
I mean, okay. I mean, okay. That's fair. That's a fair statement.
Nice. It definitely looked good for you in that series right there, okay? What
Yeah,
would you
that's a
say
fair
was the
statement.
key to success in
Okay.
taking down Navi there?
Let
Because if we
me
were
mute
watching
this bad boy over here while they fucking get their shit together. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on both streams whilst I play this. So, where is that? There it is. Okay. Shit on over here. Okay. Alright, let's see. 2 decks? Shit, let me see. Do I have a first and second deck? I don't even know if I do. I think I got, okay. Going. My phone's going off. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Oh God, who could be calling me? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back. We need a little bit of adjustment on Renee here. Good. Okay, what the hell? Whatever. She just moved by herself. I'm in the middle now. Hi. Okay, right. Do I have a going first deck? Kind of Ghost Trick. I have Ghost Trick and cell phones, but with cell phones I run the chance of running in the Nibiru, so I think it'd be more to play Ghost Tricks. Going first. Going second. They're all decent going second. I would tempting to say more Odd Eyes, but I kind of want to play Neos. I don't want to play Neos. Let's give it a shot. Get out of this funk for a little bit. Here we are. Let's do it. Perfect. Whoa. Okay. You still get to choose. I don't care. Let fate decide. Okay, yeah, playing Neos. Gotcha. I thought the point was you don't get to choose. Whatever. Alright. Neos. Let's see what we can do. I ain't got shit. Well, not true. I have a Poly and Neos and Rainbow Dragon in hand, which is amazing. So I can just immediately make Rainbow Neos, which is cool. Yeah, and if they can easily negate it though. We'll see. Ooh, what is that? Final countdown. After 20 turns have passed, you activate this card. You win the duel. You think it's gonna last 20 turns? Ain't gonna last 20 turns, bro. Cannot be destroyed by battle card effects. You take no battle damage involving this card. At the end of the battle phase, if this card battled, your life points is less than 4,000, your life points become 4,000. I don't give a fuck. Bro. I'm about to end your whole career. Alright, I'm gonna summon this battle berry. Activate her. You got Lolly? I bet you do. Oh, you don't? That's pretty sad, bro. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna set you. I'm gonna activate this. I bet you think I'm fusing these bad boys. I'm not. I'm fusing these bad boys. Oh my god. It's the bad mama jamma himself. Oh my god. We're gonna activate the effect. Alright, here we go. Yeah, send a monster out to the graveyard. By Neos. Get the fuck out of here. Now we activate her again. And now we summon Neos. Once again. Let's go. Keep that bad boy out here. I'ma hit you now. I'm gonna hit you hard. Can I? No. Because he's not a hero. He's not a hero, damn it. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna end there. So, leave it be. Is this the graveyard too? Or is it the hands? Special summon, 1 infusion. Okay. Ignoring its summoning conditions by placing... I'm sorry, what is he doing? Even the matched... I don't care. Bye. Bye. That is cool with me, baby. That's cool with me. Seriously, you're gonna try and time me out? You're not gonna make it, bro. You better have some strong shit, 'cause I got favorite contact down here. What's it? Handfield or graveyard? And or banished cards. Ooh. Sweet. So I get to return my, What's that thing? Show me the damage, corner of battle, card effect. Shuffle all cards your opponent's graveyard into the deck. Once per turn, if your opponent draws a card, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Just shuffle. Okay, I don't care. Cool. Now, let me see here. If it battled, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do favorite contact right now, just to be safe. Just to be safe. You and you. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Right here. Brava. You still gonna hit me, ham boy? He's thinking about it. Ain't really nothing in there, man. Oh, he doesn't take any bad damage, so it doesn't matter. No, he doesn't take any bad damage, damn it. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Thanks. Preach. Put my shit back. I appreciate it, dude. Nope. 3. With me. Now, how do I get rid of him? If I got instant contact, that'd be really useful. Favorite contact again, huh? He can't be destroyed. I'll set you. I can't summon. Okay, that's fine. I'll hit him anyway for funsies. No. No. Alright. Cheech. Alright, cool. Well, not Cheech, but you know. Made my turn. Bro, there ain't nothing in there. We're gonna shuffle back. Nothing? Ridiculous. Maybe I do need to play Warrior Neos. Because this level 4... that is rough. So I can't really do favorite contact, fortunately. If I had Neos Knight, it'd be Warrior. No. What's happening? Oh, yeah. Let's see what you got. Another fairy guy, I imagine. Nevertheless, do your thing. Yes, sir. Oh, God. Okay. At the end of the battlefield, if this card battle, shuffle one card your opponent controls into the deck. If you do inflict 100 damage, the player can activate card effects in response to this activation during your stand. Okay. No, okay, that's fine. Which one? This one or that one? I imagine the monster. But we'll see. Aww, you don't put back my thingy. How rude of you. I actually don't mind. That was fine. Cool. Here we go. Cross Porter all day, every day. Oh, but it really doesn't matter, does it? Damn. Is that once per turn? No, I just cannot. Okay. I would rather... I'd rather keep it on the field then for the time being. Hit him, because I think it's funny. Nope. Nope. And then we'll end. If I get... Once I get a... an instant contact, if and when I get an instant contact, I'll just bring out Grand Neos and then fuck him off. Or even a Neos Fusion. I will fucking just bring out Grand Neos. Fuck his boy off. I like it though. He's dragging it out. He's dragging it out alright. He might actually do it. No. Yeah, shuffle into your deck, bro. What's your next one you got? This one. As many of your opponent's cards into the deck, then draw cards equal to the shuffle. Okay. That one's really good. That one's really good. No. Go ahead. See, that's why I kept it in my hand. I knew it was gonna have something that could get rid of more shit than just one. No. Yeah, do his thing. You didn't? Okay. Whatever. All right, here we go. Okay. Miracle Contact. I have nothing of the sorts. I could get another, this guy, but that doesn't help. We'll put that down for now, and we'll end. Just waiting on my fusion cards to show up. And all he is stall, which is fine. I was about to say, does that one not go back? No, do your thing. I don't need to chain. Check on the tourney real quick. Oh no, they're playing ads. So whatever, we're still good. Nope, no sir. Let him do his thing. What's this one do? Less than 4,000, become 4,000. That's fine. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. Jesus, Honest Neos is just ready to fucking go. Yeah, come 4,000. That's cool with me. Okay. Ooh, okay. It's not really a great option, but it's an option, I guess. I don't really need to special summon, though. That's the thing. For the time being, we'll just summon him regularly. Oh, I can. Yes. Yes. Let's just hope he doesn't have a lolly. Nope. Yep. Right here. I have an idea. Take these, right? Make this, right? With, this one. Yes. 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 Yes, this one. And this one. Bye-bye. Put it right here. Okay, pay 2K. Pay 2K, right? And, not you. Pay 2K. Boom, get Neos Fusion. Awesome. Activate Neos Fusion. I'm gonna bring out Grand Neos. Grand Neos, send him. Right there. Put him right here. Bam. Activate Grand Neos. Yes, I would love to draw 2 cards. Thank you very much. Thank you. Neospace. That's fucking sick. Yeah, Return Spirit. Don't need Spirit. I would love to activate Neospace. Ballin'. I would love to activate you. Get the fuck out of here. Alright? And now I'm going to hit you. I'm going to hit you. He gave it a good try, though. He did stall for like 8 turns. That's all he could do, though. It's kind of sad, honestly. Gimmicks will be gimmicks. I played them too. Unfortunately, 20 turn stall. That's a hell of a stall you have to do. Jesus Christ. Nevertheless, let's go for it. Okay. I don't care what I get. So it gives it to me. We will let fate decide our path. I have no idea. Neos or Ghost Trick. I don't care which. They're both fun. Ah, Ghost Trick it is. Gotcha. Okay. Let me see here. Tempting to put down Mansion already. Set you. Activate you. And then set you. And then we're gonna end. He knows I have ghost tricks, but it's fine. If he's like the majority of people that play this game, what the fuck is a ghost trick? You know what I mean? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, looks like Quadrant versus G1's happening right now. They don't have the scores up, but it's King of the Hill with G1's favor. What's this? What's happening? Yeah, no. That's not going to happen. No. You either let it happen or you're going to pay for it. You going to pay for it? Damn, my man paid for it. Fair enough. My man went and paid for it.
Oof. Sorry, I've been here the whole time. I've just been talking to somebody.
I've seen you back here.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep up with your stream.
No worries, man. I'm just watching the championship.
Dude, I hope you get wrecked unapologetically.
What? Because Ghost Tricks is
Ghost
branded,
Trick is
probably.
trash, dude. Ghost Trick is cancer.
It's branded, so probably.
Oh, no, you're not going to get wrecked by branded. You'll beat this easily.
We'll see what he can do.
I mean, you can just mirror flip. Because he can't counter that. Unless he gets out, oh, he might. Hang on, what's he doing?
He's doing something.
Tragedy and Dragon. Into what? I think he's gonna whip out another Masquerade right here. What you think?
I don't know. Most people just go, they speedrun Mirror Jade, so.
I mean, Mirror Jade isn't that good. Mirror Jade's good, but like, if...
Mirror Jade. That's what I thought.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Most people speedrun Mirror Jade.
Okay, why though? Like, I'm just gonna drop a Royal Lava on that.
Branded's just speedrun their Mirror Jade. I don't know why.
I always thought Mirror Jade would be the last monster you would get in your combo.
I don't know why he did that. He could have hit me directly anyway.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, oh, I don't know. Wow, okay, wow, okay.
That's weird, right?
That's why I said Mirror Jade last. Like, what is he doing?
I'll stream it for you. It probably won't be crisp, though.
No, I'm already watching your stream. It's just a little behind.
Yeah. Chimera? Okay.
Chimera. Okay.
I mean,
you can help that easily. See, this guy isn't that good, I don't think. Okay, he gets his draw.
He's just playing branded, man.
Well, I mean, I know
what he knows to
Branded
do.
combo. Oh, okay, so he can pull Mirror Jade back. Okay.
That's just what he knows to do, man.
This is why I said this deck would be so good for Miguel. You can be brain dead and still be decent.
It is a good deck.
Damn.
I got Mary still.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have Mirror. It's whatever.
And then I'm going to swords him on the next turn, which is hilarious.
That's what I'm saying. He just doesn't. Poor guy. Does he know what you're playing? Oh, surely. You can just
Yeah, he knows something. But most people don't know what the fuck Ghost Trick is.
I know because I've been clapped by it 5,000 times. It's terrifying. Like, the amount of effects you can get with a Ghost Trick deck going second is just a little stupid. Even going second Ghost Trick, you're guaranteed like 2 negates.
My man is desperate. I'm still alive.
Oh, this poor boy. This poor boy is about to get swords. And he can't negate it. Well, maybe not.
Maybe he can. You never know. This could be a judgment or something.
Doubt it. I bet you that's an imperm, so just activate it out of that column and you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, I'll put it over here. Branded explosion.
Yeah, as far as I know, Brandon doesn't carry judgment, like, by nature. Okay, yeah, expulsion.
I mean, it won't count if they're face down.
Yeah.
Which is the fucked up part.
So this is why I've gotten decent at DDDs. I can counter you with my DDDs now, just because I know the strength.
Okay.
A doll? Is that a shiny doll?
Yeah, it's just regular shiny doll. It's not a
still-
royal.
That's still a nice doll.
Let's see. Or in phase, change the mini face up as possible. First time to go straight. Yes. Okay. So, set you.
Yeah, you're not normaling it. You're just
Activate you. Just hilarious.
This
Have
poor
you set-
boy.
Let's see. Let's see what this is.
No, this flips down. One's an imperm, the other one's expulsion. Guaranteed, you're fine.
We're gonna see. We're gonna
You
see.
can't counter it. You can't counter it. He's just gonna have to.
Oh! Oh! Oh my God! How you gonna let it happen to you? Okay. No! Alright, let's see him link, because that's all he can really do. Dude, he probably thinks I'm an asshole. I can't believe this is happening right now. This is really kind of a dick move. There he goes. There he goes. That's fine. If he hits doll, I'll just flip it back anyway. Do it. Hit doll. Do it. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about the nuke. Damn, my man's playing 2 Guardian Chimeras. Jesus. One, what you gonna get? That face down? Probably. That's all you really need to get. It's pretty funny. This is his one combo, though. This poor man, Cody. He's been abused in the ladder. He only knows Branded now. May God rest your soul. Rollerblades. Check on the turn. Oh, looks like Space Station and somebody are about to get ready to fight. So I'm gonna turn back up that.
That's what I've
volume.
seen from him recently. He is one of those players I was talking about who's
And
uprooted his life
far
to
as
go and move, to
Udo
make sure that he is putting in everything he can to pick up his second championship. The first one, of course, won at the kickoff major. I'm talking about Penguin. The man looked phenomenal in that FaZe online tournament that we casted very recently. He was hitting so many shots, and I think I said it during the broadcast. It was giving me 2016 Penguin vibes. It was giving me that,
linking?
you know, up and comer who was playing with the power weapons, being so efficient with them as well, hitting headshot after headshot. And when you've got a player that you all of a sudden re-find the confidence in on that lineup, and he finds the confidence in himself.
I need to think right.
In those big
Move
moments,
this back.
that's what can win you games and what can win you
I got a
series.
better
It really
idea.
is. I think we all remember that kind of Argyle spree, just hitting shots from the back of the map, being wherever he needed to be on the map. I
There
think
we
one
go,
other thing
there
we
we
should talk about with Penguin is the fact that we're seeing statistically that there's less objective dependence on him.
what I was
There were some wild stats last season around right around the World Championship. Penguin was doing something like on certain game types 55% or more of objective work. For example, flag pulls, oddball time, things like that, which is honestly never really the ideal mix, right? In Halo Infinite is a
Virtual
game
World?
where the objective
No,
work
Exceeds.
needs to be
Okay.
spread across the map, just because essentially in different
Okay.
times with the speed of the game, there will be a different player in
He's
a different
gonna link
situation
really
that will
hard.
need
Let's
to
see what
make
he
the
does.
objective plays. There was a lot of reliance on Penguin to get that done. I don't think it got the results they needed. However, things are a little bit different now as we get right back into game number 1.
Well, I mean, if you ever needed an indication of Stella and his efficiency with his
Dude,
sniper
if he
rifle,
brings
the
out
fact
a
you've
boss
got Bound on
monster,
your
I'm
team
gonna
and he is
just
picking it
maul
up
him.
off the rip. Stella's being given that responsibility. He says everything you need to know about how well this
feel
guy
like
is
that's
playing
gonna be
right
so
now. A couple
mean.
of shots going to be put into that overshield are going to kind of negate that completely, and I'm pretty sure that it's actually Penguin who did get those rockets off the break as well. So Stella now left on his own, as Hive do a really good job of slowing things down. And I mean, Stella's just going to hit shots like that, and that's an opportunity for Space Station to step back onto the map and support him.
The fade away goes for it, almost hits that on Ironical, will not connect, but you gotta love the timing and the angle that he goes for. However, Stellar is your last guy alive on training. The fact that he knew exactly where he hit the watch and sword, and that he hits that shot, ooh, look at him just getting away as well, and somehow lives to tell the tale. This has just been a clinic here from Stellar. This is what you want to do as the last player alive. Pick up the kills and stay alive.
I mean, usually we go to listen-ins and we'll hear the comms, but I'm pretty sure Precision says Stella was here. I have no idea where he is anymore. He's absolutely done me for good here. And Neuronical's is going to pick up a couple of kills. And once again, Stella left on his own. But I kind of like this play as well. He knows where those
Stella's
deaths
good.
happened.
He
He's getting the
can
communication
rotate.
from his teammates, so they're on our side. So to get ahead of the play, do a little bit of damage, and cause players to turn back from Hive.
He's probably
gonna let
one of the
Space
few
Station
people that
maybe
can
get back on the
counter
map here and
Renegade.
fight for this flag.
Gonna push in now. Precision
Not
gonna take
well,
him down now.
but
It's gonna be
he
2 dead
can.
for Hive. We'll see what he can do from green. Only 2 players alive. Here comes the push.
Already, you can see Stella doing damage
That's
to
12?
make sure that his side is going to be
Jesus.
clear. If he can pick up this kill on Euronical, he's being such a nuisance, by the way. Will certainly contribute to it. Then Space Station will now have control of their side of the map again. Huss once again putting pressure on though, trying to challenge Stella, trying to challenge Space Station, and make sure they have to work hard and communicate clearly
Okay, my
to
turn.
make sure that nobody's slipping behind enemy lines.
Yeah, done really
Cool.
well. Just slow and
What's
sure.
he
The
do?
second you see that our players are on your green, your long, your plow, anything.
Too bad there's no
that you see
darks
across
over
the
there.
50
That
yard
shit
line,
would
you
have been
to
hilarious
prioritize
if they
those
were.
kills in almost every
Alright,
scenario, but the pressure continues here for Hive.
Certainly does, and they keep going forward and they keep asking questions of Space Station.
Unaffected by card
The switch
effects,
set up
set
on the
map-
platform, you
okay.
can see that the flag
On
is
the
going to be
extra
able to be
monster
pulled
zone,
towards
if
him,
this
but a
card
couple
is
kills
in the
not going their way,
okay.
and a little bit of extra
That's
damage
when
being
any value
taken means this
damage
might
inflicts
well be a
to your
dead flag with
opponent
Eco
is
doing some
doubled.
good work from his tower back through the couch towards his
If this
flag.
card's for a battle or if
tower,
it's
that
in
nade that came across the plat to the first BR actually got them both weak and stopped that flag run in its tracks.
Rockets coming
You
up as
have
well, so an opportunity here for both
no
teams to fight for the power
units, so it
weapon
doesn't matter.
as it pops back onto the map. Here comes the flank from Bound.
Okay.
Eco does a great
So you got
job
two back
as well
row.
to pick up his kill on the green box, and Overshield looks like it will be given away here to Hive, but the rockets should be secured here for Space Station.
Eco gonna comfortably grab those.
you
As
might
said,
have
man
some
advantage as
problems.
well. He's gonna rocket the runway. That
Let's
won't
see
connect,
this
but
guy.
get a
He
little
might
bit
have
of
a
info
solid.
on these runway players and know that exactly
It's a
what he
summon.
needs to do to stay alive. And
3
likely
math
try to
launch,
get some
especially
sword presence there.
them,
That's a
but their
tough angle for
effects are
Bound
negated.
to try to make happen there from the runway into
Oh,
the
is it
courtyard. It's not
siege?
going to
Okay,
work
okay.
out. That means Eco has to pull back with
Let's
the
see what he
rockets.
gets.
I mean, how back and
Go
forth is this
synchro
game
in and
at the moment?
exceeds.
Overshield taken down, but it does cost
But
for
he chose
Rocket
to exceed.
to do so. Bound picking another up as the snipers jump back
He
onto
chose
the
to
map. And
exceed.
to be honest, this is the first time we've really seen numbers on the side
Oh,
of
there's
Space
the
Station. The
infirm.
first
There's
time
the
that they've got 3, 4
No, I
dead
knew he-
Hive,
I
and
knew
off
he
the back
had
of it, now we have to see how efficient
Most
Space Station
players
can be
don't
with this
actually
map
carry
presence they have.
solemns anymore,
there.
or
Make
strikes
sure to
anymore,
double
like
back.
judgments or
Look at
strikes
Veronica on
anymore,
this
and I don't
corner.
know
He
why.
spotted out. That would
They're
have been a
still really
wise
good.
play. However,
They
Space
are
Station
really
is
good, I
wise
agree.
to take it. And now going to try this run.
Oh,
Look at
that
the
was
toss.
so
Unfortunately, Not
good!
able to cleanly
Holy
get that first
shit.
BR.
Is that a
Sound is also
tuner?
setting off
Look,
remote
look,
detonation. Still 3 dead for Hive.
it's
Switch
not.
was your last player alive with Courtyard
Forgot he's
Spawns.
Yeah, it's not where you want to be
Yeah,
if
he
you're
succeeds.
Hive right now, because Eco is behind enemy lines. He's got the snipe, he's bodying everything, and that is just going to clear the way here for the
Started
first
to see
flag to be
something.
put in Wow. Who's going to put that one in? And Eco, he's got 2. Make it 3. Kevin can't quite do so. Huss is going to put him in the death screen for a few moments.
Sick contact. Doesn't matter. Just super volley him. He loses.
It's a great bit of control across the board for SSG. Also, Eco just doing everything he needed to. Don't forget that run started there.
Yeah.
Grab the rockets. He's able to stay alive and sword. Even though he lost bound on the court, he slowly makes his way up the turret. Keep in mind, it's a 3-step process minimum here in terms of running these flags on pit. SSG do it well. They lead in the game 1-0.
I would need to have a. I need to have a fodder monster. It's just like
coming onto the map though, they've really been shared between the two teams. Nobody's got the advantage from
nothing.
that.
Normal
It's
summon
kind of
the
been
imperm.
a cycle of kills
What's
that's been
oh,
the
yeah,
difference
you
maker
already
between the two
know.
teams.
Okay.
And the difference for
More.
Hive is they weren't efficient on the respawn
Tier
kills.
two.
Space Station were. You saw how
Yes.
good they were once they got
Mathematics
that
are
flag
hard.
moving. 3-4 dead almost immediately for Hive as they came off that respawn. And now Neuronical's got the screen, he's got the spotlight. Let's see if we can do with this sniper rifle.
I'm actually sad to
They
see
do
you
have numbers
lose.
here as these rockets are about to pop as
It's
well.
okay.
Here comes the push,
People are
but as
playing
you can
deck
tell,
steps
there's
in the
a flag
preferred
a
turn.
foot from the opposite green, and that's going to be two
Oh yeah, I
for both sides at the
love the
moment.
new
Good
event. I
down
played the new
forwards,
event
overshield
last
as
night
well.
and won
It's
3
gonna be
times in
just
a
a few
row.
moments time with 3 dead, I believe, here for Hive. This should be a clean pickup.
I'm trying to watch this tournament.
Rockets coming up
Damn
as
it.
well. So this
Wants
is
to
a
fucking have
big
it.
power swing in this game now for
Yeah,
Space
he's going
Station.
back in.
Eco going to pop the overshield, going to pop himself
All right,
another
Ghost
kill
Trick
into
it
his
is.
kill tally as Bound has the rockets as well. And now this is a worrying moment here for
I've got
Hive.
my
Already
DEDs
one
going
down, and with all
first,
the power
and,
going to
going
SSG,
second, I've
you would
got
expect them to make
documentation.
something of this.
Here comes another green flag as well. Eco
and
just
a
doubles
Mirror
back, makes sure to
Force.
pick up that kill. That's going to lead to a Bound rocket grab. He's got one left in the chamber. Going to try
That
to make sure
quaking
to
is
spend
so
it well,
good, dude.
and he
Put
does.
Dea.
Going to pick up that flag as well. They're now
Put
outslaying
Dea.
43 to 31.
Yeah, that was
Put
his 4 dead as
Dea.
well. You can see Precision's trying to
You got
challenge.
I'm
Bound takes
good.
him down as well.
You got
Swish
trick or
is
treat?
getting team fired, and I
Yeah,
tell
but I
you
don't have
what,
a field
if they're not
spell with a
careful
link
here,
out.
not only is this going
I
to be
could make
a
the
2
link,
to
but it's
0
too
lead,
early for that.
This could be a double cap. They are set up perfectly for success here, SSG.
She
They
needs.
are, and look at
This
Bound
needs
just taking
the
minimal
field
damage,
spell or
hits
the
the
link.
killing spree as well. He's got help
Unless
from
you
Eco.
could go-
Flies back in, doubles
But
back,
it's a
leave it
fucking
to Bound.
solid negate.
Another double kill for him on the board.
And Swish is going to get taken down as well. So that's
yeah,
3
because I
dead.
think that's
Last player alive
hilarious.
is Neuronical. He managed to make his way through to the Mauler. With the flag being moved, Huff picks up one
Scare.
off the respawn.
Now,
Eco's on
you
the
gonna
flank.
get rid of it?
If he picks this kill up, then maybe there's a chance for another touch to come in. SSG get that touch. Eco still alive.
what's
Still
okay?
a problem here for Hive, but it looks like
Thanks.
at least that flag has been slowed down for a moment. Precision finally deals with
Okay,
Eco.
so now
Looks like
2
that
get
flag's
flipped
down.
down?
Long hold
No,
does
no,
not go
yeah,
through.
let
I
him
think we're gonna
summon.
see a re-
Oh,
yes,
I haven't even
Precision
flipped
will
it
jump
over
on
yet.
that flag.
That's what I'm
But
saying. That's what I'm
won't go
saying.
3 to
You're like,
0.
oh,
Dangerously close for
He
it.
just traded to trade.
Has to pick up the reload.
Oh,
Luckily for him, Stella
no.
doesn't immediately look at him, but
This
Stella
poor
still comes
boy.
out of that situation with a
This
kill
poor boy.
himself. And now Bound with the sniper rifle
Hi.
finds himself.
Bye.
I was going to say on an island, but found a
I
little boat to
would.
get off of it for a few moments. Huss is going to be challenging as well.
Thank you, sir.
Two players going to be
Wow,
challenging.
that man
Goes for
has
that
depression
place.
now.
It's
Didn't
a
have
rifle.
it
Did he
before.
get it or did it just
Something
about
from the
hang on?
graveyard. Do you
We'll
have
have to see if
something?
that sniper rifle still on the map based on what we're
No,
seeing.
no,
you're
he doesn't.
There it
Scare.
is.
You're
4 shots
resetting
left.
Scare.
He's not able to play the sniper rifle.
Poor
Now
guy.
free to
I
play.
am resetting Scare, yes.
Oh, wait, he might beat
Shot
your ass.
card
He's playing
position. I mean,
S-Force? That's kind of
Talking about prioritization,
I've
we
got
always say
Quaking
like, the
still.
comms are great. That's a great example of it, right?
Quaking
2 battle rifles
may not be
immediately
able to
trained onto a
counter
weak
it.
player.
Bye.
That's one of the things that SSG do best. They're
Fucking
working
S-Force
as
Link?
a unit so well, and
With what
this is something
S-Forces?
We'll talk about after this game is done. But
All I
Bound
see is
has
two
really
face
found a
downs.
foot here on this team.
right.
Found
I
his
guess they-
role, and
I guess they do
17
have-
to 9 is all he needs.
Oh,
Dude,
dude.
amazing
Yeah,
numbers. And
dude.
the slaying
All I
department's
see is
kinda
2
getting out of
face
control.
downs.
We're on his space
All right, I'm
station
rooting
is
for the
now
other guy.
outslaying
Come on, man.
57, making 59 to 40.
Let's go.
Making 60. You can't even
Let's
keep up with the
go.
kills coming in.
Get the
19
fuck
kill
out of my
lead
way.
in the slay department.
Weapons and power-ups back on the map as well. And you can see Bound, he's got one of them to his name.
God, you fucking monster.
I'm gonna
The
hit
Heatwave
you
does
now.
A fair bit of damage from...
You're getting hit by trick-or-treaters.
Oh!
Oh my god, he couldn't handle it!
That's a little bit
Can you
too
scoop
far.
out? I can't even see.
Maybe not.
He
Maybe
couldn't
not.
handle it.
Maybe
Oh,
this
he
will-
can
this Heat Wave
He
hit
couldn't
everyone's
take
in
the
down
stress
ten.
of what
Somehow it
just
seems like
happened
it's a
to
little bit
him.
harder than
He ain't
the
never
Heat
been
Wave that we
face
hit.
down before.
2-0 still on
Dude,
the
that's some
board.
bullshit.
Swish is gonna
I'm
pick up that
not
kill.
even
He's
gonna
right now,
lie.
one
No
rocket
one,
left on the
nobody plays Ghost
Did it
Trick.
hit for
So,
Hive as
when
well.
you run
Eco
across a
just
Ghost Trick
commanding the
player, you
sword,
just
making
auto
sure that
lose.
only
Unless you're playing
It's kind of hilarious how people just don't know. They're like,
Trying to
what
get
do
a
you
little
mean I
bit
can't
platform
link
as well, where
face
there's pushes that
downs?
coming in. He gets taken down in the sword, which means they're now Penguin
Ay,
has to play this a little
ay,
bit slower. But he's just waiting for his shield.
Back to the
Stella's
turner, back to
inside
the
and picking up that flag. Swish uses that
But
fire
I'm gonna leave
rocket
it
as
up
well,
because
so
we're gonna
Penguin
play some
will
more of
get
that
a challenge.
later.
Should be able to clean
Yes,
this one
I
up.
do
And
agree
there's an
though.
opportunity here with that flag
People
moving.
don't know what to
Hit some
do with
really
it.
good shots. Maybe for space
Well, I didn't
Station
know
to
what to do
convert
last
that
time
third
we
flag.
fought.
Stella's all the way through.
And I flipped all your
Unfortunately, two high
monsters
players are
face
watching
down.
this
I
in the
thought
death
they were
screen,
just
so
gonna
this
have
is
to
gonna be
stay that
3-0
way.
Dude, I didn't know I could do that shit
Okay.
either, dude.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
It's going to be
Like, I specifically put that card in there, not just for
and this is
you,
looking
but
like
for
this
like
game
all
won't go
the
their way.
And also, let's not forget, with the
all
rules
the
to
tier
come
limits.
here, of course, this game would be over
Yeah,
here
yeah,
at 3
yeah.
flags with updated rules.
It's
for
a good
rank,
card.
but not
Quaking's a good
applicable
card.
here.
surprisingly, being
so we will continue on.
putting their monsters face down cuts off a lot of options for people.
Yeah, pretty much everything on this game. The only thing that they're missing at the moment is a little courtyard run, and now they're trying to really complete.
Because it's face down. It's not that monster anymore. It's a face down monster. Unless the card specifically says it can be face down. No. That's an unknown monster. It's a question mark now. Even if you know what it is.
The only thing that counters you now is just
the sniper rifle over, and with SSG2 in the death screen.
I can still lava golem.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Get a flag going themselves.
Okay, let's see what Hive can do. 3 dead here. You have 1 spawner. They're able to get the
I feel like
spawner
Kaiju's and drop.
I don't really have any self-destruction, so yeah, actually that, and I have no tributes.
Maybe you shouldn't have gets a
That
second
actually
one.
would wreck
And
me.
man, what a play from Stellar there to fly out
Ghost
the
Tricks
court and
anyway.
shut down that entire run.
Yeah, difference there could have been.
Because they huddle up, and then if you distribute them all, I can't get rid of that.
But there's the margins. There's the
I would have to
example
rely
need
on you
see
to get rid of it for me.
best teams in the world
I have
trying
no
to
links
separate
that do
themselves
anything like that.
in these tight
I have
games.
no nothing.
Chronicle picks up 1. I'm still going to be popping as well in a moment.
Yeah, unironically, I changed all my decks. Now every single one of my decks has a Nibiru in it and a Golem.
We'll see Husk presumably also going to get the remaining.
I understand
somewhere. He's looking for
Golem,
bounds. He's looking
and
for
I
teammates, hasn't found
kind of
him yet.
understand
There might have been
Nibiru.
shot
There's a
or two.
lot of synchros
Instead, we'll
going
go
around.
over here to Eco
Well,
with the
I'm playing
Rockets.
DDDs, so like everyone I get matched against is gonna summon.
That's going to be dealt with. Overshield. He's got the
So
repulse as well.
I felt like I just had to add
Doesn't
it.
have to use it this time. Husk
I
still got a
agree,
little slither of overshield.
I haven't used it much. I've only got to
to
use
move
it
in
like
and not
once
have
or
to
twice.
use that, but
I
now
got
finding
one.
himself with 1 or 2
Yeah,
players
I
that
mean,
are left
the
alive.
times
So
that I've
prioritize
used it,
where
it's
that
been
important
so
kill
worth
is.
it.
Is it on the
It's
flag
so
roll,
worth
or
it.
is it
Like,
pushing
I've had that
forward?
shit happen to
Keeping
me
space
when I'm
station
playing
under pressure.
my
Looks like he's gonna make
synchros, and I'm
decision
like,
to go
damn,
needles
bro,
and
that was like
Vitality
3
is just trying to
phones.
tuck and go into the caller, but he couldn't make his mind up if he wanted to push through the needles.
What's really
or
funny is when
challenge
you get
tower.
a
Kind of gets caught in an
Cyber
in-between
Dark
state
board or something coming up, and you get like this massive, really strong board. You Nibiru it, and then OTK them with token.
Damn.
Yeah, no one ever thinks about OTK with just a fucking Nibiru token.
That's true. That's true. Can't.
Be able to create an opportunity for his
Have you
team, and
ever?
Husk feels the back end of a 4, and it never feels good. Never feels good.
You have piercing, right?
Oh yeah, I have piercing.
That's
Oh, yeah.
okay. That's what I figured.
Continue on with 3-0 and 47 left on the clock. This is a victory lap as they add more.
So I mean, like your face down still matter, but just not as much.
Penguin now increases his stats to a positive manner.
Like you may flip my shit down, but you finna get hit with it first.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned,
Does the train require super heavies?
It requires 2, I think.
Well, I don't know if it could just be generic tuner, non-tuner. I don't know if it's tuner, non-tuner, super heavy. That's what I'm asking.
Oh, the tuner doesn't have to be super heavy.
Okay.
But the monsters have to be super heavy.
Okay. That's what I was curious about. If it was generic, like that card was dope, even if you couldn't use its other effects.
Yeah, it's just too strong. Like, I pulled out the train the other day. I was playing a Tier Limits player.
No.
They threw everything in their graveyard first turn, right? And they never reshuffled. So when it got to my turn, they negated like 2 of my things, but I was still able to get out train and then burn. Yeah, I burned them for over half their health. It was like 6k damage just from
Oh my
banishing.
god.
Just from banishing the graveyard.
Oh my god. Dude, it's threatening a little bit. Really like spell and trap heavy decks, that train.
It's the train,
scary.
bro.
It's scary, dude.
Yeah, imagine like an OTK trap deck, right? They don't OTK me, I live by 100 points, and I OTK them by banishing their own shit.
Right.
Feels
Man,
bad.
that's intense, man. I'm surprised how I
figured out how to make them swell, by the way.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I figured out how to get my train. Instead of being 48, I can get it to about 62 at max.
Well, you could always play limiter removal. Oh, but that's just attack.
That's just attack. Yeah, I'm defense.
That's
so
right.
unless it's both, it won't work.
Yeah, that's right. I think limiter removal is just attack. Damn, really gotta think backwards with that shit.
Yeah, it's weird. It's really fucking weird. I'm figuring it out though. I'm really tempted to play Super Heavy Samurai with my DD because Super Heavy Samurai has pendulum monsters.
They do,
Yep.
You don't play. To be fair, you don't really play a lot of spells and traps.
He was hitting there, I think this is him in his
Hello?
best form.
Hang on, give me a
You
second.
can maybe say this is SSG in their best form that they have looked in a while. And right now,
That was good. I did not expect.
coming in with the first seed. We'll see if they can continue it here on
Space Station.
through not just the rest of the series, but the rest of pool play as well.
I didn't expect
Yeah,
Hive
looks
to put
like
up
a
as
team who
much
really
fight as they
doesn't
did
have
against
weaknesses
Space
at the
Station.
moment as well. And I'm not just talking about how
Them
they're playing
fucking
the game. I'm
Aussies.
talking about you're looking across game types, right? You're looking at.
Nevertheless,
maybe
though,
there's a
they
game
did
or
put up
two
a
here
fight,
where
but Space
the
Station,
record
dude,
doesn't
they are
look too great, but you
they
put
are making their
SSG on any
comeback,
map,
dude.
especially. I feel like they have strengths for sure.
Didn't they get
but
picked up
you're
at
gonna
a
have to work
DreamHack last
extremely
time?
hard to beat them on any game type. I'm talking about.
It was
Slayers
DreamHack
included as well, that seem to have
Atlanta,
really
I
found a
think,
good
was when
rhythm
they
on
popped
how
off
they're
the first
staggering
time
their
in Halo
depths, how they're
5.
making sure that they're really
So
making
this
people
might,
work
this is
hard
kind of
to
oddly.
make sure that
Oh
they're
yeah, I forgot
gonna
Ace was
count
their captain.
if they do
I love
get
that guy.
taken down. And I feel like when Strongholds comes around as well. I mean, this is a bold.
If they make the
statement
comeback
to
here,
make,
that's
but I
fucking
feel
sick,
like
dude.
SSG probably the best Strongholds team in the world at the moment. Maybe Quadrant might have something to say about that if we talk about Recharge, which is a crazy thing to say as well, but look at their record, it's absolutely nuts. But to have a game type that you're so good at and is so difficult to control, being one of your best, I think it says everything you need to know about how good SSG have been.
Absolutely, I could not agree more, and I think this team looks dialed, right? We were just spending a lot of time talking about what Bound is doing. We talked a little bit about Penguin earlier, but also Eco and
What is he
Sellers,
looking
some of
at,
the
dude?
best Halo we've ever seen from each of them now. And when
He
you
was
think
throwing off
about
into the
perfect
distance
storm
hard.
of all four of these players playing the way that they're playing right now, maybe they've picked the perfect time as the regular season, the summer of Halo Infinite now underway here with this second event of the year and a lot of Halo still to come. SSG might have picked the perfect time to rekindle championship form.
Let's see if they can keep that form up we saw in game number 1 here. We're heading into game number 2, and as you can see, we're heading over to Live Fire. Slayer always our game number 2 in the series. In these best of 5s, the question is now, can Hive show us something? Can they match up to what we just saw Space Station bring to the table?
That's the question. Not going to be easy because, as we said, outslayed 96
All right, here we
to
go.
69. It's a wild margin. They'll need to dig deep to find a way here in this game number 2. We're underway with Space Station leading 1-0.
So sorry.
Eco combining
It was
very nicely there with Bound to get the first couple of kills, and I'll tell you what, Bound returns the favor, almost manages to pick up a beautiful shot onto the player on the sandbags as well, but look at the pace at which Eco is across the map here. He knows that Euronico is the last alive, trying to pressure, but unfortunately for him, just couldn't get that kill in time to get away with life.
Bound is your last player alive on SSG here. Going to just try to stay alive and now see what kind of angles he might be able to grab as the overshield's coming up, and looks like he won't have the opportunity to challenge. That should go comfortably into the hands of Hive.
All right, cool. I've got it.
Huss hit a beautiful double kill with that snipe as well to open the door for Euronico to move in
I still
and
think
get
it's too
this
loud.
overshield in his hands. Now, Hive, what
Why
can
does
you
the
make of it?
mainstream
We
have
saw
to be so
power
fucking
of power
quiet,
that's
dude?
being split between the two
There we go.
teams early on in that game number 1 before SSG really started to take control and put them to use. But when you've got that overshield against a team like SSG, you need to make it work. But you're gonna have to work hard to beat Eco in a BR battle.
Eco winning a big battle there bottom middle against a tiny bit of overshield that was still in play as well. 2 dead though for SSG. We'll see what Penguin can do with the sniper rifle and tagging up Precision in a very nice way to make sure he gets an extra kill. And we'll swap that out for a plasma pistol. And maybe even make something happen here.
You
Back
know-
tower, always a difficult kill. However, it's a nice 2v1 executed by Hive.
Yeah, but look how quick Eco is on. That's
I
perfect,
want to
right?
be a
You know,
hater for
clip
them.
it, ship it. That is how
But
good the
Space
teamwork
Station
and
is just so
communication
good.
is right now from Space Station. Penguin stays alive, a few seconds extra.
I
gets a
I
little
can't deny that I
bit
like
of
that
extra
playstyle.
damage, and off the back of that, Eco is immediately in position to clean up both. And what looked like a neg-1 overall team performance turns into a +1 because of that communication, the teamwork, and how they moved around the map.
That's right, just like that, 14-11, a big 5-kill swing there coming in as a Space Station will take the lead. And now get ready for this next overshield as well. Lots of damage coming in from Eco, but he's going to need the help from Bound.
Who got it? Who got it? Who got it?
Shroud screen had gone. and
Looks
it
like Hive's got it
it's actually
again.
gonna maybe help out Hive in this situation, but I say that Bound just went straight in. He comes out with an overshield and a heat wave, and it looked like Hive had the advantage for just a second, but now they have to deal with Bound.
Is
I
that
thought he
not
died
the best
in there.
summary of how Bound plays
What
this
a
game? We have a
legend.
POV of Eco from tower. There's a Shroud screen and Bound in a 1v2, and of course by the time we get to Bound's POV, he's got an overshield in hand, and we have no idea how he did it. Space
That was
Station now
amazing.
leading by
I thought he
3.
died.
It's like when you're a kid and your parents look at you and go, don't dive in the deep end. You're immediately in there straight away. No armbands, no problem. That's Bound all over. And finally, his little run gets slowed down a little bit here. And even though it was a good moment for Space Station and they got that overshield, the game's still not out of hand. Hive are keeping this close, and the longer that they keep it close, I think that's just going to increase their confidence. Big wins like that on Penguin will certainly help the cause too.
Very nice kill there from Swiss to stay alive back tower. Not easy to do, as you say. That will keep the game not only within 2, but now here 21-23, it will go back to a 2-kill lead here for Space Station, but it is a narrow lead, and so far, a good performance here in game number 2 from Hive. Now make it a 4-kill game just like that, though. As we said, Space Station will capitalize on the damage so quickly.
Now a site that is incredibly rare. It's going to be Eco with a sniper rifle to play with. Usually it's in the hands of someone else, and he's managed to find it himself. And if you needed an indication of how good this man is with any weapon, well, here's a beautiful body here. Can't quite connect this time, though. Tries to play it off the back of the map and won't be able to do so. And Huss, who now has that sniper himself, we saw him hit a double kill a few moments ago to allow that overshield to be picked up. But this time just looking a bit shaky, looking a little bit nervous, not connecting with those shots in the way you would have wanted.
Yeah, Stellar's going to go all the way back up to the tower as well. He will connect with one. He's got 1 bullet left as well. See if he can make this one count. That one will not go, however. Still a 5-kill lead at 31-26. All eyes on the overshield now as well.
Overshield going to be coming up in just a few moments' time, and that's why you're seeing Stellar make a really smart play here. And it might not seem much shot. It's going to certainly make it look a little bit better, but leaving those players from Hive down at green means they are going to be spawning as far away from that overshield as possible. But Precision has made a smart play to get through bottom middle and get his hands on this next OS. So what looked like a good play from Stellar.
I like it.
Just didn't match up with the decision making, and this is a chance back into the game now for Hive. It's only a 4-kill game. 2 players from SSG trapped at the back of green, and still half an overshield to play with here as well.
Despite the SSG pressure, as we've said all game, Hive has done so
well to keep this close
with a single concrete push. To be honest, Precision lucky to get out of there with a single kill. Neuronical now your last player alive for Hive for just a second, but off of that, it's now a 6-kill lead for Space Station at the 37 mark. This is dangerous territory for Hive.
Yeah, this is where the best teams in the world do their best work as well, right? These last 10 kills or so, that's where they really start to value the death. That's where they pick you apart, and that's exactly what Space Station are doing now. Penguin with the double, looking to turn it into 3. Does manage to get the beat down at least to take the shields away. But with those kind of plays from Penguin and Bound, now looking to move in to pick up the pieces.
I love it when I see people fighting there.
SSG, although Hive managed to keep it close once again, and Bound recognizing the pace of the game, slows down, values his life.
When we look back at historic runs, they're made up of comebacks like this, right? When you look at a team
of
hungry players, what they can do, it starts here in pool play. They've brought it back now to just a 2-kill game, but Stella right away shuts down Huss in the back of the green. That's a big momentum kill as well.
A little bit of ice coming in from Stella, but now he's got to deal with multiple players. 3 kills the difference between the 2 teams, and what looked like an SSG 2-0 scoreline.
Wow.
Might have just turned on its head, but Stella, he is playing icy as you like at the moment, and from this single play,
oh my,
all the Space Station arrive, the kills get picked up, the gap extends again, and I tell you what, Stella might have just kept this one in the hands of SSG because Hive were looking good.
Unbelievable there. You have to kill Stellar at some point. He stays back green the entire time. The help comes off the back of that. They pick up 3 extra kills, and now this is the home stretch from SSG. You cannot leave Stellar alive back at green. They will run the score up, 48-45.
48-45. Space Station, though.
They could do this,
so
but
this
it's looking...
is a chance for Hive. They have to
look
be
like
good.
Space Station's got it in the
They
bag,
almost have to be perfect here with just 2 deaths, to play with, but they have all of the tools to succeed. Sniper rifle in the hands of Huss. Overshield in the hands of Huss. The man who is currently sat at 14 and 15 needs to change that and needs to drag his team into this game.
What an opportunity here. Eco trying to spike out. We'll see lots of pressure coming in. They do pick up the first kill. 49-46 though. No room for error here.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit of an overcommitment onto that kill. Could have just waited for a bit more help, but now Huss has to rotate,
they have
has
to do
make a
something
play
on,
himself, and kind of
like, I get it,
slow
but
things
holy
down for
shit,
his team,
like,
knowing there's only 1 death to
running
go.
out of time
But
here,
Bound,
you know?
this is where he picks apart teams. This is where he finds those openings, and with a heat wave and the rest of his team arriving, they close things out. SSG up by 2, but Hive, they kept that a little bit nervy.
They did.
Damn,
50-47
that is
your final
unfortunate.
Score there. SSG with great
But you know
finish to
what?
that game.
They put up a good fight.
Really good late game push as well. 3 eyes on green
Can't say they
to
didn't
close
put
that
up a
out.
good
Take a look
fight.
how
They did
Bound
put up
does
a good
not die from Nestbridge. He rolls back. They send 2 separate players, Concrete and Pillars, to green to pick up the kill. It's great execution in the end, but as you say, a very, very close slayer.
I mean, I want to highlight that again because that's what SSG did. Take yourself back a few moments before. Full overcommitment, you would say, for the 1 kill onto Eco. got traded out, and then all of a sudden you're stuck at back green. That's the difference between the teams. That's the difference and the learning curve you have
I
to
get
go
it, it's
through
good,
as
but
a young player trying to establish yourself, and that's a lesson to be learned there from Hive.
Better
One
stuff
that
to
was
play,
certainly
like
taught
Blitz
extremely
off.
well by SSG.
Great plays from SSG the entire game, but how about, hopefully we'll see it in the highlights package, Stellar staying alive at green as your last player alive, and all I'm thinking in the back of my mind that entire time is you have to kill Stellar. You cannot spend 45 seconds with attention on green and let him live. They take way too long. By the time you see Hive send someone green, there's 3 SSG players back green huddled together. We'll take a look at some of the highlights from the game. It was a fantastic game number 2.
Above
Back and
what's
forth
going on
throughout
the
the entire
B-Stream.
match.
We have
However, in the end, it was
2
SSG
up,
just finding the
2-0
pieces of the
on
puzzle in the
Quadrant
late game.
versus
I think that
Gamers
there's
First.
really good examples of
G1,
good
so
high-quality
G1 has
Halo
2
there from
on
SSG that we
Game
actually
on
have time to
Quadrant.
actually talk
Jesus
about a
Christ.
little bit here. And I'm always talking about the internal
There,
clock of players, right?
looks like
where are people on the map? Where are my teammates spawning?
They're up
How long is it going to
around
take for
an
me to stay alive
oddball
until
right
they
now.
get in
The
a position to
Quadrant's
help
about to
me?
take the
That's
second
the
round,
internal
so
clock
they
that's
might have a chance to
consistently
stay in
running
it.
through the best players in the world's mind.
Nevertheless,
Stella
it looks
there,
like
he's
G1's going to
thinking,
take
if I
this
survive
from
for 4
Quadrant.
seconds here, if I can get a trade
Which
in this position,
is
my teammates are
disappointing,
likely
but
to arrive,
not
only get me out,
unexpected.
but convert the damage that I do. And that's what you see him playing his life. Jumping around a few pillars, looking for a beatdown, and it turned into a little bit of a snowball just off the back of that one play. And that's where the best in the world, I think, separate themselves. The knowledge of that internal time of what is happening on the map, where their teammates are, and how long they have to survive before they have to commit. Stellar, perfect example of how effective that can be.
It really was. And you look at Bound and Big Door at the end, I think a less mature version of Bound might be a little bit aggressive on that Big Door play and just get caught out before he doubles back towards Rat Tunnel. Instead, you have Bound on perfect form, right? Just peaks enough to take the damage, get all the intel about Nestbridge and Green, and that paves the way for Eco and Co to fly in off of pillars
it's
of
not
concrete
unexpected
straight
this
to
team
Green
is fucking
to
demolishing
isolate
the
kill
Aussies.
into 2v1. You see some numbers there from
I
Bound
mean,
on
this is
your
the
screen.
top dogs right here.
Numbers. I mean, there's not too much to really shake a stick at there. 1.83 KD, looking very, very good again.
Very
Bound
good,
in
very
that game. I mean, overall, we went 12 and 9 in that game.
See if I want to
maybe
change.
That's across the series, I believe that
Where did I put
KD that we just saw there. But everybody on SSG.
Oh, right,
doing
yeah,
a
it's
great
under, it's
job.
under,
And
that's right.
I always look across assists, right? And we're always talking about Penguin when it comes to assists. Well, surprise, surprise. Not only does the man go 0 in his KD, but he puts up
I
the
do
most
like,
assists on his team at 13. For me,
Ghost Trick
as a
first, because
support
I feel like
player,
nobody
it's a
sees it
perfect
coming.
statistic.
Neo's
Absolutely.
good
Another thing we should
second,
look at there was
but
the comeback
I feel like
there
I
for
should
Hive
do
overall. They
different
were
things.
trailing 33 to 26, but brought the game all
Let
the
me
way
do-
back there to 40-38. In the end, though, they will fall for the second time in a row, leaving us at a 2-0 lead for Space Station as they will look to close out the
You can
series in
kinda
3
land.
games here on Stronghold Streets.
Yeah, time for us to get a little bit fast and a little bit loose as we head over the streets here and we head into Strongholds. And I'm a little bit nervous because I did make a bold statement at the start of this series saying that SSG are the best Stronghold team, in my opinion,
I wonder if
in
there's
the
a-
world. Well, Hive has a chance to make me eat my words here and really prove that
I
they
could
can
find
set
a,
the
you know,
series
just
a
a
little bit longer.
standard,
But for SSG, a real golden opportunity here to close things out in a 3-2-0
Super
fashion,
poly fusion
matching
target I
what
can
we
do,
saw from FaZe
which
a
is
little
like
bit
2
earlier.
plus
You have to
monsters,
think
right?
if they pick up where they left off in these last 2 games,
Nevertheless,
it
though,
might be a very quick game
the
indeed.
game is
Here goes
starting, so
Eco
we'll
on
watch
benches, trying to think about a rocket grab, and said he'll wait for the help. Didn't wait for the help.
Didn't wait for the help. Didn't have the help. It was quite simple. A couple of teammates
Well, I mean, at
fell.
least he went for the
And I
rockets.
think his plan there was to maybe try and throw him back towards where the SSG spawns are coming in. Precision being a nuisance. Found being even more
I
so
like
one.
that corner.
Soccer rifle in their hands
That's
and
just you gotta
Zipping now
be
coming in.
confident.
That's a little play. Oh my goodness, by the way.
Oh, I thought he had it
got a little bit
too.
nervy there for whoever was facing up against Bound in that fight, because the first shot hit very, very hard. But off the rip here, you can see Hive actually out to the best of the starts here. They have control of A, momentary control of B, and Euronical on the peak street.
I like it. I like that he's waiting
Yeah,
on it.
essentially only
That's
7
fucking
kills
awesome.
total on the board. However, a nice little 20-point early lead here for Hive, so maybe just a little bit of momentum boost for them as they settle into this third game.
Woo! Didn't hit. He still got one though. Still got one.
But does connect for damage enough for Precision to move in and pick up a double. And I like this rotation
scary.
down the
That's
pink
scary.
street
Still got
now.
one,
They're
though.
gonna be able to lock this down, especially with the rocket in their hands. But a little bit of a counter rotate coming in
Nice,
from
nice.
Space Station as well
Good
to
rotate,
make
good
sure
rotate.
that they're in position to fight for B. as they
Unfortunately, his
exchange
boys are
ends
having
of
the
map and
hardest of
strongholds
times
that
over
are
there.
held respectively by each team. Looks like the kills are going to be won here by Space Station, which is going to leave Hive on the back foot. Euronical now on his own has a rocket to play with, which will at least pick up one, but Eco's going to be there to meet him.
Yeah, it's tough. He did everything he could there with that one rocket, but without anyone coming down driveway, he kind of has to throw the rocket into Red Room. To be honest, it's good to get a kill on the board, but it's not going to give them much positioning yet. They're going to have to work again to spawn together. together.
Yeah, and you can see that Space Station already stacked up inside of B as well, really putting the pressure on, and now Stella's going to fly in. Ironical does a good job initially to get the kill, but the stick did come in, and the spike grenade, even though it has been nerfed, still is going to take you down in one if it does get stuck into the body.
Just like that, take a look. What was a 21-0 lead already, now 60-21. Already out of hand in favor of SSG. They're only leading by 3 kills in terms of slays. However, now a heavy point margin lead as they get ready to cross the 70-point mark.
Yeah, they do cross that mark, as you say. Well, about to cross that mark, and it looked like momentarily attention was taken away from scoring towards securing rockets, and that's exactly what they would do here in the hands of Stellar. But even though they had the rockets in his hands, Stellar doesn't make anything happen, and there's a sneaky little play coming in from Swish. They should be able to pick up that second rocket as well when Space Station find themselves 3 dead. A great play from Swish, give Hive a little bit of a foothold in this game.
Yeah, someone should, maybe Neuronical swing through. No, he doesn't get the rockets now. Another Stellar dies for the 2nd time in a row on the same exact thing. Thank goodness the rocket's gone. We don't have to worry about it anymore, as too many players were focused on those rockets, and music eventually will be ending. However, more points on the board for Hive here as they bring the game within 20.
Yeah, bring it within 20, and off the back of that play, did at least keep scoring in their hands for a few moments. Now you're going to see the transition towards A.
Coming through, though.
Penguin and Nico going to be spawning over towards C, so it should be once again the ends of the map and the strongholds A and C being flipped between the two teams thanks to those respective spawns. And not for the first time here, another remote detonation coming in from Bound, just showing that he knows his angles better than anyone.
Yeah, 4 dead here for Hive really quickly. Neuronical had a really nice killing spree that led to that comeback. However, Penguin answers back with not just 2 doubles, but a killing spree of his own as well, which will cement that lead even more comfortably for Space Station. They will now control AC.
Yeah, really important kill actually being picked up by Huss there. Just took down Penguin, which for a moment I was a little bit worried for Hive. They were all trapped at B, spawning in Red Room, and it's really not where you want to be on the map if you're trying to secure a stronghold and you don't have control of those ends. You're going to get pinched, you're going to get naded out, and all of a sudden you can find yourself on the back of a 60-70 point run a team like SSG. But him getting those 2 picks just allowed them back on the map. It allowed them to get into C and slow the scoring down for a few seconds. But the fight at B here continues, and Stellar with some really good shots will stop the conversion coming in, reset it in the hands of SSG, and now you start to worry, because look at the bottom of your screen. Like I mentioned a few moments ago, ends of the map secured for SSG, rockets coming up as well, and now you're going to see Penguin pick them up, and all of Hive are now trapped in and around red.
Penguin's a nice one on B-Rail as well. Sends one and gets the damage. Now maybe might be able to spike out that last kill as well. Instead, it comes in the form of assist, which he'll be happy with. They will continue scoring.
SSG crossing that 100-point mark now.
Damn. It's rough that this 3rd game was Strongholds. I mean, that's just
duo as well.
That's fucking just their game, dude. Strongholds, SSG, that's their game.
Face, and Stellar once again making
That's
a great example of how to use the equipment
them
around the
Aussie
map.
boys.
Ever since SSG have had control of A and C, you can see the score has started to spiral out of control. It's 128 and rising. Now they rotate to B with the spawns coming in at C. This is going to be continued SSG scoring.
It really will be. Now they're also outslaying 34-27. Like you said, great play there from the drop shield. Look at Stellar just going to try to blind fire through here. Instead, he's going to fly right in, not afraid to challenge, and they're going to be ships passing in the night in the Shroud screen. Eventually, he'll be taken down as a result. 2 dead here for both sides. Bound, your last player alive momentarily for Space Station.
Yeah, it does have the Stalker rifle, though, so it's almost like Space Station have 1.5 players alive with this in his hand. And we'll have to see if he can make some plays off the back of it. You can see that he's going to have pressure. He's going to have players to deal with in and around C. Bound looking to create the opening for his team. Doesn't get the back smack though. Precision. He has no idea where Bound is. It's a little bit messy, but Penguin comes in to calm things down for a second. And off the back of this, C will be flipped by the looks of things. But Bound now realizes that his teammates have fallen. He's got to protect B first.
You'll see what he can do right now. Swish was your only player alive.
Oh, I thought he had that too. Damn.
Swish to get that one there as the last player alive, but it will be Stellar off with a back up those damage, and Trades will be the one to swing in for the B reset.
Yeah, just looking across the stats at the moment, Neuronical having a pretty good game as far as KD is summarized here in the top left-hand side of your screen. His stats 12 and 7, but I'm looking at the difference between the teams at the moment. It's the assists again. Eco, he's right up there, 9, leading the game. The next closest in the game is going to be Huss on the other side of things with 6, but a couple of players on SSG starting to find their form as well. The team shooting starting to come together for them, and off the back of it, the triple cap is here as Stellar flies in to clean up another.
Huss is going to fall as well. That will now be 3 dead. Neuronical, your last player alive, and Tram. Penguin's going to stay alive on Rail as well, and these will now be C-spawns coming in for Hive.
This is the opportunity here, with the timing falling into the hands of SSG, with the spawns being staggered, for them to keep 2 players dead.
I do have to say though, what I'm picking up a lot from this tournament so far,
Stellar can just hold forward.
the grenade rolls.
He knows the help is going to be coming. He knows knows their damage is doing is going to be converted.
Pretty
Just
good,
has to
actually.
stay alive long enough for teammates to get in position. Stella, Bound, Penguin all combine, and that will be continued scoring here for SSG. They're just 25 points away.
As you said, it's perfect timing, perfect damage on the stagger spawns. They make sure to fly in and collapse on Tram before the next two spawn. The other two are split spawn, Red Room and B. They collapse
that
on
is
those
so
as well.
unfortunate
It was
for
still too
the
dead for the
Aussie
Trip
boys
Cap
to
here,
try
10
and-
points to go.
Oh my goodness, SSG are rolling.
No,
right
it's
now.
mine.
Finished off with a triple
Oh, on a
kill.
triple.
Coming in from Stella, 250 mark.
God,
gets
the
crossed,
disrespect.
and SSG lay down a mark
Damn.
here. A Dreamhack Dallas. As they win the series 3-0.
The Dallas crowd likes what they see here. Some SSG fans in the crowd without a doubt.
Hell yeah.
SSG chance coming in as well. 3-0 for SSG. They will now exit their side of the stage and exchange
That's
some
awesome, that's
handshakes with
awesome.
Hive,
Well done.
who put up a good fight.
Well
However,
done,
SSG
SSG.
looking,
That
as
was
we
very
said,
good, very
on
good.
championship form.
Yeah, they certainly are, and that is the form we expected.
Let's switch
to
on over.
see
Looks like
here
it's
in
a
Dallas as
game
well. This is what
5
they've been
over
preparing for.
on
This is what
the
work
other
has been.
side. I don't remember who's fighting. Quadrant.
Ready to welcome them with open arms. We want more. We want more fans to be won over by Halo competition in
G1.
a series like this
Yeah.
that are going to start to get people's attention.
I love it.
I'm
love
very
the idea of having a
surprised
tournament have multiple games
that
because
they
then it's almost
are
like
doing
a
this
volley
well.
of cheers and madness where somebody goes
And
pops
I'm-
up on the Halo
don't get
stage
me
and then
wrong,
maybe somebody
I'm
pops
rooting
up
the
on
fuck
another
out of Quadrant,
competing
but
stage and it's just energy
surprised
all
they're doing
around.
that well.
That's why you love LAN.
Chat, you're arguing about Argyle. Some people say average. Some people say they
Dude,
like it.
Argyle
Some people say no one wants to play on
sucks.
it. It's a polarizing map. I'll give you that.
I do not
I'm
like
on
it.
the side of players that love it.
It's
and
good map.
fans
It
that
just
love it.
I don't
If
like it.
only- If only,
Not for me.
Maybe
Not for me.
it's the dueling snipers you referenced.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a big
Not
piece of
for
it
me.
for me.
Yeah, love having dueling snipers on the map. It really allows for some hero moments. Can Boo Boo Doo be the hero G1 needs? And he's got to be, right? He's the lone player remaining from HCS Season 1. G1 really made sure to build around Boo Boo Doo Boo. He's the guy. He's got to step up. He's the captain.
All right, Boo Boo Doo Boo, you're the captain now. The sniper in hand and some good patience here as he finds the body shot. Waiting to see if a teammate can capitalize on it, but for now, he needs to be careful to preserve his life. Doubly important because of that power weapon.
Yeah, but I love the survivability. It's early in the game. You don't need to stress and press yourself out to the mid-map and try to grab a camo and 2-for-1, right? I like how Boo Boo Doo Boo is just playing and taking what Quadrant is giving him, which, let's be real, isn't much. But hey,
Not
on the
much
flip
at
side,
all.
at least he hasn't overextended and given that sniper with 7 shots in it to Quadrant, which would have been the flip side of this equation. And now with 2 down for G1, Boo Boo Doo Boo going to continue to stay at the back of the map. Look to aim for that defense, but he's going to have to hit some shots unless or else Quadrant is going to get
Oh my Jesus!
No, the hot shot from Boo Boo Doo Boo that has G1.
He
with
boo-booed
life.
all in his doo-boo.
Enough. Did you see Chick with that curve slide when he picked up the flag? He just
I don't think I got the
slid
sniper
right
off of
past
him.
the line of sight of Boo Boo Doo Boo. Even though Boo Boo finds a beautiful snipe kill, look at how far the flag is running.
Dude, it's right there. Nice. Easy score. Hell yeah.
Wow, a minute
Good
and
shit,
a half
good
gone
shit.
and already a 1-0 lead. That is something you rarely see on Argyle. It usually takes,
Dude, for
we've
real,
seen matches go all the way to 12
an
minutes
early
without a
flag like
score.
that on Argyle,
Quadrant,
that's
up 1-0
actually impressive.
early.
Especially when you get
What
fucking
a
domed
significant
by the
run.
sniper
Boo
guy in
Boo
the
Doo
back.
was really doing
The fact they still ran it
everything
was
he could
impressive.
with the hand he was dealt. But Quadrant were
Well done,
unrelenting, even
Quadrant.
sacrificing lives in order
letting you know I'm
to
about to hop down
distract
to the other
on
channel,
that flag
I can't
run.
listen to some
We
music.
know
and I'm
how
gonna
intense
stream.
Argyle CTF can be. Sometimes, most of the time, it's a one-cap difference.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And this
Just let
is
me know who
going
wins,
back to
okay?
those insurance scores. An extra score here for Quadrant is like going up 3-0 on Argyle because of, again, how difficult it is to score on this map. So for Quadrant, they need to keep the gas down. They need to keep the aggressiveness up because it's still so early in this game. And
Oh,
look at
I
that.
like
They
it.
make
I
sure to
like
grab camo
it.
And this next
Dude,
flag.
this
They're
is
gonna
why I
sneak
like
it at least to
Quadrant.
the halfway mark
They
before they're
only
spotted
do
out.
wild
No,
card
no,
shit.
Game sense, the prediction, too good
My
for G1
man was
as
just
they
like,
take
I'm
down the flag
invisible.
bearer.
I'll walk back.
Flying everywhere.
That's so
See,
ballsy,
trying to,
dude.
you know, kind of matrix.
Love these guys. Let's go.
But Gamers first, just a line of artillery fire. We're able to find him out, stop this flag run. and They needed that,
Yes,
right?
yes.
A 2-0 is demoralizing at the start of the game. Gamers first, they are stabilizing. Now, what's their response?
Yeah, this is where, I don't know, you'd like to almost get like a redo, like a reset, let Boo Boo Doo Boo get that sniper back in his hands. It's exactly what G1 has elected.
Yes.
They're going back to the well. That's part of their strategy. They want to let Boo Boo Doo Boo get comfortable and
and on fire, if you will, even with that snipe. But again, Quadrant hasn't even given them the chance to peek. They haven't peeked the pre-lanes. Every time Boo Boo Dubu has a line of sight, Quadrant takes another angle. Again, great communication, great decision-making,
Dude, I'm
great
loving
decision.
the
Yeah,
energy
Killfeed
fucking
doesn't always
Quadrant's
tell the
bringing
same
here,
story
dude.
as what we're seeing in an objective match, but right now it's Quadrant dominating on Slays and that first capture on the board. They're holding on to that 1-0
That
lead.
motherfucker, the
And for
Dubu.
now, at least, they seem to have those angles of teamfire.
Stop
that
showing
are
me his
keeping
boo-boo.
G1 from mounting an offensive force.
Yeah. And it gets a
stop,
little, dare I say, dangerous if Quadrant forces a game 5. I know I'm getting way ahead of myself, but
sketchy a little.
It already feels like that after, and that's what Quadrant does a great job, because when you're down 2-1, right, gamers first, a quote-unquote higher seeded team, hot starts are the ways to start to instill some doubt in a team that probably feels pretty confident in their chances against you. So I believe at the very least that's what G1's feeling right now.
Now we see the sniper in the
Do it.
hands of
I believe
Suppress.
in you.
Suppress looks for the no-scope.
I shouldn't have believed in him.
Both, but it's
He
Sika
could
with
not
the
do his
sidekick
boo-boo.
over the sniper that hits the shot. The sidekick
Nice,
underestimated
dude.
weapon in my
Whip out that
opinion.
bandit on him.
Scissors, sidekick.
Put it on the table, son.
That's the
Sometimes
advantage.
you gotta show it to him.
And takes down now. Numbers advantage for Quadrant is 2 go down, but that's a big take.
What happened to him?
Just as it looked like
No,
3
he got
gonna
his
go down.
boo-boo,
Gamers first
boo-boo.
start to stagger a little bit. Legend goes down, but SLG still has snipe. Dueling flags out.
Both flags are out. SLG has 7 rounds in that
Both
sniper.
flags
Kind of
out.
help right now. He's not playing the
Oh my God!
With the opposing
Oh
side,
my
Suppress
God!
that lines
What the
up,
fuck is
chasing
going
down
on?
G1 now have a path to a capture.
And
Holy
Suppress
shit.
with how quickly he took damage, likely hit a no-scope right there.
That was such a
Unbelievable
hard
shot,
fucking
opening
snipe.
up
My
the lane
dude
for
got
Boo Boo
boo-booed.
But look at this. Chicken Legend have a side.
Oh my God,
They're
this
running
is
the
so
flag
intense.
down, but Suppressed with another snipe takes down Legend. Suppressed with a melee in close quarters combat takes down SLG. Surely G1 are going to get the reset, right?
I don't know. I don't know. They're
I
still
cannot
running
answer
it.
That question.
Is
Both
this a
flags are out.
standoff?
We thought the gamers first had the
On
answer
Argo?
to shut down the run
What
by
the fuck?
Quadrant. Just like we saw in game number 3, they are hanging on. They're not going to
Who
give
stands
up
off
this
an
flag,
Argyle?
much like they didn't
This
give
is
up
too
on that
real
game
right
3.
now.
Wow. Halo is a team sport. I can't see any better example right there than seeing Suppressed just absolutely pop off. Right time, right place. How many times do we talk about that magic?
Ooh, oh my God.
Slay is to get it the right
It's like
time,
you
right
can
place,
feel
almost
it.
Start to manufacture a 2-for-1 encounter where
How did he know?
you're winning the Slay and map control. You're winning the Slay and a power weapon. Here we see Quadrant shutting down that run despite all of that from G1. So it just goes to show a lot, sometimes still not enough.
And right now, Falcon wins the Slay, and they get camped.
Oh,
But it's a bounce back. SLG
Let's
stalks
go.
out the sniper.
Let's
It
fucking
takes
go.
off guard.
Let's
That should be
fucking
the
go,
camo in
dude.
Quadrant's
Look
hands,
at
and
this.
both
It's
flags
standing
still
off right
remain
now.
opposing
What the
side.
fuck
Next
is
cap
going
wins.
on?
This feels like a next cap win scenario here where G1 could take a lot of momentum and energy into the final 5 minutes. I gotta imagine if Quadrant makes it 2-0, that's the game for them as well. And
Where
now
am
they have
I?
a camo to
Even
work
I
with.
don't know.
Yeah, and a snipe kill as well. So Sika has the camo, a sniper on the side of Quadrant in their control.
This is
and
so
Sika
good,
is playing
actually.
offense with this camo. I think it's
Uh-oh.
Boo Boo and Suppressed here at the flag, being
Dude,
very
look at him.
patient.
He's
But
chilling
even
over
with
here. I
camo,
like
you
it.
don't wanna
Where's
rush
he
into a
at?
1v2.
Where's his
Do
back?
they have that
They done
camo?
synced him.
G1
Mission
spots another
failed.
camo.
We'll get him next
Unbelievable.
time.
Despite not having any signs or showing that camo is on the map and presence, that's twice now that G1 has spotted it and negated the opportunity to win this game if you're Quadrant. So masterful defensive work on the camo from G1.
I mean, Sika is still here. He's still at their base, but he wasn't able to work with the camo what he wanted to do, which was a full push to that flag. I'm wondering if Quadrant even know where the flag is. They do now. It'll be up on the screen for them as Gamers First
Oh,
set
it's
the
slowed
flag
down.
to
I
find
like
the
it.
kills. Sika's patience is roaming, looking for the opportunity. SLG
Ooh, I
has
like it.
sniped
That
right
bandit,
into
he
the
don't have
queue
more
for Sika to
sticks.
push forward, but Zap counters.
Zap,
the
the
assist. This
perfect
is not good.
execution
This
of
is
a
not
bait
good
and
for the
switch,
side of
but it's
G1.
not enough as G1
Yo,
goes
let's
four down.
go.
Quadrant looked to
Pull it
take
again.
lead.
That's
Two
right.
guys
Pull
back,
that
but they're looking
motherfucker
for more.
again.
Double
Let's
cap
go.
ensues.
Go
Why
for
are we
3.
now watching SLG? Thank goodness he got a triple kill.
That's
in
the
order
energy
to
we're
force that
talking
reset.
about.
2 with the sniper,
Pull that
1
shit
with
a
the
third
PR.
time.
SLG gets credit for that reset.
Wow.
It is why Quadrant secure that insurance flag.
This is
4
amazing.
minutes left for Gamers First, but a 0-2 staring at them.
You know what every Halo fan likes, Magic?
A game 5.
A game 5.
Game
and
5,
we-
baby,
I know
game
there's
5.
plenty of time left. G1 could easily make me eat
Come
my words,
on,
but
fuck G1.
I feel
I
like
love
we're heading to
Boo
a
Boo
game
Dubu,
5.
but
They have
Quadrant's
shown
them
not
boys.
enough. And in the instance where they did show enough in that situation where both flags are at home. Quadrant won it to make it a 2-0 game. This one is all but over. If not for, let's be honest, another highlight reel play from Suppreston, that might not even be enough.
Honestly, do you hear the We Will Rock You right now? Is this Quadrant's theme song right now? Because they're about to rock this.
They got that. They got the Rocky music going. Like, they have all the hype songs in their head because they
They
look
are
like
hitting it right now.
3 down, though. This is a chance. This
Here
is
we
it.
go,
This
here
is,
we
if
go.
you won't score here, it's a game. If not, I believe it's over.
But they need to get a clean run of the flag. They can't afford a counter pull. They need to.
Oh
run
no,
the
they're
flag.
coming
For
through,
sake of
Legend!
time, it can be
Oh my god, oh my god!
Three goes out on both sides.
He just was
Boo
like,
Boo
no,
versus Chick.
you
The
cannot.
star players from both
No,
sides.
Boo Boo,
And Boo Boo
they won't let you
is
touch their
doing
doo-boos
so well on that
anymore.
flag, He can't make the hero play.
Yeah, it's tough there. Do you desperate for the 1v1 win, or do you wait for your teammates to spawn up and live to die another day? Boo-Boo Doo
Oh god, they know where he is. They're going after his doo-boo now.
Doesn't have that flag out at about the halfway quarter mark, let's be honest, like we saw before for G1. They have a minute and a half and a minute and a half, so they need to score before a minute and a half, or this one is officially over.
Live to fight another day.
That's why I said live to die another day, because that's what they're. Yes, it was intentional, because that's what they sort of chose there by not going for the win. You play not to lose a little bit right there. Look.
Okay, I like it. I mean, Boo Boo Doo so far is preserving his life, but as the clock is ticking, what did you say? The minute
At
30
what cost,
mark is what gamers first need to get another capture because of how long these flag runs can take. They need to not only get to the flag. Oh no, this is your chance, Boo Boo Doo. Was this an older version of Halo? You see an assassination right there. But as it is, it's a melee and the cleanup kill, the breakthrough for G1. Their last desperate effort is happening here.
All right, so let's see if the conservative strategy pays off here for Boo Boo Doo. Because of that decision to back off the flag, he's able to stay alive and maintain control of that sniper rifle. Puts a body shot into the sight.
He's over
of
here,
Chick.
though. Ooh,
SLG
very nice.
Takes him down with the headshot as well. And
Touch
an
it, that's what I'm
opportunity to
talking
bait and
about.
switch here if
Fuck
you're
that, bro, let's get out of here.
But they don't take it. Boo Boo Doo gets around the corner.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Boo Boo, run that shit.
And that snipe kill that he got denied for picking up the fresh
Oh,
sniper,
no.
so it might help them to get this flag run across.
No,
the field.
you gotta pick that shit up.
A flag juggle, and remember,
You gotta pick
being
that
down
shit up,
two
man.
means that time is of the essence.
Oh
And
my
that 130 mark
God.
is creeping up.
And remember, in that exact same moment, Chick hit the G slide to make it a much more comfortable score for
Oh my-
Quadrant.
what
Here
is
you have
happening
Falcon
over there?
Not able to secure the G slide. So while G1 gets the score, they have 5 less seconds to work with, which is like,
Ay,
you're
ay, ay,
split
they got a
hairs,
minute
25
30,
seconds.
that's
Are you
all
kidding
they
me?
got.
That's like 500 seconds in Halo. There's so much that can happen there.
You got
so
this, guys.
That's what I'm
I
looking
know
at when
you
I
can
see
tie
that
this, but I'm still rooting
decision-making,
for
right?
Quadrant
The
to
pros and
stomp
cons
your
of it
ass.
for Boo Boo Doo Boo to back up has G1 now in a situation where they're in it, but not with much time left.
Yeah, right now, all gamers first can hope. G1 need to at least get the flag pull in order to force that sudden death timer to then potentially get into overtime. Falcated finds a kill, 2 go down for Quadrant, and it's G1 are back, but it's SLG time and time again hitting the crucial snipe. And
Nice. Dude, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. They're beginning to
He
believe.
hit that one, but it doesn't matter because Falcon goes down.
Boo Boo, you gotta get in there and touch
huge
the
play there
doo-boos.
from Quadrant, clutching up last player alive. You cannot make a better play as the last player alive. It's a win to trade out there. Instead, we saw him take down 2.
SLG being the clutch factor that Quadrant needed to potentially, maybe
got
even
this, you got
likely
this.
force a game
can do
5,
this, he
10
can
minutes
do
on the clock.
this.
Boo Boo
Believe
Doo
in
is
him.
at the back of the
He
Quadrant
can do
base, and now
this.
it's Legend with the sniper for Quadrant. 2 go down on each side, and Boo Boo Doo doesn't have time to play that
Oh my
conservative
God.
game earlier. He has to get to the flag. He
Oh,
tries to toss
is
it
it
out,
off?
and it stays
I
on the
ran
map.
through it right.
Throws down
Oh
to
my
teammate
God.
Brett, who I think just stole Quadrant's
There's still
sniper.
time. There's still
Sort of a
time.
Hail Mary toss, not necessarily in the distance.
Not
for Boo Boo
enough
Doo Boo, but
time,
just
no.
a trade that stays on
Oh,
the map,
thought
but
he
it's not
touched
going to
that
be
right
enough as Quadrant find the
Damn.
ice, find 2 wins in a row,
Damn,
and now have
guys.
us heading to a game 5.
Oh
this
my
started
God.
off as a 2-0. As we can
Oh
see
my
from
God.
this summary, we thought G1, okay.
What did we say?
We said, I don't know.
G1 has
A
to
lot
play.
of things.
That's right. We haven't said a lot.
My
G1,
Boo
what
Boo's
did we say?
been
We said
doo-booed after
G1
that fucking
has to play
game.
like
Holy
they're down 0-2.
shit.
And they played like they're up 2-0.
Jesus
Now they're in a
Christ.
situation where, again, the ice is going to come into question. Historically, G1 has not been the best team in Game 5s, especially when they're down 1-2 in the
Wow,
situation
that
coming into
was,
Game
a
5.
little
Now
too
they
tense
were
for
up
me.
2-1 in this situation.
What
but
a
I don't know. It's
crazy
almost
fucking
worse
game
because you
that
have all
was.
the momentum for Quadrant. So historically,
That right
G1
there,
would
that one
like
fucked
to be
me
where
up.
they're at with that 2-1 lead heading
That was
into
amazing.
this game 5
What a
before
fucking
game
game
4, I
that
should say.
was.
But I don't know. I'm leaning towards Quadrant.
I'm also leaning toward Quadrant. Those are my boys. It's weird I'm rooting for an EU team, but you know what? They them boys.
It was like 2 minutes into the game that we already saw a capture.
They them.
And then second
They
half of the
them,
game,
all
I'm
right?
gonna go back to SLG. Man, that triple kill, the double snipe, the BR kill, and
Oh,
again
man.
at the very end game, SLG
Right here, look at this
was
shit.
making
Bam!
clutch
Oh,
defensive
my
plays to keep that advantage for Quadrant.
And then again, that's the
so
smoother run
intense.
for the second score for Quadrant.
That's
It was
so
a parallel.
fucking
That wasn't the
intense,
exact
dude.
same
Oh,
route,
my
but a
word.
little bit of a fumble. Didn't execute on the G slide. Because of it, G1
Wow.
was able to waste an extra 10, 15 seconds
That
or
was a
so
good
that
fucking game.
they ultimately needed. That's simply all they really ran out of.
I gotta
was
look
time.
up the soundtrack.
That's all? They just ran out of time? Man, you make it sound
Here we
sound so
are.
simple. Like, maybe if you just, what do you want? A 30-minute game? Like, come on.
I want this game 5. I want exactly what we're about to get, Magic.
I need a
Game
long
5. Again, I cannot
you're back,
reiterate
you're
the
back.
consequences of this series. The loser of this
How'd you go?
game
How'd you
5
do it?
Oh, that was a
starts
god tier
the
snipe.
losers bracket.
I just clicked on your screen.
And
It was a good fucking game,
It's been
dude.
like 3
That whole
hours. Like,
game
we
was
just
freaky.
started. How is the hair rising already on the back of our neck?
Holy
This is
shit, that game was
How
too
many game-
intense.
Wait a minute. This is our third. How many game 5s have we had on the broadcast?
We've
today?
had a lot of
We
game 5s
spun out
today.
the Optic G1.
Probably,
I don't think we
I think
officially
5 or
covered
6
that
now, which is
series.
ridiculous for a Friday.
Both the
Friday
Vegas
should
series
not
went
go
to
this
game
hard.
5 With Tools casting, one with Hunter,
Ridiculous.
and then the other with Eli.
Go check mainstream.
Now, we finally get our
Mainstream.
own
Oh, they're just getting ready.
Quadrant.
Native White versus
Again,
FaZe.
I
Aye,
wanna
aye,
reiterate, the
aye.
seeding is misleading because of how seeding works for these global events.
You win.
10 going to NA.
I'm biased,
and then
but you win.
11,
I
12
feel like they have a
versus
better.
Quadrant is the number 1 seed.
man,
out of
but
the
fucking
that 11
FaZe,
seed
though.
is not
Ugh.
depicting where they stack up against these rosters.
It's fool's gold. It's inaccurate. It's not
I'd
right.
have to see what they're
It's not
playing.
the truth.
Um,
I think if you looked at just throw the
they're
seeds
both
out
really
the windows,
impressive.
Magic,
Okay.
and if you just looked at
If
full
it's
seed, and
more
you see
King of the
Optic,
Hill
Gamers First,
than
Quadrant, and Jay Lings,
Flags,
there's a lot of people that would make the
I'm
argument
gonna
that
give it
Quadrant
to.
should fill into that 2 spot.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it to
Again, it goes, it's really
FaZe.
tough for G1. That's why you do not want to find yourself in
But it's
pool
more
C or D
flags than
because
King of the
you have
Hill.
to go up against Europe's best in Pool A and B.
You
play
win.
against NA's worst in Shopify Rebellion and Sentinel. So again, the consequences of
Damn.
the online tournaments where Complexity had the 11 seed, climbed all the way up to the 5th seed to steal this pool
My
D
poor
from
Mexican
G1, and
boys
then
sitting
Y2
at
is here
0
now in
and
Pool C.
2.
So people are like, oh, online doesn't really matter.
That's messed
which
up. Who's
it
reckoning?
doesn't. It all comes down to land, but
They got
G1
the
is
really
here
hard
because they
fucking
did not perform
pool.
online. They should be in Pool D.
that's
And
rough.
imagine you go into
Yeah.
this weekend with Native Red missing out on Druk. If
That's
you're G1,
rough.
you're like, oh my God, we can win the whole tournament. Let's go. Now it's like, oh God. we
Granted,
gotta
they
play
put
Optic
up
our first match.
good
and the
fights.
Quadrant
They
who
just
could win it as well. Who knows?
they're not winning.
So, tough. What's it called? Tough,
Whatever happened to them
tough sequence
kids?
here for G1, whereas
They're
if you
Space
look back
Station.
on
They're the guys who
the
just
last
3 0'd
couple
on the
weeks
main
of online
stage.
tournaments, they should
Oh,
be in the 6th
shit.
spot. They should
Okay.
be fine,
Yeah,
right?
they
fell
were
back
really
and
shitty at the
find
beginning of the
themselves here
year,
now.
and then
As
they
a
were like,
result,
you know
it
what?
all comes
We're
down
good
to
now.
this.
Yeah.
You said it before. G1 historically game 5s are not their best.
You know,
Quadrant could
I
ice
like
up
part of
here.
me wants to be a
The
hater
thing
from
that
them, and
would
I've
suck
always
for me
wanted to
is
be a
that
hater from them. But at the
G1
same
would have
time,
been that close
they're so
to
fucking
the
good.
It doesn't make any
Optic
sense.
Optic losing by just
Like
one
I'm kind of
capture.
rooting for the OGs all the
that
time.
I would say season
I
one
agree.
Them
I
kids
agree.
good.
capture the
But those
flag.
kids, man,
Now, in back-to-back series,
they were
lost
so
that
good,
crucial
and they're still
CTF.
really
Yeah.
good.
They had opportunities at 3-0 against Optic. 3-0
They took
here
the last
against
online
Quadrant.
tournament,
As
so
soon
they're
as they
really
leave
like
that
they're
back
dominating right
open
now.
For the opposition, I don't know if they have the ability to slam that door back shut.
I don't either. But the one silver lining, what's Recharge got on it that is going to favor the likes of Boo Boo Doo Boo?
Oh, it's gotta be. Let me think. Maybe like
Slayer
active
Recharge?
camo?
Active camo. I think
Ay,
G1
ay,
is
ay.
like...
It
they're
really
probably like doing
depends
a- I
on
don't
who
know, like
gets
a-
the shock
like a-
rifle.
I don't even know.
If they
They're
give it to G1, they're not
cheering
going
for
to
this
stop.
map layout because game
But
5's
if Quadrant
live
can
fire
dominate
historically
the
been
shock rifle,
not good for G1. They've actually actually at Worlds.
They'll be fine.
6-0.
Because I feel as though, I don't know, they don't really need Invis here, because G1 has fucking Hawkeyes for that shit.
Here where you lose the power-up control, especially
But I'm going to say, yeah, it's going to be that shock rifle. Whoever gets that first is going to take this game.
Quadrant doesn't have the same buff when they grab camo, right? It's a buff, sure, but it's not like it's not like when it's in the suit of Boo Boo Doo Boo. There is, for whatever reason, he's the guy that when he has camo in his hands, he's making plays.
turns into a Chad.
Yeah.
He turns into Darth Boo-Boo.
Boo-Boo Chadu. That's what you need in Game 5. You need him to go full Chad. And
Full
be a dog.
Chad mode for Boo Boo Doo if he gets active camo in his control.
Yeah, Boo Boo Doo Boo's got to become the Doo Boo Boo Boo.
That swing game, that game 3 that came down
He's
to the
gotta pop
wire,
off here.
was Quadrant finally finding
He has
response
been, to be
the
fair, but-
power-up control. Remember,
Holy
it was
shit.
the rocket control that seemed even more crucial. Sometimes we underestimate rockets. Sometimes
Still,
we've seen
50-48 in
underperforming
Last
rockets,
Aquarius?
But it was
We'll
the
see.
pivotal point in that game 3. So game number 5, we're setting up
here we
that
go,
the
here we go.
camo is the item that's going to swing the momentum of this game.
So the victory parameter for Quadrant is to grab control of that shock rifle. And not necessarily grab control of camo, but just make sure that G1 doesn't get it. If you can do that, you can win this game 5 and pull off a miraculous reverse sweep, sending G1 to the lower bracket. This was not long ago that G1 was a top 4. There was the 4 seed in Charlotte. And at a lower round 1,
Yeah, G1 is good.
You're fighting just to get the top 12.
Dude, it
survived.
Quadrant,
so my
though.
goodness, I like the way
They
that
got
this
them
moment just
fucking
hit me. You
French
can probably feel it in my
steroids.
voice. The consequences could not be higher for a pool play
If
match.
you're the
just
only
a couple
esport
hours
team
into our
of a
Friday
Formula
magic. Here
1
we go.
racing
Game 5.
company,
Game number
they're
5.
doing something to you.
Championship bracket, upper bracket on the line for these two teams, and right out the gate, it's not Boo Boo Doo Boo, but it's Falcon going Chad mode with the camo.
2-2 tie, but G1 with a little edge with that camo, and
it's who
smart by
gets- who
Falcon.
gets this-
It's usually
this shock
dangerous to
rifle.
jump up to that ledge. You expose yourself grabbing grapple,
I like
but
it.
because he has
Invis
camo,
and
he's
the
able to
shock
go and take that for free, and the
If he
shock
can
rifle
hit
as
at
well.
least 3 of
Despite
these,
not being in the
it'll be
lead,
worth it.
this could not be a better start for G1.
And nearly a perfect kill across the top of tower. He has help here at long haul. 2 players rotating. They find a player on the sneaky ledge, being sneaky
Invis
as
is done.
chick
Nothing
at that.
happened.
And the rest of Quadrant here on C platform. Legend finds a takedown on Suppress, and now that camo is spent. Hopefully the shot.
Oh, he
rifle
whiffed
was worth
it.
Oh,
God, it's got a whole 4 rounds in it,
Takes
dude.
down Falcated, and most importantly, that shock rifle, but Chick goes down. Now
It's
bottom
still
mid
down
becomes almost
mid,
like
bro.
a power
It's all
position
that.
on the map because of that shock rifle.
no,
You
it's
got to
still
get that
down
back
mid.
in your hands if you're either of these two teams.
It looks
we
like
talked
Quadrant's
about
getting
how
it. I
G1
can't tell.
in some cases has been considered to be underperforming in this season too. They're underperforming at the start of this game because with camo, with grapple,
weren't able
with
to
shock rifle, nothing to show for it.
Yeah, gosh, you're right. And that's starting to be a theme. That's that's a narrative you could almost say, not just for G1, but it just like how many times have we seen today a heroic, a Herculean effort that's just not enough.
Yeah, I think that has been a trend from today. We'll see one hop-off player, one standout moment, but it's like...
And then nothing happens.
and I like this because I think
Both?
it's
I
a
don't know about
shift
both.
from those individual hero plays, those overkill moments, to now it has to be the team
Okay, so
play.
they
it
do
has
that.
to be the
Oh, they
whole
don't?
roster of
Okay.
4.
Yeah, you gotta
I
have
thought
both.
they
You gotta
had it.
almost,
I think it shot us
it's like a
across.
pairing. It's like mac and cheese. Team play and the individual play. You gotta have both if you want to win here in Game 5 as we are tied 9-8.
Holy
But
shit,
Suppress with the
Suppressor.
triple kill
Triple.
gives G1 the 1-kill lead.
Let's go, Suppress! What we didn't see out the gate from G1's power-up control. Now, Suppress gets back the lead with that triple kill. He burned the last of that shock rifle ammo to achieve the triple. He still has
Being in
3
that pit
grapples
is
to work
scary.
with. He might need it to get to high ground because that camo closing
Oh, he's got a
in.
grapple.
I
He's
think
fine,
I
he's
saw
fine.
a quadrant player rotate right behind, but instead, it's Suppressed looking to help Boo Boo Doober surviving at the back of gold.
And most importantly, Suppressed has an
That
empty
rifle should
shock
go
rifle in
soon.
his hands, which means G1 gets the chance to time this next power-up. They're going to have first dibs on shock rifle because of the awareness of the ammo in the hands of Suppressed. But despite that, they're still pushing through. Okay, there we go. They have set up over at gold, so they're going to make sure that they
Down
grab
4.
that
That's
shock
what
rifle and
Quadrant
continue to
did.
put pressure on Quadrant here with the likes of Suppressed. But Quadrant picks it out. They saw exactly what they were trying to do. Suppressed goes down, and if Boo Boo Dooba does too, that shock rifle is going back into Quadrant's hands.
SLG was pivotal
lot of
in
them
that
there
game
spawning up there,
for
too.
CTF Argyle. He gets a crucial kill here. His overall stat line, not anything to write
they got
home
it
about,
in,
but
they got it
sometimes it is those individual moments that can start to tip the balance, shift the momentum. And right now, Quadrant seem to have the momentum. Now you see them pushing the
Oh, my
offensive
word.
approach. Legend has to back off. He rounds the corner, finds himself in a 1v2, and is going to try to preserve his life. It's not enough. G1 have the map control.
And the reason that didn't work out there for Quadrant was because Legend had nobody to bait and switch with. You saw him run down the stairs of gold, back to the B
Running,
pillars,
yeah.
kind of hoping like, guys, I'm bringing some attention, I'm bringing some heat. but Quadrant wasn't able to pick up
Still,
on it
only
because of
down
that.
2.
G1
It's very
maintained
close still.
that 2-kill lead.
G1 also have the new shock rifle. You kind of alluded to it off of suppressed empty shock rifle. They had the timing down. That's why their top gold position was twice as important. The shock rifle, the 4-point lead. Now Quadrant need to fight to keep this from going to that 2-possession game. With Camo spawning just now, Falcated has the high ground position.
Again, dueling strategies. One team on the gold side, one team on the blue side. One team gets shock rifle, the other should get camo.
Damn, bro.
As I'm looking to see on the
G1
map, who
just hit those
potentially
numbers.
has that. Nonetheless, you got Sab
They're-
with that
they're-
shock
they're
rifle
doing a
in
good
his
job
hands.
prioritizing the
G1
shock
feeling
rifle.
comfortable with the
Unfortunately,
4-kill
they
lead,
fucking
but
suck
just like we
with
saw
it.
earlier with the 2-0 lead in the series,
They
and
finally
not
hit
let
something.
up.
Sab
What was that?
hits
7
one
says
with a
2 minutes,
shock
so about
rifle,
8,
nearly finds the double,
5:30.
but it is
And
that
that boy's gonna
opposing
pop
side. Now Quadrant with the camo control. Chick already putting it to work for the double kill. 2 points down
Hell
for
yeah.
Quadrant. Chick
Seen
all
that.
has time on this camo.
Uh-oh, and it looks like, while it's still a 1-kill lead for G1,
Close,
the eye
not
test
yet.
shows that Quadrant is stepping up and maybe even playing a little bit better in this moment. Can
They're
they roll
really
it through to a
close,
potential lead? I'd say it's a win for them just alone, not letting it get to a
If you're
6-kill
still
game. Instead,
like 1 to 2
Quadrant
kills
now
by
down
20,
only
it's still
1.
a close fucking game.
Gamers first with the 3 assist advantage. It looks like a 13 to
I
10.
think should be up soon, about a
And a
minute or so.
1-point lead. So the team fire working for Gamers First. You said maybe for game 5 they wanted recharge. They seem to have that team fire in place, but everything that Gamers First has been able to do, Quadrant has had a response. They're not
almost
letting this game be
cleared 'em.
comfortable. In fact, they tie it up.
That's a big turnaround
okay,
for
wait a second,
G1
wait a
and the
second.
assist count
Did they
because
clean them all up?
Quadrant,
Oh, I
remember,
think
there
they
was that
cleaned
one
them
game where
up.
They had 20% more assists. It was
Nice.
unreal disparity between that.
Now
they
they're
won that
plus
game.
1. Hell
so
yeah.
for G1 to get back in the mix with the teamwork, the team
Yeah,
shots,
cheeky
and the
grab on
assists
that pistol, too.
bodes well for them. But it's Quadrant with the 1-kill lead, 22-21, and with 6 minutes left to go, Magic. We're pacing a little bit below.
Whoa, he stuck his ass.
What?
Yo, let's go.
Uh-oh.
That
is
was
a
just-
moment
that was
of
a random
destiny.
throw.
That is where Sika is probably feeling like, oh God, we
Damn,
can't lose. How did that
that's
hit?
unfortunate.
Incredible blast.
That's just a
Sticky
3+1.
grenade,
Hell
and
yeah.
It's plays like that that are the morale boost. Quadrant are in this fight. This has all the looks of what we saw in Game 3, that swing game,
Nice,
that
nice.
oddball on streets where Quadrant showed signs of just out of nowhere.
I like the
They
double
control
team
the
they got
pace.
going on with
Again,
their boys.
It feels like we're pacing towards
No matter
that
what, there's
46,
always another
48,
one there.
48, 47 finishes. We're past the 6-minute mark, and G1
Yo,
still
you
not
guys
at
are
the halfway
hiding.
mark towards that total kill count of 50, which is why
What
I
the heck?
believe this one's going to go down to time, which I'm setting the stage a little early, but we're going to see a slowdown happen, and for the whichever team has the deficit, it's going to be on them to make the first push, to get that first slay. Right now, it's looking like it's going to need to be G1 that has to almost overextend if we do get to
Quadrant
that
wants
kind
to
of an
fight
endgame.
them. I can feel it.
You saw Sab firing off shots at the weak player. The assist comes through. A teammate credited
Oh,
with the kill.
shit, they
but
brought
he
the
has
shots
shock
over?
rifle. That
Oh,
was my question.
fuck.
If Gamers First are the ones that have to break that stalemate right in the middle of the game, that slowdown, usually they get some power-up control first.
All right, well, they
they
can
want
just
to
chill
have
in the back
some
then.
kind of
That's
advantage,
fine.
some kind of edge, and the one-shot weapon is the way to do it.
And look at this. G1 made sure they grabbed
All
that
right,
shock
it's-
rifle. What did
yeah,
they do? They
nobody's
rotated over
moving
here
now.
towards blue, and they're going to wait it out. I don't think they engage until the next camo comes up. G1 strategically recognizing that last sequence. Sure, they got shocked, but they did not get camo. And down 2-3 here, too. You're going to need both. You're going to need camo and shock. That's why G1 is set up here now on the blue side.
And they find the team fire to take down Legend. Now my question is, do they push this numbers advantage? The trap comes
Oh
in.
my
Who
God,
would
he
do
whipped
find
two
the
of
kill?
those.
Sab finds two. All 4 go down for Quadrant. A 1-point lead. Now,
Wow.
yeah, 1-point lead here for G1.
Back up to
Back and
plus
forth we
1
go.
on the
G1
side
now
of
with the
game.
1-kill lead,
G1.
30,
What the
29.
fuck?
Camo up in 10.
That's
that
good.
camo feels like a
Close fucking game.
That feels like it. It feels like who wins this camo could very well win this game.
I don't know. It depends.
2 players from Quadrant rotating long haul.
Because
Legend
everyone's
just
watching it.
poking
It might
to
just be
a
worth it to burn
distraction.
it, but
The assist comes through.
Aye,
and
aye,
Chick
aye.
rotates around. Chick finds the double kill. Legend playing the role of
going for it.
distraction assister.
All right, he's
played
got
it
it.
perfectly to steal the camo.
This is why
got
right
it.
time, right
Okay,
place
okay,
is so
okay.
important, Magic. Previously, you had Quadrant going 3 down. You had Gamers First going 2 down. But because Gamers First
Don't
went 2
whiff
down
it, bro.
and
Don't whiff
camo
it.
came up,
Oh!
Quadrant should take an edge here. But no, they go 2 down.
Oh my
G1
gosh.
clutches up in the meantime
My man
and takes
fucked
a
it.
2-kill lead.
Suppress got the double kill they needed
He
to
should've
negate
just
the
kept
kill.
going.
Suppress has 12 kills and 10 assists. One a team player, credited
rough,
with
that's rough.
22,
Poor Legends.
I can do the math, kills across the board.
He's been involved in
Fuck, bro,
33
they are
kills,
in
and there's only
there.
31 for Quadrant. So you look at the activity for Suppressed. You include that deaths almost as a positive for him because he's so active and in the mix. So Suppressed, the newcomer for G1, showing why he was picked up.
2-point lead for Gamers First, and a big piece was not letting Camo be a factor that would get Quadrant the win condition at the end of this game. SLG does find the opening break kill, so now
Hell
it's on
yeah.
Gamers First.
Just
to work
whip
with
it.
the
Whip
Jackson,
on.
But Shock Rifle is going to change hands.
Oh
and
my
Sack
God, he
tries to
blew them off.
Keep it evened out. 1
He's
point
got a
lead
double
for
by
Gamers
throwing
First,
them
but they
off the
blocked the
fucking
power
map.
weapon.
And most importantly, Suppressed stays alive. If it comes down to a 50-49, Suppressed, strong siding his way to top A, would oddly enough be the play of the
It's
game.
still a 1-kill game.
Watching the clock. He told us to watch the clock. 2:30 left to go.
Coming to time.
We might see this game go to time instead of to
I
slaves,
doubt we'll hit
depending on
50.
the decision from the players,
We
from
might.
the coaches,
We might
on
hit
the
40s,
pacing.
and then everybody decides to
And
go
it's
hard.
not even going to reach the high 40s, Magic. This is going low 40s, 42-40 type of finish. This isn't even going to get to 48, 46. So, again, the situation is tied. It's 37 So we talked about whoever's down one or two. They're going to have the emphasis on them. But if it stays tied, it's likely going to sudden death overtime.
Great boys.
Quadrant.
Yeah! My boy.
Legend isn't traded
Hell
out yet.
yeah.
2-point lead now for Quadrant. He deals out some damage. The assist coming through, holding on to that
Yeah,
2-point
plus
advantage.
2, baby.
40
Let's
to
go.
38
That's
for
what I was
Quadrant.
talking about.
G1
As
set
soon
up
as
on
it
this
hits
goal center of
40,
the map. They're going to check for that.
pedal to the metal.
Shock Rifle is about the halfway mark, which means it's up in 30 seconds. But again, the clock is going to come into play here because you don't have much time to sit around and wait for anything or anyone. 40-41 Quadrant, despite G1 coming back to tie it, still cling to that 1-kill lead. 1.5 minutes to go.
They have time. 90 seconds is enough time to wait for that
Still
shot
a
rifle,
1-kill
to
game.
wait for that
How
advantage.
is it
Gamers
still a
First need
1-kill
to
game?
take that deep breath that I
Holy
just
shit.
heard you take. They have time for one last deep breath. The next round of slaves
this is it.
could determine
Final
the winner
push.
of this game 5.
This is what this
and
is.
this is the last slowdown.
Unfortunately,
we call it the
G1
cold
has to
before
make the
storm
move.
because you can feel it brewing.
Yeah, we're going to have an S&D match on our hands, almost as if, imagine it's elimination at this point, Magic. You got one life to work with. This is it. Who is going to stamp their ticket to the upper bracket and champ bracket?
Oh my
Who
God.
is going to the
Nobody's
lower bracket?
moving.
I can't believe that's at stake right now, but it is. 41-40. Quadrant with the lead. Chick with a couple grenades out.
Grenade
Gets some
throw, that's
damage.
not good.
Has the high
Still
ground,
plus
but
1
Boo
though.
Boo has the cross.
He can't get jumped
Pistol
on.
player
Oh no.
Sneaky foul
Still
hit,
plus
takes
1.
down Legend,
Still plus 1.
And now G1 down only 1, but the time is ticking.
They have the shock rifle
Good job on
rotating long
Quadrant,
haul. Whoever
keeping
just
it
ran
plus 1,
behind
baby.
Suppressed to that long haul position. has the
No,
shock
they're plus
rifle.
2. This is it. Suppressed, you gotta hit these. You got plenty of ammo. You have to hit 3 shots right now.
On the clock, Suppressed, you need to hit a perfect kill right now.
Suppressed. Looks like he's trying to angle and rotate
got 20
away from his
seconds.
teammates.
That's all
and
he's
trying to
got.
get a side of the head, back
He's
of the
gotta
head
believe.
headshot here.
You gotta
But
believe
the
in yourself,
power
man.
position at C is really strong for Quadrant. 10 seconds to go.
Oh no, they fucked it. No, they fucked
it.
Oh no. 48-43.
G1
Hell
Quadrant
yeah.
with the reverse sweep, ice up into game 5.
Good shit. Good shit on Quadrant.
My God.
Wow.
That is heartbreaking for G1. As they play Jay Lings later tonight. They might not make it to champ bracket.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, that was amazing.
Oh
Yeah,
my
if they don't win their
So
next
far today's
matchup, they're not
story,
making it
G1,
tomorrow.
Wow.
They lost 2 game 5.
Wow.
Fuck
They
yeah,
lost the game 5
Quadrant.
to Optic.
Tell them.
They-
Go back where you belong.
They let
Trash.
the slip through their fingers, and Quadrant
They did against Optic too.
stole it.
Let's
Quadrant
be honest.
stole the series.
This was a different situation, but it's the same end result, which
Oh, man.
shows me that this maybe it wasn't a fluke. That L that they took in the
Damn,
first one, and maybe
Quadrant
this is just
fucking showing up.
woof. Oh,
Holy
that is tough to see
shit.
it on the screen. It's real now. Gamers
So
first.
next,
0-2
oh
in
right, the
pool
last
play,
game on the main
despite
stage
taking
is Optic versus
and
Quadrant.
to
Oh,
a game 5,
fuck.
looking extremely competitive.
That
but
one's gonna be
again,
intense.
Magic. There are levels to this, and G1 has not stepped up.
Yeah, and what
Wow.
you said is true. G1, their
Jesus
best
Christ.
scenario right now is lower bracket.
It's-
But that's not even guaranteed. They still have to
Exactly.
face Jay Link.
And you might be so. Here's talking about the mental of a
hesitation
pro
right
player. they can be so checked now that it's just like they can lay an egg against Jay Lings, honestly.
No.
I know it's crazy. It sounds faded to say, but that's the mental situation. You're like, and think about putting yourself in these guys' shoes. You took Optic to a game 5. Should have swept
That
them.
shit was.
And then
That shit was
same
intense.
exact thing happens with Quadrant. Should have swept Quadrant.
Yeah, should have
Where's
swept
the ice?
Quadrant. I thought they were going
That's
to take
that's the
Optic
only thing
too.
missing from G1.
Optic
That's the
clutched
one
them
thing
out.
they
They
had
decided to
previous
fucking
in
slow play
season 1 was
Optic.
the ice.
And
They had someone that could
you don't
step up
slow
and
play
get an
Optic.
overkill
They
when
just win
they
if you
needed
do
a
that.
freaking overkill. They don't seem to have that same level of just pull yourself up
Damn.
with the bootstraps that they did last year. And I know that's so
Let's see what's
disappointing
going on
to say
main
and see,
stage.
but
Main stage is CTF
that's what we just
phase
witnessed from
versus
them, right?
Native
The
White
game was
plus
there.
2
The
flags
game was there for G1.
on
and
the phase
to me, we
side.
have talked about camo control being
looks as
the
though
catalyst for the win. But I'm
fucking-
gonna correct even ourselves.
I don't
It was
think
the
Native
shock
White's gonna
rifle.
win this one.
How many shock rifle perfect kills did we see in that game?
Well,
that was
One
a
or
good
two,
fucking.
maybe? But the primary control of that weapon
That was a
wasn't G1's hands. They just didn't utilize it.
Yeah, G1 had the shock
And
rifle.
I'll actually
They
give
just
Quadrant more of the
missed
credit
so
than
much.
G1 taking, like, the L
They
there,
whiffed so
because
many of those
Quadrant
shots.
Did a
It
great
was
job in that.
ridiculous.
Sure, they did not maintain control of the shock, but
That's
they
messed
made sure
up.
to put a lot of
Messed
pressure on
up,
it. You saw
guys.
Suppressed at the
They
end here. We'll see it in the
coulda
replays.
had it.
Suppressed had
Just
the
never
shock
gave the
rifle.
dude with the
G1
shock
time
rifle.
after time had the kit to
Damn.
win this match, and they didn't
God damn.
because
All right, well, let's change it over
Quadrant
to the main
just
stage.
too
See what's
icy,
going
man. It
on
really-
over there. That shit was crazy. Holy hell. Those fucking tubers on. Jesus.
Getting it far. Native White putting FaZe right on the respawn screen. This is Native White's opportunity. Snakebite trying to sit high over toward the tower side. Gilkey with that pistol, making him weak constantly, forcing him to back down, allows enough time for Barcode to sneak in the first cap for Native White. They're within 1.
And all of a sudden, Native White's also pulling another flag, and they have both snipers. In a case like this, if you want to see Barcode getting up high, he has to back down. That is so scary. You get a no-shield Royal 2, and somehow still almost lose the fight.
Flag moving forward towards the cuts. Nobody stopped looking for running this
Are
flag.
they
and this
scoring?
flag's going in.
Hell
That's
yeah, good
back-to-back
shit.
caps. Native White, just like that, right back in the game in just a minute and
Ooh,
30
good
seconds.
fucking
We've seen
repulse.
Native White put 2 on the board. Can we see another?
At this point, it's defense. You need to stop this counter cap, and Barcode falling down, which had the sniper of Native White. Mickwin also falling. Renegade's challenge with the sniper. Right now, it's going to be survive, survive until the teammates spawn, and until you can get a little more control of your half of the map. You're not really comfortable until you have a sniper on your tower, or
You
until
know,
you have
it's
someone
kind of
who's pushed
fucking
out
sad,
of your
Cody,
face.
that this is the mainstream,
Snakebite and Frosty start to
and
address the rocket.
the
Inside,
side
we see
stream, the
Renegade
hobby
by
stream,
himself. He's the one in charge of
has
grabbing that
so much
overshield.
better
Looks like
quality
Native White
shit.
wants to punch that one. Renegade steals overshield and has the sniper with no resistance whatsoever. If FaZe were also
Pretty
able to get
sad.
the rockets on top of that, that could be dangerous for Native White. They're looking to cap a flag here, and as of right now, they got to get Renegade out of their base.
Yeah, they've got 2 down. Renegade on the hunt, clearing out tower, taking that sniper ammo, and this is going to be tough to deal with. Renegade's also unrelenting, just pushing into the flag. Misses a no-scope, but you can see the confidence that he has in his shot. Unafraid to dive around that corner and go in with that sniper in close range.
Snakebite just took a peek
Nice,
at that flag.
nice.
He saw 4 different players.
Did he
Didn't
just
blow
dodge like
whatsoever.
3 grenades?
Easy
That was
double got
sick.
him. Trust his teammate to take down the 3rd, and then immediately runs that flag, wasting no time whatsoever. Now Snakebite already getting it toward the long on side, but ends up getting beamed by McWin from across the map. FaZe want to advance that flag forward. It looks like they're going to be able to do it. Frosty's still full.
Oh, I
shield.
like
Even
that.
drops
I
some
like it,
water
dude,
to
and he
make sure
blocked
nobody
one.
is
That was
trailing him.
awesome.
There are some overextenders, though, coming on the
That was good. I
Snakebite
never
getting
thought to
double
drop the
jobs
wall
on,
right before I
and
grabbed the
that's
flag. That
exact
shit was
right
tight.
play you want to do. Generally, as a
That
rule
was
of thumb,
really-
when you run
man.
the flag, if you have the opposing
That
team's
was
half
good.
the map, get it off their side as quick as possible. But once you get back to your half, feel free to trade slays as they overextend.
Native White were able to catch 2 flags. in just a minute and
It's
a
closer
half.
than I thought it'd
About
be.
30
Especially
seconds
since they
on
didn't
the
have
clock
fucking
to
shit a second
try to
ago.
make something happen, and FaZe look like they're on full defense mode, watching every single angle. First 2 kills going to Native White. Snakebite making sure that he stays alive over toward the shotty side.
And even just those small little glimpses of info. Snakebite.
Alright, I gotta
almost
install my
no other
water
reinforcements
cooler,
coming there. That means they're
Alright,
coming
man.
through
Alright,
green training
I'll
or
be back
sword
in a
side.
little bit.
Barcode winning a crucial one-on-one.
Hopefully
but
my
gets
computer
taken out.
doesn't explode.
Renegade trying to get this
got
recovery.
the
3
cameraman over there
seconds
with
right
you?
now separates
Yeah,
FaZe and their
I was gonna
first
do it by
game
myself
victory.
yesterday.
And
Oh,
Native White are not going to be able to pull that
I mean, I'm
flag.
actually
That's
good
game number 1
at helping
going to
and
FaZe.
helping and stuff.
What a fight by
It's a
Native
big-
White,
it's a big
doing
chunk.
everything they can to tie
So big
things up.
Chungus, that's fair.
Yeah.
Probably should probably. No, it's not.
Don't ravage him too bad, Cameron. It's just June, okay? It's not like May.
Okay.
I take other forms of payment as well. Alright, man. Have fun.
Sure.
Yeah, I figured FaZe was gonna take that. They slow play more than UN would do it. Are they up 1? I think they're up 1. I didn't really check last time. But, we get out of Patapon music because I put it on because we were mid match, you know. Well, end match really. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. So I don't know. Let me check on up here on B Stream. B Stream, they're showing scores while they're chilling out. Yeah, poor those Mex boys. The 6 Karma, 0-2 right now. If they can't win 1, they won't make it tomorrow. That's unfortunate. It was cool to see them have a good fight. They got unlucky though, being paired up with FaZe and Sentinels and Native White. Fucking death sentence almost. That's unfortunate. At least one of the international teams is popping off, being Quadrant, actually being a threat. I'm telling you, dude, it's that Formula 1 money. I don't know what they're doing over there, but they doing it. It's straight up that Formula 1 money. You don't just race Formula 1 cars and not have any fucking connections, alright? They're doing something to those players.
You turn to an IGL real quick when you're watching that dead cam, but you ain't doing nothing on the map. And that's what happened.
Man. Still though, it looked like it was a good game. I'm impressed Native White was able to take off 2 flags from them. But I like them in general. They've been doing good in general, you know. So I really wouldn't put past them. I'm impressed they did it. Just, you know, is what I'm saying. Ay. Interviews going on over there. Jesus. Oh, they're interviewing Quadrant?
If I'm rooting for Native White here to tie this series back up,
they French.
Barcode, we saw him have the sniper's hands, and we didn't really see it be the big difference.
If you wanted to know anything else, you can go over there and listen to them. But what you need to know, they're French.
Towards the tower,
yep.
And do whatever he wanted when he charged.
That's the answer.
Right now. So,
alrighty then.
I feel like you gotta hand that over maybe to someone like Mikwood.
You know, I imagine that when FaZe play on a map like Livefire, see, Empyrean plays what? You saw Renegade have a sniper and Frost have a sniper at the same time. There's gonna be no arguments. When there's only one sniper, at that point, I see Frosty and Renegade going at it. So I'm like, wait, hold on. I don't get this sniper. I was like, wait, what am I, chopped liver? Like, everybody on FaZe can snipe so well and are dangerous once they get the S7 in their hands. It's almost scary. So I feel like Native White's strategy should be, hey, just make sure you keep it out of the hands of anybody.
That is true. That is true. So, like you said, it's with it only being just the one sniper, just making sure it's out of the opposing team's hands. But while we wait for that main stage to get set up, we're going to bring it back on over to the D-Stream.
Okay.
In a 2-0 lead against their opponents, Mosin Crew.
Oh, Wubba Bubs, they've been good.
I swear, people just want to hear me blubber words, so...
I'm going to make you say it.
Oh, Wubba Bubs.
Oh, Wubba Bubs.
Oh, all right.
A Wubba Bob. Look like a fucking Pokemon. What is it? A Wubba Bob. It's an Wubba Bob. A Wubba Bob. I like it.
They have a really unique combination of veteranship and also young guns. Corey is a future star in the league. I got the chance to watch him some of the free-for-alls. He was killing it. Now he has the opportunity to show what he's got in fours and kind of keeping that same energy. I've been loving watching a Wubba Bubs rise.
They have been
still though,
well,
doesn't look like we're getting anywhere.
This is kind of the tough part of their bracket right now. I mean, right now, Complexity is one of the squads that if they're going to try and make it into the double in bracket.
I love the banana rifle. It looks so good.
And it's not looking good. There's only 3 minutes left. Complexity outslaying. out capping. They're up 2 games already, and they are just 1 cap away from being out of this event.
Yeah, there's nothing complex about it. Like you said, let's understand that they need this win. You know, you took Native Red to a game 5, which was great, but ultimately you weren't able to come out on top when doing that. So now you got to treat every single match in the rest of pools as a must-win. I think Complexity are well aware of that. Like you said, 4-1 lead, less than 3 minutes on the clock. I'm not going to count the Wubba Bubs out, but just because it's not impossible doesn't mean it's probable.
Oh, that was cool.
It's in dangerous territory.
Yeah, there's a big difference between like needing to step it up and like you need to make a play right now because this next cap decides if you're out of this or not. So they really need to do something now, and they have no room for error. And here's their only chance.
Damn.
Able to get the return here. Looks like Lumens wanted that top car side, but not able to hit that clamber. So gonna take a longer route. It's all good. Maybe catch somebody off guard. Couple long range shots. Able to deal with the car 2 side. So actively listening to his teammates that are calling out and being aware which players are weak and which ones he can pick off. Lumens are doing everything can to stay alive, but Complexity, I think they're about done with them. They want them off the map.
Come off the map, but they are over on the Complexity side of the map trying to make their push and get their flagpole. So right now they're in a decent position to make this comeback, but the hard work's cut out for them. At some point, they have to get these kills. They have to get this first cap, and then at some point, they realistically just have to get a double cap. They have to keep enough control to get double cap within this minute and a half.
Yeah, I watched Native White cap 2 flags in a minute and a half
Against
on
FaZe.
FaZe.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, this is Aquarius. It's not even pit. So anything is possible as we
That's
see
true, that's
Lumi
true.
running that flag over to where the car
They
side.
did, though. Oh, no. Did he drop it there on purpose? I can't tell.
They got nerfed a little bit, so you're not going to slow down your enemy, but they can still do some damage.
They can still, but
I don't know if there's any time,
ultimately,
though.
too little, too late. That flag's going to be recoved here in just a moment. And the Wubba Bubs, I think their tournament run is about over. This one's going to be really tough to come back from. I think even if Complexity put down their controllers and you let them try to rally the flag back a few times, they will barely get back in those 3 times without any resistance.
I ain't no
Yeah, dude,
professional.
I don't think that's enough time.
A lot of procasters always talk about it's mathematically impossible for them to win.
It's mathematically impossible.
Mathematically impossible for
It's
a Wubba
scientifically
to
impossible.
Complexity are still on the other end and are in full defensive mode.
I would say not yet. You would have to take the shortest time you run that flag and multiply it by 3.
Oh,
so,
Damn,
and that's
that
like
is
I said, with no
unfortunate.
resistance on the map. You got to
GG's.
give credit where it's due, and Complexity, they're not going to just sit back and let that flag be ran across.
Well, hey,
so
it
we are
looks
looking
like
at this one being over.
there is some
Complexity
downtime.
winning their series 3-0
So,
on the D-Stream.
in the downtime that we're seeing, let's
Since that
play
Native Red
another
series,
match
they've
of
woken up. They
Yu-Gi-Oh!
understand that, like I said, we talked about it before, being in
Let
that
me collapse
must-win
this bad boy
situation every
real
single
quick,
match.
Juan.
And
Real
they
quick,
saw
Juan.
Wubba Bubs. They
Quick,
didn't
Juan.
overlook them. They said, hey, we're going to take it 1 game at a time. That's exactly what
Well,
they did,
fuck
and they
you,
end up with the
yeah.
3-0 here. Complexity. Going to be
Oh,
knocking
okay.
down the Wubba Bubs. Just
Let's go do this again.
Couple pegs as they will be probably
Come on.
knocked out fully. So I think that one's
No,
gonna be
not that.
rough.
Ugh. This one.
back to our phase.
Let's go.
Native White, and we talked a little bit about who you want to see.
I don't care which. First or second. Couldn't care.
I want to go on to phase.
Cool.
Who's
I don't
that
get to
player
decide.
that's been impressing you so far with that game number 1? Who's that player that you kind of been
Neos it
gravitating
is.
your eyes towards in Imperium season?
Well, like you said, all those members on the squad can snipe. They're all just so dangerous with that weapon. But the thing that's
Oh, no, I mean
most during
Pendulum.
that first game
My
is
bad.
I recall Renegade had like 0 kills at the very
Pengalam.
beginning until maybe about 3 minutes in started about 2 to 3 minutes in started racking up kills.
Is it a special
but
summon or is
ended
it
the
tribute
game with
summon?
the most kills. So it's a statement that says even
Oh,
if
okay,
this
okay.
person has a slow start,
Well, like a tribute,
they're able
a
to
pendulum
rally
summon
back
monster.
Bonfire, and the fact that he was just up
Unfortunately, I
front
won't
there
be
with
able
a
to
sniper,
its turn
you know,
because
picking off layers, running
pro
to the
bad.
top turret, no scoping Gilkey, just doing everything with that weapon. I would love to see it in the hands
Of
of
course.
Renegade. I mean, it looked like he was on fire, but maybe that's just typical Renegade with that weapon.
Another
it's
one?
funny when I was looking at the stats. It's been a
You could just
1-2
chain
combo
those,
between Renegade
to be
and
fair.
Frosty. Renegade's had the most kills. Frosty's like barely beat him out when it comes to damage. And that's been kind of the storyline.
My
all
man wants to play on
tournament
my
long
turn.
So far. Now
Probably
I would
Goaty.
imagine with Raw 2 coming in, obviously
Probably
Snake Red,
Goaty.
who's been stepping in as more.
Let's see if he's got a
I
lolly.
wanted to ask you a little bit
Do
more
you have
about
lolly,
that.
sir?
When Lethal was on the team back in Central, Lethal kind of took that main objective role. But so far, Snake Fight who was secondary, has kind of taken Lethal's spot here. Does FaZe need a secondary objective player like they've had before with Snakebite filling in?
I'm gonna go ahead. No, he does.
Just be that main objective player. Said, you know what? You three go around and slay out.
The best teams, every single person's going to be able to fill every single role. And so, yes, you're going to have some of those tendencies of someone naturally being more in that Slayer role or someone who's going to have that tendency to be more in that objective role. But ultimately, it can't just fall onto the shoulders of one or two people. You're going to need to make sure that whoever's there at that point in time can grab that. And we did see that a lot of times. Renegade gets some slays, start to run that flag on Empyrean. And I feel like it's the same for someone like Snakebite on this FaZe roster. Snakebite might be the one who's more often than not putting up the most time when it comes to something like Oddball, or maybe doing most of the flag runs. But at the same time, he's not doing it all. He's most likely just up front and center, closest to the objective at that time, or being a little more selfless and telling someone to drop that if he feels like they're on fire.
You know, I apologize, Dave. You know, I love to hear the sound of my own voice. I had over-talked during the graphic. I'm pretty sure I saw Quadrant 3-2 over G1. I'm pretty sure I just saw that, which is crazy, because if I remember correctly, I thought I saw G1 were up 2-0 in that series.
They were up 2-0 in that series, so is that a reverse sweep from our friends over at Quadrant?
I'm pretty sure it was Levi Dickinson back in the day that, you know, invented the broom and wanted specifically to be used to pull off reverse sweeps in Halo. I actually heard him say that. I swear, I heard him.
You go
This was also back in 1852.
Cool. Pangalam Shokin.
I remember that back then.
Listen this.
FaZe versus Native White. Slayer live fire going to be game number 2. First Kills takes the win. 12 minutes on the clock. We talked about the sniper quite a bit, but one thing we haven't talked about too much is, you know, the combination of having that power up and also the heat wave. If you get that in your hand, up close and personal, like Sniper's great. But I don't know. I always miss my shots. I prefer a heat wave. I tend to hit a little bit more.
Yeah, these players with heat wave just navigate around the map so intelligently. They are just taking the route so that anyone that they're encountering is somewhere close to mid-range.
Okay.
Where they can delete them with that weapon.
That was
Many
cool.
other situations, they're just taking the sneaky flank route and getting towards tower and just forcing those close-range fights. So I think we're just seeing these players just smarter and smarter when it comes to that heat wave weapon.
Well, here we go. Without further delay, game number 2 is on the way. FaZe, so far undefeated in Slayer. In fact, so far undefeated in this tournament. Nobody has been able to hand them an L. Maybe Native White could hand them their first one. It's going to be right here on Live Fire.
All these players can be focused on that sniper, focused on that heat wave, and going for that overshield. Let's see who wins it off the rip, because that's going to be important for Native White to get a good start here. It looks like Royal 2 lurking down low, looking for this weapon, not seeing much resistance. Gonna decide to grab that heat wave for himself.
Royal 2 immediately taking that heat wave back over towards the A side. Tied up at
Good
one
for you.
apiece, and what a slow start here to Live Fire. Normally, I expect these teams to gotta get right in, up close and personal, and make this a fast game, especially when dealing with FaZe, but pulling back, making sure they're controlling that A side before pushing up, and now Overshield is there. And it looks like Native White might have won that battle.
Yeah, slow, interesting start indeed. The one part I did like there from FaZe is most teams, they're overly contesting that sniper or doing flanks at the start. They send the right amount of players down to Bomb Center. If they run into one person going for the heat wave, they melt them, get it right away. If they run day one, they get the heat wave. And then they can generally get up high enough, quick enough to contest that sniper. But I felt like the rotation was just a little too slow from FaZe Clan.
Awesome.
The heat wave. They were nowhere to fight for that snipe, and they were a few seconds late for the overshield.
Big kill coming out of Tapping Buttons, able to strip away that sniper right for himself. He's been the leading damage dealer and been the leader as far as KD across almost every single game type. Tapping Buttons, formerly the #1 player coming from Latin America. He's fit right in here with
It's weird he got rid of her, though.
A staple here in the Halo scene.
I guess he didn't like that she was a tuner.
You know, just crushing it when he was playing with that EG roster back in the day. So talent is easily recognizable here in Halo. Doesn't matter what region you are from. Proving it fully here on this Native White squad with 3 major regions being recognized. You have the U.S. squad with with Gilkey and Miquin. You have Mexico being represented by Tapping Buttons. They have Barcode coming out from Australia.
Yeah, dude, the fucking...
Hey, when you're making a team, you know, you gotta
fucking,
get that talent. Far and
this
wide,
shit over
you gotta
here.
look for it.
Sorry to give up in the way, but I'm kind of watching this tournament.
Offer them back in Charlotte, a 4th place finish
out of
fucking... to be honest, outside of the
Dude.
reports of this phase roster and the picking up form,
The UN over there just represented by everybody right now.
Top 4.
Ridiculous.
It's rare. It feels like it happens every few years or so within Halo. I remember some of the early ones happened with something like 5K with Roy, Lunchbox, Fear, and Hokum. So it'll be interesting to see what squads keep that happening in future years. But Halo talent really gets discovered over a long period of time, so it's rare that you have a squad like this somehow get lowered in the lower bracket.
I was watching on my screen Snakebite with Overshield walk right past Tapping Buns, who was hiding in that corner. The back smack for Tapping Buns onto the Overshield.
Is he going for
might
Zeus?
just change things a little bit here for Native White or FaZe.
Or whatever it's called.
Right back down to the tower side. Frosty hiding in the shadows, waiting for anybody to challenge him here in the Shadow Realm.
Interesting way. He's just kind of poking in and out of that shroud, just trying to get visibility in anyone coming up towards tower so he can duck away and hide away if needed. I believe he's still shielded from anyone towards top center based on the side of that sphere that he's on.
Cool.
I've also heard that Frosty plays a lot of Valorant from time to time too, so maybe get some practice with some smokes in there.
Cool.
Woo! Woo! My gosh, that's why they call him the Demon Renegade. With the double, almost turning into a triple. The way Native White goes 3 down and FaZe.
Okay.
They facing up.
Yeah, they are activating right now a 7-kill lead here for FaZe Clan. And that's such a strong position to be in. Because consider this, even Native Whites, let's say best case scenario, they somehow kill all 4 members of FaZe. They have to do it again to somehow tie the game.
Things going from bad to worse, bad to worse here for Native White.
Damn, he whiffed both of those.
20-23. The last thing you want to do is allow Renegade and FaZe to get a hold of that Overshield. So although the Shroud screen was up, it looks like Native White able to steal it away. Barcode, he's the man of the hour right now. If Native White are going to eat away at this lead, it's going to be because Barcode and this Overshield.
Yeah, Barcode's got that bandit in his back pocket. Let's see what he decides to do here. Decides to push in against 2 members of FaZe. Snakebite's going to tail it and run, but not going to escape. Gonna have to reload, and that's gonna be 2 kills acquired. Just the action keeps happening back tower. Somehow, Native White having 2 members fall, and it's just non-stop back and forth here. You'd think that the back tower is a power position based on how these players are fighting back there.
Making sure that C side is clear, making sure that tower side is available for you is exactly what both these teams want. And like you said, Native White continue to funnel players over towards the mud side, making sure tower side is clear. They are not allowing FaZe to have the favorable side of the map, or at least not easily.
Nicely indeed, but Native White at least closed that lead. It's now only a 3-kill lead for FaZe. You also don't have all these massive amounts of power weapons or power-ups in the hands of FaZe at this moment.
I
so
would. Let's see if he negates
here.
it.
Even though Native White's down by 4, they can get a couple kills and turn this around.
There once was a 7-8 kill game, now back down to 4. Native White put himself back within striking distance, but every time
I'm glad he's having a good time playing on my turn.
Back into a little forward, FaZe do something to widen that distance once again. The double push now coming in for FaZe, making sure the bottom side is clear. Snakebite waiting for the bait and switch. The nade's gonna keep both players back. They're trying to funnel towards this tiny doorway, but the nade's keeping them back. Looks like they're gonna actually just pull right out of that strategy, wrap around, make a little bit of longer rotation. They want the C side.
Look how FaZe are running into duos. There's different ways you can get angles on opponents. One is being right next to your teammate and having that secondary angle. Another way is having
to the pendulum zone,
longer lines of
to
sight. Someone being in a power position like top tower. And so it seems like FaZe kind of opts for both. They have someone like Renegade being anchoring over here at window, laying down shots across the map. And they have 2 players there, so as soon as they see one opponent, they're able to melt them.
Okay.
Tie game though for a second somehow. Native White able to bring that back. Every single time I feel like I'm seeing FaZe members in decent positions, but Native White just able to answer with kills of their own.
Tapping Buzz was just about to push over from Ratson over toward the mid, and he must have got a call out right there. He stops, backs down, and kind of baits Royal 2 out of that little camping position. Great communication, great listening, and it's going to pay off for Native White as they have taken the lead right here in crunch time, 41-40. Can Native White do this?
They should be able to, and I'm not sure what happened with Sniper there during all these
Christ,
exchanges.
this guy.
Find out
He's
where
just
that
playing on my turn.
Snuck off to, but right now, Tapping Buttons just trying to hold up all these flanks. The way that I feel Tapping Buttons is playing right now, it makes me think that he's either defending.
Oh, of course he did. Of course he had an Ash. Ooh. What a dirty bitch, dude. What a dirty bitch.
They fly out and challenge Mikwen, or they rush out and challenge other members of Native White, and they opt for option
What a
2
dirty bitch, dude.
as
He
they
had the
charge
lolly
towards
the whole
west side.
time.
And this is so frustrating as a sniper player. Mikwen's just seen his teammates being picked off over and over again on the opposite side of the map, and he has no angle to punish.
Looks like he's going to play a little bit slow down to the next side, but that's only a moment where FaZe are able to identify exactly where he is. Now, no longer having the S7 as Native White, no longer having numbers indeed at 3 down they go. It's a 46-44 game.
It's
FaZe
close as
take
fuck,
back control.
dude.
FaZe has control, and can they keep it? Still 2-kill lead. They know someone's back at Mud. Now just a one-kill game separating these two teams.
Holy shit,
And the
it's a
action's
1-for-1
going on
right now.
Gummies and OS. Who is going to be able to get this OS? It comes up right now. Do they have a Shroud to block it? I don't think they do. I think Shroud is over towards back tower. Right now, Royal 2 and Snakebite trying to bait this overshield. And Royal 2 gets to pick on Barcode. No more room for error. You cannot jump and die at this overshield, but OS is in the hands of Native White. Can they make it for a
Can
push?
they do something with
Get
it,
3
bro?
kills
Can they
and
do
0
something with
deaths,
it?
And that's not going to happen. FaZe go up 2-0 in the series as they take game number 2. 50.
Damn, that's
Despite being able to
unfortunate.
get away with the overshield,
They almost had it,
FaZe
too.
still put that
Damn.
50th kill there. The underdog.
That was close, though. That
not
was
able
really
to
fucking
strike.
close.
During game number 2, FaZe gonna steal that one away. Now
Damn.
we're talking about just one more win away from
That was
taking
close for them,
the
though. That was
series.
really fucking
FaZe
close for them.
have looked dominant.
He's looking strong, but there was also some shaky moments in there. There was moments where once I saw FaZe was up 27-20, I
Damn.
was just thinking this game is over from here.
That shit was
And so it was
intense.
really impressive from Native White to step it up, to bring that game back, to even get a short lead for a brief moment in time. But FaZe just too icy. They know how to close those games out.
Too icy.
And the funny thing is, I'm looking at the cameras right now. You know what? I mean, close game and only was separated by 2, maybe 3 kills. That was a
close
great
as
unending
fuck.
game for FaZe. And then you look at the cameras. They don't flinch. This is another day in the office. They'll clock in and clock out. We're up 2-0. We're about to go in for the sweep.
They've had enough series in their life. They realize it's not over until it's over, and they know who they're facing on the other side. Those players in Native White are no joke, and they are not going to
They
celebrate
for real,
until the
dude. They
job
are for
is
real.
done.
Look how
I
close
wanna
this
see
shit
some
was,
flash
dude.
snipes. Woo, that double
does
kill.
livers.
Oh my gosh. From no scope to quick scope, and that was a game-changing play. And be honest, when Marco grabbed this overshield to clear out the seaside, I loved what I saw. I was like, okay, well, this is Native White are still in it, and they started eating away at that lead. They kept it close. Native White obviously were still in that game number 2, and obviously they're down 0-2, but look how close that game 1 was. Look how close that game 2 was.
That hoodie did look
Even
nice as
grabbing
fuck, though, don't it?
overshield towards the end, which could have been the deciding factor. Native White have 100% been in it.
I love my boy with their
They
tab
go back to
buttons.
I mean, yeah, close as close can be. One cap game for game 1.
He looks
3
like
kill
one of
game
those Mexicans
2.
that Trump warned us
Either
about.
those could have gone either way, but we are going to be going next onto the streets. It's going to be
Oh,
on the streets.
man.
And we're going to see if the wind is on the sail for Native White, or if they are ready to fly.
man.
See what they can do on this fast game.
I say it all the time, you know, when you're looking for a
That's
fight,
so
you gotta take it to the
fucked up.
streets. And the way you've been eyeballing me, somehow we might have take our stuff.
Oh, Dos Royale, bro.
But when I look at strongholds, when I look at streets, it's just another game type that kind of lends favor to FaZe. They up the tempo, they come in with so much aggression, and although that live fire was fairly slow for a FaZe game, I think when going into strongholds, they're gonna get that double cap, turn it into a trip cap, and that's when things really start to snowball out of control. It's what we've seen so far from FaZe, and I don't think Native White want to see stronghold streets, to be honest with
You don't think so? This one's a tough one for them, you think?
Yeah.
I can see that. I mean, when it came to like the slower methodical play in this game 1 and 2, I felt like Native White were doing fine. I really do. I mean, you can't really over-critique a game that is that close against one of the best teams here in Halo Infinite. Where if you're losing by small margins like that, you can't say, oh, they should have done all these things completely different. No, they were just right there.
Rowdy Rumble.
They just need to close out. They need to stop that triple cap or stop that third cap. They need to tighten it up once they get that 1 kill lead. They need to not give up those last couple kills at OS. Just minor mistakes
Here
like
we go.
that, Tony.
FaZe have always been dominant here on Street Strongholds, but hey, Barker, he don't look scared. He looked ready. I see him on screen.
He looked ready, dude.
He's ready to come
He
back.
looked ready, dude.
Native White have what it takes to win it, but you gotta take it one
They did-
game
ah,
at a
fuck.
time. You know, it's really tough. I can imagine. I've never played at this level. I know you have.
I'd pop my ankle,
You're
holy hell.
down 0-2. I think
Oh.
it's really easy to say, we can win this one, get to a game 5, and kind of let everything
Dude,
get a little
I
frantic,
can't
a
get.
little bit
I
out of
just
control,
don't
but I think
put the camera on
slow things
fucking
down,
Gilkey, all right?
take it one
My
step
man
at a
looks
time.
like a stoner.
Let's just go into game one. Let's win Stronghold Streets and allow the rest of the dominoes to fall. I can imagine.
Ultimately, you just have to win the same amount of games. That's always how you have to have in your mind. And like, yes, of course, you want to be up in the series. You don't want the other team to have any games, but sometimes that's not the reality of the situation. So you need
Whatever.
to take it game by game.
The only
So
one that
right
matters
here,
is tapping
all
buttons.
Native
Look
White
at it.
need to talk about
And
is
his
strong.
fucking creepy ass haircut.
What are the couple small things they want to focus
Love
on
that
or
guy.
change as they go into this game number 3? The passes.
I love my boy over there, fucking Barcode, just like, I'm just happy to be here.
I'm trying to think back. I was looking over the stats, and I wish I would have wrote it down because I'm pretty sure
Okay,
it was
okay.
FaZe versus 6 Karma. It might have been, I'm pretty sure it was FaZe versus 6 Karma. It's like a 250-0.
Oh,
it was
closed out that hard.
It was a bad one. So going into Strongholds, I believe that was actually on Live Fire. So Streets, obviously a different map, but still same team, same game type, same dominance. I said it before. Out of the Elite 3, Optic, FaZe, SSG.
Let's do this.
FaZe have
Strongholds.
been the most consistent over the last 3 online tournaments. They've never placed outside of the top 3. They come into land looking ready and looking to send a message here with a 3-0 versus Native White.
Yeah, not dropping a game in pool would be quite the statement. We'll see if FaZe
Let's
are able
go,
to do
let's
that.
go.
Renegade right off the start getting hit by some grenades over at Tires. Gonna see how he decides to react here. Looks like Royal 2 able to secure the first kill or third kill over onto Barcode, and that's gonna be B Stronghold going in favor of FaZe. They know where the action's at. There's a fight going on in Tram. Looks like Frosty and Royal 2 are just battling in there.
Renegade with this Sentinel Beam, and let me tell you, this thing, whether it's online, whether it's land, whether it's on a Spartan or a
It's a
vehicle,
beam, dude.
it rips shields, and you're seeing it even from long range. Normally used a lot closer, able to make tapping ones one shot, can't quite find the kill. Barcode and Native White
Nice.
clear out the B side, and even though FaZe were the first ones to get that double cap, it was only for a moment. Native White are the first ones to put points on the board.
And with that Sentinel Beam killing through the Shroud, I think this is a good time to give a life lesson out there. Even when it's sunny or overcast out there, you can still get burned by the sun, so make sure you wear that sunscreen.
Oh,
It's true though, Cloud burn is real.
I see that. Nerd. Barcode on the B-Wailing side. And
Oh my God,
taking down
he
two.
melted both of
That's gonna
them.
be killing spree by Barcode, and even though FaZe were able to trade out, they go forward down. Nobody.
My man
and
melted
an
both of
opportunity to
them.
double cap. Nobody opportunity to stop the
Oh my
trade.
God, they vaporized him.
A 55-0 run and still counting.
Yeah, it's super surprising, especially that FaZe got 0 points after winning the break. The moment that they got B, A was already contested, and so it was a situation where Renegade and crew thought they were going to get Tram, thought they were going to hold B, and all of a sudden they lost the fight at C. They gave up A
Get him,
because
Buttons.
they're taking
Get
C,
him.
and
Show
they
him
are
that
still
fiery
at
Latin
0
temper.
points during this exchange, and look at both those bars, A and C, almost being converted the exact same time as
Oh
these
shit,
teams
those rockets
trade
are right
strongholds.
there.
So great objective play by Native White there to trade the stronghold rather than taking the fight.
Dude, they are just chilling there.
Try to sit over towards the back PD
Dude,
side.
who's going
Tapping
for
buttons.
them?
Make sure to clear that out. This A side has been cleared.
Good
and
trade,
it's
good trade.
dominated by Native
Rockets are
White.
still
It
up.
Looks like FaZe were in, have forced to rotate over towards B, and that works for them.
Ah, Snake White got
Even
it.
when the slate
Whoa,
map,
but he whiffed
now
it.
you
There's
have
still a
double
rocket
tap.
in
You
there.
have the strong side of the map and the strongest point in B. FaZe will trade out A for B any day.
Yeah, that's a worthwhile trade. A is probably it's the tougher stronghold to get to. Both A and C are kind of the tougher strongholds to get to.
Oh,
B is
Jesus.
going to be the one that's going to be the most heavily contested. So when you get one of those more out-of-the-way strongholds, you're going to have to do less fights to take care of it. You can see the flanks coming from further away.
Still though, Native
That's
White
why
in
it's
here,
one of those
still
team
scoring.
side ones.
Almost on a 100-point lead coming out of Native White. Been telling
Boom.
y'all, It's the first 2 games.
It wasn't the boom, though.
Now you're seeing Native White really.
I'd 100% wouldn't have shot. I'd have thought the boom would have got him.
Which I would imagine would normally
Means I
favor
fucking
FaZe,
died.
But Native White.
Oh my God.
Right back, 116 to 7 run, still holding on to the double cap, but Renegade.
Ooh, that was saucy.
Renegade picking off Gilkey there, trying to hide in the arcade. And as I'm looking at the slays, FaZe are only getting outslayed by 3 kills right now, but look at those points. 125-point lead there for Native White goes to show that once you get the lead here, or the Stronghold's lead, you can just trade out slays and go even, and your points are going to keep racking up. So great job by Native White to outplay when it comes to rotations. And
Ow, my ankles.
But they didn't going to read down, and FaZe is going to take advantage of that immediately, pushing
Oh,
over
Navi
towards
versus
Bravo,
Native
now
Red on the
having
other
an
stream.
anchor position in Renegade with this Stalker. He's going to be so tough to deal with. Another assist pops up on the board. FaZe making it a 3v2, continuing to put down damage. This is what FaZe have to do, but as
Dude,
I say
Native
that,
White is
FaZe
holding
White,
this.
Native White with the Rockets.
And now do Native White go for
down.
the strip cap?
Down,
It looks
down
like they're just
already.
opting to try to trap them in over at PD. They know these players are coming out.
Get 'em, Tapping Buttons.
1v2.
Get 'em.
These players are damaged, but not that damage to challenge that hard. And Tapping Buttons does not care.
Yeah!
Snake Bite and Frosty
Hell
to clear
yeah.
out the back
That's
of
my
A.
boy right there.
Renegade back towards the A, continuing to fight over it. Gilkey trades out his life there. Excellent nade coming out of him, but even better nades coming out of FaZe. Frosty clears out McQuinn. Barcode now a bit by himself, but he has to try to make something happen. He needs some kind of map presence. Can't allow FaZe to steal away Bravo for free. He needs to do something with the Bulldog.
Just like this, trying to close that gap, but this is tough. Any fights coming up from Tires gonna be long range. Any of these players come from PD know he's gonna be there, but somehow still gets a close range fight against Snakebite and happy to trade out kills. And before we know it, this game has already spiraled so far out of control, Tony. 207
Yeah, I don't think they have a chance.
17.
Well, they
A
do.
near
The Strongholds always has a
200-point lead
chance.
here for Native White.
But
I just saw Native White
holy
go three
shit.
down, like, oh man, that's
That's not looking good for them.
troublesome for them, but
Bang.
they still hold on to the double cap. They still have this crazy lead. Somehow Native White, that's why maybe the 3rd or 4th time I've seen him go 3 down, but FaZe haven't been able to play through it. Native White come off the spawn, and they make their
He
presence
won that
known
trade though.
They immediately fight for map position once they hit the battlefield.
And they've just been doing an incredible job of, like I said, just those rotations and trading slays. It's not like Native White are just insanely outslaying
Damn.
FaZe Clan. They are.
They're better at
anytime a
rotating.
member of FaZe Clan is pushing over towards Native White stronghold. Native White gives up that stronghold, pushes on over and takes over the FaZe Clan stronghold. So they don't even win a fight there. And if they meet
That's
them
what I do.
somewhere
I
in the middle
always
of the map,
rotate.
they trade out slays and they're racking up points that entire time. So it's just brilliant rotations there by Native White, which give them this massive lead, despite only outslaying FaZe by 5 kills.
And you saw another rotation going over toward the Charlie side. Looks like FaZe were able to deal with 1, but it continues to come.
Ooh,
Native White offensive,
damn.
stealing Charlie once again. Snakebite goes down. McQuinn this time with the
Oh
start.
no, not the triple cap.
Once again with the double cap. And
Don't
now
do
they're
it.
going around with the lead. They're almost at that 250-point mark. Can FaZe stop them here?
I don't know.
He's
if
got
they've
one shot,
been able
one-
to do it these last
one
6 minutes.
chance.
What's going to change right now at the bitter end? We're going to see they've at least stopped the score for a moment, but Native White are in such a good position. They just have to get 1 round of outslaying. They can rotate on over and grab a stronghold, or they can just stick to their plan anyways. Even if they're going even in slays, it feels like Native White know how to rotate better here on this map.
Frosty over toward the tire side, trying to stop the Native White defense. They are able to get a couple of kills on their side, but like you said, Native White continue to out-rotate. That's another storm.
Whoa, Jesus.
They have no business
I might need to
getting
get up and
an
stretch.
Alpha Charlie setup, and now the FaZe are pushing Alpha.
Oh.
Native White, they might have an avenue over towards the Bravo side.
Frosty grabbing A. Now I do feel like FaZe have done.
That's what I meant.
better
It
job
wasn't
slowing
a
this
lost
down,
game
but
because they can
when
still
you're down by
recover.
this
They really
amount in
can.
the game,
It's just going to be
you
incredibly
almost have
hard.
to rely on a trip cap rather than trying to hold a dump cap for the
I
next
mean, it's
5
Friday
minutes,
after all.
What it feels like. So I feel like we're going to see FaZe go for the trip cap, which they did. They got the trip cap. Now, how long do they hold on to it? Do they know where they're spawning? It looks like Frosty's trying to keep eyes over at the arcade, but they were behind you. That's a tapping button sneaking on over towards the cafe, getting the kills, and that's going to be A and B. transferring over in the hands of Native White. They just got to hold this on for 15 points.
FaZe did a great job of stopping the Native White push over toward the Bravo side, but eventually Native White, they keep pushing. They're resilient. Another double cap taking both Alpha and Bravo. 5 seconds away. FaZe need to find himself over toward Alpha and Bravo. They need to find it fast, but Native White get another 2 kills, and they have run out of time. Native White steal.
Damn, that was good shit. Good shit.
A 1-kill difference in slaying between these two teams, but the scoreboard tells a different story. Objective efficiency there from Native White. Getting the slays when
I
they
need to get up and stretch.
rotate when they
So
need
give me
to,
just a
and
quick
shutting down FaZe.
minute or two. I'm gonna get up and do some stretches.
This is actually the first loss.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
FaZe have received all tournament. They were 6-0 up until now. Now I don't know. The script has been thrown out. FaZe are supposed to go undefeated in pool play. At least that's what I was told. Native White take one, but they still have a mountain to climb. If you want to pull off the reverse sweep, it may start with a Game 3 win, but they have to take a Game 4 win, which is going to be another objective before we get to that Game 5.
Well, they did just find that last objective. What game number 4 is going to be a recharge King of the Hill. So when I'm talking about kind of objective modes, it's similar to Strongholds, not quite the same. There's just going to be the one spot to focus on. So yes, Native White can rotate around, but it won't be as effective as how they were trading out their A and C Stronghold back and forth like we saw during this game number 3 on Street.
And recharge has gotten a little bit of a change where I've kind of talked about this before. You can be a little bit more scrappier with that hill because you step foot of that hill, you capture almost instantly, where before it kind of took a second or two. So you would step in, end up getting slayed out before you even put any time on the board. So lots of times we see teams like to out rotate early because like, we have no chance of stopping this. Now you can be a bit scrappy. It's kind of a never give up, and recharge also seen a change from that hill going long haul side into C. So again, a little bit more of a scrappier hill now in that hill too.
Yeah, I feel like there's a few hills that really benefit from that scrappiness, and particularly the very first hill, the Needler Hill, and then also I think that the hill down the Repulsor, I think that's also the one that kind of benefits quite a bit from it. All the other ones, like I feel like over at C, Plat, and Elevator, you're still just kind of sticking that one. Like once you have control, you're kind of sticking in there, and then when you don't have control, you're kind of bailing from it.
Oh, Native White, they want a little bit of a roll right now. You just got to keep on rolling. You finally found the weakness in FaZe, which so far nobody's been able to do before you. Right? If you're on Native White's team, you know, whether you're coaching, whether you're playing, what are you saying to the troops? Say, hey, look, we noticed the top 3 team. We noticed the number 2 seed coming into Dallas. How are you going to motivate the troops to take a game forward?
Well, you know that a squad like Native White have their sights set on that. Even though 4th place in most people's eyes is a great placing, and it's a great placing, don't get me wrong, but these players have their sights set high. They know that they want to break into that top 3. They want to be in a grand finals. And in order to do that, you're going to have to beat one of these teams. And their first opportunity to do that is here in pool play against FaZe today. So I would say they aren't fearful. They are looking forward to this opportunity, and they want to challenge FaZe right here, right now.
So it sounds like what you're saying is in order to be the best, you got to beat the best. If you want to be in that top 3, you're going to have to upset a top 3 team. So why not do it here in pool play? And I'm right there with you. Again, Native White have shown that they're better on land. They didn't play well pre those qualifiers going into Charlotte. We talked about before, out of open bracket, into top 4 on land. And even today, you're talking about the last 3 online tournaments finishing outside the top 8. Let's be honest, I'm mince words. It was an abysmal performance. But McWin and the boys, they look angry. They look like they want to right the ship, and they want to prove that once it gets to land where it matters most, that's where they truly shine.
They got their chance right now looking at barcode stats there on map number 3. We want to see him activated, and he has been 1.9 KD, which is absolutely huge. I mean, he went 19 kills and 10 deaths. He was positive on squad. The only other member positive on squad was Gilkey with a 13 kill and 12 death game.
It's funny too, Mark, he plays on a really high sensitivity. So I don't even, when I'm watching the screen, I get dizzy. I don't know how how he's able to hit 2 shots in a row, let alone get a 4th shot, let alone put 19 kills on the board. If I tried to copy his sensitivity right now, I promise I'm losing next game.
No, these players, it's the sensitivity, especially with those vertical battles, it comes into such a strong advantage when you play it right, and if you can control it, like you said. Most importantly, can you control it? It's I always tell people when they're trying to say, what sensitivity should be playing at? And it's like, you should worry about at mid-range battles, how often, what's your most consistent sensitivity? What's the highest that you can go that you can still consistently win your mid-range battles? Because all the other battles, long range, you can back away. You don't have to always challenge and fight. They're important battles, but that's a good indicator of how you should be adjusting your sensitivity. Win those mid-range fights.
See, I have a different philosophy.
Oh God, what is it?
Put 2 shots and run away from every battle. I can't shoot. So I put 2 shots at every play and I just run away. I'm hiding. I'm gonna let my teammates shine. I don't come out with the most kills, but I promise you, my assists, they be up there. Either way, you gotta make sure your damage up there. You gotta make sure your shots up there. You gotta make sure you're on your P's and Q's, because Recharge King of the Hill is unforgiving. And Native White, they want to pull off the reverse sweep. We already saw one quadra reverse sweeping G1. Maybe Native White can do the same against FaZe Clan.
We're going to find out. Barcode got the info, saw how many were going towards control. Shots laid down. Gonna somehow take that angle fight against Snake by over towards top control and burn that OS. So what looked like a good start there from Native ends up falling. All 4 members down.
And what makes that even worse is that not only are you going forward down, not only do you have no chance of getting first progression on this hill, but every resource, whether it be the shock rifle, the active camouflage, you have given to FaZe. High ground right here as a double push out of FaZe, but somehow Native White strike back, get a double push of their own, and the shock will end up changing hands.
I like this play by Barcode, just reposition. They know shock rifle is over that spot. See if you can get a surprising kill somewhere else across the map. Right now his team's grabbing up time and knows somebody's back towards the Hydro. Ends up giving the shock rifle as a gift over to Royal too, saying, sorry I hurt you earlier, please don't hurt me back. Mickwin and crew are battling still back Hydro, and that shock rifle is going to go in the water. So we'll wait to see that one spawn back on up.
That is the best thing to do. Like, so far, everybody's picked up that shock rifle has immediately gone down. It's obviously cursed. Get it off the map and wait for the next one. That's the strategy you need.
Okay,
That's
I'm back,
exactly
I'm back,
what
I'm
we
back.
see implemented here with this
How far are
first
we
hill.
in? Not far?
So tough here.
That's what it looks like.
2
Okay.
down go FaZe, but
Hi.
looks like Native White looking to push
I'm
forward.
back, I'm
They
back, I'm
have
back.
that progression on the hill when they're
Sorry.
so close to stealing hill
He's
one.
back up too.
Yeah, stealing is the exact right word here, because think about how
I
big
mean,
of a
I don't
lead FaZe
mean
got
to
off
ooh-ooh.
the start of that, given how they got all 4 down, but Native White just seem to be better when
Still.
it comes to these strongholds and hills.
What happened?
They
Who
seem
got
to
it?
be in
Ooh.
the better positions at
White?
better
Hell
times.
yeah.
So we're going to see how they keep this rolling here, because the way I'm seeing it right now is we're going to go to a game 5 if Native White keep playing like this.
They say luck is when preparation meets opportunity, and Native White looked well prepared and well coordinated to take that hill back from FaZe, and now
I
they
love this hill
continue
now.
to roll it forward. That's another squad wipe going in favor of Native White. They get first progression on this hill. They're looking to go 2-0.
And shock rifle should be up soon as well, but Gilkey knows the push is coming on towards pipes. Wisely backs down, realizes they got a little bit of damage in there, but cannot fight a 2v1, especially without those grenades. Sees this weak kill, gets the kill, and decides to go for the shock rifle.
And now Gilkey finds himself behind 2 different FaZe members, actually making one tapping button, takes down Renegade. And even though Frosty goes right back at him, the flank eventually catches up, and Gilkey puts FaZe 2 down. But hold on, 2 more members of FaZe are within position. They're stopping Gilkey from getting anywhere near that hill.
That is fine, though. If you're Gilk, you are fine as long as you're laying some damage down and then rotating back towards glass. This position is so good from Gilkey because he's able to lay down shots all across the map, rotate back and forth unexpectedly, and either members of FaZe have to go completely out of position to get Gilkey, or Gilkey's going to be damage them from the sides and from the back.
Gilkey looking different. See, he's from New York. See, I can tell right now. You may see him in a jersey, but he got the tank top underneath. He got some Timbs on. He's ready to stomp somebody out. New York doing different. Gilkey with the shock. Another body shot onto Snakebite, doesn't get the kill, but still able to get the assist. And more importantly, this back C side, this spawn is being blocked. Native White want this back C positioning, but apparently so do FaZe.
Yeah, and Royal 2 just trying to stay alive back here, and as this is challenged, gonna eventually make their last push in here. Here's their last opportunity to stop this. They get the stop, they're gonna clear out all these members of Native White, and now FaZe need to hold a perfect setup here to get this second hill.
Nice triple coming out of World 2. Native White still one break away. Like you said, like literally a sliver needed for them to take yet another hill. But with World 2 snatching up this camouflage, get over here, says Royal 2. But it looks like Native White anticipated. They're going to rush them quickly. A double kill out of Renegade does slow Native White down. Momentary 1v1, but McWin knows he can steal this one away. Right in the hill, that's 2-0 for Native White.
Yeah, during that 1v1, it was all 4 members down for FaZe, so someone spawned across the map. McWin knew that was going to be a free hill. No one's going to spawn in vision.
I love the objective mindset there.
Enough, so
like, yeah, they're pushing us, but we can just take it. It's already almost over.
For Elevator.
Scary,
like
but
FaZe
worth
Clan
it.
has the better position here going into this third hill, but as soon as you get control of Elevator, it's such a strong spot to hold, so we're going to have to see how do these slays go. That's going to be 1 going in the favor of Native White. That's 2 down for FaZe. Can McWin barcode and tapping buttons secure these last kills to keep control of this center elevator?
You talked about it before, and I swear you weren't lying. Sometimes when you get that hill, one lockdown, one setup can take away a hill, but Native White break FaZe before they get to that 50%
run in there. Yeah, I like that.
And now look at that scoreline. Look at that bar once again. Native White showing that objective efficiency, not only showing that they can hold on to a setup, but they can break them as well.
I like this play by Jose. He is just sitting in elevators, isolating a 1v1. So if Tapping Buttons was looking all the way over towards Turbine, any members from Pipes, any members over at Turbine, any members that were within that vision could have laid down shots on Tapping Buttons. What Tapping Buttons was forcing was a close range fight, so that even if they had 2 members, he could isolate a fight and potentially trade or get a kill.
He wanted to get that entry frag kill right there to slow down FaZe, but it's not going to happen. So we should see a punch for this hill. Native White almost able to steal it away, and FaZe put their first on the board. And not only that, but they're immediately attacking tower. They're immediately attacking this third hill. They don't want to allow Native White to get first feed down.
They're just looking back here around Hydro. They know there's some action. They know there's a fight going on. That's going to be Camel on the ground. Does Renegade decide to sprint for it? He does. He's going to grab it. Does he slam it in? There it is. That's going to be Camo here for FaZe. Now let's see how they decide to use this. Because as this hill is down in the tunnel, these players are going to be coming over from batteries, from unique angles. So he can either be a detriment and fighting over there, or he needs to help secure back Hydro. It looks like he's opted to hold the center of the map, which I agree. You want to be over in more open areas as you have that Camo instead of slight tunnels.
Damn.
But tapping buttons, hitting that R trigger.
He's the boy.
Taking off Renegade's face with the shock rifle and getting control here of the
like
fourth
Falcade,
hill.
he doesn't cut my grass.
I'll be honest with you, I thought Renegade played that camouflage perfect.
Same.
He lured Native White into like a false sense of security, got a couple of slays, but then Tapping Buttons comes in with that shock rifle and shows that he is a game changer. 2-1 so far for Native White. If they go up 3-1, that puts FaZe in dangerous territory. Tapping Buttons does everything can to stay alive, active, listening, shoots the guy over toward the tower side, so not only taking hill time, but also slaying as well. Tapping Buttons is doing it all.
Doing great
did a whole
work
flip.
there, giving his team a fighting chance here on hill number 4. And these next slays are going to decide it. Unfortunately, Gilkey falls.
This is
That
intense.
means Barcode and Midwood
Whoever
are gonna
wins
be
this fight
completely
wins this hill.
outnumbered. But FaZe are not jumping the hill just yet. They now jump in the hill, but you have to wonder, are they jumping in a little too late? Are they not taking advantage of the slays that they have? And now the push
a good
comes
trade.
in. That's Royal
Oh, but
towards
look at
Snakebite,
him.
Bolt falling. It's gonna
They're
be
in there. They're
2v2,
gonna
and
take
you know
this.
what
You
Native
guys
White
have
are
to
gonna
push
do.
it
They're
now.
gonna jump in that hill right away.
Native White double feet in hill, trying to
Oh,
stop the
that
match,
was
but Renegade
oh,
never give up.
damn.
You're back in FaZe. Come right
That's
in,
FaZe.
clearing out
There's
this
not enough
side, and
time.
they might be able to
That
tie
was
it up
good.
with
That was good.
You
Catching
can't
him on
give
that
up a
fucking back smack.
like
That is
that's
incredibly
devastating.
unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm expecting Native White to give up this hill.
And
just
Invis,
focus on the next
damn.
one, but Camo
Damn.
in the hands of Renegade's gonna make
That's
that
unfortunate.
difficult.
Oh,
Best case, you tie
get the
with
fuck
that
down.
and trade it out, and that's gonna be Tapping Buttons taking out Renegade before you do more damage with that Camo.
was a great start for Native White, but to be honest with you, they're starting to lose steam now. You've allowed FaZe to take back-to-back kills, and granted that A side, like kind of talked about, what is really tough to fight for and break that setup. That C1, that was yours, and FaZe are stealing it away. Now Frosty's stealing away lives with the shock rifle. He said, somebody get in that hill. I got some slaying to do. I need to hold down this perimeter and make sure that Native White cannot sneak into Native Gold side.
Yeah, that was such a great relocation there by Frosty. You need to be doing that when you have that weapon, especially when you can just set your team up. You cannot all be confined in this one area. When it comes to holding the elevator side, you need somebody there to deny someone coming over top or lower catwalk. But after that, you need to be worried more about pipes, having some pressure over near the batteries or top glass. And it looks like Frosty decides to fill in the role of grabbing the hill and is going to rotate back and forth. So we're going to see what he decides to do after this next slay.
FaZe have such an advanced understanding of how to play the space. Like, they know that once they get weaker, they're going to retreat. They're retreating back to the A side. They're not going to give that up. That spawn is too important. This positioning is too good, too much cover, but Native White, they're sending 3.
They're putting pressure on them. They really are.
Push over towards Whirlpool. FaZe may not want to give it up easily, but Native White are willing to take it.
It looks like they're kind of running down clock. Kind of.
Coming up soon. One
They
thing
gotta
that
do
FaZe
something.
been doing is they've been
There's still
grabbing
plenty
them.
of time.
The
but
first
still.
one that we saw, or I'd say 2 camos ago, that Renegade had, you said it played perfectly. Tapping buttons, took him out basically with a
Oh
a
man, are
6
they giving
shot
it to
rifle
Hill up?
shot.
That's rough, dude.
Now the second one after that,
Got
tapping
it.
buttons once again.
Oh,
denied
nice,
that,
just
that
barely.
Camo. So huge props to tapping buttons for being able to neutralize it.
Nice.
But you can
All right,
just
all
be
right.
giving camos
They
up for
can't
free
lose
like
this
that.
hill.
So let's see
They
whose
cannot.
hands it goes into as that new camo came up not too long ago.
Was it?
Caps
Oh,
going
the
favor of
pit?
FaZe,
Oh
but
my
Native
word.
White finally able to answer back, and that's going to be a swing. Hill number 5, 3-2, Native White 1 hill away from taking this game and forcing us into an elimination game 5. Native White with yet another camo. FaZe, they gotta wake up.
They have to wake up, and this one's going to be tough because you have camo in
Damn.
the hands of Native White. They also won the very first hill last time. They know where one of these last members are over at Needler. They're going to be able to scrap up a little bit more time here. This is just a dangerous
Nice. Yeah, rack up
set
that
of
time.
circumstances
Rack up that
here
time.
for FaZe
I
Clan.
completely agree with that. Rack
Native
up that
White fighting
time.
over that C-plat control. That's the spawn that they want. And if Native White can really start to punish FaZe off of slays and block A and C and force the FaZe over toward the gold side, that could be huge. But it
Oh
starts
no,
with the
Mickwin, what
C-side
the
control, and
fuck?
oh my gosh.
Mickwin.
What did I just see?
Having trusted teammates is what you saw.
Mickwin.
Snakebite, despite panicking and jumping, still landing his shots. And Frosty from the side also laid in shots to get
Damn.
that kill before Mickwin was able
Put his
to
ass
clear
down.
that one up. So that
They're
is a rare
close. They're
circumstance
close.
during that time.
They take it
Barcode
once.
crew still
They're good.
scrammed up time, gets a
Yo,
double.
Barcode. Oh my word.
Native White are bringing this to a game.
Damn, Barcode.
They ain't waving the white flag anytime soon. They're sending this into a game number 5, and Native White looking
Hell
to
yeah,
put
dude. Hell
another
yeah,
reverse sweep on the board, looking to
Native
win
White
another
coming in
upset
for
this
it, dude.
time against FaZe Clan. All that momentum is on their side. Native White, they might have made a believer out of me. I'm starting to believe right now.
Let
They
me
are
see.
looking
Let me
scary.
see.
This is also a situation, looking at the kills again, very close, neck and neck. Native White outslaying FaZe, 76 kills to 72 on FaZe's end. Also, when I look at tapping buttons kills, he was 20 kills, 9 assists, 15 deaths. But when I think about some of those kills he's getting, taking down Renegade as camo, 2 different occasions, holding down the hill throughout the tunnel, just so many crucial plays as he's also working towards the objective.
It's crazy to me that as long as Native White are able to keep up in the slays department and make it close, you don't have to,
the
try to
remaster.
beat FaZe and outslay them by 20, 30 kills. But that
Well,
objective efficiency
whatever.
has really been great on Native White. It tells me they've been well prepared for this moment coming into land.
It was good. They did very
now
good.
we're going into Slayer. Now we're going into game
You know,
5. When I
they
think of
did
FaZe,
smart
I
by
think ice.
keeping putting their people into the
They're gonna
hill.
be icy here.
You know,
It is
and
worth
that
worth
was
noting. I mean,
intense.
we haven't seen. We're gonna see another Aquarius Team Slayer for game number 5. This one, we've now
Another
seen some
Aquarius
teams
Slayer,
slow it
man.
down, seen some teams go quick. I really
That's
don't know
intense,
how
man.
to read this situation. I mean, there's a lot of times I
Let me
get
check
credit to
over
FaZe
on
as I see them,
B-Stream
like you
real
said,
quick.
They're the more structured,
B-Stream,
more
oh my
veteran
gosh.
team. They've had
B-Stream.
more success, more tournament wins over the years. At the same time,
Looks
you're
like
talking about
1-1 Native Red Navi in favor of actually Navi right now on CTF Aquarius.
This is a situation that they were dreaming of starting in
So
game
we'll
3. They said, just
we'll
get me
switch
to a
over
game 5 and let's see what
after this
happens.
game 5. Because it
I
looks like
remember
they're going to
when,
keep going
watching
over
the
there.
FaZe documentary when they were talking about
Well
when they
done, though,
first got
Navi, keeping up
Renegade
with
on. They said
with
that
Native
one of their
Red.
weaknesses was
Well done.
not getting a hold and taking advantage of the sandbox, which obviously we
Native
know is
White,
so
though,
important
are
here
the
in Halo
fucking
Infinite. They
threat
talked
right
about
now,
how in Halo 5, for example, they out-strategized their opponents. They didn't ever need the power weapons, even though they could still play through it. On a map like Aquarius, like, you have the thrust, you have the camouflage, but honestly, it's
You
your
don't need it.
gunfights. It's
Yeah,
your
gunfights.
map positioning, it's your communication, it's your ability to change the tempo. You don't
Mhm.
have rockets or sniper. This might be the exact Game 5 map that FaZe want to play.
Yeah, this is going to play more like Halo 5 than any other ones. You're worried about those thrusts. You're worried about a camo.
Yep.
You're worried about those dinos. So out of those...
And those have been nerfed.
Yeah, those have been nerfed.
Dinos nerfed a little bit too. So yeah, it's going to come down to who's controlling more of those thrusts and that camo. Yes, Heat Wave is going to come into play, but it's going to be coming more into play as your team has an advantage. You're going to be going more in the hunt with that as you get a team secured or locked into a util or to a base. Prior to that, during those neutral situations, it's going to be
All right,
tough to
here we
make
go,
good use
here we
of that
go.
Heat Wave. What a nade. What kind of read is that? What kind of starts are we seeing out of here out of Native White?
Jesus.
Incredible. Well, that's going to be 2 down going for each side.
Everyone's flying through already.
Camel's being grabbed by Gilkey. Gilkey fighting for
Yo,
his
he
life.
got it,
Going to be
though.
traded out. I don't think
Nice.
he had time to activate that, so we're going to have to see if someone was able to grab that camo, but there's a chance that Gilkey burned it, so we'll find out shortly.
What do you old people call that? What is that called? A GB nade? What is Golden Boy nade? I don't know. I don't know.
Damn.
I hear old guys say it once
Throwing
in a while.
shade over here.
Game battles nades just flying out there. Some of those kids, you'd play them online, and guess what? During the first start, they would have some sick starting strat, but when it came to the other 99% of the game, you had them on lockdown.
Well, as of right now,
Right.
both Native White and FaZe want to lock down this car side of the map, and it looks like that's not the fight that FaZe wanted to take, so they quickly kind of moonwalk out of it. They want to make sure they secure some damage or secure
That's
a
me,
swing.
honestly.
Beautiful shot
I got a
from the
good
snake
starting
fight.
strat.
Watch the fang.
That's kind of it.
Just hitting those shots up by 5 kills. This is not a good start here for Native White. What looked like it was okay by trading on a couple kills each is slowly spiraling out of control. I mean, there is now a 7-kill lead here in favor of FaZe. Any 1v1s you get, if you're a Native White member, like we saw from Mick right there, you have to win those fights if you want to have a chance in this game.
Once again, FaZe clear out that car side, that utility side. They back right up over toward the map position, but tapping bunt coming right through utility, gets a beautiful double kill of his own, and that opens that car side up once again for Native White. And that's a little cheeky play. Hold on. We might see a beta switch. This is tapping buns once backsmack Snakebite on live fire with overshield with a similar play. It looks like they're trying to bait him out to that again.
I like the play, recognizing players are going to maybe be coming from there, but we're going to have to see how long he commits to it. There it is! Gets the
Damn.
backsmack on Frost.
Hell
Just
yeah,
waiting to clear
dude.
out. And
That
one
was
thing that was
great.
so great
Waiting it
about
out,
that play
patience.
is
Fuck yeah, dude.
it was also being sold so well.
Nice.
Barcode isn't just sitting there
Still
trying
though,
to fight. He's
FaZe
instead
up
shooting
4.
across the map, making it so it looks like he's fully oblivious on his right side, leaving that range
They're
open.
trading pretty
And
well,
so
too.
Those sort of cells from your teammates are really what allow certain backsmacks like that to take place, along with that incredible tapping buttons.
Hiding in
Excuse
corners, waiting for your opponents to cross, camping. Yeah, I'm sure Skunk and the boys at the watch party are loving that. Those are Call of Duty strats. I want to see some Halo.
Fighting on over at Pink, a 3-kill game all of a sudden here by Native White, somehow bringing this back from a 7-kill deficit. Is this going to be the opportunity that they need to bring this one in? And that's going to be 10 buttons with our backsmack on to Royal 2, and they're on the hunt. 2, making it 3 members from FaZe, all running way towards
It's a
Pink.
one-kill game
They're
now.
getting isolated, and these members of Native White are not holding back. They're going to charge all the way across. Look at Mickwin charging from top center to continue that pressure over at Pink.
Just a 1-kill game. Long-range shots started to connect for Native White, scaring FaZe and chasing them off of their yard.
They are.
Native White to address both
They're
the
running
P
them
side
down.
and the car side at the
Run
same
them boys
time.
down.
There is a player ratting over towards FaZe. They're not going to allow Frosty in their base like that, so clear him out real quick. Try to get right back in, but hold on. Renegade, he has himself a heater.
He's got his thrust, he's got his heat wave, and he's laying down some shots. I want to see how Renegade repositions
Got
here.
5 shots.
He wants to be up close and
Ow!
personal, and somehow
Oh
gets
no! He
negated
boosted right into
by
it.
tapping buttons.
Fuck.
Every single time we see something going strong for FaZe, tapping
Buttons.
answers with a couple kills, leading his team tied with Mikwood with 9 kills apiece, trying to
Nice.
keep Native
Tied
White
game.
in the lead here.
Oh, well, it
as
was.
they now took the lead, 27
Now they're in
and
league
26
+1,
over
baby.
FaZe.
Let's go.
I don't like to harp on the stats. I understand that not all kills and not all damage is created equal, but not only is tapping buttons leading this team when it comes to damage and KD, but the impactful kills, whether it's the sneaky kills like the back smacks or just winning those 1v1 fights, tapping buttons is an all-star and one of the reasons why Native White are here in this Game 5.
Yeah, there's a massive difference between killing somebody who has 1 or 2 shots left on them and killing a camo player. Backsmacking a full shield Frosty. Those are difference makers, and we see this game neck and neck. We're now to the 30 kill mark. FaZe, their lead once at 7, now dwindled down to just 1 kill. How are they going to react? Because they've been stuck in pink here for a while.
Well, I heard a wise man say that Slayers don't start until you hit that 30 kill mark, so it's 30 to 29 in favor of FaZe at the moment. Native White has played great up until now, but at some point, you have to turn these 1 and 2 off kills into 3 downs and take the lead on FaZe, who are huddled up here on the P side. Native White kind of spacing out a little bit. Couple of shots from World 2, then force 1 to back down. Even gets a couple of shots onto the next target. The man's a moving turret.
Yeah, and I don't know if I like this position from FaZe at pink. It's an okay supplement to the rest of your setup, but I feel like you need one of the bases in order to make this really effective. And here comes a push in from Native White. They take out Frosty, they take out Royal 2, but now it's a 2v2. I like this play from Renegade. Get out of dodge, get out of pink while you can. He's gonna get a flank of his own and see what he can make happen here.
You see tapping buttons, the first one over towards utility. He's in the back right out, tries to bait and switch. Renegade somehow gets first shot onto
hell yeah,
and that's
dude,
gonna be a big kill. Barcode comes in quickly.
Still a 1
for
kill
the
game. It's
cleanup,
fucking
but
intense right now.
I thought about to get an easy kill, and I thought Native White were gonna get card control because of it.
And looks like
Invis.
now car control in favor of FaZe. Look
Hell
at that
yeah.
duo bait and
Good
switch
shit, good
there
shit.
from Royal and Co. over at top car. I like this position in top car a little more than pink because you just have safer routes into the bases if you want to go there. You can go in the utils. You can make it into really tough to pinch spots. Whereas pink, players can just start to slowly put the pressure in towards the sides of pink.
Nice.
And just like that, we see FaZe out
Not
of pink,
good,
and
though.
we see FaZe in the lead by
Plus
5 kills.
5.
Renegade is staked by attacking that base
Not
from
good,
the
not
B side
good.
and the car side at the same time, trapping Native White, and Renegade still with this camouflage wants to get every last bit of value. The nade might connect on one, if not both of those players, but more importantly, open up for another collapse. World 2 and Frosty right back in. There's only one more player, Native White, left. He's running away towards the spawning players.
Damn.
Of Native White. Luckily, they spawned right in on the car side.
Yeah, and just some bait and switches also as well over at the util, keeping this lead every
Plus
single
8
time
now.
we see Native White get a kill. The and kill is just answered right back. A wingman there for Frosty, rewarding him for all his assists.
Yeah,
so
they're running
far
through
this
now.
night.
This is
And
the end
this
for Native
game
White,
is
unfortunately.
looking like
Damn.
it's over with this
But you know,
9-kill
they
lead
had
by
a
FaZe.
really
They
fucking
started
good
off
run
strong,
against these
had her
guys.
up middle, but they are closing it out
Damn.
just the way they started.
A fire has been lit under the bellies of FaZe, and they came into Aquarius looking a bit different. Once again, Native White kept it close, but at a certain point, FaZe, they took over, they dominated, and now we're talking about just one more kill
49,
lead after
Jesus.
Renegade takes down tapping buttons. World 2 already blocking the car side exit for Native White, and he has a spawner.
No,
right in
not
front of
tapping
him.
buttons.
That's unfortunate. Tapping buttons is not happy about
Not
that.
tapping buttons, no! Oh, well, good job, FaZe,
Going
good
to
job.
close it out, going to deny that reverse sweep. It just shows why they are different. They can be
Good stuff, good stuff.
having a couple rough games in game 3 and 4, but they will bounce back when it counts.
that was
to
good,
close
that was
out.
good.
So FaZe
Damn.
will take the first place in their pool.
good shit on the side of them.
I do want to
really, I mean, that was fantastic.
Like Native White and even G1, for example, you know,
let's switch on over to B stream here so we can watch ourselves a loading screen. That's the plan anyway.
Show why are you just saying that Snakebite's chopped liver?
Jesus, Jesus.
Perfect. You know what I'm saying? Snakebite never needs to change anything. But
Wow.
I think
That was a good game.
Star power of that roster,
It's a shame. Like they kept up with them, but they just couldn't clutch it there at the end, you know. And that's really what it comes down to, right?
These people don't know Halo. If you're not including Snakebite in the conversation in terms of best slayers in the history of the game or players that can get it done, you have no idea what competitive Halo is. Snakebite is the absolute glue to that team. But we're jumping back into our
I completely agree with that
Native
statement.
Red now, they did clutch up that set.
But let's go. Let's continue on with these guys.
You know, really showing their experience and their grit because they were down 3-1 now. Talik starting to hit some shots. Top tower sniper.
Yeah, Manny started this game off with a triple kill with the heat wave. They're all
looks
outside.
like Native
They
Red
get
clutched
early
that
ball time.
CTF
They
match,
get the
even though they were
overshield,
down
and they have the
2
sniper.
flags.
It's about as
Wow.
good as a star could possibly get on live fire oddball.
And Talik's looking to do some more.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
The player to the
That was
respawn
too
screen,
much.
and this
That was
ball
too much
continues
for me.
Forward for Native Red. A light has switched underneath these guys, and I'm just saying this is a phenomenal Halo from the start from Native Red.
That was too much for me. I
They really
couldn't
got
deal with
something
that.
going here. They're absolutely 3 out of the 4 members of Navi goosing. Thank you for pointing that out.
They have 1 kill on their team.
You can't ask for a better start when you're playing oddball and one team has the setup and they're scoring. The key to either breaking the setup or maintaining your setup if you're the team with the ball is getting the first pick.
Yep.
And so to see a team that was on the offensive having to break a setup with 3 members still goosing over a minute into the game means that they had multiple failed pushes against essentially 3v4. If you have one player, obviously you have the ball, you'll drop it, help fight.
Damn.
But that team holding the ball, technically on paper, should be at a disadvantage. So the fact that Native Red was able to win multiple team fights while scoring, keeping Navi goosing, just speaks to the strength of this Native Red roster on an individual level.
Navi finally getting this ball and getting some time on the board, but you can't imagine Native Red stays down for long. And I really want to give a shout out to Manny throughout this tournament, really stepping up. Drunk usually considered that main slayer for this team. I really feel like Manny has filled in that shoe for this roster and has a phenomenal day. Been looking at his Halo data hive. He's been absolutely insane throughout today's tournament.
Not only does he absolutely fry and is just insanely talented at the game, but he's also the heart and soul of this team.
Yeah.
He's the young guy on the team. He's the little brother. He's the one cracking jokes. He's making everybody laugh. He's keeping the vibes. Much like we talked about Mighty's earlier, that's Manny on this team, you know what I mean? And so when you have like your little bro that you've been coming up with in the scene going off, on top of already bringing the vibes, you can't ask for a better recipe for success. As we see Native Red here in a commanding lead here, looking to really close out this pool with a statement saying, hey, we are still a top team here, guys.
No, I 100% agree with you. And if you'll remember, Manny was the player that they actually dropped for King Nick for that short little while, and they realized we're nothing without Manny. So
We're nothing without Manny.
Yeah, they're like, all right. Well, let's call Manny back up. So
honestly, it's maturity for Manny, because that's not the first time that's happened. Whenever there's been changes to this team, it seems like Manny's that odd man out, and every single time it really feels like they come back and they realize that there's a reason why it's the 4 of us, and they're truly trying to make this journey happen to winning their first land together as a unit.
Yeah, what is it they always say? You don't really know what you got till it's gone. The grass is always greener, you know what I mean? And shout out to Manny understanding that it's a business and being willing to let bygones be bygones and continue to further his role here on this roster as we see Native Red building a good lead, 71-31, a 40-point lead here. Manny picking up another kill on the sniper and gets the heat wave. You see the way he went out of his way from what he was trying to do there to grab the heat wave, really speaking to their prioritizing of the weapons, understanding how game-changing taking an extra 3 seconds to get the heat wave.
Yo, and he kept the ball in play. That shit was tight.
To make sure the ball doesn't get played.
That was
Native Red
actually
looking to end
tight.
this first round of ball here with this setup.
Man, that's such a good play. To keep the ball in play. That's fucking sick.
20 more seconds, and Navi's just so far away, having to trek through the Shire and the rest of Mordor to get towards this ball, and I just don't know if it's going to be enough. They finally get the ball off the map, but not before it's just 8 seconds. Jimbo has to make something happen. The extra shield's going to help as Navi comes off a respawn, but really this is the time where Navi needs to show their mettle and really come out, slay, and steal away this first round.
Yeah, Jimbo has to make something happen here, but I'm not a huge fan of overshield players kind of sprinting around by themselves because that overshield against a good team can be melted pretty much instantly. We do see him pick up 2 kills though and assists on the 3rd, so he ends up playing it well, but I was scared for a little while there watching him kind of sprint around sandbags looking to make things happen on his own. Overshield, it's a major advantage, but it's exponentially more advantageous when you use it in conjunction with your teammates. You don't want your overshield to just be something that you get 1 kill and burn for, because then what was the point, right? But if you work well with your team, you can turn that into 2, 3, 4 kills, a team wipe. And now we see Snaky here and Mighty's getting on the kill feed. If there was a chance for Navi to come back in this game, it would be right now as Native Red has gone 4 down.
No, you made a good point about the overshield. I mean, what I saw from Jimbo there was he was just trying to identify where the pressure was coming from. He's kind of looking a lot of different places. I agree with you, though. It might have been a little bit too far up, and he could have got jumped, but he was able to locate. They came through bottom mid, cut them off on their way, and now they're actually secretly coming back into this. Love to see the teamwork. They're applying pressure to players very far away from the ball, which means they're able to rack up more ball time after they get kills here.
This is dangerous. Native Red, they keep seeing the respawn screen, and Navi holding it at that back tower for a while. It's just play keep away, hot potato ball away from Native Red, but now it seems as if they have established control, and it might come down to these next couple of plays.
They gotta move. They gotta move.
I love this play. I love this play. I love this play. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Garrett, but I gotta point this out. So Navi just won 2 huge team fights to get back in this game and to put more points on the board. However, with Overshield coming up, the oddball guy decided, he's not the one that decided, but it was a team decision that we are focusing every single resource we have on securing this next Overshield. So we saw the oddball guy leave the tower, throw the ball towards Overshield and get involved in that OS fight, making it a 4-man play on OS. And because of that, Navi able to secure Overshield, win another team fight, and steal this round away from Native Red here.
My God, that was lovely.
That was good
You put it very well. I think the catalyst to that was they saw their player spawned back A. So a secret is where your teammates spawn is often the safest part of the map, and that's why they started that rotation. It was perfect time with the Overshield.
To rotate it and to be a part of the battle. Just an insane play. I can't wait to break that down at the end of this this series, regardless of who wins. But Navi, they're able to steal one away, and they did it with the next team fight mentality, right? It was one team fight at a time. They won one fight, got 20 seconds. They won another fight, got 20 more seconds. Won the next fight with the Overshield, stole the round away. And so just like that, you see now how you are never out of it here oddball and live fire.
Overshield's up once again. It's a fight, a 1v1, and Manny wins it but can't stay alive. Snaky gonna have his opportunity to come grab this Overshield alongside of Jimbo. The Overshield's the catalyst to their success on the last oddball, and it might just be the same. Bohm trying to get some scraps as he just flies towards this ball carrier. No regard for his life, and he's gonna get taken down, and Native Red just struggling on getting forward on this map.
Live Drone wanted nothing to do with that disrespect. He said, sit down and go back to the respawn screen.
Yeah, what I'm noticing is both of these teams have a really good awareness of when they need to make space in front of their teammate so that they can secure an item. Right there you saw Jimbo and Snaky approaching the Overshield. Snaky just said, I don't care if I die, I'm just going to go fight this guy in front of you so you can get the Overshield for free. And that's what really kept him in that fight. So lovely teamwork from both these teams.
Yeah, we're really seeing Garrett EU Halo put on a show thus far. I just saw Quadrant take down G1 last series. We're seeing Navi here put up a major fight against arguably a top 4 team in Native Red.
Fighting
so a good showing so
they're
far.
Just not, they're not popping off like Quadrant is.
And the composure of this Navi team, where regardless of how down they are, it doesn't really ever feel like they're knocked out.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw 2 top 8 finishes, potentially 2 top 6 finishes, if things work out the right way for Navi and Quadrant. These guys have been, it's almost like steel sharpens steel, right? They have both just been massively are you kidding me? They line up and do headshots. Player sent off the map.
I cannot believe that shit just happened.
Are you kidding me?
I saw that one lining up and I was like, no way, no way, no way, no way. And he got the Overshield and he delayed his activation of the Overshield, now using it in the next team fight. Didn't waste any time with a pointless Overshield activated. Takes down Jimbo with the perfect shot. Talik saying, I'm sick of this nonsense. Let's win this series, boys.
You know what's so funny? These guys always say there's no dopamine in this game because they miss Halo 5. But I tell you what, if that man didn't get supercharged with dopamine for that quickly, I don't know.
Supercharged with dopamine.
It's a game we don't talk about.
Yeah, I didn't even know that there was that game.
No, but man, that was that's going to be in the highlight reel for a long time.
Yeah, insane shots by Talik, then the collapse of the Overshield, and then grabbing the oddball, saying, watch me slay, Watch me be efficient with my power-ups and power weapons, and now watch
Damn.
me ice this round with the objective.
Watch me whip. Exactly. There we go.
That's
Just
right.
15 more seconds for Native Red to take this second round. It almost feels like that Quigley just sucked the life out of Navi. The push is starting to be a little bit more disjointed. The 1v1's not going their way, and it's a round 3 of Oddball that's up next for this Native Red and Navi squad.
This kind of reminded me a little bit of Game 3, Eli. With the way Navi came out swinging. Game 3, they were up 3-1.
Native Red
kind of.
Native Red was just like, nah.
Damn!
Damn!
That shot.
Bam!
Oh my goodness.
So
God,
does not get
damn.
any better than that. Shout out to Brandon behind the scenes
That's a
having that
fucking
highlight
shot,
ready with
dude.
the quickness. But if the rest of the series has anything to show here, I think
That's a
Native
fucking
Red
shot,
looking to end things
Holy
right here, right?
shit.
We've seen them kind of slowly come to life in some of these games and not quite put their foot on the gas until their back's up against the wall. But as I say that, Navi first on the board with an oddball rotation.
So far, Mighty's got the heat wave. They've had the ball, but they haven't really been able to get the time off of it just quite yet. These slays need to go in favor of Navi, and well, Mighty's just a little disjointed from the fight, not able to get this heat wave into action quite soon enough. Jimbo picks up 2, but Native Red's gonna win the overall fight and get the first opening oddball time.
Mighty playing like matchmaking right there, extremely split from his team with Heat Wave, and I understand with Overshield coming up wanting to expand and take around the map, but he was so far away that he wasn't able to get involved in the team fight soon enough. We see Native Red taking that team fight, taking the lead with the oddball.
To me, that just is an example of Native Red's speed, though, right? Because he had the right idea. He's going to go expand on a spot that he expects enemies to be, but Native Red is so fast, they've already crossed the entire map on the other side. So, I mean, that's just another reason why speed is so important in this game.
It's a reason why speed is important, and it's also a reason why it's so important to play around your teammates, because you just never know when someone's going to hit a route with the quickness and beat you to a spot, right? And right there, Mighty just kind of let Native Red beat him to a spot, and that spot was where his teammates were, and they wiped his team because of it. Navi now, though, tying the game with the oddball. We're jumping on board with Jimbo here, making plays towards top center, working really well with Snaky there towards tower to clean up one, put shots on the other. Love the fact he doesn't overcommit to that. He sees two players in front of him. He knows he's not going to win a 2v1. Wisely back down and reset to the next fight.
Such good teamwork from Native Red. You've noticed that it's been... Have they gone 4 dead once this game? I don't think they have. Every single time that it looks like Navi's getting some ground, Native Red just shows up and gets a few slays of their own, so Navi's constantly playing from the back foot. This could be the change right here, though. If they're able to get this overshield, they could get 4 dead. So just as I say that Native Red goes 4 dead, they said, we're not out of this yet, Eli, so shut up.
Yeah, the good old curse of the sensei right there. I just want to make one quick point. One thing that I've noticed about Native Red that they understand extremely well is the 3 phases of damage, and I want to really spell this out for you guys at home. There's three phases of damage, like I said. The first is when you have damage on the other team and you have an advantage and you push. That's one phase. The second is if you're even in a fight and you're holding your ground and you're trying to get damage. And the third is if you're down in damage and have to back down, right? And Native Red doing a really good job of assessing the situations where they're up in damage and have to collapse or down in damage and have to back up. However, as I say all this, like you said, they were just 4 down wiped, and now Navi is up by 50 seconds here in this round number 3.
Yeah, really a lot of unanswered time, and Native Red, they've let Navi go on quite a few runs in round 1 and now in round 3. And I mean, that doesn't show up as a ninja, but you might as well call it 4 going down. And Navi, although they got obliterated in round 2, they might just be able to take this oddball and push us to a game 5.
Yeah, Navi might win this round 3, but make no mistake about it whatsoever. Eli the Ninja has won this round because he is the one that all of a sudden has caused a massive collapse from Native Red. He might as well have been on the sticks with the amount of times they've gone 4 dead after he said they hadn't gone 4 dead once yet.
Yeah, no, they've really not had as much success in these pushes, and it's not so much them making mistakes, it's that Navi right now is playing perfect Halo.
Nice!
Look at the plays out of Mighty. That was sick.
Shit, he's 30 and 20 plus 10 on this game, and well, his team just about 15 seconds away from taking this round 3 and pushing it to a game 5 Slayer. The pushes are coming in, and Native Red
I was there
goes
for it too, though.
Once again. And here we go. Game 5 is on the horizon. Navi versus Native Red. Native Red's #1 seed is in peril as we go in.
Hey Garrett, going into this series, do you remember who I said would be the X Factor to watch for Navi?
Oh, who was that? Remind me. Jog the memory.
I mean, I'm just saying, man. It's almost like I know Halo or something like that. You know, Mighty steps up in a big way, and what do you know? They win in a convincing way here, round 3. Going to another Game 5 here on day 1 of HCS Dallas. Eli, I mean, how do we even process what we're seeing right now?
I mean, I don't even know, because if you recall, the beginning of that started with 3 goose eggs and a breadstick on the side of Na'Vi for the first 3 or 4 minutes of the game. And for them to come back in such a huge way, especially after that crazy Quigley that Talik hit, they're somehow able to regain, mentally reset, then let it get to them, and they washed them in that last round. So going into Empyrean, I mean, this game type is so stressful. If I'm a competitor, going into Pit, Game 5 is stressful because there's so many things that can go wrong. There's so many things that can go right.
Jesus.
But, wow, this guy is ready to hit shots with the sniper rifle. So if I'm not, I'm trying to get the sniper out of Talik's hands after what we just saw.
All right, prediction time. I'm going to go first, Garrett. And then I want to hear from you, and then I want to hear from you, Eli. It's Game 5. It's the Pit. It's an old man map. I'm going to go with Na'Vi.
Na'Vi?
Na'Vi.
I'm going to go
I
on the
agree.
other
If
side.
it's Pit,
I think Talik
they
and the
play
crew
slow.
get the job done.
Na'Vi.
Empyrean, 2 snipers. I think they're going to get 2 snipers at some point. Just put this
Look at this.
away.
Look at this.
Bam!
Bam!
To me, it's going to be.
My word.
We could watch this one
all day.
Yeah.
Look,
in the broadcast.
Jesus.
Slower next time. Just a little slower. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Down bad. That's the dopamine we're looking for. But, man, honestly, it could go either way.
Talik,
To
what
me,
you
what
doing
I'm gonna
tonight?
Look for is the team that's not playing scared. Because this is what happens and has been the kind of the common thread in these Game 5s is the team that starts playing scared loses the game. That's what happened to Quadrant versus G1. G1 started backing up. They didn't take their openings. They might have rushed a few openings out of here as well. So I don't know, man. It's gonna
explain to me, or me and the viewers at home, Eli, what you mean by when you say playing scared. Because to me, there's certain plays that could be perceived as scared, but they aren't quite. Like, for example, if you steal the other team's sniper and you walk it back to your base and you're holding it down, like that could be seen as a scared play, right? So what's your difference? How do you determine for you what the difference between scared is and more cautious?
So when a team starts being more reactive than proactive, because you know, if you don't control your destiny, the other team will. And there's going to be a lot of situations that I mean, in every moment in Halo, you're like, okay, what's your next decision, right? You're being asked the question constantly. What are you going to do next, right? And sometimes in these moments, people kind of like shrivel up and they're like, I don't know what to do next, so I'm going to choose to do nothing, you know? And you can't do nothing in this game. So I'm looking to see teams be proactive when they get any kind of opening to push into the other team's base. This is a game type that just controlling the tower side and forcing them to spawn Needler over and over. I mean, how many times have we spawn-killed people on that map or been spawn-killed in that exact situation? And it's a really hard spawn trap to get out of. So if a team is not advancing on the map when they get kills like they should, then the game can really slip away from them quick.
I love that you brought up reactive Halo versus proactive Halo, something I was talking about a lot on broadcast earlier, if you guys were wondering where I got it from. He's a sensei for a reason. Garrett, the most important question, the most important prediction to make. Who's getting the sniper for each team in the beginning of this?
I mean, hey, I feel like everyone's going to say it has to be Talik, right?
Talik?
I mean, he did all that work, but it's not
the guy with snipe.
No, I think it's going to have to be Mr. Soul Snipe that goes and makes that trek over there. But on the other side, the player that gets me excited, right, is Mighty's, right? His ability with the sniper rifle, I think, is some of the best in Europe. I want to see him really take over the game and step up.
I feel like Manny's going to grab it.
He's that new guy on the block in the Halo scene. I believe he was a pro in Overwatch for a little bit, if I have my memory serving me correctly. And, well, I just want to see him really establish himself as a namesake for European Halo for the next few years and show why Na'Vi went out of their way to pick him up.
You know what my prediction is?
Go for it.
Both the guys with snipe in their name are getting the sniper.
That's what I was hoping for, right?
No, I think it's going to be Mighty.
Snipe Drone and Soul Snipe. They're
Snipe,
going to get both the
Snipe
snipers.
Drone and Soul Snipe.
I mean, Snipe Drone's always been, it's not even
that
like
no.
Mighty's is a worse sniper. It's that Snipe Drone's positioning is always behind the rest of the team. That's just how he's most comfortable.
He knows how to play low risk, high reward sniping gameplay.
That's exactly
I would be hired to be a caster.
I'm sorry, it is Halo 3. I forgot. You know, we're going to Empyrean.
Yeah, we're going back about 10 years here, Garrett. 15
Sorry,
years.
I forgot that you guys don't know how to move forward. You got to make sure your sniper player has broken legs.
Let the old man have a conversation here.
No, I'll let you guys
go play in the pool. One thing that Frosty the Truth, who you and I are both mutual friends with, used to say to me all the time, especially when we were teaming, you know, I like snipers. There's no
no secret about that.
There's no secret about it. I made a name for myself stat whoring with snipers.
Yep.
One of the things he used to always say to me is like, hey, you're insane individually, and yes, you have a great sniper, but I want you in their base disrupting things because of how good you are individually. Give the sniper to somebody else who will be solid enough.
Watch over your shoulder.
Exactly. And so that's kind of what I see with Mighty's. It's like, yeah, you could be the nastiest sniper around, but I would rather have you on their top turret, laying down every shot, not missing a bullet, getting all the help from the rest of us to let you kind of live your best life and disrupt what the other team wants to do.
100% agree. It's about playing into the strengths of your team and positioning themselves to shine where they are most comfortable. That's the name of the game in Halo Infinite. We're such a team-oriented game at this point that you just got to put your players where they're most comfortable and where they're going to be most effective. Some players are more so effective on the front line, some players are more effective on the back line, and that's usually the deciding factor of who gets the sniper on this map.
An absolutely massive game number 5 here for both teams. Native Red wanting to finish full play with a clean 3-0. Navi wanting to get in the mix here, making it a little mixy with a 2-1 type of 3-way tie situation.
Let's do this.
Hopping on board here with Jimbo. He's not getting sniper. Switch screens, please. Switch screens off of home too. He's not getting sniper either. I'm just kidding. I have no control over who we get to watch. I just want to know whether or not Eli was right on his prediction of the snipe guys. There's Mighty's with a BR kill though, and Snake with a BR kill as well. So safe to say neither of those guys got the sniper for their team. I'm thinking it's Snipe Drone in sword with
Jimbo was able to take away their sniper. I believe Navi has both snipers.
Wow, they Snipe Drone and Jimbo both having snipers of their own right now. This is nightmare fuel and worst case scenario if you're Native Red.
Yeah, honestly, so what actually happened here is they didn't send anybody for sniper off the start, so Jimbo snuck through and stole the other team's sniper while the other team was focused on rockets and overshield. So honestly, great heads-up play. I don't know how he got out and survived like that.
And Snipe Drone already hitting shots. He's already got one headshot down. Not really sure why we're watching the guy with the AR in the long haul when we have 2 snipers on the map.
Two snipers,
that's
right?
a whole different conversation for a whole different team. And you know, we've seen such
Fuck
good
that
bait and
sniper.
switching plays
It's about
coming
the
out
AR
of Navi already. The
plays.
shots from Mighty, insane. Meanwhile, Snipe Drone on the other side of the map getting another headshot. This is the map for the old heads.
Yeah, this is what I talked about, though. They have the opening. Are they going to capitalize on it and get in their base? And as I say that, they are pushing up. I'd like to see them advance a little bit further on training side, but just as I say that, the cavalry has arrived. So if they can push all the way into the courtyard, it looks like they're too slow, so now slow snipe spawning there. So honestly, I would have liked to see them be even more aggressive right there to start controlling the spawns and spawn trapping. But at the end of it, they still end up with a 6-kill lead off the start here, Garrett.
Hey, Snipe Drone, he has the sniper, and his backup's the heat wave, right? And it's such a powerful position in the sword room with that repulse. Anyone that pushes him, well, they could be going swimming. And I mean, Navi just has such a dominating presence on the map as of right now. Native Red just struggling to find opportunities to get kills, period, right? It's just stuck on their side.
I love seeing how each player right now has a buddy on Navi. If you notice, Snipe Drone had Snaky over there laying down shots over him. Jimbo has Mighty's laying shots over him. So there's no scenario right now where you're Native Red if you start fighting someone where you're only going to be facing one. Players on Navi really buddying up, making sure that at the very least, trades are going to be happening.
This is what I was worried about, though. They're playing very passive. These items are spawning in 12 seconds, and they're playing very far back on the map. This is not a time to play safe. You need to be taking space in front of the rockets so that you can get them for yourself. It feels like they're almost a bit too comfortable with this lead, but this lead could be evaporated very quickly if Native Red starts getting these items.
Yeah, Jimbo keeps getting picks, though, so kind of helping save the day a little bit there, but the rockets do go in the hands of Native Red. I'm wondering where the overshield went. Did Snipe Drone get that? Looks like Snipe Drone making a push through the runway. He's probably going to go to the top turret or the cuts with overshield.
Yeah.
Some kills going in the favor of Navi. Another snipe coming in. Jimbo, the old man, geriatric, hitting every snipe shot. He's 3-0 in this game to start.
Oh my God.
Immediately retracting after they get those rockets, just very comfortable with their lead. And
damn, bro,
they all just start to fall down. Native Red
Navi's kind of running through them
on getting any sort of space on the map, and Mighty still has 2 rockets. He might just let one rip. As he's starting to see all
he's going to let it rip. He's going to let a wet one rip.
God. You guys can't see this right now, but I have my hand up over the cast, counting every headshot that Jimbo's hit. He's up to 5 headshots with the sniper as well. I think Snipe Drone's at 3 of his own. We're seeing a masterclass right now of Halo Infinite sniping by Jimbo, literally hitting nothing but dome. He's 5-0. Snipe Drone is 7-0. Both the snipers going off to start this game here for Navi.
This is so out of control at this point. One player gets through, but they identify him and kill him before he causes a problem. The rest of Navi, or sorry, the rest of Native Red still stuck on the pit side on the middle side of the map, and they're still hitting headshots. It's like boom, headshot, boom, boom, headshot. And I keep shooting, and I keep getting headshots. Oh my god.
My hands are shaking. My hands are shaking. My heart's beating. But
I
I'm
love
still
these guys. They
Garrett wouldn't know
just
nothing
having
about
fun
that.
over there.
That's the OG stuff. Sorry, chat. We're just going down the old YouTuber rabbit hole. Even the chat at home has no idea what's going on. We are old. Let us be old together, Eli, you and I. But this is a 24-6 absolute slobber knocker. Is that what you would call it? An
slobber knocker.
Pounding right now for Navi. Really coming out like.
Damn! I'm gonna start using that,
like
bro.
I know this game,
It's an
Garrett, that I felt
absolute
like this
slobber
game
knobber.
would really favor the boomers here. On the mix.
I mean, they're playing extremely
I
well.
like
They've
that one. I'm
controlled
gonna start
the
using
sniper
that
shots
one.
the entire game, and I think Jimbo's been the key. He just hasn't missed with that sniper at all. Anytime Native Red has tried to get space, he's been the one that's consistently put them down to respawn.
Damn, bro.
Doesn't even have to.
It's rough, dude. They're having a rough game right now.
That's the 7th headshot for Jimbo. He's 8-0. Can we please watch his screen?
Yeah, who is this observer? Get 99, please, in this game.
Thank
Holy.
you. Now we're finally on board with Jimbo as he's 9-0 to start this game. Has hit 7 sniper headshots. Oh,
he wants it.
He really wants it. And
dude. He
Jimbo
wants
right now
it.
locked in, zoned in. I love the use of the plasmas here. Unfortunately, the rockets came up a little later than he had thrown the plasma. He could have potentially launched that thing out of there. Jimbo having the game of his life right here in a pivotal series here to really kind of shake things up in this pool. Loving everything that I'm seeing out of him. I love how passive he's playing, safe. However, Soul Snipe now making a push with Overshield. Jimbo able to wrap, gets around behind him, lays down another headshot.
Damn!
That's the 8th headshot.
On a
for Jimbo this
frenzy.
game. Oh my gosh, almost gets the double. That's a killing frenzy for Jimbo. 10 kills, 1 assist because everything is a headshot. So what are you assisting? And 8 snipe headshots.
I mean, someone check him PC. This is not
Damn.
normally. I mean, this is actually out of control what we're seeing from Jimbo. Snipe Drone having a game of his own.
My boy
10
Snipe
and
Drone
5
trying to
currently,
fight the
but
shield.
they can't overheat, right? Like this map
Should've
can
left,
flip on
man.
its head very easily. Native Red could get the next 2 snipers and turn it back the other way. So I'm very curious to see, are they going to be able to hold this lead? It's a massive lead. They should be able to, but it's not over yet.
Jimbo and Snipe Drone combined for more kills than Native Red have.
That's what happens when you
together.
give away both
It's
fucking
just insane
snipers.
that the impact that those 2 snipers have had on this
Like,
map
yeah, I get it. Rockets
cannot
are
be
based. I go for the
understated,
rockets,
but
but
Native Red finally have a
somebody
chance
has
to put
to
the
go for the
squeeze on.
sniper.
They're pushing into the base of Navi, but they cannot afford to get traded. It's time to play perfect Halo. It's time to collapse and collapse again. They need to start controlling and dictating the pace of this game.
I want to make an extra special shout out right now to Mighty's 10-5. Hasn't had a sniper yet this game. That's what we were talking about earlier, Eli. Being effective on the map, controlling the game and your fate without having the power up in your hands. Boom. Now starting to wake up a little bit. He's on a killing spree of his own. Jimbo, though, coming in to put an end to that. Jimbo puts Boom down, but Eli, it's looking like too little too late. Is it too early to say that? I mean, you went on a killing spree, but your team is still down by 13.
It's a little too early to say that, but
I
it's
don't think it's
looking
ever
like
too late
it.
in this game.
Yeah, no, it's really not. The thing is, they have to play perfect, though, right? They have to get 4 dead. They have to get into position. They have to start spawn killing, have people in green,
it's just
tower,
it's a hell of
hit,
a grind.
and just surround the spawners and not die while spawn killing.
Pride
But
No,
it's
there's
going to
no
have to
grinding
take
this
that first round of slaves before they can even advance to think about that position. And they're still losing by 12 kills at this point.
Yeah, and we saw the dominance of just how damaging it could be to lose your sniper early on. We saw Navi have 2 snipers, which is what allowed them to build this thing to begin with.
Oh no!
Talik now with the first sniper of his own, and he's
I gotta
actually
get
taken
the
out as
fuck
well.
outta
Jimbo
here.
with another huge crucial killer, shutting down the sniper rifle
damn.
on the side of Native Red. If Native Red is going to make something happen, it's going to have to happen here off of these rockets and Overshield. But as I say that, Mighty's gets the rocket. That's his first power weapon of the game. He's now 11-6 and adding to the lead.
Yeah.
11 more to get across this finish line. Snipe Drone's going to lead this charge to come through. There's a rocket waiting behind the corner, but the rocket comes in too late not to be able to get that kill. And
That
Native
was
Red, they're
way
just
too
looking
late.
For some sort of play, some sort of catalyst that'll allow them to get forward on the map and start controlling this game. There is no better game to come back down multiple kills, like 15. This thing can swing as soon as they get control.
I agree with you, Garrett, but the problem is there's no sniper rifles or power weapons coming up. That's kind of your comeback condition right now if you're Native Red, and they don't have the tools available to them to create that snowball, and so they're stuck in situations where you're naturally going to be getting traded out. You're not going to get 4 uncontested kills with a BR in a teamfight situation. You still got Snipe Drone, and Mighty's getting all the kills in their favor. Native Red, you know, kind of showing a little bit of their inexperience here on the pit, if I'm being honest, compared to some of these more veterans here on the side of Navi.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been every push that Native has tried to mount. Navi's had the answer, and now it's just 1 kill to go. What an insane game this has been.
I mean, Complexity's probably singing Navi's praise right now, getting themselves a ticket to first place in the pools. We'll have to confirm that with the tournament admins, but I believe this has just devastated Native Red's tournament. They went from having a first seed secured just 1 oddball round away to suddenly just getting dismantled in a game 5 and losing that opportunity.
But wait, Garrett, Native Red have a sniper rifle. This is it. No, I'm just kidding. It's 50-32. Navi closing things out here. 3-2 fashion. That's the second EU2 we've seen clutch a game 5 here in back-to-back series. EU Halo coming to play.
I absolutely love
the
Europeans
domination
and what they've been able to do in these last 6 months.
Good God.
I really feel like we've seen a step taken forward for
That
European
was
Halo.
too-
and
they
I
were
would
going
not
too
be
hard.
surprised if we see
They were
a
going
deep
too hard.
run from either Quadrant or Navi in today's tournament. They can
All right,
absolutely
looks
upset.
as
I
though
have my eyes
we've
more
got
on
some
Quadrant right
Quadrant
now,
versus
but Navi
Optic
obviously
going on
showing
in
that
the
they can get it done
mainstream down
against
here,
some
so we're going to take a look at that.
The favorite by the one.
Interesting positioning there from APG as well. He wanted to ensure he found somewhere where he could do a little bit of damage as the last remaining player. He was communicating with his teammates who were in the death screen of whether he should be pushing over towards B, stay at A, or try and grab C. And in the end, C was the decision, mainly because of the spawns that were happening for Optic Gaming, but all the meanwhile, Quadrant get B, have A, to try and think about next. It's a back and forth. It's a real tussle between the two teams at the moment. And honestly, it's a pleasure to watch.
Both teams in total slays sitting at 33 and 32 respectfully here, with Quadrant shading it ever so slightly for that 1 kill advantage. You
Dude,
can see the scoreline here as
I'm
well.
torn, dude.
They
These are
shade
both my
the
green
lead
boys,
here
you know?
For now.
I'm going to say...
Gets B, though.
I'm going to give it
Are they
to...
happy and content to hold what they have for now? The 2 members of Quadrant coming off.
I'm going to give it
Formal with the
to...
camouflage.
Yeah, that's better from Optic. Last time
but
they allowed that camo to elude them,
I am
and it
rooting
just
for
meant that
Quadrant.
Quadrant were able to break the setup comfortably, but now with Quadrant kind of forced over towards long haul, they need a big decision.
I'm hoping for Quadrant anyway.
Position here. Is it going to be a case where they all try and push through in the same way? Are they going to try and send maybe one decoy so they can push through pipes as well? They're holding off a little bit too long. They're giving away a lot of score at the moment to Optic Gaming, and Optic...
Damn, Formal, hit him! Fuck!
One of Quadrant got the playbook. Can they execute on something here? Formal has a little bit of time left in that camouflage, and as I say that, it just dissipates. Can he find the face of Legend? He backs him down. Expertly does the Frenchman. Formal backs away and respects the gunpowder that the Quadrant do possess. Seeker gets one. Chick though with the backstab. Excuse me, on the Chick with Formal. Tries to find the face. Legend though shuts him down. That's 2 dead. APG and Formal have to wait and watch to see what the teammates can do here.
I mean, that's the best period of play we've seen from either team at the moment for holding a setup, but it also very impressive from Quadrant that they did eventually break through, and not only that, they've got A and B. They were temporarily holding C at the same time. I've seen so many teams crumble there against Optic Gaming where it would end up being 250 to 140 like that. 3 members of Optic Gaming fell, and suddenly it's total control once more for Quadrant. This is where the scoring can really start to amp up. This is what Quadrant always did historically in the European region. They would dominate team after team and just rack through these points.
Quadrant at the armbar locked in. Now Optic Gaming ready to tap out here.
The triple cap on Quadrant side, though. Hell yeah.
They're isolated in towards pipes. Trippy's trying to control B just to stop the bleeding for now. They are hemorrhaging points and hemorrhaging them fast here. Couple of shots from APG. Can the gangster clear out B though? Sika goes in.
Oh, not a reset though.
He managed to get the reset. It's a temporary distraction because over towards C, Lucid steps his foot in, but Chick was there and waiting and prepared, and it's going to be another attempt over towards B. But again, it's eyes on here from
Look at
Quadrant.
this,
They seem
though,
to
man.
have
Holy
tabs on
shit.
every single stronghold, and you can really
Quadrant
see why
holding it
Quadrant
all
is such
down.
a powerful team here on this map and mode.
Quadrant locked and loaded. Got the world champions in the crosshairs. What have Optic got then in these final moments? Can they break the setup? A and C still in control of Quadrant. A big pick from Sika. Will it be enough as Optic begin to take control of A?
Yeah, this could be the last chance then for Optic. Camouflage, A and B in control. Quadrant only 4 points away. Optic cannot afford one single mistake. Several members trapped over towards control. Trippy knows it, and if Trippy can get initial damage here, he can give so much info to the rest of the team.
SLG ate that nade from Trippy. Was forced to back down. This is where Quadrant cannot afford to get desperate. Play it patiently. You've got some time to
They've got a little bit of time. Yeah. They've got a little bit of time.
Patiently earlier, and it worked out for them. They gave
They're
away
so
30 to 40 points.
like
They were
in
more than
there.
happy to do so. They
They've got a bit of
afford
time.
that as 2 members go down for Optic
Okay,
Gaming.
the
Quadrant
3 on
was
A.
through.
Let's go. Let's go.
threatening.
And rotating B, triple cap.
Yes, they
Jesus.
can. Quadrant take game number 1 here.
Wow. Wow.
As Quadrant's
That's terrifying.
performance still
That's
rumbles
terrifying.
through North America, and they're
Holy
turning up
hell.
here against the world champions. They take the lead in this series, and they are showing that they
Are they watching it over here? I would rather
in
watch
this
them
tournament. If the
over
result
here.
against G1 was not enough, the first map against the
Look,
champions
as much as I
certainly
like
should
main
be.
stage guys, these guys are just better.
Optic in danger on a Friday night in pool play.
These guys are just
actually
better.
being serious. I think Quadrant is actually in contention for a top 3
Oh
finish.
yeah,
What
no,
we
no, no.
said,
Quadrant's
this last
actually
in scrims
one of the
is
boys right now. They are not fucking around.
Garrett,
contention for a top.
Optic is in danger on a Friday night in pool play.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dangerous. Dangerous. This isn't. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message.
Something special in today's tournament, and they can have the job. They have the
This
responsibility.
is what
to
it is
themselves
about.
to prove
You
what
gotta
they can
get
do
it.
on a Friday
This is what it's about.
the world champions.
All right.
Let me clue you in a little bit here on how tournaments go. Garrett.
I understand what you're saying, but I still
It's
don't
not about the
understate
money.
how impressive
Friday,
right here would be.
Saturday, Sunday. They
Not
are
about the
essentially
money,
3
man.
different tournaments.
I absolutely get it, but we cannot understate what Quadrant is doing and what
Come
an
on,
upset against
Quad.
Optic Gaming
Put him
would
in the
mean for
ground.
this team.
Optic could get 3rd in this pool. And
Bring that wall
Hey,
down.
that's great. No, I'm not disagreeing with that. But what I'm saying is Quadrant hasn't been able to get this monkey off
Dude,
his
if
shoulder. Right? They
Quadrant
have
can
not been
fucking
able
clutch
to
up
overcome
here
these top
and
3 teams.
actually
This is a chance for them to get
fuck
that job
over
done. We saw
Optic.
them choke it away in
Holy
a Game 5 finish in Charlotte. Now it's a real opportunity for them to prove that, yes, they can go toe-for-toe for Optic. Yes, they can win these big games, and they have a chance to win a tournament.
First of all,
go on.
Optic aren't a monkey on your shoulder. They're a 900-pound gorilla.
That's absolutely true.
Silverback. Secondly, Optic is the gorilla on the shoulder of
They're
pretty
Mike
much.
Tyson.
Why don't you stop being such an Optic slobber knobber,
come
huh?
up, give $10,000 and put them in the cage.
I'm just-
They're going to go toe for toe. It's Mike Tyson
I'm just
versus the
saying,
gorilla,
bro,
the
get that
silverback
dick
white
out your
robot
mouth and
bars.
look at
I've
the
never
paper.
betting against Mike Tyson.
All we saw here, and I could eat my words on this, is we just saw the power of the helmet. You know, Quadrant, they got the cool helmet. They could get a game off Optic, but they're not winning the series. Eli, I want to let you chime in.
I mean, thanks for letting me speak and letting me finish. But so what I just saw at the end of that was honestly kind of concerning on the side of Optic, because Formal did something that I've never seen him do before. He started like desperate capping B when they had no kills on the map, which is one of the worst things you can do in that game type, honestly. You can't just cap B for free because it's literally the most exposed part of the map. And for Formal to make that blunder right now, it's like, okay, is this head in the game? But as I say that, Optic has shown that they're one of the best, well, they are the best team when their back is against the wall, and they're able to correct mistakes very quickly. So I have to imagine Coach Lunchbox is in his ear like, bro, what are you doing? You're playing kind of faded.
1,000. Playing kind of faded.
Okay.
Stop hitting the pen.
Exactly.
For me, here's the deal. Optic are the current reigning LAN champions. They've won 3
I
tournaments
would
in a
like
row.
to say
Until a team
that, yes,
can beat them
Optic
on Sunday
can
when they're wearing
clearly,
white,
without a doubt,
I'm predicting Optic to win
take
every
this.
series. I'm predicting Optic to win every tournament.
some
So, with that being said,
EU team
yes,
from
it
a
is
fucking
impressive,
racing
Garrett,
league.
that Quadrant
Get
won
the
game 1.
fuck
I'm not
out of
gonna
my
take
way.
anything away from them. Quadrant is also the most
Quadrant
talented team I
is-
think we have ever seen.
I don't know what
come
they're
out of that
doing.
region, and I'm willing
Every
to say that.
play
put
they
my money
make
on
is
that.
a wild card
We still got
play.
a lot of series to play, though.
It's
No, absolutely.
just
There's a lot of series to play, but this is Quadrant's
everything
time to
they
prove
do.
that they can
It's
get it
not
done
what
against
anyone
a top
else is
3 team.
doing.
It might be full play. It might not be mistakes. That,
I
that
appreciate
Optic
it.
Gaming
I'm
really
just
care
saying,
about in the grand scheme
maybe
of things.
Optic's not
But this
ready
is
for
more of a
the
test to
random
themselves,
elements
right?
of
This is
the
more
tournament.
To tell Quadrant to themselves that yes, we can.
My
beat
man
Optic
is like,
Gaming.
you
Yes,
want
we
A or
can beat
B?
a base.
I want the
And that
random
would be
number.
Unprecedented for Europe to come through and beat.
I didn't know that was an option.
To beat
That's
a
right.
top 3 team, I don't think a European team has ever beat a top 3 American team
Quadrant.
in the
Put
history
him
of Halo.
in the
So
ground.
we could be witnessing history here. If
In the history of Halo, bro. That's
Yeah.
like, we're
Put
we
him
started
in the
grassroots. You're looking at
fucking
20 years
ground.
of competitive Halo, and like Eli said, I don't think we've ever seen it. However, if there was ever going to be a team to do that, I'm 1,000% going to back this Quadrant squad, because like I said, I don't think we've ever seen this coming together of talent on this level from the region.
Absolutely, and right now, I mean, Quadrant went down 4-1 in this game, but we're able to answer back with 5 back-to-back kills, and they're not done. Oh my God, SLG! Big kill!
Damn!
rips
SLG,
apart Optic
Jesus!
Gaming and is trying to start a run. in this game too.
They're trying to throw
Someone
hands
check
on
his
stage.
PC
Jesus.
once again. Holy,
It's just getting real.
What did we just watch? This kid has insane aim at the end of that G1 series on Argyle. He aims like you, honestly. So the way that these like younger kids aim is like super twitchy and like crazy fast. And it reminds me of the way that you aim, but this guy's way better than you, to be honest. I mean,
1000%.
well,
thanks.
like, you know what I mean? The twitchy, like super
Good to know
fast,
that I'm
like
fucking
twitchy
garbage.
gameplay.
Can we just
Thanks
go
for
back to the
reminding
fact
me.
that I'm old? Eli, I had my time. I had my fun.
You and SLG are pretty similar in age.
I may or may not have just won a tournament on Friday, but who's keeping track?
That's true. Yeah.
These players are here on this stage, and I am not. So I will gladly, sit down. Legend with a nice 2-shot beat down there on the Formal. But Formal always making you pay, dude. As someone who's played with and against Formal so much throughout my life, I can tell you that every time you kill Formal, it's going to cost you something.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to cost you your life,
yeah.
your shield, your positioning, your weapon.
Rockets
He
is
will
still there,
always
though.
make it painful, and that's
I
one of the
know
reasons
they're
why he's such
fucking
an
not.
insane talent still.
Where are they?
He
With the
could've gone
damn
away with his
Frenchman.
Rockets. He's gonna find the first, and the fourth is not gonna
Damn.
be able to get away as well, and that's gonna
What
allow
the
Quadrant
what's
to
happening?
keep the push coming. These players in PD are in danger, waiting for the spawners to come help, but Quadrant's already flipped the spawn. There's no one to come. APG's put on respawn, and the cycle is in. Optic Gaming struggling just to get together to have each other's help, and it's a huge run that's opened up for Quadrant. Just one kill, now double digits distance, and it's showing how strong this Quadrant team is.
Yeah, and earlier I said that speed was one of the best indicator of a team being good at streets, and Quadrant just putting it on display there. They got 3 dead, instantly hitting their curb slides onto the other side, but it doesn't quite work back on the other half of the map. They still built quite a lead, and Optic still has to play out of the subway tram right here. So I'm interested to see how they take space and move across the map. Looks like they're actually contracting toward back A. I'd like to see one of their players maybe jump up top heaven or even extend out to tires in this moment here.
I want to bring up a weakness of the Optic Gaming team, and there are very, very, very few when it comes to this squad. And I'm also going to say that their weakness in Slayer is also their strength in Slayer, and that's the fact that they play so grouped up. It's a strength because if you run into one of Optic, you're running into all of them, and they're going to overwhelm you with their numbers and their prowess. It's a weakness, though, because when things don't go their way, they're going down in bunches. We just saw 2 or 3 team wipes in a row that led to a 10-kill lead that's now been cut to 7. But Quadrant getting Optic on Cyclone, because Optic plays so grouped up, so clumped up, when one go down, they're all going down more than likely.
Chick just landed a perfect day to stop Trippy's run. Trippy was starting to make a huge impact into this game, but right when he gets heated up, Quadrant able to put him on that respawn screen, and well, the Rockets are up once again, and who has the better position? But Quadrant, they're going to be able to have those BRs down the middle lane, but they have to win these slays first. SLG will open it up, but Trippy answering back. These Rockets are so important. It looks like Optic Gaming have done enough to get these Rockets, but Chick is able to at least
still one in the middle.
APG.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of discipline from the side of Quadrant, too. Like you saw before, the Rockets were actually already up, but Sika said, I'm going to actually just aggressively chow through ATM and try to get a pick to increase my team's odds to get the Rockets. It doesn't end up working out, but to me that shows that they are...
It's worth it.
It's a step-by-step process for them. They got to get control of the area around the power-up, and then they're going to get the power-up afterwards. So
What an odd play by SLG. Did you see that? He just kind of jumped into a Hornet's nest and got shot by 3 different people and immediately died, gave up that whole team fight situation. Optic now clawing their way back. Insane shots from Trippy there, the perfect. Here comes the double. It's cleaned up by Formal. That's 3 down again for Quadrant. Optic now firing back some blows of their own, Garrett. If you're Optic Gaming in this game, how do you continue to climb back into this?
Well, they're finding their pace, right? And that's exactly what they needed. They needed a player like Trippy to say, hey, it doesn't matter if we're down, we're going to hit these shots, hit the 4, make sure that I'm just going to be better than you. And so far, Trippy wants to play faster. It's just up to his team to help facilitate that.
They
and
play
Optic
too
Gaming,
slow.
once again, they have to back down. It just doesn't seem as if they can keep the ball rolling, right? They're going through spurts, and they have that. They show at any moment in time they can take over a game, but they just haven't been able to chain into point A to point B to point C. They're getting stopped short by, well, just great individual plays by Quadrant.
Really, really, really impressed by the the way that Quadrant is able to identify what's going on in the map. A couple moments ago, we saw Lucid get caught out by himself in PD. Immediately, 3 members of Quadrant collapsed on him, killed him so fast that everyone else was forced to just run away. They're able to identify, hey, this person's by themselves here. We need to take advantage of this right now.
That's an analogy I bring up a lot in my Metafy sessions is play Halo like you're a SWAT team. If a SWAT team gets a call that there's a hostage situation, they're going to go through every nook and cranny of the building before they move to the next step. And that's exactly what we saw. There was enemies on other parts of the map, but they're like, we haven't cleared out PD.
That's such a good scam.
So they know that if they clear PD, there's now
It's
nobody
not a
behind
scam.
them, and they
Like,
can
he's
actually play
offering
out
a
of that
service,
moment.
but
So
it's like,
awesome awareness on the side of Quadrant
that's a scam.
to basically clear out a
Yo,
perimeter of
pay
the map
me,
for
pay me
themselves.
so much amount of money and I'll coach you in
So he's
Halo.
looking for anything with these rockets, but just no Optic main players to be found. This is so important for Optic to ensure that this rocket doesn't do too much damage. It's okay to die to a rocket, but you can't let it finish into a team collapse. And here we go, SLG through the middle of the map, ready to find plays, and he's able to find that first rocket, and he's trying to track down Trippy as well. This is a big fight, and Trippy has been on another level. 16-10 in this game. Really, Trippy's the only reason that this hasn't been a blowout for Optic Gaming.
APG not having the best game, don't like to point it out, but I mean, you got to imagine if he just stayed alive in a few more engagements, this could have gone a different way. Quadrant somehow able to shut him down throughout the entirety of this game. I don't know if we've ever seen APG with stats like this in a game, so that just goes to show how strong Quadrant is to shut down a legend like APG in a game like this.
Yeah, I'm looking at this game, and I'm looking at how Optic has kind of slowed things down here towards the end, and I'm wondering if they made a mistake in not doing this sooner.
Yeah.
Obviously, like you said earlier, we don't want to play scared, right? But Optic earlier were just dying in bunches, man. I mean, they allowed Quadrant to go up pretty big, and from that moment on, if you're Quadrant, you can kind of ride the wave and get your trades, make sure you don't give up rockets for free, right? And so Quadrant 2 kills away now from closing out Optic here in a game 2, a pretty decisive series thus far for Quadrant, really showing just how talented of a roster they are, Garrett.
I mean, Quadrant, this is the moment that they need to prove themselves, and well, I think now they're not even thinking about just winning this game too. They might have a sweep on their mind, and it's too early to talk like that, but this is truly a moment for Quadrant to really prove that they are a team to be feared.
Holy shit.
Just one more kill to go, but it's Optic Gaming. You're never sure until that 50th kill comes in.
Yeah, this is definitely a moment here for Quadrant. I'm going to give you a little church analogy, though. It's Friday, and Sunday's still coming. You know what I'm saying? So, at the end of the day, you know, you do want to do well with pools, Garrett. I'm not going to say you should just throw it away. Optic, though, clawing a little back here, though. It's 44-49. That's 4 kills in a row for Optic without giving up a death. But, you know, I really wanted to see some of this more methodical, meticulous play from them earlier. I think that Quadrant, quite frankly, probably caught Optic a little off guard here in this series so far, Garrett.
Yeah, you know, if they win this game, they only have one more game to go to finish this sweep. You can see Optic's being very careful. Optic does not think they're out of this game, and you can tell by their gameplay. They're not giving up anything for free, and Sika has just been waiting for a chance. Sika's waiting for a chance for him to use this Bulldog and to bite down on this game too, and try to get this sweep on its way.
Real.
But Optic Gaming is just so frustrating. They're not giving up anything, and well, APG's position's known, but you're gonna see 3 players jump out of that beat. They're not letting anyone cross.
I can guarantee you they know that
there we go, Chick got it.
the last wow, they did not make that easy, but the reason they were playing so far back is because you saw when the Shoddy player engaged with Lucid on Driveway. Lucid's not an idiot. He's going to say he's got the shotgun, so they're not going to just walk around corners for free when they know the other team has the shotgun. So great awareness by Optic to actually keep themselves in it in a situation that I feel like just about any other team would have lost way sooner than that. So
all right, boys. The next Bravo match is starting. If you guys want to continue on with this Optic Quadrant match, it's on the Alpha. There's some brilliant casters over there. We're going to take...
Fuck.
What'd you say?
What? What?
Yeah, right.
I didn't...
This team,
what?
the speculation
what?
around it. The
I need to go back.
Was one.
What?
I think everyone's going to be sitting down and watching this thing finish.
I mean, yeah, this is one that I'm going to go watch come to conclusion because, like we said, this is literally Halo history in front of our eyes right now. If Quadrant is able to close this series out, which is the tallest possible task against Optic, even up 2-0, I'm pretty sure Optic is still the favorite to win this. That's just how dominant they've been. But, I mean, this could literally be Halo history we're about to witness.
For me, the heat gets turned up right now, and the heat is not an Optic Gaming. If you're up 2-0 on a Juggernaut, you got to put your foot on their throat and you got to close it out.
Can't play scared.
I can't tell you how many times we've seen this story play out throughout
Don't
Halo
know.
history. A great team goes down 2-0. They win that game 3, and the rest is history, right? So if you're Quadrant, now is your time to make history. Like Eli was saying, now's the time to show what you're made of. Close this thing out strong here in 3 with the sweep. Last thing I want to say before I hop off broadcast, first of all, thank you guys for having me. It's been absolutely amazing and a dream to
This
cast
has been amazing, man.
A dream to cast with Eli, one of my dude, just the amount I looked up to is just insane. But there are a lot of things in this world that are bigger and more important than Halo, more important than video games. I just want to say, make sure you guys go out of your way to make someone smile. Let's leave the world a better place than we found it. Always be a positive impact. Every room you walk into, I say, you can leave either a positive or negative impact in that place. Go out of your guys' way, show love to some people, and let's make the world a better place, all right?
All right, we're going to go to a quick break. When we're back, Hunter and Magic will be on the mic taking our
We
last
are going
Bravo
over
match
to
of the day. If you want to
main stage, because
Quadrant
we
boys,
are
who
watching
must
the
be
fuck
on
out
top
of this.
the world right now.
Absolutely soaring. These boys have worked really hard. They've had their setbacks. They finally have the team they wanted on LAN competing here today. And threatening
gonna
to
be
beat the
quite
world
exciting,
champions
isn't
in
it?
their own backyard.
And when you see teams like FaZe who have been able to top their group, you've got SSG who look pretty flawless as well today, watching on and seeing this from Optic Gaming, is there reason to be concerned as an Optic Gaming fan? Is there reason to maybe be thinking
intense?
perhaps
They're up 2-0
we're not
on
going to
Optic
be
right now.
as good as we
That's-
have been? Is that 4P possible? My
If
answer
they
to that
take
would be
this
yes, it is
3-0
still
on
entirely
Optic,
possible. Optic
holy
Gaming are still
shit.
one of the greatest teams here.
I mean,
However, it seems like now they're
holy
really going to have to fight back.
shit.
Backs against the wall, still or dying.
That's
We've
going to
seen
be
it
so
before.
impressive to see.
Quadrant are to win this next game.
Ay,
It
ay,
will be
ay.
the first time that Optic have been 3-0'd since Orlando.
Wow.
Oh, man.
And I think that
Dude,
really
if
just
they
does
do
put
it.
the
If they do it.
weight of this series. It really
Amazing.
sums it up because Optic Gaming have been
Amazing.
a team that have been so difficult to take down. We've seen
Come on,
some of
boy,
the greats
come
have
on.
to go up
CTF?
against them and not be able to do so. But we've seen Quadrant go to Game 5 versus FaZe, for example, or have that close game with Optic Gaming and then not close it out. And I think that Optic need to be aware of
Fuck
that.
it.
They know
Quadrant.
that maybe Quadrant are vulnerable of choking a little bit. Yeah. And if you can get in the heads, if you can make sure
I
you
don't
win
think
this
they're going to take
3
this
in a
game. I
dominant
feel like
fashion,
flags are too slow
well and
for
truly still alive here. Your
Quadrant
chances
to
of
really get
taking
some
this
momentum.
series.
It depends how
Optic have been
fast
the
they
gold
get this
standard
first
for
pull.
Halo internationally.
We're going to
Quite
see,
some
though.
time
We're going
now.
to see.
Everybody has been chasing and hunting this team. Are they about to finally be toppled here in pool play?
Come on, baby. Come
And
on,
I mean,
baby.
Some will say, you know, it's just pool play. We've seen it before. We've seen teams
It's
lose in
not
pool play, go
about
on
the
to
money.
Still finish top 3, top
It's
2,
about
win a tournament.
sending a
But for it to be
message.
Quadrant, after all that Quadrant's done and the history of this squad, it really would send ripples through the community. CTF Aquarius is where we go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Shortly
Maybe not.
after
Maybe
this.
not.
But I will say, Optic have been very good at TTF Aquarius in online competition. I think they've been
Maybe
lost
not.
games since 2022. It's not a game type that they go light into. They dominate when they play this game. They know exactly how they want to
That's fine,
strategize
that's
around
fine.
other teams.
Pour me some more
Something
trank
that
anyway.
criticized Quadrant for the longest time was
Good
when they
shit,
made
though.
those
Holy
game
hell.
fives, those serious
This
defining
dude,
games.
Friday
they fumbled
has
away.
no
We've seen
reason
it time
to
and time
be
again
this
that,
fucking
like you
good.
say, they went to game
All
5
right?
with Sentinels, with
There has
FaZe,
been
with
some
Optic
really
Gaming and
fucking
Charlotte,
good games
but every
today.
single time they got themselves there, they
Like a
failed to find
disturbing
hurdle.
amount. All right?
Is this the time?
I
Is
think
this the
one,
moment for them to stamp
probably
their
three.
authority and
I'm going
really
to say
announce themselves
2 out
on
of the
world
4
stage?
games
How many times
in
have they
each
gone
pool
2-0 up in those
have
series,
been
right?
good.
It doesn't happen that often.
And I'm going to
think
say
that this is a
2 of the
different look.
pools,
Quadrant,
3
I
of
think they're
out of
very
the 4 have
confident.
been
They
good.
truly believe that coming into this tournament, they could top this group.
It has been
I
an
think the difference
oddly
maker was that
poppin'
reverse
Friday.
sweep against G1. Had they lost to G1, maybe we wouldn't be seeing this resilience against Optic Gaming from Quadrant, because they would have been like, okay, it's happening again. We're just another team who played really well online. We played well in scrims, but then we're disappointing when it comes to LAN competition. That's not happened. They got that reverse sweep. They've got that belief. And it does come down to the effort they've put in. Boot camping, coming out to
APG
North
flaring
America,
those
playing these
nostrils,
North
dude.
American
He's
teams,
ready
and I
to
have so
fucking
much
go.
respect for the North American teams that were happy to
Trippy over
sprint
here just
Quadrant. That shows also
thinking
how
about
much
life.
they respected Quadrant and knew that they could put up stiff competition and actual genuine practice. I believe that Quadrant are up there within a shout of top 4. They've beaten teams in the top 3. They are currently 2-0 up against Optic Gaming, and they have to be respected as a squad.
And again, we can't speak about it enough. Every single time we've seen Optic in this situation before, they've shown resilience that not every team have. They never seem to be out of a series. They never say die.
And they don't, and I think that they need to kind of take a hard look at themselves, and they need someone to be whispering in the air or yelling in the air. I don't know what's the preference for Optic Gaming, but someone needs to say, we can still win this, and you can't be
Is that fucking
deflated. You
Hagrid?
can't
Jesus.
just accept defeat here in game number 2, not as world champions, not as a team who's
I'm not
trying
the only
to
one who
go
sees him, right?
4 in a row. On the other side for Quadrant, you look at the individuals and you look at the way they were able to beat that G1 roster as well. I mean, the reaction from Seeker I thought was fantastic. So much passion, so much energy. But SLG, that man on your screen, the calmness. He won that series against G1 in a reverse sweep, and he just started wrapping his controller up.
Like
he said, on to the next one. He said, we've still got another series. They mean business. And I think they are a different look team that are well and truly prepared for every single team that would come in their way.
Last year, Ascend were promised to be that team.
Weird.
We're now seeing Quadrant almost reach that potential, that final form. Legend tweeted out after Charlotte, he's tired of top 12. He's tired of top 8.
Yeah.
And although
we're
they found
going for
themselves duo in
one,
the pools,
baby.
they still have to get the job done here against the world champions.
And he should be tired, and European teams should be tired with the performances that we've seen since, what, I think it was like 2018 Denver when we saw that roster, that European roster finish top 6. And since then, no one's really been able to reach those highs. There's been
Poor
talk
Europa.
of maybe teams
They haven't
being
had a
able to do
real
it.
like standing
We've
top
seen teams
dog
break into the top 8, but it's
until
never been
now.
further than that. And I think there has to be that belief from Quadrant that they could be that squad. But again, it's not done.
It's
this is just full play. And I know that
They're them,
if
bro.
they do beat Optic, it
They're
would
them.
be an incredible result, but then there are still more jobs to do. They
Now
would
I'm
get
a
far
slobber
better
knobber.
seed if they beat Optic Gaming going into that winners bracket. I'm sure there will be a lot of teams who won't want to play against a Quadrant that are playing in this way.
Well, something we've seen in game 2 is composure from Quadrant, not running out, not giving away easy deaths, recognizing that they had all the cards and they could bait the Rockets, they could wait patiently for their final kills.
I think it was very impressive that every single time a Quadrant member got into an engagement, a second Quadrant member was arriving so quickly, whether it be to assist or to clean up the kill. And it's something that Optic have always been fantastic at, and both teams were kind of going tooth and nail back and forth in those trades. But as soon as Quadrant found a lead, they slowed that down. They tried to isolate the members of Optic Gaming, and Optic could never really escape. And even though it was a really good effort in those final moments as Optic held down station, Quadrant didn't panic. It looked like a little bit of panic at times, but they said, look, we can set a trap. If it doesn't work, we have such a big lead, we can wait and we can try again.
And we've seen Optic be in that situation in a Slayer. We've seen it against Native Red, where Aquarius, they look to be in a very similar position, but Optic found a way. 2 nades arrived from the heavens out of Formal's hand, touched by God, and landed the feet of a Native Red member over towards those sizzle sticks.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden,
Sometimes Optic just
I
has
think that
literally
you can't
blessed
doubt Optic
plays.
Gaming now coming into CTF Aquarius. They are very good at this, but at the same time, Quadrant and the way they move a flag on Aquarius has always impressed me. The speed of which they can get that flag from base to base is one of the best in the world, not just the region, and actually probably only second best to Optic, if anyone. They know their routes so well, and they know how to hit those slides every single time. As we're ready, it's game number 3. It's Optic Gaming versus Quadrant. Quadrant now 1 game away from what would be historic 3-0 against Optic Gaming.
Well, buckle up, Ernie. We're in for a bumpy ride then. Game 3. If Quadrant can secure this one, they will top the pool and achieve the highest seed that the European team has had for a very, very long time.
Or ever, really. But we'll get it a little bit. I will say that Quadrant, as a team, they know they're capable of it as well. I think
The drop
speaking
was
to them,
just to
the
the
confidence
reset.
oozes through their veins. I think the way that they won against G1, you could see it in their eyes as well, that they knew they were a team who were good enough to beat anyone. And if you
Come
speak
on,
to
bro,
any
just
member on
take
that
a piss
roster,
and
they
go
think they can win
already.
this entire tournament. They're not just aiming for top 6. They're not just trying to better the next European team placing. They want to win this event. They want to be a team who is actually respected throughout the entire tournament.
And you mentioned how important that one victory against G1
Man.
was, because you have
This is a
monkey
good
on your
game
back
so
this
far,
whole
though,
time
man.
and they know
I'm
more
surprised
than
how
anybody
good
that
Friday's
they choked
been.
those game 5s.
Like I
And to
said
finally
earlier,
be
it's
able to get
been
the job done
disturbing on the
tonight.
game
So
5s
the confidence
all
that must be flowing
around
from
the
the
place.
adrenaline in this series must be
Granted,
carrying some serious
I haven't
weight.
looked
I
too
think
much
Onset
at
and I joked about
the
it
D
backstage.
stream. I
We've
looked a little bit at the C
part of
stream, not
European Halo
much.
for the last 16, 17
And even the
years,
C
and I think
stream
that's
has
the
been getting
first
some
time we've
vibes.
seen a European team ice
Unfortunately,
up
our
and reverse
MX
sweep
boys,
a North American
the
team in
6
the
Karma,
longest of
whatever.
times. Very impressive fashion, and
Not-
I think
not
it
for
says
them.
a lot about what Quadrant are capable of. But at the same time, if they
But
were to
damn
be
it, at least we
reverse
got one
swept here
international team
by Optic
coming
Gaming, then
through
what does that
trying to
do
be
to your
top
confidence
bitch.
as a team? And even though it'd still be a very respectful scoreline to go 3-2 down against the world champions. When you're in a position like this, when you are 2-0 up, that expectation to win the series suddenly is on your shoulders, and as long as you don't allow that seed of doubt to start to grow in the back of your mind, then Quadrant will still be okay.
What is going on?
How massive is the very first cap on this next game? If Quadrant get it, or incidentally, if Optic get it?
I think it's huge because Quadrant are a team who, when they are ahead, they know how to play around other teams. They know how to restrict their chances of capturing those flags. But we did already see today, Optic Gaming, a team that is very good at counter-capping at the same time. So I think Quadrant have to be very careful. They don't put all their eggs in one basket. And they don't
what
allow
I'm seeing
Optic
with
Gaming
Quadrant
to be
is that
getting
they
those
really
counter-caps
brought...
too comfortably, because you can work very hard sometimes to get that flag.
I don't want to say...
They're
They're like
like
anti-meta.
crazy.
You know what I
You
mean?
finally get it across, you put it in, and then it's all for nothing.
Or
because
I
the
guess
counter-cap comes in,
off-meta.
and that can be very deflating.
They're doing... They're
talk
not
about
doing
Chico,
meta
we also
shit.
talk about SLG.
You know, there's a lot of
For
people
years
doing
during
kind of the
Halo
same
5, he had to
things
settle
here and there,
for being the
understandably.
second-best team
I
in
mean,
Europe.
clearly,
And
they
he finally
work.
finds himself
But
on a team that
Quadrant,
not only dominates the region,
they do
but they can
different
finally be a
stuff.
threat on the international
It
stage.
works just
How
as well.
important- How big is this for SLG's career?
It's
And I
huge
think that's
for
what's
SLG,
throwing
and I think
everyone
he's a
off,
player who has been through
is
it all. He
that
had to change roles. He went
they're
from
fucking...
being an IGL to not being
They're
an
off
IGL to
meta,
being
and
main
it's like,
slayer
whoa,
to
we've
not
been
being a
fighting
main slayer.
meta
He's
people
had to
for
do
so
a
long.
tippy-tap
It's like,
dance
holy shit.
around everything
I forgot
in
this was a
European
thing.
Halo, and this is his best opportunity, if ever, to finally reach the heights that we know
The problem with
he
bringing
and the rest
off
of this
meta right
squad
now is
are
that
capable of.
it's
As the
soon
game
to
now
be
is
part of
just
the
about
meta.
locked and loaded. Thank you so much, everyone, for bearing with us whilst we get this one ready. It's going to be CTF Aquarius. Quadrant, by the way, still have a good record online on this game type. It's not like it's a bad game type for them. It's just a far better one for Optic Gaming.
Quadrant have it all to do to see out this series. Will Optic Gaming, the war machine,
Finally, finally, let's go, let's go.
Will they
Good
be beating
lord.
the battle drum here? On board with Chick. As he throws the grenade down. Looking to deny some spaces. Lucid on hand to help out his teammate. Bait and switch going to be expertly done. Formal's going to eat a grenade, but somehow manages to survive. And APG gets another. 3 dead. Flag already on the move.
Oh, you talk about momentum.
Look at
you
him,
talk about
already
the
moving that
first
bitch.
flag. It's
Hell
Optic
yeah.
who are moving it very quickly. That is such an important trade, though, from SLG, just to
Oh,
stop that
damn,
flag
put
and then a
down.
grenade off spawn. Seeker denies it onto APG.
Formal watching it,
And
though.
maybe this
I like it, I
fight's
like
not
it.
gonna be a comfortable one for
He's about to
Optic
get
Gaming.
jumped
They
so
may have to
hard.
give it up unless
Ooh, good
Formal
fucking
can do something
thrust.
great.
Formal
Yeah,
taking up
run it,
West
boy,
West.
run it.
Inside the fridge. Trying to stay icy. Chick's down bottom middle. They might have to forfeit this flag already. There's another one in the grave.
1 minute in,
Optic
got a
Gaming
flag. Hell
start this
yeah,
one
good
off with a
shit,
flourish.
Optic, good shit.
1-0.
Yeah, I want to believe in
That
Quadrant
certainly
here, but
ease any nerves,
Optics
but
kind of got this in the
unfortunately
bag.
for Quadrant, they just weren't able to stop Formal, as it will be another restart of that one. And I will say, for Quadrant, just watching that starting strategy, you've got to be concerned. You have to be looking at what Optic just did, and they completely collapsed around the entire team. Were able to get 3 kills instantly and then pull that flag. You can't allow that
I'm
to
fine.
happen on the restart. Otherwise, you're going to be looking at it again, maybe going 1-0 down here.
I'm going to have to get worried whether that flag does stick. We don't know if the problem happened before or after the flag capture, but we will get confirmation of exactly what we need to win and where the score lies. Like you say, warning signs there immediately for Quadrant.
What the
It's one thing that
hell?
Optic have always done
Everybody
very
stop
well
drinking.
off
You have to
spawn when it
pee
comes
the
to
next
Aquarius,
time.
is They know exactly
It's going
who's
to be
going
like 30
where,
minutes.
what you're going to be nading, who you're going to be looking out for, how you're going to prioritize getting that power up top middle.
Come on!
But more importantly, they
What's
were
happening?
on that flag. You said you wanted to see who's going to get
Good
the first flag up,
God.
what it's going to be. Optic clearly feel it's important with an
Ah.
instant push like that. Sometimes if you can win that
Hell,
opening
it is what
engagement
it
with
is,
such
right? It
ease,
is what it is.
then that first flag almost feels like a freebie.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to
For
adjust
Quadrant,
a little bit.
They're going to need to
Buffing
steady
all
the
over
ship
this
immediately.
couch right now.
Perhaps this stoppage here is a blessing in
There we go.
disguise.
That's
Perhaps, yeah. I mean, at the same time, it
Good
could
lord,
be
though,
a
man.
bit annoying for them. They were on the roll. They had momentum. They were 2-0 up
What
in this
the
series.
hell is
and
going on over
now they're
there,
having to
right?
wait a little bit, go a little bit cold. So it's just one of those things you have to deal with as a competitor. Sometimes
Well, it's
when
cooling down,
any
you
technical
know,
difficulty
Optics
may
heads, and
happen.
then
As we look
unfortunately,
at the
all
rest
this
of the
momentum
tournament,
is
though, we
being
see what's
lost from
happened for
Quadrant.
the likes of FaZe, the likes of SSG,
So
watching
this
on
might be
to see what
this
SLG
might
is
be
doing.
some rigging going on.
Do you think that anyone's going to be scared of Quadrant?
Know what I mean?
I think.
Look, if we just
if
like
nothing
stall
else
the
from here
game
on
a
out,
bunch,
they are a respected team.
they'll probably
I think
lose
beating
their
G1, you're
momentum,
up to this point
and
where
Optic will come through.
a top 6 team that had always got the potential of finishing top 4, but
What's happening is
fallen
the background
short.
people haven't
HCS
made
Charlotte.
their
Let's
deals
not
yet.
forget,
So it's like, no.
Against
I
Native
have a
White,
better
they lost,
offer
otherwise
for
they would have
you.
been a top 4 team. So the beat
14 Formula One cars.
G1. a team of that caliber already shows that Quadrant are there or thereabouts.
I think one thing we've learned today is how close the competition is. I mean, Native White pushing FaZe all the way at 3-2. I think Clutch said it on the desk that 4th through 12th is kind of open for anyone, but now we're seeing some of the top 3 teams being rattled a little bit as well. A lot of these top 12 teams are knocking on the door, and maybe the top 3 is not as guaranteed as perhaps we would have thought, but at the same time, day one does always throw a little bit of a spanner in the works. We do often see teams maybe start
Dude,
slow
I'm
and
starting
then
to feel like fucking
speed
trippy
up when
right
it comes
now.
into Saturday's competition, and then of course we've all heard of FaZe Sunday competition, Sentinel Sunday back in the day, Optic what they could do on a championship Sunday as well.
All right, well,
it's why I love Halo. It's why I love
dude,
these
look
HCS
at him. He's so
competitions, because we
fucking
can see
through it.
teams change with just a click of your
He
fingers.
saw it. He saw it, dude. He's like, I'm fucking done with this
The
shit.
problem is, usually, it's SSG that team, and all of a sudden they're the ones.
He can see it in
most
his
consistent
face.
Of everybody.
Yeah, SSG, I mean, how they performed in the online competition as of late was unbelievable,
damn.
and I think that
Oh man,
they
my
turned
man
a lot
needed
of
a nap.
heads. I think this SSG roster is disrespected quite often throughout the community
Damn.
because of how good the top 3 teams are. It's so easy to talk about Optic, so easy to talk about FaZe. But while we're trying to get this game sorted on the main stage, we'll have a look at what's happening elsewhere on the other streams. And we've got the B stream for us. We've got Hive versus Shopify at the moment. Hive are 1-0 up. As Ron Aquarius Slayer.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
And
Fuck that.
Rebellion are another one of those
where's my
teams that
glasses?
find themselves in and around that top 12, but
We're gonna
have
play
been
some
struggling
Yu-Gi-Oh.
of late, Dan.
They have, and I think that
Because
you look at both these teams and their expectations coming into
what
this
the
tournament,
fuck,
it would have
right?
been mainly getting out of pool play first and then seeing what
we're
can
gonna
happen.
put that down
Has
for a
already
little
been some
bit,
losses for both of these
and we're gonna
guys.
play some Yugo.
Being able to battle out
I
now
don't
and trying to
care.
ensure that they get into
I
tomorrow's
kinda wanna
competition
play
is the
Ghost
most
Trick,
important
so
thing they can
I'll go
focus on, and
first.
it's very tight here at the moment. Even though Hive find themselves 1-0 up in the series, this game could cut it with a knife.
Separated by 1.
Yeah.
Rebellion
let me
trying to
put
tie
on
up the series. Hive looking to
fucking
extend their
something,
lead.
right?
Precision locks in 1.
All right, we're gonna put you down here.
Sure numbers advantage shift, but only
Put
for
you
a
down
moment.
here.
This game's neck
Put
and
you
neck
down
separated by
here.
2.
And it's crazy
And
that
we're gonna
with
set
all
you
the team
here.
changes that happened, we're
And we're gonna
seeing
end.
some players' names maybe falling in pool play that you would have seen reaching the dizzy heights of top 4
See
in
what he
previous
does.
tournaments and even winning tournaments once upon a time. And that's how things and how quickly times can change. And the youngsters come through as Mental gets a triple kill here. 38 to 33. Shopify Rebellion starting to take a
What the
real
fuck is
advantage
that?
of the positioning of every single player.
We talk
No, I'm
about the
good
young
still.
ones that have been coming through, the likes of Collect. And who else is a member of the old guard more than Ryan Noob? Is he finally starting to see his time in the sun dwindle away? Or has he still got
good?
a
You good,
twist
homeboy?
in his career? Can he still put together a team capable
Okay,
of
let's
challenging
say.
the top 3?
And that's the scary thing is, you know,
It's fine. Let me
he
summon.
can.
Let me summon.
And it seems to happen when you least expect it. There will suddenly be a squad that comes out of nowhere and manages to perform well online or on LAN, and
card
then you
effect,
start to scratch your
so
head, and
it's not a big
so does
deal.
the rest of the community, and then that's why team changes happen, and it's just a never-ending circle, really. 41 to 38.
Okay.
Hive just need to be careful not to give away too many kills and make sure they don't allow too many trades to happen, and that's exactly what you need from Euronical.
All tied up then. Switch takes down Ryan Noob.
Okay.
Metal on hand 2.
Oh, Math Mech. Ugh.
1 kill game then for
No,
Rebellion.
no, no.
Tie up the series. Carmea.
Well,
shots
it's a
taken
link,
down to
so
half
I
shield.
can't.
Nautical can't do the damage to secure the kill though. And
Nah,
a plus
definitely
1 to his kill column.
Okay.
Looks as though there's going to be a trade. Absolutely not. Swish and Precision get 2. But traded out once more. 3 dead here for Shopify Rebellion.
Ryan Noob, the last player alive, and usually these are the situations where Ryan Noob would thrive, the slow, methodical style where there's only a few kills left and you have
Okay.
to plan out every single step of your team. Are they going to be given the time to do so? Hive starting to get aggressive, trying to press. Kamea will go down as well, 48 to 46, and Shopify Rebellion suddenly find themselves on the back foot as Hive are looking to try and take a 2-0 lead here in this series.
Nope.
Only needing 2 then. What can Hive do? Will they play it patient? Rebellion backing away, recognizing they're on the back foot. They try and reposition, at least claim a base here. Ryan Noob and Carmea position over towards top middle. Switch down to no shields, but Carmea is in trouble here. Trade will come through. And Hive need 1.
Need 1, and somehow Swish was able to survive, which is
Not
massive as well. Euronical also just surviving bottom middle. Shopify Rebellion back off. They're not going to try and go for that one because they can't afford to allow a trade to happen. Hive need one. Just need to think about this one. Where are going to be our enemies?
So
how do we manage to put some nades down? They find their enemies. They find their prey. Rhino gets one. 49. Rhino gets a double. And Shopify turn things around and tie the series up 1-1 out of nowhere.
Look for all the world as though Neuronica was just going to line up that final BR burst to get that final kill, but we spoke about Ryan Noob, and he gets the double kill, and what a massive one that is.
I mean, after Swish survived, I thought it was, a guarantee. But as we can see that it was 1-1 over on the side stage, and if you want to continue watching that, of course, you can go to twitch.tv/HCS. But for now, we'll focus on our main stage game once more. Quadrant versus Optic Gaming. As a reminder, Quadrant are 2-0 up in this series. And Optic will be 1-0 up in this flag game of Aquarius from the flag capture they were able to get before the restart.
So that hard work pays off for Optic. They start this one with a 1-0 lead.
And it's a deserved 1-0 lead. I mean, we saw what happened at the start, and now Quadrant cannot allow it to happen again. They cannot allow that fast pressing style to be able to just eliminate them so quickly. They need to be thinking about the positions they take. Don't allow Optic to so easily press up and take advantage of them.
2 go down for Quadrant. As Trippy watches on, as his teammates drive forward and claim space on the map here. This is the worst start again that Quadrant could have asked for. They've already pushed all the way back into their own base, but what an important pick that might be from SLG as he soars forward and looks to get a flag capture of his own.
Yeah, this time it's Optic, they go 3 dead. SLG knowing that it's not going to be a flag grab just yet, just on the timing.
No.
So instead he's just going for defense here, but now he can start to run that flag, and I said about how good Quadrant are at making sure they speed this flag across as they hit all their slides and make sure that everything's going to be comfortable.
You're going to link Shokin?
We might see this one get tied up unless Optic are in position. You can see APG's making his way bottom base, and someone has been able to get in. It's Trippy, and what a push this is from Optic.
Expert bait and switch here. 3 go down for Quadrant. And it looked for all the world as though SLG had the soft tires on. He was speeding with that flag all the way home. But somehow, some way, Optic Gaming get the stop. And not just that, Trippy's tiptoeing his way back home. 2-0 the lead.
What did I say about counter caps? Optic Gaming are so good at it. They can find those weaknesses, they can find those vulnerabilities.
Damn it, I'm missing this game.
Quickly.
Bullshit.
Now, of course, Quadrant find themselves 2-0 down thanks to the original flag cap before the reset. Quadrant need to just slow this one down a little bit. They can't allow Optic to just continue to pummel them, but it's Lucid running a flag yet again.
Lucid with Heat Wave as well, Seeker. Felt the wrath of that before. Flag has been stopped for now, though. 2 members positioned over there to get the return, and SLG down to half shield. Now back to full health as he tries to drive his team forward once more. Makes it over towards the Optic Gaming front base, puts down a couple of bursts onto Lucid, but turns his attention towards Trippy now, who also just about managed to escape, but taken down in the end by Chick. And that can be frustrating if Optic Gaming continue to get away when they're one shot. Though things are starting to change here now. Lucid last man standing for now.
It's just the confidence of SLG as well, pushing through bottom middle, taking those angles, not necessarily going for the predictable routes that Optic would be able to pre-nade. Now he's in the base doing a little bit of damage and being a nuisance at the same time. The trade does come through. No chance to pull a flag for Quadrant, but at least they were able to stop the dominance that we saw Optic Gaming have in the opening stages of this game.
Checking a 1v2. Backs it up. Lucid though, on hand. Formal. They bait and switch and they get the kill. They clear out base. APG though, in a spot of bother, but the gangster on top once more. APG versus SLG, and it's going to be the American who comes out the better of that engagement. 4 dead for Quadrant. And Optic now firmly in the ascendancy.
Yeah, Optic have got a far better grip on this game than Quadrant have, and Quadrant have never really been able to find any control. Flag moving yet again. This could be 3-0 if Quadrant aren't careful, and just every single time they push out of the base, Optic are there and waiting for them, and this is looking comfortable for Optic. This is looking like the Optic Gaming we were expecting to see in this series. Optic now only needing 2. Quadrant, of course, need the 5. And this is a tough one, a tough pill to swallow for Quadrant, especially as they just keep pushing out and getting denied every single time.
This is the Optic Gaming we were promised.
Oh my.
Lucid just continues to absolutely fry here. APG thinks the better of pushing the base, waiting for his teammates instead, and expertly decides top middle is the point of contention. Seek it down to no shields.
Wow.
Just to
You
ensure
were
APG
holding,
cannot
weren't
get
you?
the final shots in, but does eventually get there. Such experienced play from APG.
I'm
One
good,
of the
I'm
things I was
good.
crediting Quadrant for in their previous games was how they were holding hands, so there was always a player to back each other up, to get the trade or to do the assisting. I've seen a lot of 1v1s happening, or at least 1v2s, where Quadrant have maybe been caught out as individuals, but another flag is going to be moved. This time, Quadrant are going to be running it. Legend doesn't really have much help at the moment, so has to do the damage and has to be calling Trippy out, but he loses that engagement, and Optic should stop
That's
this
it?
flag yet again.
Okay.
It's Optic Gaming winning all the pips here. Speak about 1v1s, the
Wow.
issue that they're having is they're not winning those engagements. And Optic Gaming laying siege to the Quadrant base.
I like that from Trippy as well. Just give that flag up for now. Just toss it out, get into a position, and then reposition yourself just to make sure that Fridge can't be pushed up upon, and you can control P. 3 are dead yet again here for Quadrant. SOG last remaining, and this should be another cap.
Flag's almost home. Legend tries to get the stop.
And right
You go
here.
down for Optic and have Quadrant done enough here.
Wow. That was a great spawn for Quadrant there, and able to just get those nades and stop that flag from getting round that corner. Still life here yet for Quadrant. 3-0 down. They're moving a little bit
I don't
better.
know, that was weird.
Optic playing defense now. 3 go down as quick as a blink. And Optic again can push through the gears. All 4
Right.
dead for Quadrant as APG.
Lantern's
waits
tight.
for the dynamo
Lantern is
grenades.
tight.
Well, you asked me how important that first flag cap was going to be, and I think it's evident it was very important. It went in favor of Optic Gaming. They've controlled it ever
Hard
since.
to get rid of this guy.
Quadrant have just been trying to fight their way back into this game. I haven't been able to find any real control. All the flag runs have kind of happened on the fly when 2 or 3 members were down. It was never all 4 dead, and running that flag and working together to ensure it came
Spectre's
across
not
the map. It was a
necessary, right?
desperate
Get the
attempt
fuck outta
really
here.
at any flag pull. And Optic have known that. Optic have taken advantage of it, and that's
Go
why they were
down
able to get those
festival,
counter caps
right?
as well. Camouflage now available for Lucid. He's feeling himself right now as Chick is taken out for the double.
All the pieces seem to be falling the way of Optic Gaming here. Every fight, every engagement. Quadrant seems to be on the back foot. They haven't really been able to get a capture going or even a decent flag run ever since that opening one down. It's been, like you say, counter and cap every single time Quadrant try to apply any kind of pressure.
So
And Optic can play this in a way where they
I
can
would.
frustrate Quadrant a little bit. They can take advantage of the outslaying that they're doing, keep themselves warm, frustrate Quadrant in a way that can try and get in their heads a little bit going into game 4. Because I think
would like to
Optic will be
flip
looking
it
this
up.
at 3-0, saying we're
But I
more than
can't
likely
do
going to win
that,
this game,
so-
lads. We've got 5 minutes to play with. We
We
can
get
toy
2,
with our
so
food.
9 plus
And Quadrant
8.
just
So
need
what
to
I do
escape
here is
these
I
constant
summon
spawn
this
traps.
guy.
Every single
right?
time it's one member falling. They're staggered on their spawns, and Optic taking full advantage of
Then
it.
I summon.
The efficiency of these kills from Optic is
Shit,
so,
because
so
I can't
impressive.
get rid of. Fuck.
They're only really outslaying Quadrant here by 11, but their lead is 3-0. That goes to
Not
show
enough.
they're not just getting kills for kills' sake.
'Cause
They're getting them
that's,
when they matter.
And just as a reminder, it was
17, right?
a 1 flag capture from the previous
Not
game before the
enough.
restart. That's why they find themselves
Is it
3 ahead.
original? No.
So they only need 2 more captures to solidify a win
That's
via
so
flag
rough.
caps.
I
But
should've
they
got
could just
back,
use the time as well. 4 minutes 30.
Vanish. But
Quadrant,
it's
no matter
fine.
what route they take, they're always being met by an Optic rifle,
What I'll
battle
do,
rifle,
right?
an Optic gaming battle rifle, should I say? Optic rifle could be a new brand.
Coming to a store near you, possibly.
Yeah.
Lose with the heat
I'm a
wave.
special her again.
Flag out front base. Has
Bye.
been sent home.
Attack.
And Quadrant could be forgiven for
Another
almost being
one,
resigned
and then
for
what I'll
losing
do
this
is
with
I'll activate
only
her
4 minutes
effect.
left on the clock.
Unless he's got trap hole or something.
They could, and it's just all down
Just
to
God
how
said no.
well Optic can play
Fair
this
enough.
game. They've had Quadrant's
said
number
no.
every single time. And they are looking more like the
Okay.
world champions that we've seen.
Still
They're
hit
looking
you.
more like that team who is going for a 4P to join the likes of some of those incredible teams you mentioned at the top of this series, the likes of Final Boss, the likes of Tox. They've been there, they've done that. Optic would love to be up there.
Woo!
Lucid. And 4 fresh shots, making a double kill. All 4 dead for Quadrant once more. And the last thing you want as a Quadrant fan is to see Lucid heating up.
I think Optic Gaming in general, they needed this. They needed a game where they were able to dominate and believe in themselves once more. And it doesn't matter which corner they take at the moment, they seem to be winning their battles. You called it right. The 1v1s, they're not being won by Quadrant anymore. The confidence is being sucked out
I
of
would
them
love
with
to
every
activate
single
that.
engagement that's in front of us. And they need to be able to put this behind them. Because as this is looking like a likely loss for Quadrant going into game 4, they can't let it play on their minds.
Lucent, the MVP, looks as though he's just performing parkour, and everywhere he goes, players seems to be no shields or at least half shields. You can see why his APG had to cover fire once more. 3 dead here. Flags on the move.
Yes, sir.
Will it be little more than a consolation for the French?
And there is still time. I have seen this many flags scored, but it's just been the dominance from Optic that makes me hesitant to call it. But Quadrant maybe will get their first one in, and there is still hope.
It's
not all done
right
just yet. Optic Gaming need to be careful because Quadrant,
Yes,
with a little taste of momentum, the taste of that flag cap, perhaps they can start to believe a comeback can be real.
All right.
AVG in the fridge. 1v1 against Legend. Gets the win, but it gets traded out again. Lucent currently sitting on 25 kills, 10 assists, and 12 deaths. You simply don't win a game when someone's performing like that.
Camo's coming up as well, and Lucent does manage to take down the Quadrant player who was top middle, but gets taken down himself by Legend. If a Camo can go in the hands of Quadrant here, hold your phones. 1 minute 52 on the clock. Flag just been tossed out ever so slightly, but no one to run it. 3 dead on Optic Gaming side, and Flag will start to move. Lucent's been spotted out. And maybe there's still life in this game just yet. Remember, it's 3-1 because of the flag that was there from the restart. But Quadrant are about to make this 3-2.
Send you.
You're telling me there's a chance? SLG has the camouflage.
Thank you.
They're Optic Gaming guilty of being just a little bit complacent. Maybe they believe this game was out of sight. Legend goes into the base once more. Trippy's in trouble over on the fridge.
Get fucked on by some trick-or-treaters.
Yes, he can. And the flag's on the move.
Never say never as SLG gets
Too reliant
through, but he's
on your Artemis or whatever his name is.
And all of a sudden, Quadrant tie this one up. I thought it was done. Maybe you thought it was done, but Quadrant had better thoughts about this one.
There's still a job to do. 55
it's a pack.
seconds left
We're
in
not gonna open
regulation
the pack.
time.
No way.
All of a sudden, Optic are
Pretty
scrambling.
gay pack.
They're on
Let's
the
be
back
real.
foot. And Quadrant descend on the base once more.
And now Optic just want that
Pretty
final
gay
whistle
pack.
blown. They want to get it into overtime. They don't want to be thinking about what's happening with this momentum from Quadrant. Legend needs to be careful to go down as Quadrant's still moving. And Optic Gaming firmly on the back foot.
Quadrant are moving the flag in. They've gotten it all the way over to the closet.
Yo, they're +1 right now? What is this game I've been missing?
All the way home. All 4 members there.
+2. Dude, they are sending a message.
Anything like this again
Wow.
in HCS as Optic find themselves on the brink of losing 3-0 to a European roster.
On the brink, it's over, dude. It's over.
Talked about for years as 5 seconds remain.
And Quadrant
It's alive.
are about to do the unthinkable.
Dude, the EU
by clean
teams are for
sweeping
real.
The world champions.
Damn. Hell yeah.
My PC's alive and this water cooling's
Who could have saw that one coming?
Good shit, man. How's
Yeah,
it
it's so
running?
good. Oh, great. I just ran a blender and it was like nothing happened at all. Like my highest temp in blender was 74.
Damn, fair enough.
Yeah. So it's time for a little overclocking.
Quadrant burst to life. They find a little bit of taste of momentum and they take full advantage of it.
Damn.
And Quadrant will top
That's
this
amazing.
group as they topple the world champions.
Sorry, I missed the good shit. I
Finally
was
shown up
messing with
into
stuff.
international competition for the first time since Denver 2018. And suddenly things get very interesting, very exciting for those watching at home from that region.
The first time Optic Gaming have been clean swept since Orlando. And it hasn't come by the hands of FaZe, nor SSG. It's the European heavyweights in Quadrant.
And it's been spoke about in interviews, it's been spoke about by the likes of FaZe, where they've said, you know, Quadrant have it in them. They have that potential to do it. It's been game 5 after game 5. It's been disappointment after disappointment. So close yet so far. And then suddenly, a 3-0 happens out of nowhere. And how do Optic bounce back? This is going to change the entire format of the winner's bracket, by the way. Suddenly someone's going to have to play Optic Gaming where they wouldn't have thought they'd have to play Optic Gaming tomorrow, as all the seeds will be changing.
Wow, this is intense, yeah.
And those gentlemen in the light green
They're
shirts
so
on
fucking
top of
jazzed
the world,
about it.
and they have made their region proud.
Hell yeah, they are. Damn.
Even my water cooler's made in the EU.
They're never done.
Dude,
And they seem to
it's
be
that
following
Formula
the
One
script
team,
all the
bro.
way
I don't know what
to
kind
the
of
final
performance-enhancing French drugs
Honestly,
they're taking,
unbelievable.
but they're clearly working.
I've never seen anything like that. I was sure that game was done. Optic was so firmly in
They made him fucking practice Halo while on the fucking track, I guess.
How good this quadrant roster is to be able to do that against the world champions. You have to take your hat off to them. It's worrying
Jesus, they
signs
were
for
really
Optic
popping
Gaming, that's
off.
for sure, but they'll still be going through to tomorrow's competition. They'll still be competing in that winner's bracket. Remember, they finished second in the pool. And it wouldn't surprise me if Optic Gaming come back and still win the entire thing. That's the scary thing about this roster, but it's all about Quadrant. It's all about Europe, and it's a 3-0
Still, they did way better than anyone thought they were going to.
We spoke about how this
Damn.
F1 Singapore helmet right here perhaps could be the good luck omen they needed. And they have 100%.
Yeah, they brought the helmet. I forgot.
Well, it's definitely going to help, and I'm sure that Blaze is eager to speak to one of the players on stage. Let's jump over and see what he has to say.
All right. All right, everybody, give it up for Quadrant as they take down the defending champions in Optic Gaming. Now, I got SLG on the stage. Talk to me about how you feeling and how did you guys get this done in a 3-0 fashion?
Well, obviously feeling really good, really proud with the team and how much work we put on the game every day. And it's finally paying off on LAN, so yeah, we're super happy about it.
It's definitely paying off, and we can see it up there. And, you know, you guys, we watched you play them at the last event on LAN. It went 3-2, but you didn't have your whole squad here. Tell me what it's like to have the whole team here in Dallas on LAN and playing with each other side by side.
Obviously, it changes everything. I've been teaming with Chick for so long now.
That's right,
And
they
we're
had
really
the
used
two
to
Foxes
play
last
with each
time.
other, like
God.
all of us. And obviously, speaking French.
They still did really
is,
well with
so
two
much
Foxes.
easier for us as it's our native language.
It's nice to hear that the comms are good and everybody's speaking the same language over there. Anything you want to say out there to the Quadrant friends and everybody that supported you guys overseas?
I mean, thanks everyone for your support. I read every messages I receive and everything. So yeah, thanks a lot.
All right, give it up for Quadrant one more time, everybody, as they will win out in their pool. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Lottie, take it away.
Thank you
that
so
shit was
much,
tight.
Blaze. Thank you, SLG. Très bien. Quadrant, absolutely phenomenal. I'm honestly kind of shell-shocked right now from what we just saw.
Let me
One
see,
moment
what's
in
going
time
on
with that Aquarium, I thought
the
this
stream?
could be the reverse sweep happening. We've seen it before with Optic Gaming.
B-stream looks
But
dead.
the denial from Quadrant, the
B-stream is
defense,
dumb
and
as
then
fuck.
switching it over not to the defense, but then to the offense, the attacking power that roster
they're still
has.
going over there.
Just absolutely
Yeah,
insane.
3-0
I mean,
Optic,
look
that
at the
shit was
series layout.
intense.
Look at how that went.
That shit was
I mean, that
crazy
really-
intense.
And not necessarily park the bus and play really defensively, but play comfortably with that 1-0 lead. You can ride that all the way. We've seen teams do that. Looking to see who scores first here in Game 4.
Well, the other thing I saw from that pool play overview is that this is the last series of pool play.
Yeah.
Every other pool is wrapped up except for what you're
Everything's done,
seeing
yeah,
right
that's it.
now on your screen.
Hive versus Shopify, some
Shopify
shitty
Rebellion.
fucking
We're here in the
teams.
Game 4, and you know that Game 1, strong win for Hive. Rebellion ice up in that 50-49. Ryan Noob double kill at 1 HP and a dream. And that momentum continuing forward in Game 3. But out the gates, we saw Huss with the kills and Switch running the first flag. Hive are primed and ready to force in Game 5.
Can I switch my prediction? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, sure.
Hive x SMG off to a hot start. Looks like they're going to get the 1-0 lead before a minute. Oh my God! Less than 1 minute run on Argyle. That is one way to start for Hive. Back against the wall, needing this to force a Game 5. That's how you do it.
1 minute on Argyle. That's
That was one of the fastest flag runs we've ever seen on
My man
Argyle.
just ran it.
You'd be happy with that on Aquarius.
Yeah, honestly, you would. And we saw a capture within 2 minutes earlier. We were applauding that. Now they're like, I'm gonna set the new record here. 58, 59 seconds to get that first capture. Hive look hungry for a Game 5, and if we do get to that Game 5 Slayer, and it's anything like what we saw in Slayer Game 2, what a series!
Well, I'll tell you this. I feel like the timing was of the essence for Shopify. They needed to never look back. After that 50-49, you just act like it never even happened and just push all the way through, win 3 in a row. I feel like
if Hive wins this, they regain that momentum and they sort of get back on their steez that they were on game 1. So I think if Hive wins this, they win game 5, but we're still early in this. Only 2 minutes off the clock, but still, that 1-0 lead over Shopify.
I should have never asked you for a prediction. Now we're just all over the place. Throw out the notebook, Tony style. Neurotical rotates through and gets the clean kill onto Mental. Should have the cover here to regen that shield until he over-aggressed. He had a corner. He could have chilled for about 4 seconds to get that shield back, but he was hungry for more, and that's what we see from Hive. They are hungry for this game 5.
Yeah, I love that. I love going up 1-0 and, again, using offense as defense. You get some flag pulls out, and sure, you may not score, but you're making sure Shopify has to focus on defense when they need to score. They need to tie this up at 1. Karmea with sniper in his hand, using that top mid area to get some intel, and pops the shoulder of Neurotical. That's a huge takedown, opening break kill, 2 down for Hive as Karmea sits atop Argyle like it's his throne.
Yeah, he's got the information. He's got the comms. He knows that he can hold on to this island at top mid on that camo platform because all the spawns are coming in over here at the sniper side.
Oh, he whipped it.
Sets up a kill onto 1. He gets the back of another, a kill and assist. Oh, imagine if he had hit that snipe.
And that, oh, that's tough. Rigo down for Shopify. Ryan is going to try to stay alive as the last member alive, and this could be huge. If he can just hold that line of scrimmage past the 50-yard line and get his teammates back to support, this is a big win as the last player alive for Ryan. If you look at him, the positioning, the game sense, the decision-making, the strategy, the survivability is, nope, he goes down ultimately. But I still like the rotation there from Ryan, who did a great job to give his team the best chance possible to push back up and get back up with them. But look at that, back-to-back 3-down team wipes for Shopify. Rebellion Hive look to be in firm control.
You know, we talk about Argyle, how a flag run needs to be done in segments, in like thirds. Yeah. But also, to get to the flag, you have to work your way to mid-map control and then extend to the full. Yep. So it's winning that 50-yard line first, winning the sniper battles to be able to get some map control. Sometimes with it, you get the camo. That's what Neurotical's hoping for right now. He has 3 rounds in the sniper, but he's holding his position to jump over, quickly grab, and activate that camo.
Neurotical with the kit. He's the top focus. You can tell based on this the POV. He's got shots going into his back. Never even had a chance to get that camo working. And that's huge because to the victor goes the sniper now at bottom mid, as Hive should be able to
go down there
and potentially recollect that. Ryan has a sniper of his own, and he's taking faces.
Oh, the kill feed is giving us the information we need, and that's that Rebellion. They're stabilizing. They're finding the kills when they need it. Ryan has been so icy in this series. He's doing more of the same. You see the grapple play. Is it enough to get this opponent out of the range of the frag? It looks like it is across the way. I think it's Neurotical on the other side. Precision finds the kill onto Mental. Unfortunately, Ryan wasn't able to connect with that sniper.
Ryan staying alive. He's pushed onto that Hive X SMG side of the map, which draws attention from Swish back to red base. But there's really nothing. There's no action. There's really nothing going on. Swish is just going to elect to wait this out, kind of let the game come to him a little bit. But surprisingly, no one's really pushing up for that map control until we finally see Karmea push up. But he's bait. He takes the bait and goes down.
Why not? Why not wait? You have the 1-0 lead and nearly half the time and the clock is spent. Hive had that capture so quickly, so early, that it's in their favor to slow down the pace. As long as they can keep winning these fights like Swish is doing, they're holding Rebellion away from even getting a pull on the flag.
Oh, what a great win there from Swish. That is such a tough piv to win where you're getting de-scoped at medium to long range. It takes a lot of pinpoint accuracy to get that right stick clicked or left trigger depending on how you play, and line that free fire up directly on the head. No hesitation. Swish takes him down and stays alive all the while.
3 go down for Rebellion in the halfway point of the match. Interesting to me though, Hive have one round of slays after round of slays, and what they've done with it, instead of pushing for a second capture, they're pretty happy to hold defense as long as they have that power control. I wonder if that strategy comes back to bite them.
So that's a great question, because you'd argue maybe it looks like they're playing not to lose, and what happens when you start playing not to lose? You lose. But I almost wonder, it seems more like they're playing for mid-map control, so I don't know if they're really like, they're not fully on that playing not to lose plane yet, but they're getting pretty close. But with the likes of Swish locking down top mid, like it looks like their strategy is should get the kill, gets the slay, gets the reset. Hive x SMG able to
Damn, my boy
maintain
on
that
a
1
spree.
lead. Just over 5 minutes to go.
Get their return.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm convinced that this is the play right now from Hive. It seems pretty obvious that there was a decision made to hold mid-map and not extend to try to get a pull on the other side. But in my opinion, what got you the lead early on, go back to that. Why do you change? Like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. You got to capture in 1 minute. Sure, you could win by playing defense, but that you're just putting so much pressure on yourself because one breakthrough ties up this game.
It's almost like a life lesson in the sense that a lot of times when you experience success, you just got to double down on it, triple down, right? And it's too often players or people experience success and they start getting tricky with it, think they got to switch up and change the game plan, but that's not the strategy, and you're right. It looks like a little bit of that for Hive x SMG. Keeps the door cracked open for Shopify with 4:20 to go.
All right, pressure's still on you, Rebellion. 4 minutes left, but I've seen time and time again, Karmea finding kills. He's so close to being that lead slayer that opens up that door, right? If it's cracked open, I'm waiting for Karmea to just like, you know, find the boot to kick it wide open, break through. But right now it's Precision and Huss finding the kills. Hive x SMG, they seem stable, but again, it's for now. Mental finds a double kill. Huss on the other side finds a double. We got a 2v2.
Ironical with a fresh sniper to work with, and most importantly, it's Shopify sniper, so a win condition for him.
Wow.
You're doing exactly that.
That's a good play.
I'm just gonna steal your snipe, take it, make sure you get no utilization of it. That Magic down 1-0 with 3.5 minutes to go. You need a sniper to get that spur to come back, and Ironical with the big brain play takes it away.
Denying that win condition yet again. Ironical, I can almost envision him like giving a salute on his way down, like, Seekers got this one. You see the kills pretty one-sided. Everyone on the side of Hive in double digits, including Huss, 20 and 9. So more than doubled up kills and deaths, and he's gonna add another one, another tally mark for Huss and the killing spree.
And you know, we talk about grouping a lot, right, Magic? Whenever you're within 1, 2, or 3 kills and assists of each other and you look down the line and it's all the same, it says that the team is playing together. They're all looking at and shooting the same things. I look at the disparity between Rain, Karmea, Ryan, and Mental, and it's just all over the place. You have the 2 young guns in Karmea and Mental with 12+ kills, and then the OG veterans with 8 or less. So tough.
But they have a flag. They have a flag at the 50-yard line. This is where the decision from Hive and X SMG could come back to bite them. It's still the pressure on Rebellion to make it the full distance. Ryan with a cheeky little jump play. He needs to stay alive. Ironical here at the top of elbow, and then Precision is trapping as well. He's trapped outlet. Precision's double kill. Is it enough for the return? It looks like Shopify Rebellion trapped in the back of their base. The defensive line is
hard
All right, this is it. I was just curious. Are they going to try to counter this, or do they just continue to play for top mid control? It looks like Hive is going to try to put that insurance score on the board, and you have to imagine, Magic, with less than 2 minutes to go, if Hive go up 2-0, it's over. We're going to a game 5.
Swish right now, playing for the camo, spawning at top mid. I think he's just giving some cover, but no, they snuck it away. Rebellion has the camo. Luckily, Swish finds a kill, but I think that camo is still in play. You see that Swish gets another touch, resets that countdown timer, but he's kind of looking around. He's a little bit scrambling to find where he can get his next pick, but if he scrambles too much, he's going to find shots in the back instead.
Uh-oh. And that's all Hive needed to do was keep that flag alive, and most importantly, keep yourself alive. But 3 go down for Hive x SMG. Opens up the door for Shopify Rebellion with less than 90 seconds to go. They should have a flag out. Numbers advantage, however slightly.
But where's the flagpole, right? You're seeing the same thing
Wow,
I'm seeing.
yeah.
Where's the flagpole, Rebellion? You have the numbers, but it's almost like they wanted to wait for another round of slays. They want to be able to get a flagpole that's going to lead to a full flag run. And what Ryan Noob is doing here is reminding me of Game 2 Clutch. He's finding the kills. They're still down 1, but at 3 down for Hive. Where's the flagpole?
Unbelievable. 3 go down for Hive, but there's not a single member in the base to pull flag. That's going to allow this team to spawn back up, play defense off the back foot, but from spawn, it's almost going to be an advantageous spot for Hive x SMG, and there's still not a pull. So again, this is a trend. This was not a fluke when we saw, God, what else does Shopify need to do? They're doing all the right things. Rydu's popping off. He's got a remote detonation in the feed, but it's not enough.
we were kind of criticizing Hive for holding defense at the 50-yard line. Now they're holding defense at their own 10-yard line, and it's almost, it's working. It's working.
Dam's break.
Rebellion, they have another advantage on Slays, okay? 2 go down. Ryan Noob has been living in the base.
Nice.
I love the smart grapple play, and now he's doubling back with the
Hell yeah.
sniper. Critical kills here from Ryan, and he gets a smooth grapple rotation on the flag.
Oh, but not smooth enough.
Oh, he's going for it.
Needed to be
I like
100.
it.
He'd already
My
had
man's
this flag.
trying to
Could
score
argue
with
the
fucking
snipe.
style.
He hit that curb slide, G slide, momentum-based grapple use, but
oh my gosh,
looks like it may not matter. He might score without it.
You gotta do it.
Shopify
You gotta do
Rebellion
it.
doesn't score until-
No! Don't!
With the precision
Somebody's gotta
headshot,
touch it!
takes down
Oh my
Ryan.
god, he brought it
Woo!
all the way there. He brought it all the way there.
Hive,
Holy
you can't just
shit.
play defense
Play nothing.
for 11 minutes.
Yeah, you
They
can't play defense that hard. Somebody's gonna get it.
Seconds, and in the final moments,
At least go
Rebellion
for 2.
found the flagpole.
Yeah, it went from 50-yard line to 40-yard line to 30 to 20 to
Yeah.
10 to the goal line. It might have even been like in 5-yard increments for Shopify Rebellion. As you're right, they had 11 minutes to start sort of just chipping away at that armor, and they did enough to tie it, send us to sudden death OT, and now Shopify with another chance to close out this series and start off their champ bracket run on the upper side. Huge implications here in OT.
Rebellion really showing us that it's a quality, not quantity. They didn't have to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flagpoles, right? They just needed the one that would get the run. We were saying, where's the flagpole? Where's the flagpole? I don't know. I might need to take some more notes. I got my notebook ready. Rebellion showing us that it's all about the final play that counts. But we're here in overtime. It's not over yet. It was enough to get to overtime. But Precision looks like he's back with a vengeance.
Halo 3 era level quick scopery right there. Precision takes down 2, but loses the snipe to Karmea. So despite that double, it kind of goes back into a 2-2 even net even favor because Karmea takes down the sniper, takes it for himself, but he then goes down. Unfortunate sequence for, you can maybe argue both teams, but it's Shopify returning flag.
Okay, okay, the return is in. Looking for one capture here in this sudden death overtime, and Mental is a little bit thankful for the cover fire from the teammate. I think it was Rain who secures that kill as he kind of misses on the melee, slides past the opponent. He's back in the fight now. Swish finds the break kill as all 8 players were up. 1 going down for Rebellion means that Hive have the slightest kill advantage.
Yeah, nobody able to really win that opening break, so advantage even. Kill feed even. 3 versus 3. Looking like an extraction shooter right now. Oh, as 2 lives extract for the Hive XSMG squad, and they all go down. 1 fell swoop. Neuronical, the last player alive, and but despite the team wipe though, it occurs on Shopify's side of the map. That is huge because if not, that's a flag out and potentially a score. So it's bad for Hive, but not awful, right?
Yeah, it was a defensive team wipe that Rebellion got. So it kept Rebellion in this game, but it didn't knock Hive out of the game.
Yep. Karmea now looking to push up. Oh, he's got a sniper over his right shoulder. Recognizes it really quickly. I love that instant.
Oh, I like the invisible walk. Hell yeah.
As it looks like, yeah, what better time to camo flag run than an OT looking to sneak their way to the winner
Hell yeah,
bracket.
my boy's walking it.
Well, it's so genius. They don't even know. They don't even know. Oh, they know. They know. They know. They know.
He shuts down the camera run.
Still.
Go down for Rebellion.
We got so far with
and
it.
here's what I want to see.
got
How do they
halfway.
turn it into offense?
Well, it reminds me of the previous team wipe on Hive SMG where it doesn't occur in the base. So again, this is going to win mid-map control for Hive, but not a flagpole. They're going to need another round of slays if they want to accomplish that task.
We're waiting for a team to get back-to-back team wipes. They've gotten the team wipes to hold the defensive line. They need another round of slays to build their offense off of it. Both times, we've seen that 1 for each side. It's gotten stopped short. Here comes Karmea, a double kill, 26 slays for Karmea.
A 3 down once again for Shopify. Momentarily, it's Karmea, last player alive, quite literally fighting for that mid-map control, and he goes down to Swish's battle rifle. Neuronical now with the sniper, spots Rain across the map, but isn't able to land the shot, and for now, he's gonna wait and see if those players push out. You can actually pull those players out with the positioning of his teammates, and now he recognizes it. He's gonna use that to push up the distraction. All the attention on the other side of the map. Neuronical gonna use that to sneak into the base.
I think that Neuronical has the only sniper in the game. When we first swapped with his POV, he had 1 in the chamber, 6 in the bag, meaning that he ran over the opposing sniper, and that 1 sniper now dropped on the ground as he hits the respawn screen.
Fresh snipes up, fresh camo up. You could very well make the case that the winner of the winner of Snipe Camo could very well win this sudden death OT, but Magic, we're on the brink of an OT too. 45 seconds left, and neither of these two teams are finding the separation they need to send us to a game 5 or send us home.
We've seen it before. We've seen a CTF Argyle go to double overtime. 35 seconds on the clock. Right now it's been a battle of the defenses. And, you know, it keeps us leaning into the monitor quite physically here. It keeps us engaged because it's not a lack of activity. It's just been that defense holding. Hive need to find another round of defense here. Swish, once again, last alive on his team, but he's taken down.
Swish has done his homework. He was expecting the Cormea jiggle, the Cormea strafe, because time after time, it looks like Cormea is almost a little predictable in that he's going for that almost like dance move rotation. He's crouching, he's going left, right. Swish had the answer, figured it out as we head to another sudden death. No, this one's going to OT2. Full 12 minutes back on the scoreboard. Next score wins.
It was looking scary for Hive because what I saw was both snipes in the hands of Rebellion. Mental had a snipe.
I have to pee
he was
really
running
bad.
the flag. He's dropped the flag, got a snipe kill. Luckily for Hive, he was able to get traded out. But for a moment of time there, Rebellion had the flag and both snipers. It was looking a little scary. So maybe this time, opposite of what we saw in regulation, maybe Hive are the one thinking, whoo, that was close.
I feel like regardless of which team you're a fan of, you got to take a deep breath here because this one is close. We're in the end game. We're in a game 4 here. OT sudden death, now an OT2 on screen. Wow.
You know what it is?
What's up?
They know this is the last matchup of the day.
Yeah.
They're like, the people want more Halo. We're not ready to pack up yet, you know? They don't want us to go have dinner just yet. They want to give us more Halo.
I mean, I feel like if you start the day on a game 5, you have to finish it on a game 5, right? Like, we're legally obligated to have the game 5.
It's in the script. It's in the contract.
It's in the script. There you go. As we see Swish there, take down Rain. Some replays here, but again, you go back to the 10 minutes of defense that Hive elected to play. And you're right, Magic. Looking back on it, I said, it's a little bit of play not to lose. It's a little bit of play for mid-map control. But now I look back at it, and I'm thinking to myself, you know what? If you're Hive and you score in the first 2 minutes of the game, clearly you're not facing much resistance. Clearly you have the answer to get a effective flagpole at the very least. So it's a little weird that they had the strategy that got them the 1-0 lead and then seemed to abandon it. They abandoned the lead too. Now we're tied going to OT2.
Well, maybe they find that again. Maybe they find that strat that gave them the capture in 1 minute. They might need it heading back into this second overtime. And the reason we have this little intermission with the replays, you like Precision Sniper? You think that's
I love that because it was so quick. It really did look like a Halo 3 quickscope. And any blast from the past I can get as a nostalgic Halo kid, I'm going to take.
The reason we have this intermission, though, is because they have to reset. They have to reset the game type. Halo is not designed in CTF to have a second overtime. So here we are. We need to have a winner of this match. We're not going to leave it as a draw. I wouldn't want it that way. I would not want to head into the next game with this one being a draw. So we are loading back up. It is going to have that same overtime. I think it's still the same overtime rules, right? This doesn't play as a full reset. It's still sudden death?
Yeah, still sudden death. Still next score wins. And Magic, as we load up into a crucial, pivotal game 4, if I'm Hive, I'm going back to the well. I'm saying, guys, whatever the hell the opening strat was for the first 2 minutes of regulation, let's just do that right now. Whatever, because it looked like they did something different. I don't know if Rebellion had the answer. They predicted the same push, but I'm going back to the well if I'm Hive.
Well, let's see if Hive can do it. They got a minute to prove that they can go back to what worked and getting in the initial lead, although their 12 minutes of defense could not hold up. We're on board right now with Huss, but it's the camo being snuck away by Rebellion. And as Huss is on the chase, you saw the perfect bait and switch from Rebellion.
Yeah, Huss was really pressing for that camo. Shopify sensed the urgency on it, but didn't sense Neurotical flanking into the base with an MK sidekick. Pulls flag when you needed one more. That's tough. Whenever you go down and you're holding onto an oddball or a flag, it just feels kind of like a a free kill.
Wait, Swish went past. I think there's a sniper there on the ground as well. He's gonna double back. He gets the flag touch, rounds the corner, doubles back. He hits the body shot. Does that assist come through? Geronimo instead is the one finding a kill. Swish has to run. That approach is closing him behind him. What a great juggle of this flag.
Yeah, you cannot afford to miss your curve slide, your G
I
slide.
need
You
to
cannot
raise,
afford
damn
to
it.
not.
Oh my God!
Cannot afford to fumble. Swish has a perfect flawless run, and it's the
Wow,
one minute cap.
wow.
Back to the well and have us a game
What
5.
the hell?
Precision did it again. The double sniper
They just went in there and were like, it's ours.
To go the
Jesus
distance
Christ.
on game 5. We had to start the day on a game 5. We got to end the day on a game 5.
I can almost see Kyle Swish just like looking around like, we're so faded. Why did we not do that in regulation? Why did we just score 2 that way? Yeah, super faded. But my God, a flawless, fumbleless run from Swish as he pulls the flag and runs it flawlessly. And that's really what you need on Argyle. Otherwise, you take too many of those chip shots going back to flag. You're at half shields, if not less, when you get to the halfway mark. And that's just not enough shield to survive a cross shot from snipe to snipe. Swish showing exactly why.
I mean, what would have happened if we had called it in the original overtime? What if we had called it and said, all right, go back to what worked in the initial break, go back to that 1 minute flag run. It took them until double overtime to kind of get back to that initial formula.
I think we were just so shocked that it even got to that, like that we even had to go to OT. And especially once Precision hit that headshot on Rhino, it's kind of like, uh-oh. Is it going to be a goal line stand? It wasn't. Shopify was able to tie this up. Send us not only to OT, but it took another OT too. But in the first minute, here we see Swish. Yeah, speed that up, because it's almost looking like the speed he was at in real time. He goes Swish, clutches up, whether it's with the battle rifle or the flag in his hand.
It was a sub 1 minute, but it was
Swish
sub
knows
2
how to play
minutes.
perfect Halo.
Jesus.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful. The flag run by Swish, Precision lining up the snipes to clear the path. That's what we're talking about. Maybe that 10, 11 minutes of defense didn't hold for Hive, but they went back to what worked to get them the lead, and that got them the win, and it got them to this game 5. It's Slayer on recharge. Which prediction are you sticking with? You've changed so many times. I don't even know what the current prediction is.
It's Hive X SMG. I was right. I was right the first time. Should have never faltered. But
I'm not changing.
But real quick before we get into talking about recharge, you gotta jot down. I think employee, semi-pro Halo player is the coach for Hive at this event.
Okay.
You've gotta jot that down for Argyle. And this game time is going to come up again at some point this weekend. You cannot afford
that was
to
a crazy,
park the bus
crazy
like you did in that game against Shopify Rebellion. It should have been. They should have won 2-0. They should have never even let Shopify get one. Instead, they did. They opened the door up, and whether even a top 16 team, these guys are all professional Halo players. You give these guys an inch, they might just take the whole yard.
Okay. Let's see if Hive make that adjustment. Let's
Are
see
you
if
switching?
Coach
Are you
employee-
switching?
I'm not switching. I stick
Y'all
with
should see the way she just looked at me. Oh my
Are you
God.
kidding me?
Oh. Laser beams
Why
coming
would
out
I
the
change
eyes.
my mind when I'm already right? Like, sheesh, come on.
All right, here we go.
They're going to do it. They iced up in a Game 2 Slayer. They're about to ice up in a Game 5. Just watch.
We are so lucky to have so many Game 5s throughout the day to start and
Yeah, it's been a
finish.
crazy
We'll
fucking
play
Friday.
day
There's no
1 here. We got
ridiculous.
3 full days of Halo on LAN action.
There's been
and
probably,
day 1
I think,
couldn't have
10
been any
Game
better.
5s.
But it might just get even
What
better.
the
We're about to witness a
fuck?
Game 5 with the consequence. I'm almost enjoying this more than the 1-2 seeds playing each other. Because both
This is an elimination
both
Game
1 and 2
5,
starting winners bracket, right? You're playing a better team if you, a worse team if you get that 1 seed. But I don't know, man. The juxtaposition of going to losers round 1 versus winners round 1, that's intense, and you can feel it here.
The difference between being the higher seed and the lower seed in upper bracket, much less of a difference than being in the upper bracket and being in the lower bracket, right?
Absolutely.
Oh my
Times 100.
Yeah. This is where it comes down to it. The teams are playing like everything is on the line. They're playing like this is that grand finals. Hive, Rebellion, 8 and 9 seed. We knew this was really close. We knew this was going to go to a Game 5, and here we are off the rip. It's Hive with the 5-2 advantage, making it 6-2, tripling up on the kills. But don't look now, Rebellion finding a way to slay back.
It's an 8-4 start,
6-4.
6-4 start, but it kind of feels like a flawless start for Hive. Rhino
What
kind of
the
canceled
fuck?
with the remote detonation. Rhino with 2 remote detonations in back-to-back games.
Yes.
Those are the big brain plays you expect from a guy like Rhino, but
He
I
just
mentioned it was
flew
a
in
great,
like a
almost
fucking
borderline
hero.
flawless start because you got camo and grapple and shock if you're Hive, but they let it all go. Now we're tied at 7.
Yeah, where's the lead? Where's the lead, right? It was 6-2.
Yeah.
And then the next round of Slays, Hive got 1, Rebellion get 5.
With
tied
all that
it back
equipment.
Up. It is, and it was Rebellion uphill to tie up the game.
That's been the narrative. Like, there's been so many. Wait, what?
7-7
Like,
though.
it looked like it was going that way, but it went the other. But hey, that all adds to more exciting Halo action as we see Hive
like
regain
CS:GO
that
is
lead,
popping off
8-7, however slightly. Rain though, not in the lead, but in the lead in the sense that he's got the high ground. He's got that power control on the gold side, a potential to grab the next shock rifle. I don't know where that is on the map right now, but I like the way they're set up.
Chronicle rotating here through long haul, already has 3 kills and an assist, and he's gonna find more. He finds 1, he finds the double kill, and even more importantly on that second kill, doesn't get traded out. Oh my goodness,
chase
I almost spoke too soon. Mental is on the hunt. He's taken down, and I'll tell you where the shock rifle is. It's in the hands of Huss. He just added 1 to the scoreboard.
And Chronicle there, I know it was a good play, but he sort of played for the trade when he could have taken that step forward, take a step back because he had that player down to 1 shot.
Right.
Of course, it's all hindsight 2020. We have a 12-11 game Hive still with that 1 kill lead, and Camo just got taken from somewhere. It looks like Swish is kind of like, wait, I thought it was here, but it's not. It looks like it's in the hands of Shopify. Swish looking to spot it out.
Did it get grappled out possibly? Is that why Swish is maybe caught a little bit out of position, a little bit off guard?
Yeah, because you don't want to be here anymore, right? If Camo's not there, you have the worst positioning on the map, so I'm going to expect Swish here to rotate, reposition, and get back in the mix with his teammates.
Right now he's just living on low ground, but Precision gets a kill, Neuronical, a little bit of a trade of kills, but it's going to go in the advantage of Hive. They get a 2-point lead now, so if Rebellion did indeed have that camo, they weren't able to get much use out of it.
How many times have we seen that where a team's not winning camo, but they're negating it, right? And maybe that counts as much as grabbing it sometimes.
Burning
we
it
see
sometimes,
Mental go down. Looks like he trades out. Rhino goes down as well. And we have a 3-kill lead.
Burning
Swish
it
again looking to lock down. This looks like to be a part of their strategy here, wanting to lock down that gold side. I like seeing Swish here at the high side as opposed to down low with no camo to speak of. Now he's got a shock rifle to work with soon as well. This is setting up nicely again for Hive.
Yeah, it looks like maybe 15, 20 seconds left on that shock rifle. So you see Swish, he can't really camp out for it. He wants to push. Wow, Swish is really chasing down some kills. He got some comms information. He finds a clean kill, extends that lead. Now a 4-point advantage, and he's not done. Plasma grenades are flying, gonna take him down.
2 in the hand is worth more than 1 in the bush, and that's what the shock rifle was. It was 1 in the bush. The 2 in the hand were the kills and the slays that Hive were able to secure over on the blue side of the map, and with camo coming up now too, I don't know, maybe this makes sense to rotate over here to this side. You could actually grab camo, go grab that grapple, and then grapple the shock to yourself. So again, I love the way that this sets up for Hive. They're looking great in Game 5.
All right, a 4-point lead, but Rebellion are keeping it to 1 possession. There's Huss. He wins over that camo, that rotation to the other side of the map. It looks like they might have given up the shock rifle as you see the incoming fire onto Neuronical. He stays alive. Huss with that camo finds a double kill.
Armea had that shock rifle, but he went down Neuronical. Looking to potentially add a grapple to his toolkit. We saw previously Hive, like an ocean wave, pouring through the seaside, blue side of the map, no less. And they do it again. Unbelievable back-to-back blue tower wins for Hive XSMG as they take 2 down for Shopify, and it's flawless. Nobody going down for the side of Hive until Huss goes down, but that's already after a positive 3-net outcome. Now a 7-kill lead, 2 possessions for Hive.
Can I change my prediction? I'm kidding. Rebellion. They had the comeback, though, in that Game 2 Slayer. Remember that Hive had, I think, a 7-point lead in that Game 2.
Yep.
And then Rebellion, they came right back. So I'm sticking with Rebellion, okay? There's nothing going to shake me off this prediction until this game is over. A 5-point lead now for Hive, but watch out. Rebellion know how to mid-game stabilize. Mental and Ryan Noob each find a kill. It was a 2-for-1 trade-off to get them within 4.
Love the spacing here for Shopify. They're all collectively at the needles together and then spaced out. Karmea by himself, Rhino recognizing that and rotates over to the young gun to make sure that they play formationally in a 2-versus-2 scenario. This is now looking good for Shopify. They can come back in this lead. It's now only a 2-kill game, 3.
It was 2 for a second. Ryan Noob finally was taken down. Now it's 3. Swish versus, I can't see, it's Karmea on the other side. Karmea just staying alive is going to be all he needs. Ryan Noob is here to give some support. Ryan Noob so close to breaking line of sight, but Swish, you said an underestimated player. He's looking like a laser out here for Hive.
Yeah, that was an opportunity there for Shopify to bait and switch. Karmea and Ryan Noob weren't necessarily directly together, but you saw that lane open up where Ryan Noob had first shot on Swish. Despite that, Swish won the LBR.
Still close game.
Could argue he even chased a little bit for that one shot on Karmea, but didn't get burned for it.
Right. Did. You thought the collapse was going to be in time from Rebellion, but it was a little bit, maybe a half a second too late.
All it needed.
Catch Swish engaged in the chase. They caught him after he had reset. A smart and quick reset. Right now, Swish is the reason that the lead is on the side of Hive, but Shopify Rebellion, they have the shock rifle, they have the perfect kill, they cut that lead to just 3.
Wow, and 11 total assists between Rain, Karmea, and Ryan Noob, and 12 assists for Mental. Shopify gonna need even more teamwork if they want to come back in this one, which is wild to think they have so many assists in a Slayer. You think that would be a win condition for them, but no, Hive is icing up instead, riding on the highs of Swish's 12 kills, 8 assists, 7 deaths. So Swish in game 5, most kills, most assists, least deaths. That's an MVP for
That's
performance.
the trifecta for Swish. If Hive clutch out this game 5 win, it's Swish that they're going to have to give a thank you to. They're going to have to give him the back pats and say, whew, saved us right there, bro. But it's not over yet. 5-point lead here for Hive. Rebellion have maybe 1 or 2 rounds of slays to get right back, but the difference between a 3-point game and now a 5-point game, it feels monumental.
And you see that trade in the feed, that's just a win for Hive. Every single trade at this point is a massive win because there's only 7 left to go. 6 separating these two teams, now 7.
Nice.
The comeback seeming insurmountable for Shopify.
I needed that round of slays to go the other way. A 6-point game. Now it's a 5-point game. Mental and Ryan Noob each find a kill. Look at Karmea. He is spam pinging. You can feel the urgency. Rebellion know they're going to get back in this game. If they're going to stay in the upper bracket of champ bracket tomorrow, they have to do it right now, but they can't give up any kills in the process. They can't even risk extending for camo. It could be just bait. Ryan stayed alive. The cover fire from Rain that gets the double kill.
Ryan with 17 deaths in this game, Mental with 13. They've got to slow things down. And the thing is, they got the time magic. We saw earlier, G1 and Quadrant went to time.
Oh,
here,
he whipped
plenty
it.
of time. You could slow down the pace, get a net positive situation here if you're Shopify, and you're right back in it.
It's right back to a 3-point game, but it's where we're at in the game that makes this feel that much harder for Rebellion. Rain, you need to win this one.
Oh,
Swish, clutch it up. No.
Swish in a 1v1 that could likely determine the winner of this series.
Oh my God, bring around the rosies.
Ices up,
Oh,
stays
they
alive
found
for the
his
time being,
ass.
but goes down
Holy
49-47.
shit,
It's a 2-point game. It's a 2-point game. I thought that
Somebody's
win
gonna
for Swish was
fuck up.
the nail in the coffin, but Rebellion, you have one more chance. Watch out, though. Huss has the game in his hands with that shock rifle. He only needs one perfect shot to secure upper bracket.
Everybody's in the tower.
3 players from Rebellion are here in the tower.
Everybody's
Mental is at
in the
back
tower.
of seeing Huss. You can
Oh
tell
my God.
He's a little nervous. He's
just
smelling something.
He's just trying to draw him in. Look at that. He's stepping in. I don't think he goes into blue. I don't think he goes into blue.
Oh.
And with this game, Huss with the big brain play and the accuracy to boot takes game 5,
He hit those.
50-47. Shopify to the lower bracket, Hive to the upper.
That's a good game to end it on. Dang.
What a series. What a series.
Damn, that's
Incredible.
rough.
I love this play. I love this play.
He was baiting
He's
him,
not going.
but
He's
nobody
not
was
going to go
there.
to blue here.
He doesn't cross that threshold.
What's he gonna do? Take on 1v4? No. He just wanted to get his foot. He wanted to get those that audio cue, and the players at blue 2 hear that. Oh, that's a little. Oh my God! Wait, someone's below us. And then they go check for it, and it's a waiting reticle of a shock rifle,
Damn,
instantaneous
that is
TT
rough.
kill,
That is
0.00 seconds to take him down for the 50th kill. You will not witness a better endgame individual play. Smarts and accuracy combined from Huss right here.
Damn.
This is unbelievable.
Trying to figure out what was it that Karmea wanted to. He kind of
was
bailed
good.
on the play.
That was
Right?
good.
He kind of gave that angle.
That's where you need
They
Ryan Noob a
had
little bit
to
to
know,
rein
like,
him in.
rein him in.
That's bait. Trust me, Huss is just trying to bait us. You needed
thing.
Ryan Noob, the captain,
And they
to call that out.
Rebellion knew the shock rifle was on the other side.
knew Huss had shock.
Why do you even peek that sniper?
Yep. I tell that if you're Ryan Noob and you have that moment back, you could rewind it, which obviously you can't. But you're telling your guys, hey, if anybody has any nades,
Tough games,
throw those
though.
chase nades
Real
at
tough
the Mauler door, right, towards blue, because
damn,
Huss is not looking to push in with a shock rifle and take us down 1v4 in close quarter combat. No, they played Shopify did directly into the waiting hands of Huss. Previously, we saw Swish pop off with 2 PIV wins in a 50-47 game. That was the difference, Swish and Huss.
I love it.
Icing
I
up.
love it. Huss did ice
Icing
up at the end of that game. We saw the double kill ice up from Ryan Noob in game 2, but game 5 has to go to Huss. He didn't connect on the first shot perfect, and I thought as soon as he didn't hit the perfect on the first one, I thought he was bailing on that fight. He inched
All part of the
up
plan.
for that second shot.
All part of the plan.
Lined it up. Carmea goes down. Hive goes to the upper bracket.
Especially when you see Carmea, because you have to have mental notes jotted down in your head about all these players. You see Carmea's name pop up above you, and you have to automatically think, this kid loves to G-slide and maybe even overextend a little bit there. Huss, I think Huss knew that. I mean, honestly, the way he played that, Huss, it was like a magician pulling a rabbit out of the hat.
That was Friday. That was Friday, everybody. Holy shit. Good fucking games today. I mean, disturbingly good games today. We were just, Renee, I'm right here. I promise you, I'm right here, Renee. Renee, please. I'm right here. I'm right here. I promise you, Renee, I'm right here. Okay. Good fucking games today. I mean, just extraordinary. Game 5's all over the place. I mean, all over the place today. Ridiculous how many games there were today. Let me switch back over here. Wow, just fantastic stuff today, you know. I did not expect I didn't think we were gonna go that hard. Final scorings, let's have a look here. Space Station 3-0, FaZe 3-0, Optic 2-1. Oh my god, Quadrant with the 3-0. And nobody from D. It was all 2-1s over there. Holy shit, Quadrant with the 3-0? Oh my god, they're fucking next level. Hell yeah, dude. It's the performance enhancing Formula 1 French drugs. Wow. 3-0 on Quadrant? Jesus Christ. What a fucking statement. Get the fuck out of here. Good lord. I mean, that is amazing to say the least. I can't even. Wow. Quadrant actually showing up to just fuck over everyone. I mean, that's impressive. Don't you think that was impressive? I don't think she has a lot to say. No, I think she's good. I will be back tomorrow. It probably won't be as long as today. Or it might be longer. I don't know. I don't know what time. I'm assuming similar time as today, if not a little later. So, first thing in the morning again. But man, we hit almost 10 hours today, which is fucking wow. And it doesn't kind of feel like it because I had a great time the whole time. But yes, I have been sitting here for 10 hours. Ay. Nevertheless, good fucking games today. Great games today. I mean, we had a blast. I had a blast anyway. Oh my god. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get me some dinner. But yeah, we've had a great time. I will be back tomorrow, and I'll probably be repping Quadrant because them my boys now. Hell yeah, we're gonna have a good time tomorrow. Tomorrow is actual bracket time, baby, where we finally decide who's the weakest links. Send their fucking asses home. That's what tomorrow entails. So we're gonna have a lot of fun with that tomorrow. Probably a little more Yu-Gi-Oh on the side, stuff like that. Nothing crazy, like pretty much what we did today, but bracket time, I guess. I don't know when the season 4 teaser is. Probably Sunday. More than likely they'll do it Sunday. But if it's tomorrow, cool. I don't know. I haven't really looked at the schedule, so don't know. But as far as it goes, thanks for joining me. I appreciate it. We had a good time. I had a good time. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. tomorrow's bracket Sunday, so it's actually Saturday, bracket Saturday, whatever. The actual championship starts tomorrow. So we'll have a good time. Hope you guys have a great evening. Get yourself something good to eat. I'm going to go get myself something good to eat. I don't say I'm tired, but I am drained. I'm going to like lay down and just say nothing for a little while. Not that I was particularly talking the whole time, but you get what I mean. I got to turn my brain off, I think, for a little bit. Again, I don't think that... I feel like I did that also. Oh, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? You guys have a great night. I'll see you in the morning, okay? Day 2 tomorrow. We still got 2 more days of this, baby.